Presenting Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television.
And now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to my eye and a lump in my throat. Poor Uncle Herbert.
Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hied himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfield. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfields with you.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Abandoned Well Murder Case. Our scene is a deserted farm about 60 miles from New York. It's almost dusk, and a middle-aged, well-dressed man with iron-gray hair paces back and forth near an abandoned well. With mounting annoyance, he glances toward the overgrown shrubbery that surrounds the well.
Confound it, it must be almost 7:30. I don't like to be kept waiting. What the devil can... Who's that? Is that you? Well, it's about time you... You? What are you doing with that gun? Are you crazy? No, don't shoot! You've killed me.
Well, here, Mr. Keene, are them papers on the Brennan case. All ready to file and marked closed.
Yes, Mike, that was a difficult case. Now, perhaps it's time you and I took a few days' vacation. A fishing trip, or...
Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Keene?
No, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
Oh, please, I must see Mr. Keene at once. I didn't phone for an appointment.
Well, now, who are you, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Crane, Mrs. Rachel Crane.
Well, this is Mr. Keene right here.
How do you do, Mrs. Crane?
Oh, Mr. Keene, I'm so upset, so frightened.
Oh, please sit down and tell me what's the trouble.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, my employer, Henry Kellogg, has been murdered.
Your employer?
Yes, sir. I'm his housekeeper at Hillview. That's Mr. Kellogg's estate, about 60 miles from here. 10 years ago, he took me and my little daughter into his home and gave me a position as his housekeeper. No one could have been more kind, more sympathetic.
Try to compose yourself, Mrs. Crane, and go on with your story.
Well, Mr. Keene, the night before last, Mr. Kellogg left the house for his evening walk. When he didn't return by midnight, I became worried and called the local police. Yesterday afternoon, they found Mr. Kellogg's body at the bottom of an abandoned well on the farm next to ours. He'd been shot through the heart.
Saints preserve us. You mean he'd been murdered and his body dumped into the well?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. Oh, it was a horrible thing.
Mrs. Crane, I assume the local police are investigating the murder, so why have you come to me?
Because, Mr. Keene, unless you can help me, they'll probably arrest me for Henry Kellogg's murder.
Why do you say that?
Because I happen to know that he was leaving me $20,000 in his will. After all, I've been working for him for 10 years. But last week he told someone in town that he was discharging me.
Discharging you?
Yes.
After 10 years of service as his housekeeper? What was the reason?
Well, I can't imagine, Mr. Keene.
Had you ever had a disagreement or a serious quarrel of any kind with Mr. Kellogg?
No, nothing like that.
Did he tell you he was going to discharge you?
No, but he was a man of impulse, of sudden whims. Mr. Keene, you can see this puts me in a frightening position. The police will think I knew I was being discharged and that I murdered poor Mr. Kellogg before he had a chance to change his will.
Well, a $20,000 inheritance could be a motive for committing murder.
And another thing. The police found that the bullet that killed Mr. Kellogg was from a gun he kept on the estate. A gun which any member of his household might have gotten hold of.
I see. Mrs. Crane, who else lives there on the estate?
Just myself and my daughter Doris. She's a young woman now. She's 21 years old.
Mr. Kellogg has no close relatives?
Well, he has a nephew, Paul Kellogg, who lives here in New York. The police tried to reach him, but there was no answer at his apartment. I imagine he's at his cabin on Crystal Lake.
Mrs. Crane, do you know if the nephew, Paul Kellogg, will inherit the bulk of Henry Kellogg's fortune?
Why, no. Mr. Kellogg told me once that he intended to leave everything to charity.
Everything, that is, except his bequest of $20,000 to you.
Well, yes, Mr. Keene. And that's why I came to you. I beg you to find the real murderer so I can clear myself.
Tell me, is there anyone else who might have had reason to murder your employer? Anyone who hated him, possibly?
Why,
Yes, Mrs. Crane?
there's Jasper Gibbs. He's an eccentric old man who used to own the farm next to Mr. Kellogg's estate. 2 weeks ago, Mr. Kellogg foreclosed a mortgage on Jasper Gibbs' place. Jasper made all kinds of wild threats to get revenge.
Indeed?
Oh, but no one takes Jasper seriously. He's a harmless old crackpot.
Well, we'll know more about that after Mike Clancy and I have talked to him.
Oh, Mr. Keenan, you will help me? I swear to you I had nothing to do with Mr. Kellogg's murder. Why, I always admired him, and I was grateful for his kindness to me and my daughter Doris.
Mike and I will be ready to drive you to the murdered man's home within the hour, Mrs. Crane. I have a feeling that if we're to find Henry Kellogg's murderer, there isn't a moment to lose.
Here we are, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Kellogg's home.
Well, sure, it's a mighty elegant place, boss. A real country estate.
Yes, Mike. One would think it would require a staff of servants to run it.
Mr. Kellogg didn't like a lot of people around.
What is it, Mrs. Crane?
Why, that car in the driveway. It's Mr. Paul's roadster.
You mean Henry Kellogg's nephew?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you are, Mrs. Crane.
Why, Mr. Paul, I didn't know you were here.
I was up at my lake cabin. I got back to New York this morning, and the police phoned and told me Uncle Henry had been murdered. Who are these gentlemen, Mrs. Crane?
It's Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, the private investigators. Mr. Keene, this is Mr. Kellogg's nephew, Paul.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I've often heard of you.
How do you do, Mr. Kellogg?
Glad to meet you, young fella.
Please come into the house, gentlemen. This whole thing is shocking. But, Mrs. Crane, I had no idea that you'd gone into the city to bring Mr. Keene into the case. Doris didn't tell me.
My daughter didn't know. Now, Mr. Keene, if you'll all excuse me, I want to put away my things and see where Doris is.
Certainly, Mrs. Crane. Mr. Kellogg, you say you just arrived here at your uncle's home?
About 5 minutes ago, Mr. Keene. So, Mrs. Crane, the housekeeper, has asked your help in solving Uncle Henry's murder. I suppose she's very worried, the situation being what it is.
Just what do you mean by that, Mr. Kellogg?
Well, look at the spot she's in. After that quarrel with Uncle Henry, it's no wonder she's panicky.
Quarrel? Sure, Mrs. Crane never mentioned any quarrel to us, boss.
No, Mike. She told us she and Henry Kellogg were on the best of terms.
She didn't tell you of her threats against him?
Threats? What threats, Mr. Kellogg? Suppose you tell us about that.
Certainly, Mr. Keene. You haven't met Mrs. Crane's daughter, Doris. When you do, you won't find it difficult to understand how she captured poor old Uncle Henry's fancy. He wanted to marry Doris Crane.
Marry her?
Well, sure, and I thought your uncle, the murdered man, was in his 50s.
He was, Mr. Clancy. And Doris Crane is 21. About 2 weeks ago, her mother found out what was going on. Mrs. Crane nearly blew the roof off.
You mean she disapproved?
Disapproved? That's putting it mildly, Mr. Keene. She told Uncle Henry to stay away from her daughter, that she'd see him dead before she'd let Doris marry him, a man almost old enough to be Doris's grandfather.
Well, sure, and I can't say that I blame the woman. A young, innocent girl like Doris Crane.
Innocent? Mr. Clancy, one would hardly use that description of Doris Crane. She's as cold and calculating a female as you've ever met.
Mr. Kellogg, were you here when the housekeeper, Mrs. Crane, threatened your uncle's life?
Yes, I was, Mr. Keene.
And how did Henry Kellogg react to it?
Uncle Henry was very calm, but he said he intended to go right on doing what he felt was best. Then Mrs. Crane turned and left the room. I'll never forget the look of hatred in her eyes.
Well, sure, and he never said a word to us, Mr. Keene, about her daughter being mixed up with the murdered man.
However, Paul Kellogg has taken good care to mention it, haven't you, Paul?
Doris, I didn't hear you come in.
No, you were much too busy trying to cast suspicion on my mother.
Mr. Keene, this is Doris Crane, the housekeeper's daughter.
How do you do, Doris? This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Keene, Mother tells me she's asked your help in clearing her of suspicion in the murder. Well, she's going to need it with someone like Paul Kellogg spreading lies about her.
Lies?
One moment, please. Tell me, Doris, just what was your relationship with the murdered man, Paul Kellogg?
Why, I planned to marry him, Mr. Keene. He was head over heels in love with me. Of all the rotten luck for this to happen.
If you don't mind my saying so, Doris, you don't seem grief-stricken about the murder of the man you loved.
I didn't say I loved Henry Kellogg. I wanted to be mistress of this estate. I wanted expensive clothes and jewels and lots of money to spend. He could have given me those things.
Well, I never heard anything so cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded? I'm simply being truthful, Mr. Clancy. Which is more than you can say for Henry Kellogg's nephew, Paul.
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Why not tell Mr. Keene about your own relationship with your uncle?
And just what was that relationship, Doris?
Mr. Keene, Doris is making a mountain out of nothing. I'm perfectly willing to tell you that Uncle Henry and I never got along too well.
In fact, 2 weeks ago, he ordered you off the estate.
Is that true, Mr. Kellogg?
Yes, Mr. Keene, it's true. I told Uncle Henry right to his face that I thought he was a fool for wanting to marry Doris, a girl young enough to be his granddaughter. He ordered me to get out of the house. And I know that what Doris here is insinuating, that I murdered Uncle Henry to get his money.
I'm not so sure that you didn't, Paul Kellogg.
That's a lie. You know very well I didn't.
Now, Mr. Kellogg, do you inherit any of your murdered uncle's estate?
No, Mr. Keene. I haven't a chance of getting a penny of it. I'm not even mentioned in his will, so I had no reason whatever to murder him.
What? Saints preserve us, what was that?
It's Mother.
It came from the study.
Come on, Mike.
Mr. Keene. Mr. Keene, come here to the study quickly.
What is it, Mrs. Crane?
Look, there's the window, boss. It's a man trying to climb out.
After him, Mike.
Right, sir. Oh, no, you don't, me bucko. You're staying right here. Get away from me. Keep away, I'm warning you. Oh, so it's a fight you're after, is it? Well, now, there now. Hold still, mister. Sneaking into other people's houses, are you?
Mrs. Crane, do you know this man?
Yes, Mr. Keene. It's Jasper Gibbs, the man I told you about. The one whose farm was foreclosed by Mr. Kellogg.
Well, now, what do you think of that?
Oh, he gave me such a scare. I was coming along the hall when I saw him at the desk in the study. The minute I screamed, he started for the window.
Mike, you'd better search Jasper Gibbs. He may be armed.
No. Take your hands off me. Hold still now. Well, now, take a look at this, boss. A long, ugly knife in the pocket of his overalls.
Give me that.
Not until you tell us what you meant to do with it, Jasper Gibbs. And explain why you broke into this house. I advise you to tell the truth, because right now you appear to be the most logical suspect in Henry Kellogg's murder.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first, if you'd like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may at one time or another have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now back to Mr. Keene and the abandoned well murder case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the mysterious murder of wealthy Henry Kellogg, who was shot to death. His body was found at the bottom of a well on an abandoned farm next to his estate. A moment ago, Jasper Gibbs, an embittered old farmer, was found hiding in the study of the Kellogg home. Now, as Henry Kellogg's nephew, Paul, his housekeeper, Rachel Crane, and Rachel's daughter, Doris, look on, Mr. Keene is saying to Jasper Gibbs,
You'd better explain what you're doing here, Jasper Gibbs.
I got nothing to say. You got no right to question me.
He's got every right, mister. This is Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene, the investigator? All right, I'll tell you why I come here. When I heard about Henry Kellogg being murdered, his body found in the old well on my farm.
Your farm? You mean the farm adjoining this estate belongs to you?
It was mine, till Henry Kellogg foreclosed the mortgage and took it away from me.
And you swore that you would get even with him, didn't you, Gibbs?
Well, I was pretty sore, Mr. Keene. I went to Henry Kellogg and I told him what I thought of him.
Did you also tell him you would kill him?
Well, maybe I did. Don't remember.
You know very well you did, Jasper Gibbs.
You keep out of this, Rachel Crane. Mr. Keene, I come here to find out what they were saying about me. Mrs. Crane, the housekeeper, and her daughter Doris. I came in and I hid in Henry Kellogg's study or see what I could overhear.
Why, that's ridiculous. Perhaps you meant to commit another murder.
Watch out what you're accusing, Mrs. Crane. Maybe you won't talk so fast when I tell Mr. Keene what I know about Henry Kellogg and your daughter.
What you know about me? How dare you?
One moment, Doris. What is it you know, Gibbs?
Just this, Mr. Keene. This girl, Doris Crane, she used to meet Henry Kellogg secretly down by the abandoned well, the place where he was murdered. I saw them there together a lot of times.
Well, then what if you did?
And I wouldn't be surprised if you met him there the other night, Doris Crane, and put that bullet through his heart.
Mr. Keene, this man's insane. Why should I murder Henry Kellogg? I intended to marry him.
It's quite possible, Doris, that Henry Kellogg may have changed his mind about marrying you. You admitted to me that you didn't love him. Perhaps he found that out.
Oh, Mr. Keene, why, you don't know what you're saying. My daughter Doris wouldn't commit a murder.
As for you, Mrs. Crane, the fact that you neglected to tell me you strongly opposed your daughter's relationship with Henry Kellogg, that you even threatened him...
Who told you about that?
Paul Kellogg, the murdered man's nephew.
Yes, I did, Mrs. Crane. I felt Mr. Keene should know all the facts.
Including the fact that you and your uncle hated each other?
Mr. Keene knows about my quarrels with Uncle Henry. He also knows that I would have had nothing to gain by killing him.
Mr. Keene, maybe I know something that'll help you.
What is it, Jasper Gibbs?
If you'll come down to the old mill with me, the old well, the place where Henry Kellogg was murdered, something I got to show you.
Boss, I'll bet it's a trick.
It ain't no trick.
Very well, Gibbs. Now, the rest of you wait here, please. Come along, Mike. Let's find out what it is that Jasper Gibbs is so anxious to show us at the scene of the murder.
There's the old well right up ahead, Mr. Keene.
And so I see. Now then, Gibbs, what did you want to show us?
Mr. Keene, soon as I heard about Henry Kellogg being murdered here at the old well, I came snooping around, and I found something that the police didn't notice. Look, right there where I'm pointing.
What is it, Mr. Keene, sir?
Well, there seems to be some tiny pieces of glass at the edge of the well, Mike.
That's right. And back at the house, I seen the housekeeper's daughter, Doris Crane. She was wearing a necklace made of glass beads.
Saint preserve us, he's right, boss. I saw the necklace myself.
And so did I, Mike. But Jasper Gibbs, it seems to me you're very eager to plant suspicion on Doris Crane.
I'm only trying to help you find Henry Kellogg's murderer.
Well, I'll put these slivers of glass in my pocket. And Mike and I will be getting back to the house. Where are you staying, Gibbs?
Well, I got a room in town.
I warn you, don't try to leave, or you may find yourself in an even more dangerous position than you already are. Come along, Mike. Let's get back to Henry Kellogg's house.
Well, here's the front door, Mr. Keene. They got the lights lit inside. It's getting dark.
I'll ring the doorbell, Mike. And, Mike, remember, not a word about those slivers of glass we found at the old well.
Well, sure, I won't say a thing, sir.
Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, come in.
Yes, Mrs. Crane.
Well, what did that crazy old man, Jasper Gibbs, have to show you down at the well?
Nothing of importance, Mrs. Crane.
Of course not. He's an eccentric old crackpot.
But completely harmless.
I'm not so sure, Paul Kellogg. In fact, I've been wondering just why he sneaked in here a while ago, and what he was doing at the desk in your uncle's study.
My uncle kept all his private papers in that desk. Mr. Keene, do you think... Maybe Jasper Gibbs was trying to steal the mortgage papers, hoping to get his farm back.
I'm afraid that wouldn't do him much good.
Maybe we ought to keep the door to that study locked, at least until Uncle Henry's murderer is caught.
I think that's a good idea, Mr. Kellogg. None of your uncle's private papers should be touched until I've had a chance to go over them thoroughly. In fact, I want to search the entire study for a possible clue.
Do you want to do that now, Mr. Keene?
No, it's getting late. But Mike and I will do it first thing in the morning. Mrs. Crane, is there a room for us to spend the night in here in the house?
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. You and Mr. Clancy can have the guest room on the second floor.
Good. And Mrs. Crane, do you have the key to Henry Kellogg's study?
Why, yes. It's here on the mantel. Mr. Kellogg always kept it in this little box.
Would you give the key to Mike Clancy, please?
But
Why do you hesitate, Mrs. Crane?
Very well. Here's the key, Mr. Clancy.
Well, thanks.
Mike, I want you to lock the door to Henry Kellogg's study and keep the key in your pocket.
Right, sir.
Tomorrow morning we'll go over every inch of the study, because I have a feeling we may discover something in that room which may lead us straight to Henry Kellogg's murderer.
Well, Mr. Keene, it's 1:30 in the morning. We've been hiding here in Henry Kellogg's study for 2 hours.
I don't think we'll have much longer to wait, Mike. I'm sure none of them heard us come in here.
Well, boss, do you think...
Wait, Mike. Someone's at the window. Quick, let's get in that closet.
Right, sir.
Leave the closet door open just a crack, Mike, so we can see and hear what goes on.
Okay. Someone's climbing in the window.
Just as I expected.
Saints preserve us, boss.
Quiet, Mike. Open the closet door, Mike. Good evening, Paul Kellogg.
Keene and Clancy, what are you doing here?
We don't have to ask what you're doing here. You came to get that envelope from the secret drawer in your uncle's desk. Hand it over, please.
No.
The boss says to hand it over. There. Here's the envelope, Mr. Keene, sir.
Thank you, Mike. Now, just take a look inside. Well, look at this, Mike. It's a fortune in negotiable bonds. I should say at least $200,000 worth.
Give me those bonds.
I don't think so, Paul Kellogg. I'll need them as evidence that you murdered your Uncle Henry Kellogg.
You're out of your mind, Keene. You can't prove a thing.
I have evidence that puts you on the scene of the crime. You claim that you first heard of your uncle's murder this morning, but I found slivers of glass near the spot where he was shot to death.
What does that prove?
Later, I noticed that the crystal on your wristwatch is broken. You must have smashed it when you pushed your uncle's body into the well. It'll be an easy matter to prove that the slivers of glass came from your watch.
Well, you're licked, mister, so you may as well admit it.
All right, I'll admit it. I murdered my uncle to get those bonds. A month ago, I found out by accident that he kept them in that secret drawer in his desk. Nobody knew about them. They weren't even mentioned in his will. But I knew I'd have to work fast before he married that girl, Doris Crane, and she found out about them.
So you murdered your uncle, hoping to pin the crime on Doris or her mother. You planned to come back here later to get hold of the hidden bonds. But a few hours ago, when you suggested that the study door be kept locked, I suspected the truth. That something was hidden in here that you were anxious to get your hands on.
So you laid a trap for me. All right, Keene, but you haven't trapped me yet. Get your hands up, both of you.
Watch it, boss.
Oh! You shot me in the hand.
Well, lucky I didn't put a bullet in your head, Kellogg. I was waiting for you to pull a gun, so I shot right through my coat pocket.
Good work, Mike. You can take Paul Kellogg into custody. And when he faces a judge and jury, he'll learn the price he'll have to pay for murder.
And so Mr. Keene finds this solution to the abandoned well murder case. Here's a word from RCA Victor. When you buy RCA Victor television with RCA factory service, you get television's greatest combination. Any RCA Victor television owner can get RCA factory service with or without a contract. If your RCA Victor television set needs attention, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you.
Attention engineers. RCA is the world leader in radio, first in television and first in recorded music. To maintain this position and to achieve even greater developments in this unlimited field of electronics, RCA can use more engineers. RCA is producing electronic products for the armed forces, as well as a wide variety of commercial products, and needs qualified engineers for these long-range projects now. If you are an electronics engineer, RCA can offer you substantial opportunities. Send a complete resume of your education and experience to Radio Corporation of America, Box 1, RCA Building, Radio City, New York. Remember, RCA Building, Box 1, Radio City, New York.
Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Gene Carroll. Directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keene is now on the air at this new time every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the poison sandwich murder case.
Next, it's music with Roy Shields on NBC.
Even the dullest, dingiest floors can sparkle like new in 6 to 9 minutes with the economical no-rubbing Aero Wax. Just apply Aero Wax and let it dry. Its gleaming waxed finish protects against wear, eliminates frequent scrubbings and polishings. Aero Wax, AEROWAX, saves time, work, and money. For it costs only 25 cents at hardware, drug, grocery, or 10-cent stores.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Colonos toothpaste present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday night from 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, the famous old investigator will take from his files and bring to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. To have a charming, attractive smile, teeth that feel fresh and clean, resolve right now to use Colonos, a high-polishing toothpaste. Colonos helps clean and polish teeth beautifully, yet with utmost safety. Colonos has a refreshing, minty flavor you're bound to go for, because it leaves your mouth feeling fresh as a daisy. Get Colonos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos toothpaste tonight. And now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder in the air. It is almost midnight, and in Mr. Keene's office, as the tracer and his spinster secretary, Miss Ellis, finish up a very hard day's work.
You've worked long enough, Miss Ellis. Don't you think you better go home now?
There's still some more work to be done, Mr. Keene.
We can finish it in the morning. Do you realize what time it is?
Around 9, I should think.
It's almost midnight.
No.
Yes. And I'd just as soon you wouldn't come in at all in the morning. Now get a good night's sleep.
I'll be here at the usual time.
I had a feeling that's what you'd say.
Oh, may I have the key to that closet, Mr. Keene?
The key?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have the key.
You didn't take it out of the door this evening?
No.
Well, that's odd.
Maybe Mike has it.
Oh, yes, I didn't think of Mike.
You want to get something out of the closet, Miss Ellis?
Just a book I left there. I tried to open the closet before, but it was locked. Mike must have accidentally locked it before he left. Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going to do much reading tonight.
I should hope not. You go home and get some rest, Miss Ellis. I'll finish up here and lock the office.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Just midnight, I guess.
Late, even for you.
I'll be leaving very soon.
Good night, Mr. Keene.
Good night, Miss Ellis, and thanks for staying in. I think I'll check this correspondence in the morning. I'm getting rather tired. Come out of that closet and keep your hands above your head. I said come out of that closet. Well, good evening.
Good evening.
May I ask how long you've been in there?
Since 8 o'clock. There was no one in the office when I came in,
And you waited in the closet because it was so convenient, eh?
Please, Mr. Keene, I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a thief, I swear it.
What is your name, young lady?
Barbara Halliday.
And your business here?
I had to see you, sir.
I have a telephone and a secretary. I usually make my appointments with her.
I was going to wait here in the office, but when I heard someone trying the outside door, I became frightened. That's why I hid in the closet.
What frightened you?
Mr. Keene, do you know what it's like to be marked for murder?
Please sit down, Miss Halliday.
Thank you. You'll help me, won't you, Mr. Keene? I have no one else to turn to.
My real job in life is helping those who've had a loved one suddenly or mysteriously disappear. There are thousands of real missing persons cases every year in this country.
I know there must be a great many, Mr. Keene, but I saw your name in connection with the Bennett murder case, the singing star at the Palladium.
Well, that's true. In that case, I'd been asked by a man who loved that girl to try to find her when she disappeared. But I found her murdered.
Mr. Keene, do I have to wait until I'm murdered to get you to take my case?
Very well put. Of course you don't, my dear.
I have money, inherited when my sister died. I can pay you whatever your charge is.
The money is not important. I happen to have all I need, and I'm an old bachelor. But go on now with your story.
Mr. Keene, I live in Cleveland. Up until the time of my sister's death a month ago, I'd been living with her and with my brother-in-law. His name is Tagus, Chester Tagus.
I see.
After Grace's death, I decided I needed a rest. It was all too much for me. We were very close, and her sudden death was a blow.
Her sudden death?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Go on, please.
I arrived in New York about 2 weeks ago. And that's when things began to happen.
What things, Miss Halliday?
3 attempts were made on my life. Any one of them could have been my finish. Frankly, I don't know yet why they all failed.
Well, tell me about them.
The first occurred on the street, in full view of several people.
And where was this?
Uptown, near Columbia University. I'd gone up to the university on a sightseeing tour by myself. I took a Fifth Avenue bus and got off at 110th Street.
But the university is at 116th.
I know, Mr. Keene, but I wanted to walk for a few blocks. I had an uncomfortable feeling on that bus, as if someone were watching me. I walked up the drive to 113th Street and then turned east toward Broadway. Do you know the street, sir?
I think so. A few apartment houses, mostly 4-story walk-ups.
Halfway up the block, some workmen were about to lower a piano to the street. They were moving it, apparently. There was a large pulley on the roof, and they had the piano halfway through a window. I only half noticed those things as I walked up the street. My mind was on something else.
Oh? What?
A man was following me. A man in a dark coat, the collar turned up, dark glasses. There were other people on the street, and I got the feeling for a moment that it was all very silly. What harm could a man possibly do in a street full of people? That's how I argued to myself. For a moment, I thought of running. I walked faster. So did he. But suddenly I decided to face him, and I turned. What do you want?
Pardon me, ma'am?
You've been following me. What do you want?
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I'm a stranger in New York, and I wanted to ask directions.
You could have asked someone else.
Of course. I'm sorry. Do you have the right time?
It's 4:30.
4:30. You're very kind.
Now, will you please go? It was the piano, Mr. Keene. It hit a projecting ledge as it fell and missed me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be telling you this right now.
You think that was deliberate?
I know it was now. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm convinced that man kept me there under the piano until his accomplice opened the pulley on the roof.
Well, I don't want to sound skeptical, Miss Halliday, but don't you think it was quite a coincidence that you happened to walk up a certain street at a certain time just when some workmen were removing a piano?
This is my explanation, Mr. Keene. It may not be logical to you, but I believe it. There were 2 men following me. They actually had a different plan in mind, but they saw the piano, and they made their attempt with that on the spur of the moment.
And the workmen saw nothing?
No. There was no one on the roof at the time.
You say there were 3 attempts to kill you?
Yes. The second attempt occurred on the subway. The following morning, I decided to visit the Cloisters. I took a subway at 42nd Street, an express.
At what time was this?
Around 11 o'clock. It wasn't the rush hour, and I was alone in the rear car. At least I thought I was alone, until I noticed a man sitting at the other end. The same dark glasses, dark coat with the collar turned up. He'd disappeared in the confusion right after the piano fell, and there he was again. I watched him out of the corner of my eye. When the train reached 59th Street, he'd moved his seat, and he was now directly opposite me.
Didn't you try to get out?
I was afraid to move. I prayed that someone else would board the car, but it was still empty except for us when the doors closed. And the train began to move.
What happened then?
The run between 59th and 125th Street is the longest on the line. I suppose it really only takes a few minutes, but to me it seemed as if I was living my whole lifetime over again, because the man with the dark glasses had deliberately changed his seat again, and he was now sitting next to me. There was no conductor on that subway car, as sometimes there aren't. I started to get panicky. I couldn't scream. We were in the last car, and the noise was too strong. I got up and moved towards the end of the train. And he followed. Then I knew what he wanted to do. He wanted to push me off the train. I started to choke with fear. I wanted to beg him to leave me alone, but the words wouldn't come. And he was pushing me against the gate and fumbling for the catch. Suddenly I found my voice and I screamed at the top of my lungs. Later, I opened my eyes and found a conductor looking down at me. I'd fainted. My enemy was gone.
Was there an investigation?
No, I didn't tell anyone what had happened. I just took a cab home as quickly as I could and went to bed. The next day I was ill from fear and anxiety. Every time I heard a footstep in my hall, I thought it was the man with the dark glasses.
You kept to your room then for several days.
Yes, I had my meals sent up. The only one I would admit was the waitress who brought my food from the restaurant downstairs.
Where were you living?
In a brownstone house on 37th, Mr. Keene. I've since changed to a woman's hotel with Charlotte.
Yes. Go on.
Well, at the end of 3 days, I began to get hold of myself again. I felt stronger, and I decided to leave town as soon as I could. And then one evening, Marion, the waitress, brought my dinner as usual. Who is it?
Marion, ma'am.
Oh, just a moment, I'll let you in.
How are you today, Miss Halliday?
I'm fine, thank you, much better.
I got you some tasty stew. Irish stew. I'm sure you'll like it.
Thank you, Marion.
Oh, my goodness, you've been leading a hermit's life up here. No friends, no fresh air, no movies.
I didn't miss the movies so much, but the fresh air, I could certainly use some of that.
Why don't you go out for a walk after dinner?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, but it's so nice out, and you'll feel fine after you have that lovely dinner. Wait till you taste that stew. I had some myself, and it's super.
I'll bet it is.
Do you want me to uncover it for you?
No, thanks. I'll do it. Stew does look good.
There's hot potatoes under the other cover.
Oh, they look nice, too.
And under that third dish, I guess they must be the peas.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh! What is it, Miss Halliday?
In the dish, Marion.
Oh! It's a spider. A dead spider.
Do you know what kind of a spider that is? They call it the Black Widow. The deadliest in the country.
What a strange story Barbara tells Mr. Keene. It continues in just a minute. Mr. Keene is broadcast to you by Colonos Toothpaste. After all is said and done, all any dentifrice is supposed to do is clean your teeth. Thousands of folks like you and me have found that Colonos, the high-polishing toothpaste, does that job thoroughly and safely. And Colonos does a real job in helping remove surface film from teeth. Safely, quickly, it helps brush away that clouding surface film, which often hides the true beauty of your smile. It leaves your teeth shining clean, looking their loveliest. Run your tongue over your teeth, and you feel the difference. Look in the mirror, and you see the difference. What's more, you'll be delighted with the pleasant, minty taste of Colonos. You'll find it leaves your mouth feeling cool and fresh as a May morning. If you do not already use Colonos toothpaste, won't you try it soon? That's spelled K-O-L-Y-N-O-S. Colonos toothpaste. Now back to Barbara and Mr. Keene.
You say the spider was dead, Miss Halliday?
Yes.
It may have been dead when it was placed there. I don't suppose the waitress knew anything about it.
She was just as frightened as I was.
See, I have a theory, Miss Halliday. I don't believe anyone was really trying to kill you. If they wanted you dead, they could have accomplished it in the subway or in some other less complicated way.
But you do believe all this has happened to me? You don't think I'm making it up?
No, my dear. I believe you. But I think they've all been merely attempts at murder, attempts to frighten you.
But why?
That's what I'm going to find out. Now, you say you're living at the Charlotte?
Yes, sir.
You believe you're safe there?
Safe as I could be anywhere.
Well, suppose I see you home now. I must say this is one of the most peculiar cases I've ever had. And if it's in my power, my dear, I'll solve it for both of us.
And you say Mr. Keene won't be in until noon? I doubt it, Mr. Tagus. My name is Clancy, Mike Clancy. I'm his assistant. Can I help you, sir?
Well, perhaps. You see, my sister-in-law disappeared from our home in Cleveland.
When was this, Mr. Tagus?
2 weeks ago, following my wife's death. I know she came to New York, and I've heard of Mr. Keene's marvelous work as a tracer of lost persons. I was hoping he might be able to help me.
What is your sister-in-law's name, sir?
Halliday, Barbara Halliday. I have a picture of her here.
Oh, I see. Well, if it's just a simple case...
Well, I'm afraid it isn't, Mr. Clancy. Simple, I mean.
Oh.
You see, Miss Halliday is not well. She has what you might call hallucinations.
Oh, I see.
As a matter of fact, sir, there's no question about it.
About what, Mr. Tagus?
My sister-in-law, Barbara, has lost her mind.
So he said she'd lost her mind, Mike?
Yes, Mr. Keene, sir. And according to Mr. Tagus, she tried to run away from home on several occasions. He was going to put her under the care of a doctor when this happened.
And she has hallucinations?
Yes, sir. She thinks someone's trying to kill her.
What sort of a man was this Mr. Tagus, Mike?
Oh, very pleasant, nice to talk to. He was mighty worried. I told him you might be able to find the girl if he gave you a little time, sir.
I have found her, Mike.
You what, sir? Mr. Keene's office. Eh? Well, just a minute, please. Cleveland calling, sir.
Thanks, Mike. Hello? Oh, yes, Inspector. You received my wire? Well, it's just a hunch. I suggest you call the coroner and consult with him. Yes. Yes, you can reach me here in my office. Very well, Inspector Bragg, and thank you.
What's this all about, Mr. Keene?
I can't explain now, Mike, because all the pieces don't fit. But I'll try to give you a slight idea of what's been going on while we're on our way.
On our way where, sir?
The Charlotte Hotel. I'm going to make an offer to Miss Halliday, and it's probably the strangest offer that's ever been made to anyone. Let's go, Mike.
We can talk here in the lobby, Mr. Keene.
This is my assistant, Mike Clancy. Miss Halliday.
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you, miss. Sure, and I just met your brother-in-law.
A brother-in-law? Here in New York?
Well, he...
We haven't got much time, Mike. Do you mind?
Oh, no, of course not, sir.
Miss Halliday, I've been thinking over everything you told me about your home life. And I've been trying to make some logic out of those details you've given me concerning your sister and her husband. Now, you say you were always on good terms with him?
Oh, always, Mr. Keene. Well, the only thing is, I believe he sometimes resented my presence in his home, but that was only natural. When he married Grace, he didn't bargain for a third party.
Well, that's neither here nor there at the moment. I've thought of one way in which we might be able to catch the would-be murderer. But it involves a good deal of danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Keene.
Well, first let me explain my plan, and then give me your answer. Now, it's obvious that this man will make another attempt to kill you. I say it's obvious because he has something definite in mind. He wants you to believe you're in great danger for some reason.
Go on, Mr. Keene.
When a hunter in the African jungles wanted to bag a tiger, he'd set a lamb in the trap.
Well?
Would you be the lamb?
You want me deliberately to expose myself to him?
Yes.
All right.
Now, wait. Don't give me your answer so quickly. Let me explain the greatest danger of all. Up to now, as I've told you, he's only been bluffing, in my opinion. Just trying to frighten you half out of your mind. Well, if he discovers that you have help and that you've set a trap for him, he may want to really finish the job this time.
I understand.
And you're still willing to do it?
I'd rather take that chance than live like a hunted rabbit for the rest of my life. That's how I'm living now, Mr. Keene. And I can't stand it any longer.
I can't stand
Oh, there now.
It's all right, Miss Halliday. We're going to help you, I promise. Now, here is the plan.
This is it, Miss Halliday. The Brooklyn Bridge.
Mr. Keene wants me to walk across it alone, Mr. Clancy?
Yes, I'll follow you, but from a distance. We want to give this killer plenty of rope.
It's very foggy tonight.
So much the better.
The bridge seems to be empty now from here.
People don't usually walk across it on a night like this. There's plenty of traffic going across in cars, but, well, they won't do you any good in case you get into trouble.
I realize that.
Now, somewhere on that bridge, Mr. Keene is waiting. I only hope he's waiting in the right place at the right time.
I have enough confidence in him, Mr. Clancy. I'm not afraid.
Well, good for you. Be steady now, and keep your wits about you. You can rest assured that Mr. Keene will be there when you need him.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
No, not goodbye. Just till we meet again. And good luck, miss.
Barbara!
Well, Chester, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's just what I was going to ask you.
Oh, I was just walking.
My dear, do you realize how I've been searching for you? I've combed New York.
I'm sorry I left so suddenly, Chester. I didn't mean to worry you.
Haven't you been well, Barbara?
Yes, I've been... This is just about the most peculiar meeting I've ever had.
Is it?
Whoa, don't you think it's a coincidence? To meet on Brooklyn Bridge in a city like this?
Well, no matter. Come, we'll go home, Barbara.
No, I can't go home.
What do you mean?
Chester, I can't explain now, but someone's been trying to kill me.
What?
I know it sounds crazy, but I have absolute proof.
Have you?
And someone is going to help me find this man.
Who, Barbara?
I can't tell you that.
But you say you have proof.
Yes, I'm going to the police tomorrow with my benefactor and...
Wait. Just stop here for a moment.
Why?
I have very bad news for you, Barbara.
What is it?
I'm the one who's been trying to kill you.
You're joking.
Was the piano a joke? Or the subway?
Chester...
Don't scream. It won't do you any good. There's no one about.
Please, Chester, don't look at me like that. Your eyes. Chester, you're mad.
We're in the middle of the bridge. It's a long drop from here, my dear. They say Steve Brody did it. But I don't see how he could have managed it and lived. Do you?
No.
You have $50,000 in trust, Barbara, which will go to me.
Keep away from me, do you hear?
Goodbye,
Let me
Barbara.
Hands off!
Get out of my way.
Mike, he's headed your way.
You won't get far, sir.
We've got you between us now, Mr. Tagus, and there's no escaping.
No funny business now, mister. This gun really works.
Stand back, you hear? Stand back!
He's climbing the rail.
He's going to jump.
Stop him, Mike.
I'll get him, boss. I've got you, Tagus. Don't try to pull a Brody on me.
Get away from me. Get away from
Oh,
me.
no, you don't. I got you, and I'm saving you for the police, me fine feathered friend.
Feeling better now, Miss Halliday?
Much better. Thank you, Mr. Keene.
I brought you back to my office before taking you home because I wanted to show you this wire from Inspector Bragg in Cleveland. Shall I read it to you?
Please. Mr. Keene, I'm so mixed up.
As well you might be. This wire will be quite a shock. Have definite proof that Grace Tagus was murdered. Handkerchief found in Chester Tagus' trunk contained traces of poison. Have wired New York police to hold Tagus. Thanks, Bragg.
Dear God. Poor Grace.
You thought your sister was attempting to exterminate ants in your home when she accidentally breathed some deadly poison fumes, Miss Halliday.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Keene. But I'm amazed how you should know all this.
I've investigated it, my dear. Actually, those fumes came from a handkerchief, which her husband used to kill her with.
He must be mad.
He seemed to be on that bridge. At any rate, we've got him now, and there's still another explanation for his actions in the case.
Yes?
Did you ever hear of a codicil in your mother's will which stated that her money was to go to her eldest daughter, and then to you, should your sister die, providing the beneficiary was sane and completely capable of handling the financial affairs of the family?
But no. I wasn't present at the reading of the original will.
Well, your brother-in-law was. I've contacted the family lawyer, the man you told me about the other day, and he gave me enough information to come to certain very definite conclusions. It was then that I began to realize that someone was trying to drive you mad, Miss Halliday, and I suspected that someone was Chester Tagus. Well, apparently I was right. He would have been next in line for the money with you in the asylum. But now he'll have to face the charge of the murder of your sister.
Keene, how can I ever thank you for what you've done for me?
It's not necessary to thank me, my dear. The thanks I receive from seeing that justice is done is quite enough. You can go home now, Miss Halliday, with no fear or foreboding. I can assure you now there'll be no more murder in the air.
Listen next week at the same time when Mr. Keene brings us the fascinating case of the lady who didn't want to be found. Have you noticed any change in the taste of your dentifrice lately? If so, we invite you to treat yourself to Colonos, a toothpaste that really tastes good. You'll love its tangy, minty flavor that sets your tongue a-tingle, leaves your mouth feeling cool and fresh as a sea breeze. And children really go for that zippy Colonos flavor. You never have to coax youngsters to clean their teeth with keen-tasting Colonos. What a job Colonos does in cleaning teeth. Gets them clean, looking their best. That's because Colonos is a high-polishing toothpaste. Its action on teeth is like a jeweler's polish, removing tarnish from precious silver, because it helps brush away masking surface film. Colonos leaves your teeth shining clean. Ask your druggist for Colonos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos toothpaste tonight. You'll be glad you did. You've been listening to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, now on the air at a new time, every Thursday night, 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, over this network. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday night when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the lady who didn't want to be found. This is Larry Elliott saying good night for the makers of Colonos toothpaste and inviting you to listen to Friday on Broadway at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations tomorrow night. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colonos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Star of Death. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. That's why Anison gives such incredibly fast, effective relief from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain. Many people have been introduced to Anison tablets by their own physicians or dentists. If you haven't tried Anison, then you may be surprised to see how incredibly fast it brings relief from neuralgic, neuritis, or headache pains. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin at any drugstore. Now for Mr. Keene and a case of murder and the star of death. Our scene opens in a large and fashionable home in a New York suburb. A dinner party has been in progress. But now the three guests have gathered in the library, where the host, Mark Adams, observes with some amusement that they're all looking forward to a surprise he's been hinting about. A surprise he is soon to reveal to his regret.
Yes, indeed.
Mark!
Yes, Loretta.
What is this remarkable surprise you have for us?
Yes, what's the big secret? You've got something up your sleeve, old man.
Oh, no doubt about it, I have, Paul. As a matter of fact, that's why I invited you all to dinner this evening.
Then please don't keep us in suspense.
I shan't, Edith, my dear, but first, a prelude to my little exhibit. Loretta, you're a connoisseur of precious stones. Tell me, what's your favorite stone?
Well, Mark, I suppose most women would prefer a diamond, but I'm partial to sapphires.
Big ones?
What are you getting at, Mark?
Paul, you're as well known a collector of precious stones as I am. What would you say was the greatest sapphire in existence?
The Star of Death, of course.
Star of Death? What a dreadful name.
Would you like to see it?
You mean you have the Star of Death here?
In this box, on this table.
What?
I sold over 3/4 of my own collection of jewels to buy this sapphire from the Hancock estate, but it was worth it. See for yourself. There.
Oh, look. Oh.
Really, it's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful, Mark.
When I said I had a treat in store for you, I meant it. What happened to the lights?
I don't know. They just went
What
out.
could it have been? They
Put the lights on, somebody.
Oh, wait, I'll find the switch. Here it is. There,
Oh.
that's better. Someone must have accidentally brushed against the wall switch and turned the lights off.
Mark, the sapphire.
It's gone. The Star of Death is gone. Very well, I can go along with the joke. Will the one who took the stone please replace it in the box on the table? Look here, a practical joke is one thing, but that sapphire's worth a fortune.
Mark,
Just a moment, Edith. Someone in this room is evidently a fool. Or a thief. But I'll give him or her a chance to save face. I'm going to put the lights out once again, and when I turn them back on, I'll expect to see that sapphire replaced inside this box, with no questions asked. Otherwise, I'm calling the police. You'll have just 5 seconds while I turn out the lights. Here goes. Remember, 5 seconds. Out! Ah!
Mark!
Let me at that light switch.
Mark! He's on the floor.
Don't touch him, Edith. He's dead.
My father had been stabbed to death with a letter opener, Mr. Keene, taken from the desk. He was murdered for that sapphire, the Star of Death.
I read about the case this morning, Kay, in the newspapers. My partner, Mike Tansey, brought it to my attention.
Sure, it was one of the strangest cases in years. All 3 suspects were arrested, boss. But the police don't know which one murdered Mr. Adams and stole that sapphire.
Where were you at the time of the tragedy, Kay?
Away for the weekend at a friend's house. Oh, Dad had only taken my advice. I begged him not to buy that sapphire.
Why were you against his buying it, Kay?
You've heard about the stone, I'm sure, Mr. Keene. Its history is horrible. That's how it got its name, the Star of Death. 3 people died while it was in their possession, all violently. Father was the 4th victim.
Tell me something about your father's guests. Who was present that night?
There was Edith Sims. Father was very fond of her. I even think there was a possibility he might have married her. He'd been very lonely since Mother died 2 years ago.
And the other guests?
Paul Dudley is a jewel importer like Father was. They were close friends. And Mrs. Loretta Waynard is a well-known socialite, a widow. She's very rich, Mr. Keene, and she'd never have any reason to steal.
And that was all?
Yes, Mr. Keene. The servants had all left for the night. No one else was there but Father and his 3 kids.
The jewel, apparently, was never found on any of them.
No, Mr. Keene. All 3 persons swear they're innocent. And
Well, it's hard for me to believe that any one of them could have done a thing like that.
How does it strike you, Mike?
Well, it's a puzzler, Mr. Keene. Sure, what happened to the sapphire? It couldn't have just disappeared.
No, Mike, and yet I'm sure all 3 suspects were thoroughly searched by the police.
Mr. King, couldn't it have been someone else? A thief who sneaked into the house?
It's possible, Kay, but I doubt it. By the way, who described the details of the murder to the police?
All 3 of Father's guests,
And their stories were identical?
in every detail. Will you help me, Mr. King? I have faith in the police, naturally, but this case is so mysterious. You're the most famous investigator in the country. And if you could work with the police...
I'll try my best, Kay. And I'll also try to recover the stolen sapphire for which your father was murdered.
Oh, thank you.
I suggest you go home now and wait for my call. I'll want to look the house over. But before I do that, I think I've got an idea.
What is it, boss?
It's rather unusual, but if Lieutenant Hale of the Homicide Squad is willing to cooperate with me, maybe Mark Adams' killer will pay far more for that sapphire than he ever bargained for.
But what you're suggesting, Mr. Keene, is dangerous.
I know that, Lieutenant Hale. One of your 3 prisoners is a killer, but I doubt if you'll ever find out which one is guilty unless you release all 3.
But what good will that do?
That sapphire, the Star of Death, hasn't been found yet, has it?
No, Mr. Keene.
Then it must be hidden somewhere.
Obviously.
Very well. Your police officers were with the 3 suspects from the time they left the Adams house, isn't that right?
In other words, the sapphire is still inside the house.
Exactly.
But we've searched the place thoroughly, Mr. Keene.
The murderer wouldn't have been foolish enough to stab Mark Adams to death if he or she didn't have an excellent hiding place for the sapphire.
Then how will we get the stone?
We'll let the killer find it for us and expose himself at the same time.
Sounds like a good idea if it works.
You can have the 3 suspects trailed by your plainclothesmen, but I prefer you wouldn't. Any slip-up would make the killer suspicious and spoil my plan.
All right. I'll go along with you, Mr. Keene, on one condition.
What's that, Lieutenant?
I'm going to station a man at all the airports and railway terminals. I don't want my pigeon to fly the coop.
I'm sure your pigeon will stay right here, Lieutenant, until he has his hands on that sapphire, the Star of Death. And when he reaches for it again, we'll have our hands on him.
This is the library, Mr. Keene. It's the room my father was murdered.
All right, Kay. We'll examine it thoroughly for any trace of the missing sapphire.
Well, I'll go over it with a fine tooth comb, Mr. Keene.
Good, Mike. I suppose that heavy desk has been gone through, Kay?
At least 1,000 times. The police looked under the carpets and opened up the upholstery and the chairs. There isn't a spot in this room that hasn't been searched.
Isn't that the doorbell?
Yes. Excuse me, Mr. Keene.
Mike.
Yes, boss.
Never mind the search. After what Kay has just told me, I'm sure we'll have to wait for some kind of a break. And we may be getting one right now.
How, sir?
I've been expecting the murderer to make some excuse to return to this house for the stone. Let's see who's at the door.
Mr. Keene, this is Paul Dudley.
How do you do, Mr. Dudley?
Mr. Keene, this is a great pleasure, sir. I'm very glad to know you.
My partner, Mike Clancy.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Keene, Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters told me you were responsible for my release. I thought you'd be here with Kay Adams, and I wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart for your confidence in me.
That's quite all right.
The murder was a shocking thing, and Mark Adams was my friend. But I trust the police now realize who the guilty woman is.
Oh, you believe they have the killer?
Naturally. That's the only reason they let me go, isn't it?
And who do you think she is, Mr. Dudley?
Why, Edith Sims, of course.
Oh, no. Edith Sims.
It's a horrible thing to say, I know, Kay, but I know more about Edith and your father than you do.
Just what do you know, Mr. Dudley?
I know Edith was poor, Mr. Keene, and she wanted to marry Mark. I also know he'd made up his mind not to marry again because of his daughter, Kay.
I see.
Sounds like more company, boss.
Yes, you stay here with Mr. Dudley, Mike. I'll go to the door with Kay.
This way, Mr. Keene. Is it true, Mr. Keene, that Edith Sims is being held by the police for Father's murder?
No, Kay. No one's being held at the moment.
Kay, darling.
Oh, Edith.
Are you all right? I know how you must feel, dear. When your father died, everything I lived for went out of the world.
This is Mr. Keene, Edith.
Mr. Keene?
He's investigating Father's death.
May I ask what brought you here, Miss Sims?
I came to comfort Kay, Mr. Keene. And I want to stay a few days, darling, here with you. We can console each other, perhaps, just a little.
Of course, Edith.
That woman isn't here, is she?
What woman, Miss Sims?
Loretta Waynard.
Oh, no. No, she isn't.
Oh, thank goodness.
Why are you so relieved, Miss Sims?
Oh, did I sound relieved? I didn't mean...
Please, Edith, tell Mr. Keene everything you know. He's here to help me.
Well, I have no right to say this, Mr. Keene. But then I have no right to hold it back. I overheard Loretta Waynard quarrel with Mark Adams.
On the night he was murdered?
Yes. They were in the study just before dinner. Loretta told him she'd learned that he wanted to marry me, and she said he was out of his mind.
They must have been closer friends than I thought.
Loretta despised me, I know it, but I didn't care. It was what she said to Mark that hurt.
And what was that?
She said a man would be better off dead than married to a fortune hunter like me. Mark became angry, and she apologized, Mr. Keene.
Miss Sims, would you wait inside for me, please? Here's my partner, Mike Clancy. I want to have a word with him in private.
Come with me, Edith, dear.
Very well. Oh, boss, we... Saints preserve us, another customer.
Yes, Mike, and I believe this one will be the last. The third and last guest at the dinner party where Mark Adams was murdered and a fabulous sapphire stolen. I'll open the door. You are Mrs. Loretta Waynard?
Yes. Is Kay Adams here? I came to pay my respects in her bereavement.
Please come in. My name is Keene, Mrs. Waynard.
Mr. Keene? The famous investigator? Well, this is a lucky coincidence. I'd heard you were investigating Mark Adams' murder, and I was coming to see you.
Why?
Because I know who murdered Mark. I realized it after I left police headquarters. I remembered a remark at dinner the night Mark was murdered. Paul Dudley said it, Mr. Keene, and I remember his exact words.
What were they, Mrs. Waynard?
He said he'd give anything for possession of that sapphire, the Star of Death, and that it was a jewel any man would murder for.
Did Paul Dudley know Mr. Adams had it in his possession at the time?
Well, I couldn't say, Mr. Keene, but I'm telling you the truth, and Edith Sims is my witness.
Very well. We'll give you a chance to prove it now. Miss Sims is inside, along with Mr. Dudley. Will you join them, Mrs. Waynard?
Certainly. I'm quite willing to make that statement to Paul's face.
Well, Mike?
Sure, we've got a fine jigsaw puzzle on our hands, boss.
Each one accuses another, and their stories are all equally strong. The thing to do now is to find out who's lying, Mike, and put our hands on that fabulous sapphire. And when we do, the Star of Death can claim another victim when the killer gets the electric chair for murder.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the Star of Death. Meanwhile, here's a marvelous new scientific discovery that actually helps prevent cavities in your teeth. Yes, actually helps prevent cavities. It's Kalinos Anti-Decay Tooth Powder with ammonium ion. Greatest dental discovery since the invention of the toothbrush. Discovered by a great Midwestern university, this scientific ingredient reduces the lactobacilli bacteria in the mouth to help prevent harmful tooth decay. New Kalinos is the first world-famous dentifrice to offer ammonium ion and retain its pleasant minty flavor and popular price. Neither this new Kalinos powder nor any other ammonium ion dentifrice is a cure-all, but your dentist will tell you that in most cases, new Kalinos, correctly used, reduces tooth decay, reduces the number of cavities. Think what that means to you and your children. Fewer fillings, less pain, less trouble. Above all, healthier teeth. And healthier teeth mean a cleaner mouth, more pleasing breath. Wonderful new Kalinos is dentist recommended, dentist approved. So do as your dentist tells you. For brighter teeth, sweeter breath. Yes, and for fewer cavities, get new Colonos Anti-Decay Tooth Powder. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the Star of Death. The murder of Mark Adams, a prominent jewel merchant, brings Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy on the trail of one of the cleverest jewel thieves in the country. For Mark Adams was murdered for the Star of Death, a fabulous sapphire that Mr. Keene believes has been hidden inside the Adams home by the killer. Now, the three people who were with the victim at the time of his death are in the house, along with Kay Adams, the victim's daughter. And as Mr. Keene and Mike gather them together in the room where Adams was murdered...
We seem to have reached an impasse in the mystery of Mark Adams' death, ladies and gentlemen. All three of you are under suspicion of murder.
How can you
Just
say
a moment, please. Mr. Dudley.
Well, Mr. Keene?
You told me a few moments ago that, in your opinion, Edith Sims committed the crime.
Paul, how could you say such a thing of me?
You
loved him, Edith, and he refused to marry you. That isn't true.
Mr. Dudley is also among the accused.
You mean someone says that I'm the murderer?
Loretta Waynard.
Why, I'll...
Take it easy, Mr. Dudley. The boss wants me to keep this conversation on a friendly level, so to speak.
And lastly, Mrs. Waynard joins the lists of suspects.
What? Who could have blamed me for it, Mr. Keene?
I did, Mrs. Waynard.
Edith, you!
I overheard what you said to Mark. You told him he'd be better off dead than married to me. You loved him, too, and you were furious because he loved me.
How dare you say that? How dare...
Oh, Mrs. Waynard.
She tripped over the rug, Mr. Keene.
She struck her head against the floor. Well, she's unconscious.
Would you carry her inside, Mr. Dudley? I'll call a doctor.
No. I'll be all right. I don't need a doctor.
She's coming around.
Better see that she rests for a few minutes anyway.
Here, let me help you, Mrs. Waynard. In spite of what you said about me, I'm not angry with you.
Help her in here, Paul.
All right, Kay.
There's a studio couch in this room.
Mike, I just noticed something.
What was it, boss?
Just before Mrs. Waynard tripped, I saw Paul Dudley bending over the desk looking at something.
But there's nothing on that desk but a blotter and a pen, Mr. Keene.
Wait. Don't examine it now. I think someone's coming.
Kay Adams said there was some water out here, and I thought Mrs. Waynard... Oh, here's the pitcher on the table.
How's she feeling, Mr. Dudley?
A little better. Oh, by the way, Mr. Keene, I'm remaining here in the Adams home for the night. I live upstate, and the next train is very late. Kay Adams has offered me a room.
I see.
Excuse me.
Well, that's two of them, boss. Miss Sims made an excuse to stay here, and so is Paul Dudley.
I'm also quite sure that Loretta Waynard will be too ill to go home this evening.
That makes three suspects, all trying to stay here in the house where that sapphire is hidden.
Come over to this desk again, Mike. I want to see what interested Mr. Dudley a moment ago.
Well, it's a very fancy desk, sir. Look at the leather covering.
It's kept in place by nail studs, and one of those studs seems to be loose. Yes, this is the one Paul Dudley was...
Mr. Keene, when you touch that nail head, a secret panel opened in the side of the desk. Look.
Yes. And look what it contains, Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's the sapphire, the Star of Death.
The most magnificent jewel I've ever seen. We'll take possession of it for the time being, Mike, and close this secret panel again. Don't say a word about this to any of them. As far as they're concerned, the sapphire is still missing.
Sure, and one of them's going to get a surprise, boss.
That's what I'm counting on. That secret panel in the desk is an ingenious contraption. It must have been specially made for someone.
Well, do you think Mark Adams had it made, Mr. Keene?
No. If he'd known about that secret panel, he'd have looked there the moment the jewel was missing.
Well, then who could have known?
The desk's original owner. Mr. Adams probably bought it from someone else.
Well, his daughter Kay'd know, sir.
Possibly, but I don't want to ask her in front of the others. I'll wait for an opportune time.
Are we staying here for the night?
Everyone else seems to be. We may as well join them.
Well, what's the next move, Mr. Keene?
We found the Star of Death, Mike, but we still have to find our killer. Frankly, I think I can almost do that now, but let's wait for overwhelming proof. And I wouldn't be surprised if we obtained that proof tonight.
Mr. Keene!
Shh, not so loud, Kay. I hope I didn't waken you.
No, I've been trying to read. Are the others asleep?
Apparently, all but Mike Clancy and myself. He's in the library waiting for me.
What is it you want, Mr. Keene?
I didn't get a chance to talk to you alone, otherwise I'd have asked you this before. Where did the furniture in this house come from? Did your father buy it himself?
No, it came with the house when we bought it.
How long ago was that?
2 years, Mr. Keene.
And who sold it to you?
Father never told me. I was in school in Switzerland at the time.
Where's the deed to the house? That would give the person's name.
Why, the deed must be in Father's safe.
And where's that?
In Father's study. Do you want the combination, Mr. Keene?
If you know it, Kay.
I do. Left 1, right 6, left 4, right 9.
I just jot that down. All right, Kay.
What are you going to do, Mr. Keene?
I'm going to put my hands on your father's murderer.
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike. Put the lights on here in the study.
Did you get what you were after, boss?
I have it right here. The deed to the house with the seller's name on it. Everything seems to have worked out according to my suspicions, Mike, but there's one more thing we have to do.
What's that?
It's going to throw a scare into a few innocent people, but it's the only way to get final proof. You go upstairs, Mike. Knock on every bedroom door and spread an alarm that the house is on fire.
Boss, are you joking?
No, Mike, I'm serious. Don't behave as if anyone's life is in danger at the moment. Just say the fire's in the cellar and they have plenty of time to leave. Then tell them that the fire has burned the telephone wires and that I've left to get the fire department.
And where will you really be, Mr. Keene?
I'll be in the library waiting for the killer to recover that sapphire, the Star of Death.
Now, take it easy, folks. There's nothing to get alarmed about. Mr. Keene's calling out the fire department. All right, now. Come on, this way out.
I'll put the lights on, Mrs. Waynard, so you can see that secret panel a little better.
Mr. Keene!
I was expecting you to drop by for the sapphire.
Don't move, Mr. Keene.
I see you've got a gun.
You planned this. There isn't any fire. You tricked me, Keene.
I began to suspect you this afternoon, Mrs. Waynard, when you tripped and fell at the psychological moment. While you were shouting at Edith Sims, you saw that Paul Dudley was interested in the desk. He noticed that loose nail head by accident, the one which opened the secret panel, and you distracted his attention and mine by falling suddenly and pretending to be hurt.
So I did, Mr. Keene.
Secondly, I found this deed. You were the one who sold this house and all the furniture in it to Mark Adams. So naturally, you must be the one who knew about the secret panel in that desk. When you murdered Adams, you knew you would be searched for the sapphire you stole. So you hid it there.
I sold Mark Adams this house because I lost my money, Mr. Keene. And I'm the kind of a woman who needs lots of it to live.
He paid you quite a sum for this house, according to the deed.
$150,000. But I'm used to having millions, Mr. Keene.
You must be quite a gambler to get rid of it so fast.
Yes, I love to gamble on anything. A roulette wheel, a race horse, or the turn of a card. I also like to live the way a woman of breeding is accustomed to live. That's why I wanted that sapphire.
No woman of breeding I ever knew was a cold-blooded murderer, Mrs. Waynard.
The Star of Death isn't inside that secret panel, Mr. Keene.
I know it isn't.
Which means you have it.
Perhaps.
Turn it over to me. I'm not playing games now, Keene. You'll either turn that sapphire over to me or you'll get a bullet in your head.
How would you get rid of the sapphire? A stone that size?
Stop stalling for time. I want that sapphire now.
Do you?
I'll count to 3. If you don't place it on top of that desk, I'll kill you. 1, 2...
Drop the gun. Drop it fast before I...
Oh, you put a bullet in my wrist.
Lucky you didn't get one in your heart.
For a moment, Mike, I thought you wouldn't return in time.
I wouldn't have missed you if I'd had the chance.
I know that. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Put in a call to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Tell him we've managed to repay his patience and cooperation by solving this case. Say we found the Star of Death and the woman who murdered for it, and he can have them both at his convenience.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the Star of Death. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. We thank William Podmore, who appeared tonight as Mr. Keene for Bennett Kilpack, who's taking a short vacation on doctor's orders. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the African blowgun murder case.
Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda, help prevent immediate return of the trouble, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colonos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thousands of women are finding that economical, no-rubbing Aero Wax makes dingy old floors shine and sparkle, look like new. Just apply, and in 6 to 9 minutes it dries to a hard, lustrous waxed finish that saves countless scrubbings and polishings. Yet Aero Wax costs only 25 cents a pint at grocery, hardware, drug, and chain stores. Get Aero Wax, A-E-R-O-W-A-X.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Colonos toothpaste present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday night from 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, the famous old investigator will take from his files and bring to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. But first, is your smile everything you'd like it to be? Bright, sparkling, magnetic? If not, try the new Colonos toothpaste thousands are raving about. It's a high-polishing toothpaste that acts like a jeweler's polish in removing tarnish from silver. Quickly, but oh so gently, Kalanos erases stubborn surface film from your teeth, revealing all their glorious natural brilliance. Get Kalanos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Kalanos toothpaste at your drugstore tonight. Now, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. This time, our story opens about 100 miles from New York, in a chemical plant in Connecticut. There's a hum of motors and a hiss of compressed air as Mr. Keene and his assistant, Mike Clancy, are guided across the floor amid great vats and retorts. Halfway across the floor, their guide, a thin, nearsighted man, pauses to answer a question.
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. Our production right now is entirely for the war effort.
And I gather, Mr. Wallace, that this plant supplies chemicals for various types of explosives?
Oh, yes. For shells, bombs, mines.
My. Look at the size of them big vats over there. Hitler wouldn't like to think of all the shooting that's going to come out of them, I'll bet.
Quite right, Mr. Clancy, quite right. And that may have a lot to do with the reason that our manager, Mr. Morley, has sent for you two gentlemen.
Well, why did he, Mr. Wallace? All I know is that he phoned my office yesterday in New York and asked me to come here the first thing this morning. What's happened?
Well, I'm only in the personnel division. I'll have to let Mr. Morley talk for himself. If you'll come along to his office, over there on the right.
No, sir. Must be on the left.
The left?
Oh, yes, there's the sign. Manager.
Oh, yes. Forgive me for not knowing the way around my own plant. But I've broken my glasses, you see. I'm very nearsighted.
Never mind, Mr. Wallace. We'll guide you. In fact, here we are right now.
One moment while I knock.
Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Morley.
Oh, good morning. You must be Mr. Keene.
That's right. And this is my assistant, Mike Clancy.
Glad to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Clancy? Won't you come inside, please, gentlemen? You too, Wallace.
Yes.
Right now, if you'll just sit down and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. Now then, Mr. Morley, what's it all about?
Well, I'll come right to the point, Mr. Keene. As you've probably noticed, this is a war plant, and a very busy one. Mm-hmm. And right now, we've just received a very serious threat to our production.
How?
By the disappearance of a member of our staff. In fact, our best chemical engineer.
That is serious.
There isn't another man in the plant who has his know-how. We must get him back as soon as possible.
What's this man's name?
Henry Trevor.
And how old?
42 or so.
Mm-hmm. When did he disappear?
3 days ago.
Under what circumstances?
Well, I'll let Wallace here tell you.
Well, sir, it was late Monday afternoon. I went to Mr. Trevor's office to check a personnel matter, but he didn't have time to talk to me. He already had his hat and coat on, was leaving the plant. Not that he was a clock watcher.
Oh, no, indeed.
Continue, please.
Well, Mr. Keene, there isn't much more to tell. Mr. Trevor left the plant and just never returned.
You've checked at his home?
Well, he has lodgings, but he never slept in his bed that night.
Mm-hmm. Was he in any sort of private difficulties?
No, none at all. Unless Wallace here has an idea.
Oh? What is it, Mr. Wallace?
You've heard how valuable Mr. Trevor is to us. Obviously, if anybody stands to profit from his disappearance...
Oh, are you hinting that his disappearance may be the work of enemy agents?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Glory be.
I don't know whether I'm permitted to tell you, but perhaps Mr. Morley...
Oh, I think I can refer to it in a general way. Mr. Keene, this plant has been working on an important new device.
Really?
And Trevor was handling all the experiments.
Well, that is important.
And what's more, Mr. Keene...
Yes, Mr. Wallace?
When I went to his lodgings to make a check, I found that several strangers had taken rooms there recently.
Really? Well, we'll have to look into that. But first, I'd like a few more facts on Trevor's professional background.
Well, Wallace can give you all that, Mr. Keene.
Yes. In fact, I've dug up his folder from my files.
Oh, if you don't mind reading it to me.
Oh, dear me, my glasses. I'm half blind until they finish making me a new pair.
I'll read it myself, then. Notice Mr. Trevor came here only 6 months ago.
Yes, that's correct.
And before that... Why, all his previous experience was as a school teacher.
Yes, quite so.
6 months as chemistry instructor in the Tappingworth School for Boys. Before that, 6 months at the Jones Walton School. And then sick for a year in Nevada.
Lung trouble, he said. but he was completely cured.
And before his illness, 15 years at the Morton Latin School. This strikes me as very odd, Mr. Morley.
What does?
Here is a man who was content for 15 years to stay in one place, and then he becomes ill. When he recovers, he shows an extreme restlessness. He rushes from one job to another.
Well, he told me that after he recovered his health, he started looking for better jobs.
And here's another point. You say he was your best chemical engineer?
Absolutely.
But all his past experience was as a teacher. Something very much different.
Well, Mr. Keene, he had a college degree in chemistry, so we were mighty glad to have him. What with the shortage of technicians since the war.
I still think that the only explanation is enemy agents.
Well, possibly. Meanwhile, thanks for the information, Mr. Wallace. I'll pay a visit to his lodgings.
Whatever you wish, Mr. Keene, but just find Trevor. We need him.
I'll do my best. Come along, Mike.
Okay, boss.
If you'd like me to show you out...
It won't be necessary, thank you, Mr. Wallace.
Good. I have some other matters to discuss with Mr. Morley.
Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
I'll let you know just as soon as anything develops.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keene.
Well, boss, what do you think?
First, let's get some facts, Mike, and then we'll think.
Oh, you there, Mr. Keene?
Why, boss, somebody's calling you.
Mr. Keene?
Yes, that girl over there by the machine. Yes, young woman?
Mr. Keene, I heard Wallace mentioning your name when you came by before. You're the famous investigator, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, I guess you're up here to look for Mr. Trevor.
You know about his disappearance?
Why, sure, everybody knows.
Well, do you have some information that might help me?
Boss, I think she means...
What do I mean?
Well, somebody stuffed him into one of them big vats.
No. What I wanted to say is, if you could get interested in women's hats...
Women's hats?
You might find out a whole lot more than you know right now.
What do you mean by that? Stop that machine for a moment.
Sorry, I got work to do.
Well, please, this is important.
I told you all I can.
Stubborn little devil.
Please, young woman, listen to me. No use, Mike. Let's get out into the hall.
Women's hats. What does she mean by that?
Mike, I have half an idea. On our way through the town, we stopped once to ask directions.
Sure, in a cigar store.
Did you notice what was next door?
Oh, yes. A hat store.
A very smart-looking little place. Unusual for a town like this.
You think that's what the chick meant?
Let's find out. Here we are, Mike. This is the place.
And there's the owner's name on the window.
Mrs. Lydia Groves. This is only a hunch, but I'm going to play it for all it's worth.
Okay. Nobody here.
There she comes now from the back room.
A brunette. And darn good looking.
Mrs. Groves?
Yes, that's my name. You haven't come to buy hats.
No, Mrs. Groves. To ask a question.
I don't understand.
When did you last see Henry Trevor?
Henry Trevor?
Yes, the engineer from the chemical plant.
I don't know him.
This is a small community. You must know him.
I mind my own business, which is to make and sell hats.
But Mrs.
And
Groves...
all my hats are for women. Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, but lady, this is important.
You've made a mistake. Good day.
Very well. Good day. Come along, Mike.
Boss, do you think she was telling the truth?
No, Mike, I don't.
Enemy agent?
Mike, in my long life, I found out that a beautiful woman can cause plenty of trouble without being anybody's agent.
But this fellow Wallace said
we still need more information. The only way to get it...
How, sir?
Let's circulate around town and dig up every bit of gossip that we can. You hang around the lunch wagons, the gas stations. As for me, I'm going to get a haircut.
Take more off the side, sir.
That's right, Barber.
Nice day.
Oh, it's a beautiful day.
I think it's going to be warm after all.
Definitely.
Yes, sir, definitely. Yes, sir. Don't think I ever saw you around here before.
I'm doing a job for the chemical plant.
Oh, chemical plant.
I believe our Mr. Trevor is one of your customers.
Oh, sure. Every 2 weeks.
Interesting about him and Mrs. Groves, isn't it?
Him and Mrs. You know.
The whole plant knows.
Funny thing, he took to her from the first day she come to this town and opened her shop. Thick as thieves, those two.
When did she first come to town?
Let me see. About the time my wisdom tooth was raising keen, last September. Take more off the side.
Yes, please. He hung around her shop all the time?
Yes, till folks started talking. So then they took to cover. You know, Thrush Lane. They've been meeting there every night.
Thrush Lane?
Mm-hmm. Oh, all the spooning and mooning that goes on there.
And just where is Thrush Lane?
Oh, half a mile south of town, right by the factory. Say, what are you doing? You can't get up from the chair yet.
Here's your money. I'll see you later.
But I only done one side of your head. Come back. Crazy fella. Running off with only half a haircut.
No, boss, there's nothing in the underbrush over here.
Well, come over to this side.
Oh, Mr. Keene, so sure we've been at it for 3 hours already.
I know, Mike. This is our only real lead. Remember what the barber said. They met here every night.
Oh, boss, take off your hat just once more.
I will not.
The strangest haircut I ever did see. And you such a proper gentleman.
Here, help me put these branches aside.
There. And you're still hoping to find Trevor's body out here in Thrush Lane?
Not hoping. I'll be glad if I'm wrong.
Well, there's nothing here.
All right. Let's get back on the path. Mike, so far we can be sure of only one thing.
What's that?
Trevor and Mrs. Groves knew each other long before they ever came here. Of that I'm certain. You see, I found they arrived here actually within a week or two of each other.
Trevor to take the job at the plant.
And Mrs. Groves to open the shop. Then promptly they became friends. Then promptly...
Yes, Mr. Keene. Well, what are you staring at?
Something there on the ground, just a yard ahead of us.
I don't see it.
Well, look, Mike, from over here where the sun strikes it.
Oh, sure, but what of it? Just those few little chunks.
Come over here, Mike. Bend down. Help me pick them up.
Okay, sir. Okay. Here.
Mike, judging from the thickness of these fragments, I think we'd better have another talk with our friend, Mr. Wallace.
And now for a moment, while Mr. Keene and Mike examine their surprising find. Next time you meet the most successful man you know, or the most popular girl, take a good look at their teeth. Chances are they'll be sparkling and beautiful, with all the magnetism your own smile should have. Then examine your own teeth critically. If they're not every bit as brilliant and gleaming as they should be, if they show signs of being discolored by surface film, just do as thousands do. Try the new Colonos, a high-polishing toothpaste. Safely, speedily, Colonos helps brush away masking surface film, revealing the natural luster and brightness of your teeth. Your druggist has an ample supply of Colonos on hand, so get a tube tonight and see what wonders it may do in helping you to add to the charm and appeal of your smile. Remember the name Colonos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S. Colonos, a high-polishing toothpaste. And now back to the chemical plant where Mr. Keene has a quiet talk with the helpful Mr. Wallace.
Yes, Mr. Keene? Is there something more you wanted to know?
One or two little details, Mr. Wallace.
Fire away, Mr. Keene, fire away.
Were you aware, Mr. Wallace, that Henry Trevor was very friendly with a Mrs. Groves?
I wouldn't know about that, sir.
Well, did you ever notice what route Trevor took when he left the factory at night?
Oh, back to his lodgings, I suppose.
By way of Thrush Lane? Didn't you ever notice whether he made a practice of going through Thrush Lane?
Did he? I never had any occasion for walking there myself.
No? Wallace, when did you break your glasses?
My glasses? Why, several days ago.
Where?
Right here, in my office.
Pretty thick lenses, I gather.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. That's why I'm having trouble getting them replaced.
Wallace, take a look at these. I mean, these fragments in my hand.
Well, how can I, without my glasses?
Take them into your hand. Feel them.
Bits of broken glass.
Very thick bits. The kind of glass that might be used in the spectacle of a very nearsighted man.
I don't know what you're driving at, sir.
I found these 20 minutes ago in Thrush Lane.
Well, the world's full of nearsighted men.
Are you sure one of them didn't follow Henry Trevor into the woods last Monday night and overhear his conversation with Mrs. Groves?
I'm sure that this one did not. Are you quite finished, sir?
One thing more. Do you have any photographs of Henry Trevor in your files? You must have.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to have one. At once.
Well, boss, what are you up to now?
I'm going on a little trip, Mike.
Where to?
Back into Henry Trevor's past. Dr. Grange, you are the headmaster of the Tappingworth School?
Oh, yes, for 20 years.
Do you recognize this photograph?
Why, yes, this is Henry Trevor. He taught chemistry here last year. Excellent grasp of his subject, too. I wish he'd stayed.
What can you tell me of his background?
Why, he came here from the Jones-Walton School with the usual references.
That's all you know?
Well, yes, Mr. Keene.
Thank you, Dr. Grange.
Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Trevor taught here for one term at the Jones-Walton School.
He got along well, Miss Mott?
Yes, our girls simply adored him.
Where had he been before?
He'd been sick, I believe, for a year. Before that, the Morton Latin School.
Look at this photograph, please. Is that a good resemblance?
Perfect.
Well, Mr. Keene, we had Mr. Trevor with us here at the Morton School for 15 years, until he became ill.
And then he went to Nevada for his health, Dr. Hines?
Quite so.
You never heard from him again?
Only when other schools asked us about his references.
I wonder if you would have a photograph of him.
Well, we should. Any one of the yearbooks. Here, let me see on this shelf up here. Oh, yes, the yearbook of 1940.
That will do very well.
Ah, there we are, Mr. Keene.
You say that's Henry Trevor?
Of course.
Well, let me show you a photograph, Dr. Hines. This one. How good a resemblance is this one?
Mr. Keene, this is the strangest thing. Do you have time for a story?
All the time in the world. Go right ahead.
Well, Mr. Keene, I began to wonder what had happened to you.
I've been away, Mr. Morley, for 2 days.
Any luck? Any trace of Trevor?
Yes and no.
What do you mean by that?
He's alive, all right, and well. I'm sure of that.
Well, that's...
But where he is and whether he wants to be found, that's something else.
Mr. Keene, all I know is that I've got to have him back at the plant. He's done fine and important work here. We need him desperately.
All right, Mr. Morley. That makes it a whole lot easier.
Mr. Keene, it's you again.
Yes, Mrs. Groves?
Mr. Keene, if you've come to plague me with questions again.
No. No more questions. Because I know the answers.
I'm not feeling well. Please come back some other time.
Now is the best time. You see, Mrs. Groves, I've just finished tracing back the history of Henry Trevor. Or rather, the man who called himself Henry Trevor.
I don't understand.
The real Henry Trevor died. 2 years ago in Nevada.
But I told you that I know nothing about it.
And the moment he died, his identity was borrowed by someone else. In fact, by his brother, John Trevor.
Oh,
Yes, there were 2 Trevors, John and Henry. Both were trained in chemistry. Henry became a teacher, John became an engineer. John, the engineer, was very successful, made heaps of money. But his wife spent it, even faster than he made it.
I know nothing about it.
In the end, this led John to embezzle $5,000 from his company. He and his wife ran away, wandered all over the country, used up every cent they had, because there was no job that John could apply for without giving himself away.
Interesting, but I don't see how...
Finally, 2 years ago, the real Henry Trevor, the quiet schoolmaster, died. Immediately, John saw a chance to borrow his brother's identity and make a new start. And so John became Henry.
How did you find all this out?
By going back to the Morton School. The headmaster remembered the scandal about the embezzlement very well, and how much sorrow it caused Henry at the time. All that I had to do was to show him the photograph of the man who claimed to be Henry. Quite simple, really, Mrs. John Trevor.
What did you call me?
You are the wife of John Trevor, the man I've been asked to find.
Oh, I don't suppose there's any use now to deny it.
None.
Yes. It was my extravagance that caused the trouble. I wanted things John couldn't afford. Believe me, I regret the whole thing. We've struggled so hard to live it down.
But Wallace found out, the man at the chemical plant.
Yes, by following us to Thrush Lane several times and overhearing our conversations.
And then he tried to blackmail your husband?
Yes. And last Monday night, after John left me, Wallace came along again to ask for money. $500. Otherwise, he would expose John.
But your husband refused.
Yes, he began to scuffle with Wallace. But then he became frightened and decided it was no use. He decided he'd have to run away once again.
Where is he now?
Don't ask me. Please don't.
But you must tell me.
No. He's my husband. And this was all my fault in the first place, Mr. Keene. It was my foolishness and vanity that caused John to embezzle the money. Oh, please go now.
But, Mrs. Trevor...
I beg you, please
The
go.
telephone. Mrs. Trevor, the reason that you want me out of here, would it be because your husband is right now calling you on the telephone?
I have nothing more to say.
Pick up the phone, Mrs. Trevor. Answer it.
But, Mr. Keene...
And tell your husband that I want to see him in my office in New York. Any time tomorrow, if he can make it.
I don't know.
Please do as I say. You won't regret it.
Well, boss, do you think he'll come?
I have every hope, Mike.
But it's almost 5 in the afternoon already. Oh, no. He won't come. Not a guy who embezzled $5,000 and stole his brother's name.
There's one thing you've overlooked.
What's that, sir?
Come in. Good afternoon, Mrs. Trevor.
Good afternoon.
You came alone?
No, not alone.
Oh, you're John Trevor?
Yes.
Come right in, both of you. This is Mike Clancy, my assistant.
How do you do?
How are you?
Sit down now.
Mr. Keene, my wife says you insisted on my coming to see you. I wouldn't have done it except I was sick of hiding.
Trevor, I want to ask a question. If you had the chance to make restitution for that $5,000, would you do it?
Mr. Keene, why do you think we've been slaving for the past 2 years? I had any job I could get, and Lydia in one hat shop after another, to save enough money to pay back.
Well, why didn't you get in touch with your old firm?
Because we've only got $2,000 so far. Because I was afraid of what attitude they might take.
Well, Trevor, there are 2 things that impress me about this case. First, that you and your wife have worked so hard ever since you made that mistake. Second, that you proved yourself so valuable to the war effort.
Oh, it's nice of you to say that, Mr. Keene, but...
No buts. I'll be glad to accept the $2,000 you've saved so far. Let you pay off the rest in installments.
What did you say?
I got a telegram this morning from your old firm.
What?
Let me read it. In view of circumstances as explained by you, we are delighted to accept your check and drop all charges against John Trevor.
Why, Mr. Keene, you mean you went ahead and...
I took a chance on you, too. I paid off the $5,000 with my personal check.
Oh, how wonderful of you, Mr. Keene.
Certainly is, but there's still Mr. Morley.
I've already made your excuses to him.
What did you tell him?
The truth. The best excuse of all.
And he still wants me back?
He'd be very much obliged if you'll take the next train out of here for Connecticut.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
You'll find one little change, though, at the factory.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wallace has suddenly resigned.
Mr. Keene, how can we ever thank you? What kindness. What understanding.
Never mind the speeches, or you'll miss your train. Along with you. There's a war on, you know.
Listen next week at the same time as Mr. Keene brings us the case of murder in the air. Few tragedies strike deeper than the loneliness of a girl or woman who is unpopular. A girl who dresses smartly, looks pretty, is gay and charming, but whose teeth, when seen at close range, rob her of the very charm she strives for. And the same thing is true of the man who must sell himself socially and in business, and whose teeth create an unpleasant effect on others. If you have the slightest suspicion that your teeth are holding you back from social or business success, do as hundreds of thousands have recently done, and that is start cleaning your teeth with the new Colonos, a high-polishing toothpaste. Its action is like that of a jeweler's polish, removing tarnish from a piece of silver. Try it, just once, and then you'll know why people everywhere are changing to this new high-polishing toothpaste, Colonos, and learning the meaning of teeth that can gleam and shine, that give your smile new personality and charm. You can get the new Colonos in any drugstore tonight. It's spelled K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos Toothpaste. You've been listening to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Now on the air at a new time, every Thursday night, 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime over this network. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday night when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of murder in the air. This is Larry Elliott saying good night for the makers of Colonos Toothpaste and inviting you to listen to Friday on Broadway at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations tomorrow night. There's a wonderful new way to make floors sparkle like new in 6 to 9 minutes flat. Use Aero Wax, the self-polishing wax that goes on in a jiffy, dries without rubbing. Its marvelous high luster adds beauty to your rooms, saves countless scrubbings. Yet it costs only 25 cents a full pint. Get Aero Wax, A-E-R-O-W-A-X.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colonos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Blood-Stained Necklace. Believe anything you like about what this or that way to relieve pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia will do for you. But there's one important fact you can't get away from. That is, thousands of users of Anacin tablets have been introduced to this remarkable product through their own physicians or dentists. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Next time you suffer from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. I'll repeat the name, Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the blood-stained necklace. Our scene opens in a corridor of a metropolitan hotel. A man with a briefcase in his hand has been knocking impatiently at one of the room doors. As a bellboy approaches with a pitcher of ice water and some glasses,
Excuse me, sir.
Was that ice water ordered for this room, boy?
Oh, yes, sir, for Mrs. Bradley.
Well, I don't think she's in. I've been knocking for over 5 minutes.
Well, it's funny, mister. She gave me the order herself over the telephone, told me to bring the ice water right up.
My name's Austin. I have an appointment with Mrs. Bradley. Have you got a key to this room?
Yes, sir.
Well, open the door, then.
You don't think there's anything wrong, mister?
Now, don't ask questions. Just open the door, please, and let's have a look inside.
There's nobody here, Mr. Austin. Mrs. Bradley must have gone out right after I talked to her on the phone.
Put that tray down and get hold of the police, quickly.
Why? What's the matter, Mr. Austin?
Look, behind that screen.
Holy smoke. It's Mrs. Bradley.
Yes, with a bullet through her throat.
She's been murdered.
and now, later, we find a friend of the murdered woman, a Mrs. Thornton, at the office of the great investigator, Mr. Keene, asking for his help. And she's saying,
And that's how they found her, Mr. Keene, lying on the floor of her hotel room. My friend Grace Bradley had been murdered in cold blood.
I read the details in the newspapers this morning, Mrs. Thornton. My partner, Mike Clancy here, thought the case most unusual.
It's a puzzler, all right, boss. That string of pearls they found in the victim's hand, for instance. That hasn't been explained yet.
Yes, I was just going to ask Mrs. Thornton about that myself, Mike. Tell me, what theory did the police have for the string of pearls your friend Mrs. Bradley was clutching in her fingers?
They had no explanation for it, Mr. Keene. And they were even more puzzled when they heard Mr. Austin's story. John Austin is a well-known jewel expert and appraiser.
I remember reading about him in the newspaper account of the murder.
He had an appointment with Grace Bradley to make an appraisal of some jewelry. But he said the string of pearls Grace had in her hand when he found her body were only cultured pearls and worth no more than $100.
Mrs. Bradley would have hardly called him in for an appraisal of something that cheap.
That's what the police thought.
Well, maybe the pearls were switched and the killer took the real ones.
I'm sure the police must have thought of that immediately, Mike.
They did, Mr. Keene. But when I appeared to identify the body and they questioned me, they decided that perhaps it wasn't the right answer.
Why, Mrs. Thornton?
Because I told them that, to my knowledge, Grace Bradley never owned any valuable jewelry. It's true her husband was wealthy. He died only a week ago. But Grace was a simple woman who hated ostentation. She often said she had no use for jewelry, and she never wore any.
Well, Mrs. Thornton, you say Mrs. Bradley's husband died a week ago?
Yes, of a heart attack. The Bradleys lived in Louisville. He was a paper pulp manufacturer and very successful. After his death, Grace decided to come to New York to live. And she left right after the funeral. They had no children.
When did you find out she was in New York, Mrs. Thornton?
The morning before she was murdered. She phoned me and told me she'd been in town for several days and was living at a hotel.
Did you see her after she phoned you?
No, Mr. Keene. When I arrived at her hotel room that afternoon, I found the police there and discovered that she'd been murdered.
I see.
Mr. Keene, I knew Grace Bradley for many years in Louisville before I married and moved to New York. A finer and more generous woman never lived. When times were hard for me, before my marriage, Grace came to my aid. She did everything she could for me. And if I could pay her back in some way, even in death, I'll do everything I can.
I can see you were very attached to her, Mrs. Thornton.
I thought of her almost as though she were a younger sister. Mr. Keene, I could offer you money for your services, but I know your reputation. I know that no amount of money could make you accept the case unless you felt you were helping someone in need or working on the side of justice.
In this instance, I feel that Mike and I would be doing both, Mrs. Thornton.
Then you'll do what you can to help solve the case, Mr. Keene.
You can depend on it. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Get hold of the car and meet me downstairs in 5 minutes. I think our starting point should be at the office of Mr. Austin, the jewel appraiser, the man who discovered Grace Bradley's body.
I'll give you his address, Mr. Keene.
Good. I'll also need information regarding Mrs. Bradley's friends and acquaintances in Louisville in complete detail. Mike, we got our work cut out for us. And it won't be easy, judging by the circumstances. But we won't rest until we've brought Grace Bradley's murderer to trial.
Well, here's the office, Mr. Keene.
John Austin, jewel importer and appraiser. Now, let's go in, Mike.
The ruby is genuine, Mr. Albright, but the ring isn't as expensive as you judged.
No?
I'd say it was worth no more than $500.
Oh.
Oh, excuse me for a moment, please.
Yes, of course.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Are you Mr. Austin?
At your service.
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator? I'm very glad to know you, sir. And you, Mr. Clancy.
Likewise, Mr. Austin.
Perhaps you can guess why we're here, Mr. Austin.
I presume it's in regard to the murder of Mrs. Bradley.
Yes, I thought perhaps you might be able to supply us with some information, since you were the one who found her body.
I only wish I could help you, Mr. Keene. But I've told the police everything I know. I was called on the telephone by Mrs. Bradley and asked to come up to a hotel suite to appraise some jewelry.
Did she specify what the jewelry was?
No, she didn't. As you undoubtedly know, a string of cultured pearls was found clutched in her hand. But it doesn't seem possible that she'd called me up to appraise them, Mr. Keene.
They weren't very valuable, I take it.
For cultured pearls, they were good, but they weren't worth more than $100.
Would you say it was possible that Mrs. Bradley thought her pearls were real pearls?
I wouldn't know, Mr. Keene.
Isn't it true that cultured pearls do look like real ones? That is, to people who don't make a profession of handling them?
Yes, that's true, Mr. Keene. But if Mrs. Bradley originally bought those pearls herself, she certainly would have known their value.
There's no question about that.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. My name is Albright, Harlow Albright, and I knew the late Mrs. Bradley.
You did?
Oh, we weren't close friends, but I was stunned by the news of her death.
Have you been questioned by the police, Mr. Albright?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but I had very little to tell them. I only met Mrs. Bradley about a week ago, when she sold me this man's ring I just had appraised by Mr. Austin. Unfortunately, I was overcharged, but I'm certain Mrs. Bradley didn't do it deliberately.
Did she try to sell you anything else, Mr. Albright?
No, just the ring. She said it was her late husband's. Apparently, she needed some money very badly, or she would never have parted with it. The police have all those details, however. It was all perfectly above board, I assure you, and Mrs. Bradley's brother-in-law, Ralph Bradley, was a witness to the transaction.
Brother-in-law?
I never read anything about him being in the case, Mr. Keene.
Well, neither did I, Mike.
You mean he hasn't even spoken to the police yet?
Not as far as we know.
Well, that's very odd.
Do you know where this man can be located, Mr. Albright?
Oh, I believe he was living in the same hotel with his sister-in-law, Mrs. Bradley.
But that guest list has been checked 4 times by the boys downtown, boss. Sure, if they'd have found another Bradley, they'd have talked to him, sure.
There's no question about it, Mike.
It's a mystery to me why he didn't appear of his own free will after the murder, Mr. Keene. If I'd had any idea that he was deliberately keeping himself out of this, I certainly would have mentioned his name to the police.
Well, Mr. Albright, you say that as if you're quite certain Mrs. Bradley's brother-in-law had a hand in her murder.
Oh, perhaps you'll feel the same way when I tell you why, Mr. Keene. I don't know whether or not he was registered in the hotel under an assumed name, or whether the room was someone else's. But when I first met Grace Bradley's brother-in-law, Ralph, he was apparently occupying the hotel room next to the one in which she was murdered. Here's the room Mrs. Bradley had, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. I was the bellboy who found her body, with Mr. Austin.
It's a corner suite, I see, with no adjoining room on the left.
And according to the register, The room here on the right was rented by a Miss Lola Smith.
She's a good looker, too, Mr. Clancy. I've seen her lots of times. Looks like a showgirl.
Here, young man. We won't need you any longer.
Thanks a lot. Gee, wait till the guys hear I met Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, in person.
All right, Mike. Now let's introduce ourselves to Miss Lola Smith, the girl who occupies the room to the right.
Who's there? Miss Smith certainly got a deep voice, boss.
Well? I'm looking for Miss Lola Smith.
Who wants her?
Tell her...
Let me talk to him, Ralph.
I told you to keep quiet and stay inside.
You're acting like a fool. I have nothing to hide.
Who are you two? What do you want here?
My name is Keene. This is Mike Clancy.
Keene? The investigator?
Lola, I knew you'd drag the cops into this sooner or later. Okay, do as you like. I'll have no part of it.
Just a second, mister. Not so fast.
Take your hand off me.
Are you Ralph Bradley by any chance?
No.
Ralph, for heaven's sake.
Shut up, Lola.
Now, just a moment.
Okay, you ask for it.
Saints preserve us. He's armed to the teeth. Look at the size of the gun he's toting around, Mr. Keene.
Big enough to blow your head off. You stand in my way.
Ralph, don't you see you're only making things worse for yourself?
If it weren't for you, Lola, I wouldn't be in this fix. But you can shift for yourself now. I'm playing this my own way. And if anyone tries to follow me, I'll shoot to kill.
Quick, Mike. The phone.
Give me the front desk. This is an emergency. Desk, there's a man on his way down carrying a gun. Get hold of the house detective and alert the policeman on the beat. Make sure he's stopped. I'll be right behind the boss. He won't get far.
Now, be careful, Mike. He's dangerous.
Well, I guess Ralph Bradley's in trouble.
He's not the only one, Miss Smith, if that happens to be your name, which I doubt very much. You're in this, too. Apparently, we found the first link in the chain surrounding Grace Bradley's murder. And in a very short time, I hope to weld the chain completely around the killer's wrists.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the bloodstained necklace. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between teeth. Get Colonos toothpaste with amazing dental floss action for a clean mouth and a pleasing breath. Most unpleasing breath breathes between the teeth, in the deep recesses where food particles can collect and decay. These are the places that must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a pleasant breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Now, Colonos toothpaste gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. What's more, Colonos has high polishing action, brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe for even children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor, most refreshing toothpaste ever. Test Colonos in your own way. Keeps your teeth bright, your breath right. Colonos toothpaste is dentist approved, dentist recommended. Get the Colonos with dental floss action today. Save 31 cents on the giant economy sides. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the bloodstained necklace. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the strange circumstances surrounding the murder of Grace Bradley, an attractive widow whose wealthy husband had recently died. In the hotel where Mrs. Bradley's body was found, with a string of inexpensive cultured pearls clutched in her lifeless hand, Mr. Keene has been questioning Ralph Bradley, the murdered woman's brother-in-law, who has just attempted to make his escape from the hotel room occupied by a girl named Lola Smith. Now, a few minutes later...
Inside, Bradley, and behave yourself. Well, he never even got as far as the hotel lobby, Mr. Keene. I cornered him on the third floor as he was trying to open a fire escape window in the back.
I see you put a pair of handcuffs on him, Mike.
Well, he asked for him, boss, when he tried to get away.
I'm not a criminal. I haven't done anything. Why don't you leave me alone?
Bradley, your actions certainly place you in a suspicious light.
Why did you try to get away, Ralph? Don't you see?
Never mind the lectures, Lola. You're in this as deeply as I am, and don't forget it.
I suggest you both tell the entire truth.
Well, there's nothing to say, Mr. Keene. I met Ralph Bradley a week ago when he came to New York.
And what about his sister-in-law, Grace Bradley? Did you meet her, too?
Only casually.
She was murdered in the room next to this, Miss Smith. And you checked in this one the same day Mrs. Bradley occupied hers.
That was just a coincidence, that's all.
And is this a coincidence, too?
How dare you open my purse?
What have you found, Mike?
Well, you were right about her name, boss. According to these cards in her pocketbook, her name isn't Smith any more than mine is. It's Cook.
That's not the first time she changed it either.
I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, Ralph.
That's what I said to you, Lola. But since you've decided to leave me holding the bag, I'm going in for a little self-protection of my own.
And what have you got to say, Bradley?
I
advise you to be honest. If I detect any trickery in your story, I'll have my partner, Mike Clancy, escort you to headquarters at once.
All right. I followed my sister-in-law, Grace Bradley, to New York after my brother died.
Why?
Because I thought she cheated me out of my rightful share in his estate.
Had his will been read yet?
No. For all I know, she destroyed my brother's will and claimed his money and property as his closest survivor.
What did you expect to gain by following her here?
Information, maybe. I met Lola here and introduced her to Grace. I thought Lola might be able to get her to talk.
But there was nothing criminal in what I did.
We'll decide that later, Lola Smith. Bradley, were you present when your sister-in-law, Grace Bradley, sold a small ruby ring to a man named Harlow Albright?
Yes. I was there, Mr. Keene. The ring was my brother's.
And you still believed your sister-in-law came into a fortune when she had to sell something like that to get a little money?
It was a trick. She only did it to put me off the track. She wanted to make me think my brother died broke.
I doubt if it was a trick. But we'll settle the question of your brother's estate in a very few minutes. Do you happen to know the name of his attorney?
Barton and Nesbitt in Louisville.
Mike, put through a phone call to that law firm and inquire about the will of Grace Bradley's husband.
Okay, boss.
In any case, Mr. Keene, you've got nothing on me. Ralph's story proves that.
On the contrary. It might make you an accessory to a murder, Lola.
What?
If Grace Bradley's husband did leave a large estate, her brother-in-law would probably inherit it after her death. And you were working with him in one way or another.
But that's ridiculous. You think I'd do anything as obvious as outright murder, Mr. Keene?
It's been done before, Bradley.
Let go of me. What are you up to, young man?
Nothing.
Let go, I tell you.
Why, it's Harlow Albright.
Inside, young fellow. Mr. Keene may be interested in talking to you. Mr. Keene, I found this bellboy with his eye to the keyhole as I came up to the door.
I just wanted to see what was going on, that's all.
The little spy. I caught him doing that once before.
Don't you talk, girlie. You're in enough hot water yourself.
Well, slap your face.
Stay where you are, Lola.
He's just trying to get back at me. He's been flirting with me for a week, and I haven't even looked at him.
Mr. Keene, I see you put a pair of handcuffs on Ralph Bradley.
Tell him I had nothing to do with Grace's murder, Mr. Albright. You know I'm innocent.
On the contrary, Bradley. Grace told me once that she was afraid of you. It's something I forgot to mention to Mr. Keene. That's why I'm here.
Did she say why she feared her brother-in-law, Mr. Albright?
He followed her here from Louisville. As I understand it, they never got along.
Incidentally, just how did you come to know Grace Bradley?
Why, we met here in the hotel. I have a suite of rooms upstairs. I recognized her as a woman of breeding almost immediately. A woman who was used to the finer things of life.
I see. Well, when did you see her last, Mr. Albright?
3 days before she was murdered. That was when I bought her ring. According to her husband's will, he died almost penniless. I offered to lend her money, but she refused. Instead, she asked me to buy a few trinkets from her.
You're sure that was all the jewelry she had?
As far as I know, Mr. Keene. She'd gotten a few pieces of costume jewelry from her brother-in-law, Ralph Bradley, here. But they had little value. I suppose he's told you that he sells costume jewelry.
I know. He didn't tell me, Mr. Albright. Bradley, were there any cultured pearls in your stock of costume jewelry?
You're trying to trap me, all of you. But I'm through answering questions, understand? I'm through.
Boss.
Just a second, Mike. I'll be right with you. Mr. Albright, will you see these people remain where they are?
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Keene.
Mike, keep your voice down. Did you phone the law firm in Louisville?
Yes, Mr. Keene. And the will of Grace Bradley's husband was read the day she was murdered, according to the lawyers. They wired her that her husband had died in debt. He even lost his money because of bad investments.
It's beginning to add up now, Mike. Come in here with me. Bradley, I'm placing you under arrest.
You can't hold me, Keene. The whole thing's a frame-up.
We'll let the police decide that.
What about me, Mr. Keene? Honest, I didn't do anything. Maybe I was snooping a little, but I'll lose my job as a bellhop.
Young man, I think you've learned a lesson on eavesdropping you won't forget too soon. You can leave and tell the house detective to get hold of a squad car for Bradley and his accomplice, Lola Smith.
Anything you say, Mr. Keene.
Well, then, I'm under arrest, too?
I'm afraid you'll have to be detained, Miss Smith, along with Ralph Bradley. Oh, Mr. Albright, would you accompany us to police headquarters, please? Not as a suspect, of course, but merely to give the police additional information.
I'm glad to be of help in any way, Mr. Keene.
Then I suggest we get started.
Okay, Bradley. You and the lady walk out ahead of us. Don't try to make another run for it, unless you think you can travel faster than a bullet.
Mike, 1 second. I just want to make sure they're all out of earshot. I've got some instructions for you.
What is it, Mr. Keene?
The case isn't finished yet, but will be shortly. I think we'll all be due for a little surprise. Now, when the police have taken over, meet me downstairs in the lobby. We're going to find the final link in that murder chain. Have you tried that bureau yet, Mike?
Yes, Mr. Keene, I went all through it.
We've practically gone through the entire suite. There couldn't be any secret drawers, not in a hotel room. And certainly the killer wouldn't carry what we're looking for around with him. Well, let's go back to the living room.
Oh, we've gone through everything in the place, Mr. Keene. Looks as though this time we're stymied.
Mike.
He's coming back, boss. He's opening the door.
Yes, I was expecting him. Come in, Mr. Albright.
You should have told me you planned to visit my hotel suite, Mr. Keene. I would have supplied you with a key.
The desk clerk obliges us, Mr. Albright.
I've spoken to the police. They're holding Ralph Bradley and his lady friend on suspicion of murder.
They won't be held for long.
Oh, no?
You see, I believe that they're both innocent.
Well, then, why did you have them sent to police headquarters?
I wanted to search your suite undisturbed. And it was a convenient way to get you out of here.
Did you find what you were after?
Yes.
That's very interesting.
Mike, cut the covers off that sofa in the corner and go through the ticking.
The sofa, boss?
Yes, and thank you for your help, Mr. Albright.
What do you mean?
When I said I'd found your loot, you couldn't help glancing at your hiding place. I don't think we have to search any further. Search the inside of the sofa carefully, Mike.
Leave it to me, boss.
I must say you put up a very good front, Albright. Was this suite furnished by some of your past victims?
Mr. Keene, look at this.
Bring it over, Mike.
It's a string of pearls, boss. And look at the size of them.
And they're genuine, too. Worth a king's ransom. They belong to Mrs. Bradley, and Albright murdered her to get them.
Are you quite certain of that, Keene?
You first aroused my suspicions, Albright, at the Jewel Appraisers. I imagine you went there to find just how much Mr. Austin knew about these missing pearls.
This conversation's beginning to bore me.
But you made a mistake when you mentioned knowing Mrs. Bradley was penniless. She didn't learn the contents of her husband's will until the day she was murdered. And you couldn't have known about it unless you saw her at that time and not several days before, as you contended.
She knew she was a pauper even before the will was read. She sold me that ring to get some money, didn't she?
Yes. And you bought it as part of your plan. You learned she owned a string of fabulous pearls. You never had money enough to buy these pearls, so you decided to steal them. You asked to see them once more before Mr. Austin, the appraiser, came, then tried to switch them with a string of inexpensive cultured pearls. But Grace Bradley caught you, and you shot her. So you put the cultured pearls in her hand, hoping it would implicate her brother-in-law.
There's one thing you still haven't proven yet, Keene. How do you know these pearls were Grace Bradley's?
I may be able to prove that even faster than you think. There.
What are you doing?
Breaking the string that holds the pearls together. Mike, take a look at this.
Why, there's dried blood on parts of that string, boss.
Yes. Mrs. Bradley was wearing the pearls when she was shot in the throat. Harlow Albright wiped off the obvious bloodstains from the pearls, but he neglected the bit of string between each pearl. Is that proof enough, Albright?
I'll kill you.
No, you won't, mister. Not unless you want a taste of what your victim got.
Keene, listen to me. Those pearls are priceless. We can share them and both be rich. They were collected in the South Seas in a shark-infested lagoon.
Grace Bradley told you that?
It was all her husband left her. She never even knew he owned them until the day before he died. He told her he was dying broke, but he'd kept the pearls for just such a time. We can sell them for $1 million, and no one would be the wiser.
Where you're going, Albright, even $1 million wouldn't do you any good. Take him away, Mike. From here, Harlow Albright goes to trial for murder.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the blood-stained necklace. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the Yellow Talon murder case.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Broken Window Murder Case. This program is brought to you by the makers of Anacin, the remarkable tablets that bring incredibly fast and effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. Perhaps you, too, have been introduced to Anacin this way. Then you know how effective Anacin is. If not, try it yourself. Whenever you want incredibly fast relief from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, you'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Just ask for Anacin at any drug counter. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Now for Mr. Keene and the Broken Window Murder Case. Our scene opens in a house situated on a large estate. It is very late, and in the library of the house, a middle-aged man sits with a book in his hands, unaware of the terrible danger that hovers nearby.
Who's there? Who? What are you doing in my house? How dare you come in here? You know very well that... Put that knife down. Put it down, do you hear? You stabbed me. Oh.
Mr. Keene, sir.
Yes.
My name is Laura Franklin. My father... It's so awful, so horrible. I find it difficult to even talk about it, Mr. Keene.
What seems to be the trouble, Laura?
It's my father. He was stabbed to death last night in our home.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. No wonder the girl's ready to collapse. Here, miss, sit down and take it easy.
Yes. Try to compose yourself, Laura.
I made up my mind I wouldn't break down again before I told you the story and asked for your help, Mr. Keene.
Well, this is my partner, Mike Clancy. You can say what you want to him as well.
When did it happen, Miss Laura?
Last night, Mr. Clancy. I suppose it'll be in all the newspapers this afternoon. Dad was a well-known member of the community. Mr. Keene, you may have heard of his student endowment fund.
Oh, was he the John Franklin who donated a large sum of money a few weeks ago to help educate promising young students?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Your father was a generous man.
He was very generous and well-liked. Father didn't have an enemy in the world. Why should someone have wanted to kill him?
Well, tell me, do the police have any suspects?
No, Mr. Keene. They only know that the killer entered our house by breaking a pane of glass in the window of Father's study. There were blood stains on the broken pane, and the police think the killer must have cut his hand.
I see.
Father was in the library at the time. It was 2:00 in the morning, and I was asleep upstairs. I found his body myself, Mr. Keene, early this morning.
Laura, what was your father doing up at 2:00 in the morning?
He was troubled with insomnia. He'd usually read in the library until 1 or 2.
And you heard no noise, no sound of a scuffle?
No, sir. My room is on the 2nd floor in the back of the house. The killer used a knife, not a gun. And I heard nothing.
Well, what about the servants, Laura?
They're all down at police headquarters now being questioned. I'm certain they had nothing to do with it, though. They were all in the servants' cottage at the time, a few hundred yards from the main house.
And I suppose they heard nothing, hmm?
That's right, Mr. Keene. There isn't anyone I know of who might even be remotely connected with Father's murder. Not even...
Not even who, Laura?
Mr. Keene, I don't know why I thought of him. I mean, he'd never...
To whom are you referring? Please, I must know all the facts.
I'll tell you everything I know, Mr. Keene. No matter who may be hurt by it. The man I referred to just now is named George Haycraft. He was a suitor of mine before I met Charles.
Charles? And who is he?
Charles Meade. We fell in love several months ago, and we'd planned to get married. With Dad's consent, of course.
And what about the other man, George Haycraft?
I'm afraid George took me too seriously, and... Well, I had a little trouble with him. I was fond of him, but it wasn't the way it was with Charles Meade.
I see.
About a week ago, Mr. Keene, Charles and I were at my house making plans for our wedding. We were talking about our engagement announcement, which had appeared in the papers that morning.
And the happy couple is expected to set a wedding date in the near future. Say, that's quite a write-up, Laura. First time I've ever seen my name in print.
It's Dad's name that gets the publicity, Charles, darling. Not yours or mine.
Well, they can keep the publicity. All I want is you. Oh, expecting someone, Laura?
No. Wait here, Charles. I'll see who it is. Why, George, how are you?
Is it true, Laura? This announcement in the papers. Are you really engaged to Charles Meade?
Why, yes,
But you can't do this. I thought you'd wait. I mean, I thought that
Wait
you...
for what? I don't understand, George.
Wait until I got a better job. Didn't you know that I was in love with you too, Laura?
George, you're joking.
Do I sound like I'm joking?
No, you don't, and you better keep your voice down while you're in this house.
Keep out of this, Meade.
Laura, do you want me to throw George Haycraft out?
No, please, Charles. Let's not have any unpleasantness. George, I'm sorry that you seem to feel I loved you. I certainly didn't mean to give you that impression. I always believed we were friends and nothing more.
It must have been your father. He's poisoned your mind against me. He knows I'm broke and he wants you to marry into money.
Be your age, Haycraft. You've lost out with Laura. Don't look for excuses.
Yes, Meade. I've lost out. But, Laura, I'm going to settle with your father. I'm going to tell him what I think of his conniving to keep us apart.
But that isn't true, George. My father had nothing to do with it.
Don't tell me it isn't true. I know it is. I'm going to have it out with him.
Charles, do you think he means it?
I don't know, Laura. But I'm going to keep an eye on George Haycraft in any case.
But, Mr. Keene, the next morning, George Haycraft called me up and apologized for talking that way about my father.
And what did he say, Laura?
He said the news of my engagement to Charles upset him so. He didn't know what he was saying at the time. And he promised never to see me or father again.
And because he apologized, you didn't connect him at first with your father's murder?
That's right, Mr. Keene. Although now I can see how important it could actually be.
Well, sure, and this fella, George Haycraft, practically threatened your father, miss.
Mike is right, Laura. Where can he be reached?
George lives on 29th Street, number 823.
Put that down, Mike.
Okay, sir.
He doesn't have a telephone. You'll have to go there and see him yourself, Mr. Keene.
I will. But first, I want to look at the scene of the crime. Now, where is your home, Laura?
Near Forest Hills.
And we'll drive out there immediately.
Mr. Keene, I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. Now that Father's gone, I have no one close to me anymore, except my fiancé, Charles. He's been wonderful. And knowing that someone like you...
I understand, Laura. I intend to do everything I can to solve the mystery of your father's murder. But I must warn you, it won't be easy. You may be in some danger yourself.
Mr. Keene, you think that I have an enemy, too?
It's very possible. In a murder case, Laura, everyone involved has an enemy. Because a killer will often stop at nothing to protect himself. Not even to adding another victim to his list.
Come right in, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Laura.
The servants are still downtown being questioned by the police, I imagine.
Where's the library, Laura, where you found your father's body?
Through that door to the left.
And the study window that was broken?
The study is through the door on the other side.
Well, you needn't come in with us. Mike and I will examine the broken window first.
Very well, Mr. Keene. I'll phone my fiancé, Charles, and tell him you've taken the case. I know he'll be as happy about it as I am.
Well, let's go into the study, Mike.
Yes, sir. There's the broken pane of glass in the window, Mr. Keene.
Yes. Let's have a look at the blood stains on it.
Well, whoever cut his hand on that pane of glass must have got himself a nasty wound, boss.
There's quite a bit of blood on it. Mike, see if you can open that window.
Sure thing, sir. Well, she won't come open, sir.
You know why? It's locked on the inside.
Well, I don't see any lock, boss.
It's hidden behind this sash.
Oh, yes.
It's a new type of lock that works very easily, and it's foolproof.
Foolproof? How do you mean, sir? Should I answer that, Mr. Keene, sir?
Laura Franklin must have answered in another room. Maybe I'd better listen in through this extension.
Laura, dear, this is Lillian Dix.
Oh? Yes, Lillian.
I've just come from the police. They questioned me about your father's murder.
I see.
Laura, have you seen your friend George Haycraft recently?
Not for over a week.
I'm afraid I was forced to tell the police something about him. I ran into him on the street this morning, just after I heard of your poor father's death.
What about George, Lillian?
Perhaps I'd better come over and talk to you in person, Laura. Are you alone?
No. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner are here.
Mr. Keene? Has he entered the case?
Yes, Lillian.
Then I'll surely come over immediately. What I have to say is important.
Then suppose you say it now, Miss Dix.
Who's that?
It sounds like Mr. Keene.
It is, Laura. I'm on the phone extension of the study. Would you please hang up and let me talk to Miss Dix?
Yes, of course.
Now, Miss Dix, I take it you were a friend of John Franklin's, the murdered man.
A very close friend, Mr. Keene.
And what is it you've told the police in regard to George Haycraft? Please tell me now if it's urgent.
Well, you know they found the blood on that broken window pane.
Yes.
When I saw George on the street this morning, his hand was bandaged.
That's very significant. Suppose you come over here as you suggested, Miss Dix. Then we can talk further.
Very well, Mr. Keene. You can expect me shortly.
Mr. Keene, then it was George who murdered Father. I didn't hang up, Mr. Keene. I listened as you talked to Lillian Dix.
Perhaps you're jumping to a conclusion a little too quickly, Laura.
But the blood on the broken window and the bandage on George's hand.
Yes, it all fits in very well, doesn't it?
Well, Mr. Keene, you sound like you're not so satisfied with the evidence.
I'm not, Mike. However, I may be wrong. George Haycraft could have murdered John Franklin. Certainly he had a motive. But if it wasn't Haycraft, it was someone as clever as a fox and as cold-blooded as a tiger. You see, George Haycraft may have fallen into a trap. A trap, Mike, that's set for all of us.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the broken window murder case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colonos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the broken window murder case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of John Franklin, a wealthy philanthropist who was stabbed to death in his home. One of the important clues in the case is a broken window pane which is stained with blood, a clue which places a young man named George Haycraft high on the list of suspects. Now, Mr. Keene and Mike continue their investigation in Franklin's house. And Mr. Keene is saying to Laura, the victim's daughter,
Tell me, Laura, how close a friend of your father was Lillian Dix, the woman who just phoned?
In my opinion, Mr. Keene, Lillian hoped to marry Father. Although she denied it to me when I accused her...
Accused her? Of what?
Of fortune hunting.
Oh, you think she wanted to marry your father for his money?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Frankly, Lillian Dix and I never got along. I was against her seeing my father, and she knew it. She's only 32 and Dad was 50. Why would a woman want to marry a widower so much older than herself? Especially a woman as beautiful and popular with men as Lillian Dix is.
Perhaps we'll have an answer to that question when she gets here. Meanwhile, Laura, I'd like you to show my partner, Mike Clancy, around the grounds.
You want me to search outside, Mr. Keene, for clues?
Yes, Mike. I'm going to look through Mr. Franklin's correspondence and personal papers.
If you'll come with me, I'll show you around, Mr. Clancy.
Okay, miss.
And Mike, keep your eyes open for footprints. The ground is soft, and the killer may have left some mark. Sooner or later, they all make a mistake. And a murderer's mistake is a private investigator's windfall.
Our property runs across to that clump of trees, Mr. Clancy. It's all enclosed by a stone wall, as you can see.
Well, I don't think we're going to find out much on this lawn, Laura. Let's have a look at that shrubbery in back of the house.
All right. It's getting late. It'll be dark very soon now.
It don't look as if I'll have much of a chance to look things over until morning. Well, we'll...
Mr. Clancy, I think I just saw someone move behind those shrubs.
So did I, Laura.
He hasn't seen us. Look, he's coming out. It's George Haycraft.
With a bandage round his left hand. You stay here, Miss Laura.
What are you going to do, Mr. Clancy?
Have a little chat with Mr. Haycraft. All right, stay where you are now, young fella. What? Don't try to make a run for it. What are you...
Let go of me.
Stay put, do you hear me? Oh, so that's the way you want it, big bucko. Oh, maybe you'll mind your manners. We'll put these bracelets on you just to... What's this? It's a hole in the ground. Freshly dug, too. You kicked part of the turf away with your heel when you fell down, mister. Maybe we've got something interesting here on our hands. Saints preserve us. It's a dead rabbit.
A dead rabbit?
Its head has been bashed in. Somebody must have buried it there. Do you know anything about it, Haycraft?
How did you know my name?
Never mind how. I also know you're wanted for murder. And you've been snooping around here like a hound after a bone. What are you looking for?
I won't say any more until I have legal advice.
Oh, sure, you'll need a whole battery of lawyers after Mr. Keene pins this thing on you.
Mr. Keene? He's on this case, too?
He sure is, mister. And you're getting a first-hand introduction to him right now. And I caught this fella, George Haycraft, snooping around outside the house, Mr. Keene. He put up a fight, and I had to knock him down. That's how I came across the dead rabbit buried there.
Buried rabbit? Looks as though we have a very important clue, Mike. Well, Haycraft, do you have anything to say?
I had nothing to do with John Franklin's murder.
What were you doing outside his house just now?
I was hoping to talk to Laura, his daughter.
And why didn't you come into the house by the front door?
Because I knew I was under suspicion of murder, Mr. Keene. I have a radio at home that can tune in on police wavelengths, and I heard them send out an alarm for me. I didn't cut my hand on that broken window, Mr. Keene. I cut it accidentally when I fell on some broken glass.
Why did you want to see Laura Franklin?
I had to tell her I wasn't responsible for her father's death. Where is Laura, Mr. Keene? I want to see her.
She told me she didn't want to face you, Haycraft. She's up in her room. Mike, would you see who's at the door?
Right, boss.
Oh, who are you?
Well, that's just what I was going to ask you, mister. Step inside.
Wait, I know who this gentleman is. You're Mr. Keene, aren't you, sir?
Yes, and this is Mike Clancy, my partner.
I'm Charles Meade, Laura Franklin's fiancé. Laura called me and told me that you... Oh, I see you've gotten your hands on George Haycraft.
I didn't kill John Franklin, and you know it, Meade.
I don't know anything of the kind, Haycraft. All I know is that you've been driving Laura crazy with your jealous antics. And it's about time someone put a stop to them.
Mike, I want to go out and look at that rabbit you found buried. Where is it?
Well, I'd better show you, boss. What'll we do with George Haycraft here? Take him with us?
No, he's handcuffed and harmless now. Perhaps Charles Meade will keep an eye on him.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Keene.
And Haycraft, I suggest you behave yourself while we're outside.
What else can I do with these irons on my wrists?
All right, Mike. Show me where that dead rabbit is. Perhaps it'll turn out to be the clue we've been looking for. The clue that'll place John Franklin's murderer in the electric chair.
Well, the hole's over here, boss, behind these shrubs.
Yes, the hole is there, Mike, but the dead rabbit isn't.
Saints preserve us. It's gone, Mr. Keene.
Mike, someone's coming across the lawn to the front of the house. I think that may be Lillian Dix.
Just a second, miss.
What? You want me?
Yes. My name is Keene.
Oh, Mr. Keene. For a moment I was frightened. It's getting rather dark.
How long have you been out here?
Why, I just arrived. I parked my car on the other side of the house. I'm Lillian Dix.
Miss Dix, I've just been told that you and John Franklin, the murdered man, were on the verge of getting married.
What about it?
When was the ceremony to take place?
Oh, never.
What do you mean, Miss Dix?
John decided not to go through with the marriage.
Anything you say may be used against you, Miss Dix.
What does he mean by that, Mr. Keene?
My partner means that the police can establish a motive should they suspect you of murdering John Franklin.
Oh, no, they couldn't. I agreed with John. I thought it was wiser not to marry, too, because of Laura, his daughter.
You mean she objected to your marrying her father?
Not only that, Mr. Keene. There was something else.
John never told me exactly. But I think it had a lot to do with Laura.
Oh, Mr. Kane, look. There's a fight going on inside the house. They busted a window.
You remain here, Miss Dix. Hurry, Mike, and stop that fight before it's too late. Why, Mr. Meade, what's happened?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keene. George Haycraft tried to get away. I managed to hit him with that fire poker. He's lying there on the floor.
Take a look at him, Mike.
Is he dead?
No, he's just unconscious. But he could have been out for good, Charles Meade, if you'd clipped him a little harder.
Are you disappointed, Meade?
What did you say, Mr. Keene?
Are you sorry you didn't hit Haycraft hard enough to kill him?
Why, no. I was only protecting myself.
Yes, you were protecting yourself.
Mr. Keene, just what do you mean by that?
I mean that you murdered John Franklin and just attempted to kill George Haycraft because he had some evidence against you.
That's a lie.
Is it? And what are those bloodstains doing in your left knee?
Bloodstains?
I'll tell you how you got them, Charles Meade. I noticed them before. You just transferred the body of that dead rabbit to another hiding place, and you brushed its mutilated body against your clothes as you did it.
Well, now I know you're crazy, Keene. Why would I be fooling with a dead rabbit?
That rabbit was evidence. Evidence that you tried to frame Haycraft for John Franklin's murder. Franklin's killer didn't enter by the window. As I told you, Mike, it was locked from the inside.
I remember you saying that, boss.
Charles Meade first killed the rabbit, then broke the window after murdering Franklin. He smeared the broken pane with the rabbit's blood, so Haycraft would be accused of the crime.
Well, then Charles Meade must have known that Haycraft had cut his hand.
Exactly, Mike.
Yes. Yes, he knew, Mr. Keene.
Haycraft's coming around, boss.
I cut my hand during a fist fight with Charles Meade yesterday. He knocked me down and my hand hit some broken glass.
Just now he tried to kill you to prevent you from exposing him.
He attacked me with that fire poker as I was sitting in a chair.
Meade, it looks as though you tripped up on your own cleverness. You tried to plant a bloodstain on a window as evidence against George Haycraft. But now it'll be used as evidence against yourself.
Yes, you're right, Keene. I won't try to hide it. John Franklin wanted to put me in jail. He found out I was wanted for embezzlement in Chicago, but I wouldn't let him get away with it. And I'm not letting you get away with this either.
Look out, boss. He's reaching for that fire poker.
Yes, he was pretty smart, old John Franklin was. He figured I was marrying his daughter Laura for the money she'd come into, and he was right. But I was wise to his every move.
When you murdered Franklin, you must have got into the house with a key you stole from Laura.
Yeah, right again, Keene.
If he don't put that fire poker away, boss, he'll go out of here on a stretcher. You see this gun, mister? It's got bullets in it.
Go on, shoot. But I'll get one of you first. Oh, my hand. My hand. You put a bullet in my hand. Get me a doctor.
Sure, and 2 seconds ago, he was as brave as a wild bull. Now he's yelling for a doctor. You're lucky that bullet didn't go through your head, mister.
Call a doctor, Mike, and get Charles Meade some aid.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
And after that, call the police. Tell them we're bringing Meade in on a charge of murder. And the case of the broken window is solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the broken window murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. And in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pain strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the quicksand murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons.
Now for Mr. Keene and the bride and groom murder case. Our scene opens in a roof garden restaurant which is located atop a 14-story building in mid-Manhattan. The dance floor is crowded with gay people, while at a small table in the corner, a young man and his lovely young bride gaze out of the large window at the breathtaking skyline which is New York after dark. A skyline that is soon destined to become a backdrop for horror.
Oh, what a fascinating restaurant this is, Roy.
It's one of the most popular in New York, Olivia.
Just look at that view through the window.
Yeah, there's a terrace that goes around the roof. It isn't very cold this evening. Would you like to go out and see what New York looks like at night?
Oh, I'd love to, darling.
Okay, let's go. Out this door.
Oh, Roy, what a heavenly view.
Yeah, this roof garden restaurant is on the 14th floor. You can see most of Manhattan from here.
Oh.
There's Central Park, and Broadway's over there. See the lights?
Mm-hmm.
You happy, darling?
Very happy, Roy.
This is one honeymoon that's going to last forever. Oh, great Scott, I forgot to phone my mother.
Well, must you do it now?
Oh, you know how Mother is, Olivia. I'd better give her a ring at her hotel. Will you wait here on the terrace for me? I won't be long.
All right, Roy.
I'll make the conversation a short one.
Oh, I never dreamed the city could look so romantic at night. Roy? Is that you? What are you doing? What's the matter with you? No! Let go of me! Let me go! Don't leave me! No!
When I returned to the terrace, Mr. Keene, there was a crowd there. That's when I learned that Olivia, my bride, had been pushed off the roof to her death on the street below.
Were there any witnesses, Roy?
Well, if someone had seen the killer, I wouldn't have come to you, Mr. Keene. The case would be an easy one for the police to solve.
But if there were no witnesses, young fella, how do you know it was murder?
Olivia would never have killed herself.
My partner, Mike Clancy, didn't mean it that way, Roy.
Maybe she slipped or lost her balance.
Well, that couldn't have happened. The railing around the terrace was several feet high. Besides, the police are almost certain it was murder.
Why, Roy?
Well, there was a slight drizzle in the air last night, Mr. Keene, and there were footprints near the spot where Olivia was standing. The police deduced from the footprints that Olivia must have struggled before she was pushed over the rail.
I see.
We'd only been married a week, Mr. Keene. We'd come to New York on our honeymoon. Olivia was the most wonderful girl I've ever known.
You mustn't let this tragedy ruin your own life, Roy. You're young. You've got to learn to live with your sorrow.
It would make it a great deal easier, Mr. Keene, if I could get my hands on whoever killed my wife.
That job will be mine and Mike Clancy's. Now tell me, do you or your wife have any friends or relatives in New York?
Olivia's half-brother lives here with his wife. Those are the only people we know in New York. My home is in Cleveland, Mr. Keene.
Have you seen your wife's half-brother recently?
Yes, he invited Olivia and me to dinner the night before last. We only arrived in New York on Monday.
Oh. While you were telling me the story just now, you said you left your bride on the terrace and went to telephone your mother. Does she live in New York?
No, but she arrived here yesterday. Mother's a buyer for a department store, and my father is dead. Mother's semi-annual buying trip to New York happened to coincide with our honeymoon.
I suppose the news of your wife's death shocked her.
Oh, Mother was terribly shocked, Mr. Keene. I've been worrying about her, too. You see, she just got out of a hospital.
Oh? What was wrong with her, Roy?
She was run down and needed a rest. But she recovered quickly and went back to her job.
I see. Now, is there anything else you might be able to tell us? For instance, did your wife have any enemies that you know of?
No, Mr. Keene. I can't imagine who would want to harm her. All I ask is that you put this killer, whoever he is, behind bars.
We'll do our utmost, Roy. Where are you staying?
At the Hotel Barrage. Mother's staying there, too.
And your brother-in-law, where does he live?
Elliot Warwick and his wife live at 975 East 60th.
Take that down, will you, Mike?
Right, boss.
We'll get in touch with you very soon, Roy.
Very well, Mr. Keene. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, young fella.
Goodbye, Roy.
Oh, sure, it must be a terrible blow to lose a wife, Mr. Keene. And on a honeymoon, too.
Yes, Roy Farnham's a very unhappy young man right now, Mike. I'll take it. Hello?
Is this Mr. Keene?
Yes.
My name is Elliot Warwick. My half-sister was murdered last night. She was pushed off a roof. It hasn't been reported in the papers yet.
I'm familiar with the tragedy, Mr. Warwick.
You are?
Your brother-in-law just left my office.
Roy Farnham, what did he want?
He asked me to investigate the case on his behalf.
He would.
How do you mean, Mr. Warwick?
Did he tell you his wife, my half-sister, was an heiress? And did he say that he only holds down a $60 a week job?
What would that have to do with his wife's murder?
Roy Farnham inherits $1 million from Olivia. I called you myself, Mr. Keene, to ask you to investigate the case. If you could come over to my house now, I'll give you a few facts that might surprise you.
In that case, Mr. Warwick, I'll lose no time in getting over there. I have your address. Roy Farnham gave it to me.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye.
What's up, boss?
Mike, that was Olivia Farnham's half-brother, Elliot Warwick. He implied that Roy Farnham himself might have killed his wife for her money.
Saints preserve us. Roy didn't look like that kind of a lad.
Well, we're certainly going to investigate. At the same time, it'll give us an opportunity to see how Elliot Warwick and his wife fit into this case.
Come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Warwick.
Jane,
What is it, Elliot?
Mr. Keene and his partner are here.
I hope we're not disturbing your wife, Mr. Warwick.
Well, she's been feeling irritable and out of sorts lately, but it's nothing serious. Jane, this is Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, the famous investigators.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
You know why they're here, Jane.
Yes, Elliot. To investigate your sister Olivia's death. Well, I'm going to put my cards on the table, Mr. Keene, and you can take it any way you wish. I didn't like my husband's sister, and her death doesn't break my heart.
How can you talk that way, Jane?
Elliot, I'm no hypocrite. Olivia and I meant nothing to each other, and I'm willing to admit it.
You're very frank, Mrs. Warwick.
Mr. Keene, you'd have found that out yourself in any case. And I refuse to put myself in an embarrassing position.
To say nothing of a suspicious one?
If you're suggesting that I'm a murderer, Mr. Clancy, why don't you put me under arrest?
Oh, just a moment, Mrs. Warwick. You're not under suspicion. My partner and I only want your cooperation, nothing more.
Sure, and maybe I talked a bit out of turn, Mrs. Warwick. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right, Mr. Clancy. I don't believe I can help you, Mr. Keene. Perhaps Elliot can. If you don't mind now, I'd prefer to rest for a while. I have a splitting headache.
Go right ahead, Mrs. Warwick.
I'll lie down inside, Elliot.
All right, dear.
Your wife's face looks familiar, Mr. Warwick.
You may have seen her on the screen, Mr. Keene. She was a featured player in Hollywood before we married.
Oh, she's given up her screen career?
For my sake.
Well, Mr. Warwick, if you don't mind, I'd like a more thorough explanation of what you suggested over the telephone. You said that Roy Farnham inherits a large fortune from his murdered wife, Olivia?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Olivia married Roy only a few days before she was thrown off that roof and killed. Automatically, he becomes the heir to her estate, which is valued at over $1 million.
$1 million estate?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. To make myself clear, I'm accusing Roy of having murdered my half-sister for her money.
Do you have any proof, Mr. Warwick?
Proof? What more do you need than that, Mr. Keene? He was with Olivia on that terrace at the Roof Garden restaurant, wasn't he?
That doesn't mean he pushed her to her death.
Well, I'm just telling you what I know. The girl has an estate worth $1 million.
Mr. Warwick, did you share in that estate as Olivia's half-brother?
Why, no. It was left to Olivia by her father, who was my stepfather. We didn't get along. I moved from Cleveland to New York several years ago and lost touch with the family.
Your accusation is a grave one, Mr. Warwick. And in order to be fair to Roy Farnham, I think I must tell him about it.
I'm not afraid of him.
All right. Do you intend to leave this house today?
No.
Then I'll phone you later. I may want to speak to you again in Roy's presence. Come along, Mike. Please say goodbye to your wife for us, Mr. Warwick.
For just a moment, Mr. Keene.
Yes?
Nothing. I forgot what I was going to say.
Goodbye, Mr. Warwick.
Goodbye.
So long, mister.
Mike, we've got something to work on at any rate.
Well, boss, do you think that this fellow Warwick knew what he was talking about? Accusing Roy Farnham of murdering his own wife?
We'll soon find out when we speak to Roy Farnham once more. Let's go over to his hotel right now.
Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
I'm getting in touch with you sooner than I expected, Roy.
Come in. My mother's here with me.
Who is it, Roy?
Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, Mother.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator.
I told you I'd gone to consult him about Olivia's death.
I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Keene, and you, Mr. Clancy.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Mrs. Farnham? My reason for coming here isn't a very happy one. And I was hoping I'd be able to speak to your son, Roy, alone.
What is it, Mr. Keene? Do you have any news concerning Olivia's murder?
Perhaps.
You can say what you like in front of me, Mr. Keene. My son Roy and I have never had any secrets from each other.
In that case, I'll be frank. Roy, you've been accused of your wife's murder.
What? That's insane.
Who accused me, Mr. Keene?
Your brother-in-law, Elliot Warwick.
Oh, naturally. Mr. Keene, he hates my son.
Does he, Mrs. Farnham? Why?
Because of Olivia's money. He knows my boy will inherit it now that she's gone.
Mother, let's not talk about that now, please.
Why not, Roy? We want to be honest with Mr. Keene, don't we?
I'm hoping you will be, Mrs. Farnham.
But Mr. Keene, Elliot Warwick was in the process of suing his sister Olivia when she married Roy.
For part of her estate?
Yes. He wanted to have his stepfather's will declared invalid, but he didn't get very far. However, now that his half-sister Olivia is dead, I'm sure he thinks he's got a better chance to share in her money.
I'd say he has a very good chance, Mrs. Farnham, but at the same time, he's going to try to make trouble for your son, Roy.
Oh, no. No, he can't do that. My son's innocent, and he loved that girl. He even loved her more than he...
Oh, Mother.
I feel faint.
She's passing out.
I've got her. Mother, what's the matter? Mother. I'll carry her inside, Mr. Keene. Would you please call the house physician?
I will, Roy.
Mr. Keene, wait a minute. Look at this.
What is it, Mike?
This drawer near the telephone's half open. Look what's inside.
It's a revolver.
And a big one. Now, what would a young fellow like Roy Farnham be doing with a gun like this?
That's just one of the questions we're going to find an answer for, Mike, after the doctor treats his mother.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the death of pretty Olivia Farnham, a bride of less than a week, who was pushed from the terrace of a restaurant located 14 stories above the ground. At the moment, Mr. Keene and Mike are in the hotel suite occupied by the victim's husband, Roy, whose mother has just had a sudden fainting spell on hearing that her son may be implicated in the crime. A doctor has arrived, and after treating Mrs. Farnham, has left. And now, in the living room of Roy Farnham's hotel suite.
Has the doctor gone, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Roy.
I was afraid Mother had a heart attack, but I guess it was nothing serious. She seems to be much better.
She should be, young fella. There's nothing like a phony faint to get a chance to take things easy.
I beg your pardon?
What my partner Mike Clancy refers to, Roy, is what the doctor just told us. Your mother didn't faint. She only pretended to.
But that's fantastic. Mother was upset, Mr. Keene, because you were putting me under suspicion of having killed my wife.
Suppose we question her about that now.
There's no need for that, Mr. Keene.
Mother.
The doctor was right.
But why? Why did you do it, Mother?
I think I can answer that, Roy, with your mother's permission. By the way she behaves, I'd say she was very attached to you.
My son means more to me than anything else in the world, Mr. Keene. I only made believe I was ill to gain time for him to answer those terrible accusations.
Mrs. Farnham, was your last sojourn in the hospital another method of gaining time?
What do you mean?
Your son, Roy, told me you were ill and had to go to the hospital just before he was married. What hospital were you in, may I ask?
The Central in Cleveland.
Mike, would you get them on the long-distance phone?
Right away, boss.
Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Why do you want to call the hospital?
To inquire about the nature of your illness.
No.
But, Mother, there's nothing to be worried about.
Or is there, Mrs. Farnham?
Mr. Keene, I only pretended to be ill. I was trying to stop my son Roy's marriage to Olivia.
Mother, you don't mean it.
I left the hospital, Roy, and followed you and Olivia to New York.
Mrs. Farnham, you mean you were so angry with your son for having married that you came here to try and separate him and his bride?
Yes. Roy is my son. He belongs to me. Oh, go on, arrest me, Mr. Keene. I was at that roof garden when Olivia was murdered. Arrest me for the crime.
Mother!
You phoned me at the hotel, didn't you, Roy? And you got no answer. Well, I followed you. I'd heard you mention at that dinner party that you intended to go to the roof garden last night, and I went there, too.
What dinner party are you referring to, Mrs. Farnham? The one the Warwicks gave?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Olivia's half-brother invited me, too. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm confessing to Olivia's murder. Why don't you turn me over to the police?
Because I don't believe you.
You don't?
Perhaps you were at the restaurant when your daughter-in-law was killed. But you'd have never murdered her yourself.
Why do you say that, Mr. Keene?
Because suspicion for the crime would have fallen on your son. And I'm sure you do nothing to get him into trouble. No, Mrs. Farnham. You're only trying to protect him now. And I want to know why.
Mother, why are you trying to protect me this way?
Be quiet, son.
Mrs. Farnham, unless you tell me the truth, I'll have to put your son under arrest for the crime.
Because that idiot Elliot Warwick accused him of killing Olivia for her inheritance?
And also because of a gun we found just now in that drawer. Show it to them, Mike.
It's as big as a cannon, mister.
Is that gun yours, Roy?
Yes, Mother, it is. But I have a license for it, Mr. Keene. I've carried it for months, for my own protection.
Has anyone threatened you?
I've had a hunch that trouble was in store for me.
Hunches don't count in a court of law, Roy. A jury might think you carried this gun to use on your wife in the event another means of killing her had failed.
Oh, no. No, don't say that.
Mrs. Farnham, I'm willing to help your son, Roy, if he is innocent. But you're hiding something from me, and I've got to know the facts.
Tell Mr. Keene everything, Mother. I have nothing to be afraid of.
Very well. Mr. Keene, the part about my being in the restaurant was the truth. Some insanely jealous reaction made me follow my son around wherever he went with his wife.
Go on, Mrs. Farnham.
I saw him go out on the terrace with Olivia. Then I heard a scream. I rushed around to the back of the terrace. Olivia had fallen to the street.
Did you see anyone else there in the terrace?
No, Mr. Keene, but I found something.
What was it you found?
It's in my handbag. I'll get it.
Mr. Keene, my mother didn't see me there on the terrace because I was inside making my phone call. To her.
Yes, I remember you told me that, Roy.
She had complained of not feeling well, and I had promised to phone.
Mr. Keene, I'm trusting you with my son's life, and I show you this. Here.
It's a ring, boss.
Yes, Mike, a man's gold ring.
It has my daughter-in-law Olivia's family crest on it. I knew she'd given it to Roy. I found it on the spot where Olivia must have been standing before she was thrown from the roof.
Is this ring yours, Roy?
Oh, it looks like mine, Mr. Keene.
And your wife gave it to you?
Well, there were 2 rings like that in her family. One was Olivia's and the other was her half-brother Elliot's. Olivia had hers made larger and gave it to me to wear. But I can't imagine how that ring got into the restaurant. I lost mine 2 weeks ago.
But then, Roy, maybe that ring is Elliot Warwick's.
Sure, that excuse is a thin one if you ask me, boss. Roy could have lost that ring all right when he pushed his wife over the roof and she put up a struggle.
That's not true, Mr. Clancy.
Let me see your hand, Roy. There's one thing I will say. This ring will lead me to Olivia Farnham's murderer.
Roy, he doesn't believe us. Mr. Keene doesn't believe us.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Good evening, Mr. Warwick.
Well, did you accuse Roy Farnham of murdering my half-sister?
Yes, I told him you had accused him, and he in turn accused you.
What? He accused me? What's he trying to do, cover for himself?
Mr. Warwick, I understand you were suing your sister to break your stepfather's will.
Why, yes, but that's ancient history. I made up with Olivia long ago.
Because you realized your lawsuit wasn't strong enough?
I don't see...
However, now that she's dead, I imagine you'll bring suit again. This time against her husband, Roy Farnham, claiming a share of Olivia's estate.
I have more of a right to that money than he has.
Tell me something, Mr. Warwick. Did Olivia leave any life insurance?
Not very much.
Just how much?
$50,000.
Not much, did you say? $50,000.
And who is the beneficiary?
He is, Mr. Keene.
Jane.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Warwick.
Elliot, you may as well admit the truth to Mr. Keene. You're finished in this murder case.
How can you talk like that, Jane, about me? Your husband, the man you love.
The man I love. Ha! Don't make me laugh. I married you, Elliot, because you filled me full of lies. Lies about your inheriting $500,000. But it was your half-sister Olivia who inherited the money, and you knew she would all the time.
Is that true, Elliot?
Mr. Keene, I was madly in love with Jane, and I had to make her my wife.
Yes, at the cost of my Hollywood career. I quit pictures because of your promises, Elliot. And all I got were lies. Go on, Mr. Keene. Put him under arrest. He killed his sister because she made him her insurance beneficiary. She felt sorry for him because he was too stupid to hold a good job.
Jane, don't say that.
She left him $50,000 in insurance money.
I'd say that insurance was definitely one of the motives for murder, Mrs. Warwick.
Then why don't you arrest Elliot, Mr. Keene? He wasn't even home the night his half-sister was murdered.
And where were you, Mrs. Warwick?
I was at home.
Can anyone else prove that besides yourself?
Why do I have to prove it?
Because I had some very interesting evidence in regard to Olivia Farnham's murderer. Mr. Warwick, do you recognize this ring? I believe it has your family crest on it.
Why, it looks like the ring I gave to Jane.
It's a lie.
Well, don't you remember, Jane? Olivia had a ring like that, and so did I. There was a family tradition about those rings. We were each supposed to give them to our future marriage partners when we were engaged.
Then Roy Farnham had one too, Mr. Keene.
Yes, given to him by his wife. However, this is not the ring he received.
How do you know?
It's much too small for a man's finger. Mr. Warwick, let me see your finger.
That ring doesn't fit any of my fingers, Mr. Keene.
But I'll wager it fits your wife.
Don't touch me.
Now, take it easy, lady.
Mr. Keene, are you saying that my wife...
I'm saying your wife murdered your sister for the same reason she tried to blame the murder on you, money. She evidently married you thinking you were heir to a fortune, then tried to make you one by killing your sister. Not only would you and she have gained Olivia's insurance, but the possibility of sharing her estate as well.
Don't come near me, any of you.
This ring came off your wife's hand when Olivia struggled for her life to keep from being pushed off the roof garden.
No.
You were very clever, Mrs. Warwick. When I first met you, you used a sly psychology. You thought if you candidly admitted disliking your sister-in-law and casting a slight suspicion on yourself, you disarmed the authorities and me. Most murderers do everything they can to hide their guilt.
Jane, I can't believe it of you.
Your wife was worried when I returned here tonight, Mr. Warwick. And to save herself, she tried to pin the murder on you. All right, Mike. You can put the handcuffs on Jane Warwick.
Right, boss.
You'll never be able to take me to prison. Do you understand?
Boss, look out. She's picked up a fire poker.
Let afraid of me, aren't you? Well, why don't you come and get me?
Mr. Keene, she fell through the window. It's 9 stories to the ground. Well, Sean, that's justice for you.
Yes, Mike. Jane Warwick met the same fate she dealt her victim. We'd better go down there to the street. Meanwhile, I'll call police headquarters and tell them we found Olivia Farnham's murderer and the case is closed.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the bride and groom murder case.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
To save both time and money in waxing floors, use economical, no-rubbing Aero Wax. Just apply it, and in 6 to 9 minutes, it dries itself to a hard, lustrous finish that saves countless scrubbings, makes dingy floors shine like new. Yet Aero Wax costs only 25 cents a pint. Try Aero Wax, A-E-R-O-W-A-X, tomorrow.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Colonos toothpaste present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday night from 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, the famous old investigator will take from his files and bring to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. But first, for bright, sparkling teeth, $1 million smile, try the new Colonos toothpaste. It's a high-polishing toothpaste that acts like a jeweler's polish, removing tarnish from silver. Safely, speedily, it whisks away dingy surface stains that cloud your smile and reveals the full, natural brilliance of your teeth. Get the new high-polishing Colonos at any drugstore tonight. Ask for Colonos toothpaste. K-O-L-Y-N-O-S. And now for Mr. Keene and the case of the boy who used big words. Our story opens in the reception room of Mr. Keene's office as Miss Ellis talks with an unusual visitor.
Jimmy Harmon, who's only 12 but wears horn-rimmed glasses and a very serious manner.
Young man, you say you want to see Mr. Keene at once.
Yes, ma'am, I've got to.
Well, he's a very busy man.
I know, but the nature of my business is very imperative.
Important, you mean?
Imperative.
Such big words. What's your name?
James V. Harmon, Jr. And what's yours, if I may ask?
You may, and it's Miss Ellis.
I like you, Miss Ellis. You have a trustworthy face.
Now, Jimmy, you wouldn't be trying to get around me.
Oh, please, Miss Ellis. I've heard so much about Mr. Keene, and I know he's the only man who can help me.
Help you with what?
Well, that's very confidential.
Well, he's talking at the moment with his assistant, Mike Clancy, but I'll see what we can do.
Oh.
Come along, Jimmy.
Thank you, Miss Ellis.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Miss Ellis?
This young man, Jimmy Harmon, insists upon seeing you.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Mr. Keene.
I'm afraid I'm rather busy.
I know, but he says the nature of his business is very imperative.
Imperative? What in tarnation is that?
Hush, Mike. Come over, Jimmy. Sit down.
Mr. Keene, you're a gentleman.
Thank you.
Yeah, guess you won't be needing me.
Suppose I introduce you to my assistant, Mike Clancy.
I'm pleased to meet you.
I've heard about you, too, Mr. Clancy. Very reliable, they say.
Well, thank you, my boy.
Now, Jimmy, you haven't come here because any member of your family has disappeared, have you?
No, Mr. Keene. It's just the opposite. We can't get rid of him.
Of who?
Well, of my uncle, Bill Harmon.
Your father's brother?
That's right. You see, Mr. Keene, he came to visit us, approximately 6 months ago.
You mean about 6 months ago?
Approximately. Well, Uncle Bill was only supposed to stay for a week or two, but he's been staying on and on. What I don't like, well, the very first night he sat down in the parlor in the nice, big, soft chair that's always been Father's. I went up to him, and I said, Uncle Bill, that's where Father always sits.
Yeah?
Well, he works very hard, and he needs that chair to relax in.
Yeah?
Don't you think you ought to get up?
Jimmy, why don't you just go and chase yourself?
Well, have your parents objected, Jimmy?
You can't object with a man like Uncle Bill. And something more, Mr. Keene.
Yes?
His eyes are too close together, and he doesn't have much back to his head.
Oh, really?
Yes, I made a study of that. It's a sign of bad character. Now take Mr. Clancy's skull.
Miss Dow, I thank you to leave my skull alone.
Well, I only wanted to say that your skull shows signs of excellent character.
Oh, well, now, that's different.
Jimmy, this is all very interesting, but...
Wait, Mr. Keene. There's something more.
Well?
I mean the man in black.
What man in black?
Well, I was walking on Fifth Avenue one day with Uncle Bill when this individual suddenly came out of a side street. Black suit, black derby, and black overcoat. He walked up to Uncle Bill and said...
Well, hello, Harmon. Huh? Fancy meeting you.
Oh, hello.
Didn't ever expect to run into me again, did you?
Look, I can explain everything.
No, I don't think you can.
I swear, the way it happened...
It happened the wrong way for you, Harmon.
Wait a minute. I can square myself. I can... Taxi! Hey, taxi! Come on, Jimmy. Hop into that cab.
And so your uncle suddenly ran away from this man in black, eh?
Yes, Mr. Keene. And now, I have a feeling that something terrible is going to happen. You've got to help me get Uncle Bill out of our house.
Jimmy, did your parents know you were coming here to see me?
Well, no, sir, I didn't tell them.
I'm afraid I don't really have any right to interfere.
But this is a dangerous situation, Mr. Keene.
Well, the kid's been to too many movies, boss.
Mr. Clancy, I resent that remark. I may be only 12 years old, but I'm not a child.
Oh, sure.
Well, Mr. Keene?
Jimmy, much as I understand your dislike for your Uncle Bill, I'm afraid this is a matter for your parents to handle.
But, Mr. Keene...
I hope you'll drop in again someday when I have a little more time. Will you do that?
All right, Mr. Keene. But I know something is going to happen. Something terrible.
Here you are, Mr. Keene. Now, if you'll just sign those letters.
Letters? Oh, yes.
You're so absent-minded today. Something bothering you?
I've been thinking about the visit we had yesterday from that strange little boy.
Jimmy Harmon? Oh, he was just scaring himself.
Jimmy has a wisdom and perception far beyond his years.
Imagination, too. Now, here are the letters, pen and ink.
Boss, Mr. Keene.
Hello, Mike. Why so excited?
Well, I bought myself an evening paper on the way to the office here. And the first item that hits me eye, Saints preserve us.
Come, Mike, let's see it.
There, on the bottom of page 1. Read it, sir.
Man killed in auto accident. Boy vanishes.
Good heavens, that doesn't mean...
Police were left baffled today by an obvious hit-and-run accident early last night on Madison Avenue, which claimed the life of William Harmon, 44, of 3000 East 89th Street, where he was staying at the home of a brother. The dead man, found lying in the roadway, had gone walking with his young nephew, James Harmon, Jr., age 12. But there has been no sign of the boy since the accident. Police are investigating.
Heavens above.
Hand me my hat and coat, Mike. I must talk to Jimmy's parents at once.
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. We knew Jimmy admired you, but we didn't know he'd been to see you.
He didn't tell you, Mrs. Harmon?
No, Mr. Keene.
He always used to say that if anybody ever disappeared, you'd be sure to find him.
Well, Mr. Harmon, more than ever, I hope I can justify Jimmy's faith in me. He's a splendid boy.
So serious and so good. A sweet little owl.
The way I blame myself for this, as I've told you, Jimmy had certain premonitions.
Well, I don't know that had anything to do with it. We talked to Lieutenant Walker.
Of the Missing Persons Bureau?
Yes.
He's an old friend of mine. What was his theory?
Just a hit-and-run case. And he thinks that maybe Jimmy became unnerved at the sight of blood and ran away. Or else
We hate to think of it.
Or else that Jimmy was also hurt and the driver maybe took him to some hospital and left him there. What do you think, Mr. Keene?
I need more facts. Now, what can you tell me about your brother, Mr. Harmon?
Well, Bill is my brother, and I don't like talking bad of the dead.
He moved in 6 months ago and just wouldn't move out again.
What was his occupation?
Occupation? I wouldn't much know. I hadn't seen him in 10 years. Business, he said.
He talked about big deals sometimes. He said he'd made a lot of money out west.
Mm-hmm. What was he supposed to be doing in New York?
Looking for some opportunity to invest.
And that's all you know?
Oh, I wish we could do something more to help you, Mr. Keene. You're so kind to drop everything like this and go hunting for Jimmy.
To me, it's the most important case of my life. Well, I'll have to go now. The Missing Persons Bureau is my next stop.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. God bless you.
See, Lieutenant Walker, it just happened the boy came to my office yesterday to tell me that strange story.
Well, I certainly appreciate the tip, Mr. Keene. It makes it more than just a hit-and-run accident.
I'm very much afraid so. You don't mind my stepping into the case, Lieutenant?
No, glad to have you.
About the boy, I presume you're in touch with all the hospitals?
Yes, it's still possible he was also hurt. The driver was soft-hearted enough to want to get him to a doctor.
Yes. There weren't any witnesses to the accident or whatever it was?
No one. No, excuse me. Lieutenant Walker speaking. Oh, yeah, Martin. You got a pretty good set of prints? What's that? I'll be darned. Yeah. Well, thanks anyhow.
Bad news, Lieutenant?
Funny news, Mr. Keene. I was a man at the morgue. Jeepers, there are 2 billion people in the world, and they all got fingerprints. Now, just when it would help to know...
This man has no fingerprints?
Not a trace.
You mean his fingertips have been mutilated?
Yep, the old gag. All 10 fingers badly burned and healed over with scars.
Yes, that is news.
Yeah, clear as day. He was an old mobster, did it deliberately to cover up his record.
Well, maybe he did once have an accident.
No. No, he belonged to a mob.
One way or another, we're up against a stone wall. Even his own brother knows nothing about him.
Well, Mr. Keene, only one thing left to do. Send out a nationwide alarm for the kid, Jimmy. So, if you'll excuse me now...
I'm running along anyhow. No fingerprints. Who was he, anyhow? What was he hiding?
And so the case takes a baffling turn for Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. Meanwhile, thousands of girls who suffer the heartache of being unpopular, clever, pretty, smartly dressed girls, have just one thing to blame: teeth that rob them of charm when they smile. Thousands of men whose livelihood depends on selling themselves to others have the same weakness of appearance to blame. They don't know it or notice it, but the people they contact do. You may or may not be one of those people. But if you have the slightest suspicion that you are, try the new Colonos toothpaste, a high-polishing toothpaste. You'll find Colonos helps remove those dingy, unattractive surface stains from your teeth, brings out all the natural luster and brilliance that adds so much to your smile. Start using the new Colonos tonight. Remember, it's a high-polishing toothpaste. You can get Colonos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos toothpaste at any drugstore. Now back to Mr. Keene as he returns once more to the home of Jimmy's parents.
See, Mr. Harmon, Mrs. Harmon, the one important thing right now is to get back in the dead man's past.
Well, I've shown you every blessed thing that was in his room, Mr. Keene.
Not one single paper there to give us a lead. One moment. Do you recall anybody who may have phoned him regularly?
Well, now, come to think of it,
Yes, Mrs. Harmon.
the one person I ever knew, Bill, to have anything to do with, it was last week. Mr. Benson phoned him here 2 or 3 times.
Benson. Any idea who he was?
No.
Or where he might be reached?
See, I remember once that Bill wasn't in, and Mr. Benson left a message where to call him back.
Where? Try to remember. It may be very important.
A hotel it was. It's a funny name, like that man in England.
What man?
Lord somebody. He has to do with rationing. It was the only way I remembered.
Oh, Wilton?
That's it. The Hotel Woolton.
You say you're looking for a Mr. Benson?
That's right, clerk.
You wouldn't have his first name?
I'm afraid not. All I know is that he was registered here last week.
I looked through these files. Yes, we had a Harley Benson.
Good. Is he still in the hotel?
No, checked out yesterday.
Yesterday. All the bad luck. Did he leave any home address with you?
Just Chicago.
That's a very big city. Of course, there's just a chance he might be in the Chicago telephone book.
But you'll find the out-of-town phone books on the end of the counter there.
Thank you.
Find it, sir?
Yes, here it is, thank you. Waldron. Barton. Benson.
Any luck, sir?
No Harley Benson. I rather imagine he wouldn't be in the phone book anyhow.
Well, sir, if there's anything more I can do, I'll
Yes, there is. You keep records, of course, of all long-distance phone calls for your guests?
Oh, yes.
Would you mind showing me Benson's? To explain my right to ask, my name is Keene. I'm a tracer of lost persons. I'm now looking for a 12-year-old boy, Jimmy Harmon, who has disappeared.
Oh, yes, I read all about it in the papers. Let me see, the bill file's right here, Mr. Keene. Yes. Here's Benson. He made several calls.
Did he call Chicago?
Yes, sir. 3 times. His only long-distance call.
And the number he phoned?
Here you are, sir. The same all 3 times.
Thank you, clerk. That's all I need to know.
Well, here we are, boss. This is the house that Benson phoned to from New York.
Didn't expect this. It's as pretty a cottage as I've ever seen.
Well, I've known gangsters to hide out in stranger places.
All right. Strike a match now, Mike. Let's see the name on the doorbell. It says Malcolm Dugan.
It's an alias. I'm sure it's Benson. And that Benson is that man in black that Jimmy talked about.
Possibly.
Well, let's bust right in and face it.
Hey, you out there. Anything you want?
Well, you see, we...
I seen you through the window.
prowling around in the dark.
Indeed you did, Benson.
How'd you know my name?
That's a long story. I've come all the way from New York to talk with you. Though I didn't expect to find you under the name of Dugan.
Dugan's a cousin of mine. I board here.
May we come in?
Sure. Why not?
Now then, my name is Keene.
Say, not the detective.
That's right. This is my assistant, Mike Clancy.
Okay. What's next?
What do you know about Bill Harmon?
Bill Harmon?
A gunman, huh? Trigger man for one of the Chicago mobs. Alky racket. Or was it dope? Or maybe black market? And you did him in.
Oh, wait a minute, Clancy. Back up.
All right. Tell us in your own way.
Harmon ain't no mobster. He was the same as what I still am.
And what's that?
A prison guard in the Lakeshore Penitentiary.
A prison guard?
Sure, until 5 years ago when he quit. I didn't hear a word from him until I was in New York on vacation last week and ran into him on the street.
On the street? You get that, boss?
1 second, Mike. Benson, are you in the habit of wearing black suits and overcoats?
Me? You think I'm an undertaker?
Well, now, when you ran into Harmon, did he tell you what he was doing?
Well, the salesman, he said. We had a couple of beers together, 2 or 3 times. He didn't talk much.
Tell me, was there any special reason why he left his job at the penitentiary?
No, just quit.
What were his duties?
Same as me, guarding the death house. And come to think of it...
Yes?
There was something a little funny in his quitting. He did it just a couple of hours before that big racketeer, Legs Mosley, was burned.
Mosley? Oh, yes.
Harmon just walked out. Said he had enough executions. Well, it happens that way sometimes with a guard.
Yes, I've heard.
But now I remember something else. The minute Legs came out for his last walk to the chair, he asked for Harmon. Where's Harmon, he says. He's got to be here. He's always here. I said Harmon had a previous appointment.
So Legs kept asking for him?
Yeah, Mr. Keene. Think it meant anything?
Tell me something else, Benson. Are there any members of the old Mosley mob still in the penitentiary that I could talk to?
No, not a one. Tell you what, though. There is a guy in the pen, a lifer, who was supposed to burn the same night with Mosley. He got reprieved to life. His name is Rayburn. Like to talk to him?
You bet I would. The first thing tomorrow morning. Rayburn, I gather you're no gangster.
No, Mr. King. I committed my murder over a woman.
Well, as I've told you, I'm trying my best to trace a fine 12-year-old boy who's disappeared. Somehow the trail leads right here to the penitentiary.
How do you mean?
It's too long a story to tell right now. There's only one question I want to ask.
Yes, sir.
Why did Bill Harmon suddenly quit his job as a guard in the death house a few hours before Mosley's execution?
Well, you see...
And why didn't Harmon have the nerve to go into the death chamber that night to see him executed?
Mr. Keene, I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
Don't worry about that. Harmon is dead. The question now is to try to save the life of an innocent boy. Well, why did Harmon quit?
Well, because he welched on a bargain.
Welched? How?
Well, while Legs Mosley was waiting to burn, some of his gang reached Bill Harmon and made a proposition. They would pay him $20,000 if he would help spring Legs from the death house. The brains of the plan was a fellow called Blackie.
Blackie?
Well, they called him that because he always dressed in black. Blackie Westlake.
Yes, go right on.
Well, the way I got the story, Harmon agreed. But he wanted some of the money in advance. So they gave him $10,000, and he would get the rest after Legs was over the wall and free. I knew all about it because they were going to let me walk out the same time.
But Harmon never carried out his crooked bargain.
No, Mr. King. Talk of crooks out crooking each other. He took the $10,000 and beat it. Legs died in the chair. I got a reprieve. But that's ancient history, isn't it?
Yes, ancient history that suddenly came back to life. Thank you, Rayburn.
Why, sure, boss, it's as plain as day now. Blackie Westlake and the other members of the old mob killed Harmon for revenge.
Yes, and abducted Jimmy because he had once seen Blackie before and was in a position to identify him to the police.
Right.
Now the next step. We phoned Lieutenant Walker in New York and asked him to send out an alarm.
For every member of the old Mosley mob?
No, Mike. Just for Blackie Westlake.
And why just for Blackie?
To start a civil war.
Boss, I don't get it.
You know the old saying, when thieves fall out, honest men get their due? Mike, that's the only way of getting Jimmy safely out of the hands of those gangsters.
Oh, psychology stuff.
Right. Let's phone Walker now and then get back to New York.
Good morning, Professor. How do you do, Professor?
Oh, it's you. The hoodlum they call Blackie.
Next on that hoodlum stuff.
Well, that's what you are. When are you going to let me out of this cellar?
When I feel like it. Get back there or I'll slap you. That's better. Look, Four Eyes. I brought you a sandwich out of the kindness of my heart.
I don't want your sandwich. Why are you keeping me here?
Because you're too darn smart, Professor. You saw us bump off your dear, dear uncle. If I let you go, the cops would take you to headquarters. You'd identify my picture.
Just when I thought. You're one of those habitual criminals.
Shut up.
I can tell that from the shape of your ears and the index of your cranium.
Stop that highbrow stuff. My cranium's all right.
Where is this place you're keeping me?
A warehouse. And a lot nearer your home plate than you think.
I'm sick of it. It's cold. Let me out of here.
You stay right here till the noise dies down. Now go on, get back. Get back or I'll smack you.
Take your hand off me. Let me go.
Oh, yeah?
You slapped me right in the face. You knocked my glasses off.
And that's only a sample.
Let me out of here. Let me go.
Little wise guy.
Hey, Blackie! Blackie!
Yeah, Montana?
Look at here. I was just outside and got a newspaper.
So what?
Me and the others are scrambling out of here.
Why?
Look at this paper, the front page.
Let me see. Oh.
Blackie Westlake hunted in murder and abduction. That means you.
I thought I was covered up the whole way.
You ain't, but we are.
Now, wait a minute,
You're
Montana.
hot, Blackie, hot as fire. The whole town's looking for you, so the rest of us is taking the car and scramming. Because we're still in the clear.
You're not walking out on me. You're staying right here. If we burn together.
Not in your life, Blackie.
Okay, maybe this'll teach you.
You rat! Larry, French, come quick!
Oh, so you want to shoot it out, huh?
Oh, Mr. Keene, it just makes me sick to think of Jimmy in the hands of those gangsters.
He's a bright boy, Mrs. Harmon. We can count on him handling himself intelligently.
Besides, Mother, the police are hunting everywhere.
Yes, but they might take weeks and still not find him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Harmon. I've done my best. Now it's only a question of letting nature take its course.
Nature? But, Mr. Keene, those men are killers.
That's exactly what I'm counting on. You see...
Oh, the door.
I'll go and see. Just remain calm, Mother.
Hello, everybody.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Thank God you're back again. Jimmy, my
Hello,
darling.
Mother. Hello, Dad.
Oh, darling, did those men hurt you? Are you all right?
We're just a little hungry. Relax, everybody.
Oh, Jimmy, we were just about crazy with worry. Where were you?
In a warehouse in Brooklyn.
Well, how did you ever get away from there?
In a police car. Thanks to Mr. Keene. I guess you'd like to know what happened, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Jimmy, I certainly would.
Well, just about an hour ago, I was locked in the cellar. But I heard an argument start. The rest of the gang wanted to run away without Blackie. Suddenly, they were shooting all over the place. When the police came a little later, they were all dead or dying. Like the Kilkenny cats.
Good heavens.
You see, Mr. Keene, they didn't have much loyalty to each other.
Yes, Jimmy, that's exactly what I was counting on.
Mr. Keene, Lieutenant Walker told me how you did it while he was driving me back. Psychology, that's what you call it.
Whatever it was, Mr. Keene, you saved Jimmy's life.
How can we ever thank you?
My own happiness is reward enough.
Mr. Keene, there was something I wish to request of you.
Yes. What's that?
Well, when I go up, May I have a position in your organization?
Well, Jimmy, I never had a higher compliment from anybody. Of course you may.
Listen next week at the same time when Mr. Keene brings us the fascinating case of Mr. Trevor's Secret. Today, the girl or woman who wants to be popular knows that one of her most important assets is a charming smile and teeth that sparkle and gleam. Knows that no matter how smartly she may dress or make up, teeth that are dingy and discolored looking instantly create an unfavorable impression. And the same is true of the man in business, whose very livelihood depends on selling himself. He knows how quickly discolored looking teeth can bring failure. That's why today thousands of smart and successful men and women are changing to the new Colonos high-polishing toothpaste. So, for your own sake, try the new Colonos toothpaste yourself. It works like a jeweler's polish on tarnished silver. It helps remove dull, dingy surface stains, revealing the natural brilliance and sparkle of your teeth. Ask for Colonos toothpaste, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, at your drugstore tonight. You've been listening to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Now on the air at a new time, every Thursday night, 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, over this network. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday night when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of Mr. Trevor's Secret. This is Larry Elliott saying good night for the makers of Colonos toothpaste and inviting you to listen to Friday on Broadway at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations tomorrow night. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Now for Mr. Keene and the airport murder case. Our scene opens in a city airport where passengers are preparing to leave on a flight that's scheduled to cross the Atlantic Ocean to Europe. Away from the crowd in a phone booth, a man tries desperately to put through a call that means the difference to him between life and death.
Hello, operator. Connect me with police headquarters at once. Yes, I want police headquarters. This is an emergency. Operator, quickly. Oh, no, don't kill me. Don't. Oh.
Mr. Keene, I'm Mrs. Emily Haskell. I phoned you before to make an appointment here in your office.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Haskell. Please sit down. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
How do you do?
I see you've managed to compose yourself since I spoke to you.
I'm sorry I broke down like that on the phone, Mr. Keene. But I couldn't help myself. My husband, the only man I've ever loved, was murdered last night.
Murdered? You didn't tell me that over the telephone.
He was stabbed to death in a phone booth at the city airport.
Well, sure, I read about that murder in the papers this morning, Mr. Keene, sir.
I saw it too, Mike. Mr. Haskell was stabbed to death within 10 yards of several passengers at the airport. But because he was in a phone booth, the murder wasn't noticed until the killer had a chance to get away.
Walter, my husband, was on his way to Europe, Mr. Keene. The police found out he'd tried to contact him just before his murder. But it was too late.
Were the police able to establish a motive for his murder, Mrs. Haskell?
No. They found his sample case and his suitcase intact, and no money was stolen from his wallet. So they don't believe the motive was robbery.
Did your husband have any enemies?
Well, he may have had one.
Did you tell that to the police, ma'am?
No, Mr. Clancy.
Why not, Mrs. Haskell?
Well, because, Mr. Keene, it involves a close member of Walter's family, his half-brother, Charles Prentice. We all call him Charlie.
Yes?
Well, Charlie and Walter had the same mother, but she married twice. That's why their last names are different.
Well, what about Charlie Prentice? Suppose you tell us about him.
Well, Walter, my husband, was a very successful exporter of costume jewelry. He was going to Europe to show a new line when he was murdered. His half-brother, Charlie... Well, Charlie never seemed to get started in business. He was continually borrowing money from Walter, particularly after he'd married his wife, Arlene.
Go on, Mrs. Haskell.
Something happened in our home about a week ago, Mr. Keene, that may have a bearing on my husband's murder. Charlie and Walter were alone in the study. Charlie come to borrow money again. And I heard everything that went on between them as I sat in the next room.
All I need is $500 this time, Walter. I'll pay you back within a month.
The way you paid back the last $500, Charlie, and the one before that? You've never paid back a debt in your life.
What's the matter, Walter? Don't you trust me? Remember, I'm your own half-brother.
Charlie, I'm beginning to feel that as long as you can borrow from someone, you'll never try to amount to anything.
I didn't come here for a lecture.
And I'm not going to lend you the money for your own good.
Don't give me that holier-than-thou attitude, Walter. Your slate isn't so clean, either.
What do you mean by that, Charlie?
Suppose I told Emily, your wife, about Margot Allison. You wouldn't like that much, would you?
Margot Allison is only an employee of mine.
Oh, sure. You gave Margot a job as your Eastern representative.
I gave her that job because she knows the costume jewelry business.
She's also handy to have around whenever you feel lonely.
Now, look here. One more remark like that and I'll...
Walter!
Oh, Emily, it's you. And Margot Allison.
Margot came into the house a few minutes ago, dear. Unfortunately, we both heard every word Charlie said just now. Yes, I heard it.
All right. Then let's have it out. Margot, tell my half-brother Charlie the truth. Show him up to be the liar he is.
Sure, Margot. Show me up. And then try to deny what you told me a few weeks ago.
Margot, what did you tell Charlie? I said I ought to quit my job, Emily, because I was falling in love with Walter, your husband.
You were falling in love with me.
Margot!
Emily, there's been nothing between Margot and me. I didn't know she felt that way about me.
That's quite true, Emily. Don't blame Walter. It's all my fault. And I've come here today to tell you I was leaving his employ. I'm sorry for everything.
Oh, but Margot...
Don't say any more, Walter. There's no more to be said. Goodbye, Walter. Emily.
Emily, I hope you understand.
I think I do, Walter.
And as far as you're concerned, Charlie, get out of my house and stay out for good.
I'm going, Walter. But one of these days I'll make you crawl, and don't forget it.
That was 1 week ago, Mr. Keene. All that happened in our house. Now my husband, Walter, is dead. Murdered.
It certainly puts his half-brother, Charlie Prentice, in a suspicious light, Mrs. Haskell.
Sure, and what about that lady boss, Margot Allison? She was in love with Walter Haskell, and if he turned her down...
I suppose that makes Margot Allison a murder suspect too, Mike. And of course, it drags Mrs. Haskell into it, unfortunately.
It drags me into it. What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
A jealous wife can often make trouble for her husband, Mrs. Haskell.
But, Mr. Keene, I believe my husband when he said he never thought of Margot Allison that way. Surely you don't think...
A private investigator works on facts alone, Mrs. Haskell. I believe what the facts tell me to believe.
I see. Well, I still ask you to take this case, Mr. Keene. I want to see my husband's killer brought to justice. Will you help me do that?
We'll do our best, Mrs. Haskell.
Thank you.
Please take this piece of paper and write down your husband's half-brother's address.
Very well.
Mike, I think we'll see Charlie Prentice first.
Oh, Mr. Keene, be careful. Charlie's an excitable man, and he can be violent.
Well, Mr. Keene and I are used to violence, Mrs. Haskell. And I've got myself a little pacifier, just for that emergency.
You'll be hearing from me very shortly, Mrs. Haskell. And perhaps I'll have something of interest to tell you.
Yes?
My name is Keene, and this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
Is Mr. Charlie Prentice at home?
Charlie's out right now, but please come in. I'm Arlene Prentice, his wife.
When do you expect your husband back, Mrs. Prentice?
I don't know, Mr. Keene.
Has he heard the news yet?
What news, Mr. Clancy?
Walter Haskell, your husband's half-brother, was murdered last night.
Walter murdered? Oh, no.
He was stabbed to death in an airport phone booth.
Oh, how horrible. Charlie will be heartbroken.
Will he?
What do you mean? Mr. Keene, you sound as if
As
you
we
thought-
understand it, Mrs. Prentice, your husband quarreled with his half-brother, Walter Haskell, last week.
I didn't know anything about that.
We are here to ask him a few questions. Tell me, when did he leave the house?
Early this morning, Mr. Keene.
To go to work?
Yes.
Let me have his office phone number, please. I'd like to contact him.
I don't know the phone number.
Well, what's the name of the firm he works for?
Please, Mr. Keene, don't ask me so many questions.
Mrs. Prentice, you're holding something back from me.
No, I'm not.
As I understand it, your husband never had a steady job. You just said he'd gone to work as an excuse.
Mr. Keene,
Are you going to tell me the truth, Mrs. Prentice? Or must we send a police alarm out for your husband?
Oh, no, Charlie's innocent. He didn't murder his half-brother, Walter.
Then where is he now?
I don't know.
Mike.
Yes, sir?
Make a search of this apartment.
Right, sir.
My husband isn't hiding from you, Mr. Keene. He didn't come home last night at all.
Did he have any reason that you know of for staying away?
We had a fight yesterday. It was about money. I told Charlie that if he didn't try to get a steady job, I'd leave him. He left the house in a rage.
I'm afraid I'll have to notify the police, Mrs. Prentice. Walter Haskell was murdered last night. And your husband is a suspect in the case.
Sure. I'd say he is, boss.
What's that you're holding, Mike?
Well, I found this in a closet inside, hidden under some clothes. It's a sample case, Mr. Keene. And take a look inside of it. Loaded with jewelry.
Well, it's costume jewelry, that's all.
Yes, Mrs. Prentice. Some of these trinkets are partially made of gold. I'd say the contents of this sample case might be worth about $500.
I was only keeping it here for Walter.
Then this sample case of costume jewelry belongs to Walter Haskell, the murdered man.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
And you were keeping it here? Then your husband had nothing to do with it.
Charlie didn't even know the sample case was in the house. His half-brother, Walter, came here to the apartment early yesterday evening and asked me to hide that case for him.
The murdered man asked you to hide it?
Those were the words that he used, Mr. Keene.
I'm sure the whole thing sounds fishy to me, boss. Charlie Prentice and his wife here needed money. And I've heard a murder committed for $500 before.
Mr. Clancy, are you trying to say that I'd kill my own brother-in-law for a sample case full of cheap jewelry?
If that's your husband, Mrs. Prentice, I warn you not to tell him we're here.
Hello? Oh, yes, Charlie. What? Oh, I see. Very well, I will right now. Yes. Goodbye. Mr. Keene, it was my husband. Charlie asked me to pack a suitcase and meet him at the information booth at Pennsylvania Station in half an hour.
All right, Mike. Suppose you go down there and pick up Charlie Prentice. Bring him back to our office. I'm going to take this sample case of jewelry over there now.
Right, sir. Mrs. Prentice, is this your husband's picture on the piano?
Yes, Mr. Clancy.
Well, I'll take it along so I can identify him.
I advise you to remain right here in your home, Mrs. Prentice. This sample case belonging to the murdered man places you under as much suspicion as your husband.
I won't try to leave, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike. Keep that appointment with Charlie Prentice at the railroad station. I have a feeling we may be coming closer to the solution of Walter Haskell's murder with every passing minute.
murder of Walter Haskell, an exporter of costume jewelry, brings Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, on a new and mystifying case. Stabbed to death in an airport phone booth, Walter Haskell had been on his way to Europe on business. And among the suspects is his half-brother, Charles Prentice, and Arlene Prentice, Charlie's wife. Now, Mike has picked up Charlie Prentice in a railway station as he made an attempt to leave town. And as Mike escorts him down the corridor leading to Mr. Keene's office, where Mr. Keene is waiting.
All right, Charlie Prentice. It's the second door on your left.
I tell you, you've made a mistake, Mr. Clancy.
I ain't made any mistakes. Mr. Keene and I are...
Oh, no, you don't. Oh.
Try that, will you? Mike. Hello, Mr. Keene. I was just walking this bucko Charlie Prentice into the office when he started to make a run for it.
You're Charlie Prentice?
Yes.
Bring him inside, Mike.
Get moving, mister.
You've got nothing on me. What's the idea of all this?
Your half-brother, Walter Haskell, was stabbed to death last night.
He knows all about it, Mr. Keene. He was trying to leave town in a hurry.
Not only that, Charlie Prentice, but a sample case containing at least $500 worth of costume jewelry was found in your home. And that case belonged to your murdered half-brother.
Sample case? I don't know anything about a sample case of Walter's.
Your wife, Arlene, claims Walter Haskell left it with her for safekeeping. The two of you may be working together. Or separately.
Mr. Keene, do you think I'd murder for some cheap jewelry?
Charlie, you disliked your half-brother, and he refused to let you borrow any more money from him. Well, that alone could have been a murder motive, if you became angry enough.
Yes? Well, I'll give you two more suspects, Keene. My half-brother Walter and a woman named Margot Allison were having a love affair. His wife Emily had as much of a motive for murdering him as I had. And as far as Margot Allison's concerned, many a woman's committed murder when she was thrown over by a married man.
Sure, and just listen to him, Mr. Keene. You'd think he was investigating this case.
Prentice, we know all about Walter Haskell and Margot Allison. Mrs. Haskell told us.
Sure, she gave you her version. Just let me accuse Emily Haskell to her face and see what happened.
I'll give you that opportunity right now. Mike, while you were gone, I telephoned Mrs. Haskell. I told her we were coming over here, and I asked her to get in touch with Margot Allison. I wanted to ask Miss Allison about that sample case of Walter Haskell's. She worked for him, so she might be able to enlighten us.
What'll we do with the sample case, boss?
We'll leave it here in the office. Come on, Mike. We'll give Charlie Prentice a chance to prove his accusation of Emily Haskell, the murdered man's wife, and Margot Allison.
Oh, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy.
Mrs. Haskell, we've brought Charlie Prentice with us.
Oh, come in. Margot Allison is here. Are you Mr. Keene, the great investigator? I'm Margot Allison.
And this is my partner, Mike Clancy, Miss Allison.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
I'll ask her, Mr. Keene. Go on, ask Margot Allison if she wasn't seeing Walter behind his wife's back.
Must we go through all that again? Mr. Keene, I've admitted that I fell in love with Walter Haskell. And I also told his wife, Emily, here that he never dreamed about how I felt. Our relationship was an innocent one.
She's only trying to make a liar out of me. As far as the facts are concerned...
I think I know what the facts are, Charlie Prentice. Now, Miss Allison, there's something else I want to ask you.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
We found a sample case of costume jewelry in Charlie Prentice's home. It belonged to the murdered man, Walter Haskell. You worked for Haskell. So what would you say the value of that jewelry would be?
Well, when Walter Haskell went abroad, Mr. Keene, he always took about $500 worth of costume jewelry with him. Where is that sample case? I know one of them was missing.
It's in my office for safekeeping. Well, Charlie Prentice, you admit you were desperately in need of money, and not necessarily a large amount.
I don't know anything about that sample case, I tell you. There's your murderer, Walter's wife, Emily. Why don't you put her under arrest, Mr. Keene?
I'll go along with you to police headquarters for questioning, Mr. Keene. I'm not afraid of this man's accusation.
Well, that won't be necessary, Mrs. Haskell. I'm putting Charlie Prentice under arrest.
But you can't. I'm innocent.
Let's take him down to police headquarters, Mike.
Let go of me.
Oh, come along now, and no tricks.
You'll hear from me again very shortly, Mrs. Haskell.
Very well, Mr. Keene.
And thank you for your help, Miss Allison.
I'm happy to do anything I can.
All right, Mr. Clancy. Clancy, you can let go of my arm. I know when I'm licked.
Mike, you can release Charlie Prentice.
Get out of my way! Hey, stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
No, Mike, let Charlie Prentice get away. This is how I planned it.
You mean you wanted him to get away, boss?
I want all our suspects to be free, Mike, so one of them can incriminate himself.
I don't get it, Mr. Keene, sir.
I found out something when I examined that sample case of costume jewelry. It puts an entirely new aspect on the case. We're going back to the office, Mike, and believe it or not, I have a feeling our murderer will come to us. Mike, have you got your key to the office door?
Right here, Mr. Keene, sir. I think that
Mike, wait a minute. There's a woman standing in front of our office door over there.
She's trying to break in.
It's Arlene Prentice, Charlie Prentice's wife.
Looks as though your murder suspect showed up even sooner than we thought, boss.
Mr. Keene,
May I ask what you're doing here outside our office, Mrs. Prentice?
I just had to see you to find out about Charlie, my husband.
Unlock the door, will you, Mike?
Right, boss.
Come in, Mrs. Prentice.
Have you turned my husband over to the police, Mr. Keene?
Not yet.
Well, then you found some evidence that proves his innocence?
On the contrary, he looks even guiltier than ever. And so do you, Mrs. Prentice.
What?
Are you quite sure you tried to get into my office just now, just to see me?
Why, yes, Mr. Keene. What else could I have come here for?
I have that sample case of costume jewelry here. The case that belonged to the murdered Walter Haskell.
You still think that it was stolen by Charlie or me. Now you think I'd try to steal it again.
Mrs. Prentice, do you recall the Royal Jewelry Company robbery?
The Royal Jewelry Company?
It's one of the bigger jewelry concerns. Their safe was looted about 3 months ago. The haul amounted to almost $300,000 in jewels. And so far, those jewels have never been recovered. Don't answer that phone, Mike.
Sir?
Let it ring.
And whoever was calling has hung up, Mr. Keene. But why didn't you want me to answer?
I'll explain later, Mike. Take Mrs. Prentice into my private office and stay there with her. Keep the light off and don't make a sound unless I need you.
Come with me, Mrs. Prentice.
I don't understand.
You will very shortly. Mike, I'm putting out the light in this office, too. And hiding in the file closet. We'll probably have 10 or 15 minutes to wait. And then I think we'll have our solution to Walter Haskell's murder. Just a moment.
Mr. Keene.
Well, Margot Ellison. Just the person I was waiting for.
But I thought no one was here. The office was dark.
Well, were you planning to take that costume jewelry sample case home with you, Margot Ellison? Now I can understand why you think it's so valuable.
Well, what are you talking about, Mr. Keene?
I've already removed the diamonds from the false bottom. The diamonds you murdered Walter Haskell to get.
Stand where you are, Keene, or I'll shoot to kill.
I see you brought your Confederates with you, Miss Allison. Now, that's your car parked on the other side of the street, isn't it? I can see it from this window. I imagine they're keeping the motor running for a quick getaway.
You're pretty clever, Keene.
And so are you, Miss Allison. When you took a job working for Walter Haskell, he never realized you were the famous jewel thief the police have been after ever since the Royal Jewel Company was robbed of $300,000 worth of diamonds. You stole those gems, then devised a very interesting way of smuggling them out of the country so they could be safely sold abroad.
If that fool Walter Haskell hadn't crossed me, my plan wouldn't have failed. He said he'd go in on this with me, then he tried to double-cross me at the airport by calling the police.
Well, first, he hid this sample case in his half-brother Charlie Prentice's apartment. Well, that's something you didn't count on.
You're right, Keene. Walter Haskell took another sample case to the airport with him, pretending it was the one we'd hidden the diamonds in. But I didn't have to figure out what to do when I saw him going to that phone booth. I stepped into the booth next door and heard him ask for the police.
And that's when you knifed him to death.
I took that job with him just to see how well he stood with the customs men in Europe.
That's where we had to take the stolen sparklers to sell them. I couldn't have smuggled those diamonds through. But they would never have suspected Walter Haskell. A maker of cheap costume jewelry. It was a perfect scheme.
And you let him in on your scheme, Miss Allison, thinking you could buy him off.
Yes, but something told me to keep an eye on him, and my hunch was correct.
You played your cards carefully, didn't you, Miss Allison? You even pretended to be in love with Walter Haskell. And you were just as cautious a little while ago when you phoned this office first to make certain no one was here before you came for the sample case. But I was suspicious of you before that, Margot Allison.
Really?
When you asked me casually where the case was, I thought you'd be the one to fall for my trap.
Hand those diamonds over, Keene. Hand them over or I'll kill you.
Look out, boy. Don't try to reach for that gun on the floor, lady. Next time I'll aim for your heart, not your hand.
Good work, Mike. Oh, bring Margot Allison over here and let her look out the window.
You may have me, Keene, but when my boys find out, they'll square accounts.
Oh, no, they won't. Look.
It's a police car.
Yes, Miss Allens. And your two Confederates are coming out with their hands in the air. I took the precaution of calling the police while I waited here for your arrival. They've got your partners, Margot Allison, and they'll be up here within 5 minutes to arrest you, too, for the murder of Walter Haskell.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, comes to you each week as a regular dramatic feature of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, the new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television.
And now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to my eye and a lump in my throat.
Poor Uncle Herbert. Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hied himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfield. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfield with you.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Strange Woman. Our scene opens in a rehearsal studio used by many famous Broadway stars. A pretty girl sits at the reception desk, And as the young man enters the door, her face lights up with excitement and admiration. The good-looking visitor approaches the desk with a pleasant smile, unaware that the next few minutes will bring a horrible shock.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Irma. I telephoned for a rehearsal studio.
I know, Mr. Taylor. Studio B is reserved. Are you going to be alone?
Yes, I'm just going to run over a couple of new songs by myself.
You'll find a piano inside the studio.
All right, thanks, Irma.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd mind putting your signature on a sheet of paper. I promised one of my girlfriends I'd get your autograph for her.
Oh, no, I don't mind at all, Irma.
Honestly, I'm the envy of all the girls in my neighborhood. They'd give their eye teeth to be a receptionist in the favorite rehearsal studio of a famous star like you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, I'm just another singer, Irma.
Just another singer? Oh, why, Mr. Taylor, when you croon a love song over the radio or on the stage, well, the girls just faint in droves.
All right, there's my autograph, Irma. And thanks for the build-up. I'll be in the studio for about an hour.
All right, Mr. Taylor. Acme Rehearsal Hall. Oh, hello, Helen. Guess who just walked in here? Don Taylor. Yes. And I got his autograph for you. Oh, he's just wonderful in person, Helen. He's not the least bit swell-headed, even though he's a famous star. Oh, and he's just fascinating. And when he sings... Helen, wait. I just heard something that sounded like shots. I'll talk to you later, Helen. Mr. Taylor? Mr. Taylor! Oh, no! Operator, get the police. It's Don Taylor, the famous singer. He's been murdered.
Mr. Keene, did you read this headline in the papers?
I haven't had a chance to look at the newspapers this morning, Mike.
Well, the famous singer, crooner, Don Taylor, was shot to death yesterday afternoon in a rehearsal studio.
Really?
And it says here the police are stymied. Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Well, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. This gentleman here is Mr. Keene.
My name is Amy Taylor.
Are you related to Don Taylor, the famous crooner who was shot yesterday?
I'm his wife, Mr. Keene.
Please, sit down.
Thank you.
We were just reading about the tragedy in the papers, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, it was horrible. Why should anyone want to kill Don?
Mrs. Taylor, I assure you that you have all our sympathy.
We were happy together, Mr. Keene. In spite of what people said, no one was any closer to Don than I was.
Just what were people saying about you, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, Don was the idol of millions of women all over the country. Women who were beautiful, not plain like me. So some people decided Don must be seeing other women behind my back.
Well, sure, and far as his reputation was concerned, I never heard nothing against it.
Neither did I, Mike. But a man in the limelight is always open to unfair attacks.
I don't know who murdered him or why, but it had nothing to do with our domestic life. Mr. Keene, I have some money, insurance left to me by Don. I'll gladly give you any part of it. If you'll take this case and see that his murderer is caught and punished.
I'll take the case, Mrs. Taylor, but not because of the money you offer. Your husband was a fine young artist. I happen to know that he played countless benefits for the poor and for the sick. His background was in the great tradition of all performers, and I'm going to see that justice is done, at least to his memory.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Now, is there anything you can tell us that might help us in our investigation?
All I know is that Don left the house about 3 p.m. and went to the rehearsal studio. He was going to rehearse a new song. Don could concentrate on singing better away from the house, where he wouldn't be bothered by telephone calls. Whoever killed him must have known that and planned to trap him in the rehearsal studio.
Who found his body?
A young girl receptionist. There were 2 entrances to the studio Don was working in, Mr. Keene. The killer escaped through one of them.
And there's no one you suspect of the crime?
Well, there was someone who'd bothered Don for the past few weeks, but I don't know who she was.
Then how did you know about her, Mrs. Taylor?
Mr. Fleming mentioned something to me, Arthur Fleming, the Broadway producer. Don had been appearing in a musical show of his for the past 2 months.
And what did Mr. Fleming tell you?
He called me up once and asked me if a dark-haired woman had tried to force her way into our home to speak to Don. I said no, and Mr. Fleming told me to forget about it.
And did you mention it to your husband?
Yes, but Don laughed it off, said the woman was an autograph crank. But underneath, I had a feeling that he was worried.
Mrs. Taylor, where can I reach Mr. Fleming, the Broadway producer?
His office is above the Grand Theater.
We'll go down and see him now, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Taylor, from all appearances, this case is an extremely difficult one to solve. When a murder involves a man like your husband, who is in the public eye, any one of a number of people may have had a hand in it.
Well, then, Mr. Keene, you think it's hopeless to try to find the person who murdered Don?
No case is hopeless. But you must have patience. And above all, caution.
Caution?
Until we find out who the murderer is, there's always a chance that you may be next on the list, Mrs. Taylor.
You mean the motive for the murder may have something to do with me?
Jealousy of you. Hatred of you. It's always a possibility with a handsome man who's a star and matinee idol.
Oh, yes, I understand, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike, let's get started. Perhaps we can pick up the first scent on our trail for murder at Mr. Fleming's office at the Grand Theater.
The box office clerk said Mr. Fleming's office was at the head of the stairs, Mr. Keene.
This must be it, Mike.
Come in. Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. Arthur Fleming.
Oh, he's not here at the moment.
My name is Keene, and this is Mr. Clancy. We're investigating the murder of Don Taylor.
Oh. Well, Father's downstairs in the theater auditorium. He's listening to a singer who may replace Don in the show.
Mr. Fleming is your father?
Yes, Mr. Keene. My name's Janice Fleming. I do office work for Dad when I have the time. Are you working with the police?
Not exactly. We were asked to investigate the case by Mrs. Taylor, Don's wife.
Mrs. Taylor?
How come you're so surprised, young lady?
It just seems odd to me, Mr. Clancy.
Why, Miss Janice?
Well, perhaps I'd better not say anything. I don't want to incriminate anyone.
Are you referring to Mrs. Taylor?
Frankly, yes. She's a very sweet girl, Mr. Keene, but she was horribly jealous.
Of her husband?
Yes.
Well, that's not how we heard it, Miss Fleming.
Naturally, Mrs. Taylor wouldn't tell you all the facts, but I will if you want me to.
I'd appreciate it.
Well, Don Taylor and I became very good friends, Mr. Keene. In fact, for a while, I thought he was falling in love with me. I tried to discourage him, of course, but his wife found out about it, and they had a violent quarrel.
Which you overheard?
Yes, Mr. Keene. It was in Don's dressing room downstairs in the theater, and I happened to be right outside. I was astonished. I had always thought of Amy Taylor as timid, mousy in a way. And yet there she was, threatening to kill Don if he ever talked to me again.
Boss, that seems to be something Mrs. Taylor left out of her story.
Yes, Mike.
Mr. Keene, I'm not saying she murdered Don. I'm just telling you the facts.
Well, something tells me, boss, we'd better have another talk with Mrs. Taylor.
I think you're right, Mike. But before we leave, Miss Janice, I'd like to speak to your father.
Of course, I'll take you to him now. Come with me, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy. Father's in an awful jam right now. He's got to find a substitute singer for Don Taylor.
And the musical show is going to continue?
Oh, yes. Through here, Mr. Keene.
We seem to be inside the theater auditorium.
That's odd. Dad was on stage a little while ago. I wonder if...
Keep away from me! Keep away, I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
That's Douglas. Who was that?
He came from one of the dressing rooms backstage.
Come on, Mike, and make sure your gun is handy.
Right, Mr. Kingston.
This door leads backstage, Mr. Keene.
Open it, Mike.
Dad!
Janice, keep away from here.
What's happened, Mr. Fleming?
Dad, this is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
Mr. Keene, good. I'd have gone for the police, but I was afraid she'd get away. She locked herself in that dressing room, and she just threatened me with a gun.
Who threatened you, Mr. Fleming?
Her name is Mildred Sellers. At least that's what she told me when I found her trying to steal Don Taylor's things.
Was this the murdered Don Taylor's dressing room?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I found this Mildred Sellers stuffing some pictures of Don Taylor in her handbag, along with several other things he left on his dressing table. When I tried to put her out, she pulled a gun. She told me to get out, and then she locked the door.
Hey, Mike, see if you can get inside that dressing room.
Well, shooting the lock off is the only way, Mr. Keene. But maybe she'll listen to reason. The cellars. Open up in there.
Keep away from that door, or I'll shoot right through it.
Miss Sellers, no one is going to hurt you. Open the door. We only want to talk to you.
Oh, it's no use, boss. She'll stay locked up in there unless we butt down the door.
I guess we have no choice, Mike.
Be careful, Mr. Keene. She's dangerous.
You'd better stand aside with your daughter, Mr. Fleming.
Come over here, Janet.
Yes, Father.
All right, Mike. Shoot the lock off.
It's your last chance, Miss Sellers. Come out quietly, or we're coming in to take you. Well, that's that. Here goes.
What's your step, Mike?
Why, Mr. Keene, the room is empty.
Oh, that window's open. It leads to the fire escape. Quickly, Mike.
No, she's gone, boss. She got away.
Mr. Keene, do you think this Sellers woman could have murdered Don Taylor?
I don't know, Miss Janice. You supplied us with another suspect yourself. After what you told us of Don Taylor's violent quarrel with his wife.
His wife was so jealous of him.
And so you said. But I now believe we will find out who killed him, even though this case seems to get far more complex and mysterious as we go along.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first, here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the strange woman. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Don Taylor, an immensely popular singer who was shot to death in a rehearsal studio. We find Mr. Keene and Mike backstage at the Grand Theater with Arthur Fleming, the theatrical producer, and his daughter Janice, who has hinted that Amy Taylor, the singer's wife, may have been responsible for his death. A new suspect has appeared on the scene, however. A woman named Mildred Sellers has attempted to steal some photographs of the murdered man. And as Mike takes a final look out of the dressing room window, which the woman used to escape.
Well, there isn't a chance of catching her, Mr. Keene. She might be a couple of blocks away by now.
Do you know who she is, Mr. Fleming?
Her name, as I told you, Mr. Keene, is Mildred Sellers.
A few weeks ago, you warned Mrs. Taylor about some woman who was trying to see Don. Is this the woman?
Yes. I think she's mentally unbalanced. She tried to force her way into the theater several times to see Don. She evidently thought she was madly in love with him.
Which might explain why she tried so desperately to get hold of his photograph.
She's crazy enough to have murdered him, Mr. Keene. For a moment, I thought she'd take a shot at me.
Fleming, do you happen to know where this Mildred Sellers might be found?
No, Mr. Keene. She told me her name. That's all I know.
Well, suppose you give a description of the woman to the police. They'll send an alarm out and pick her up.
I'll do that right away.
Is there anything else you can tell me in regard to the murder, Mr. Fleming?
No. But I'm willing to wager this Sellers woman was the one who killed Don Taylor.
I'm not so sure, Father.
Your daughter Janice here overheard a violent quarrel between Don Taylor and his wife Amy.
Amy threatened to kill him.
But that doesn't seem possible.
You don't know anything about it, Father. I've told Mr. Keene the truth.
I wasn't doubting your word, Janice.
I think Mrs. Taylor should have a chance to defend herself. I'd like you to come to our home with me, Janice, and have this out.
Whatever you say, Mr. Keene.
And meanwhile, I'll put that call through to police headquarters, Mr. Keene. If they take the Sellers woman into custody, you may have a quick solution to the crime.
That all depends, Mr. Fleming. At any rate, we'll go and see Amy Taylor right now.
Come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
You've met Janice Fleming, Mrs. Taylor.
Yes. How are you, Janice? Very well, thank you. Please sit down. Mr. Clancy, why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Mrs. Taylor, we were both wondering if your original story was the truth.
But, Mr. Keene, why should I lie? To protect yourself, naturally. I don't quite understand, Janice. You killed Don, don't deny it. You're the one who murdered him. How could you say a thing like that, Janice Fleming?
No, take it easy, miss.
Mr. Keene, what has she told you?
Janice told us that you had a violent quarrel with your husband, Don, and that you threatened to kill him.
That's not true. Are you calling me a liar?
Oh, just a moment, please. Mrs. Taylor, Janice said she overheard the arguments, and that it was about her.
I never threatened anyone in my life, Mr. Keene. Least of all the man I loved. You knew he was seeing me. No. Don wasn't seeing you, Janice. You were forcing your attentions on him. That's a lie. Mr. Keene, this girl, Janice Fleming, is spoiled. Her father has pampered her throughout her life. She became infatuated with my husband, but he failed to respond. Don came after me. I never chased a man, and I never will.
Go on, Mrs. Taylor.
Don told me how wildly angry she got, all because he ignored her. He was polite to her only because of her father. Don was working in Arthur Fleming's show.
Mrs. Taylor, had you ever had a violent quarrel with your husband?
Oh, no, Mr. Keene. We quarreled once several weeks ago, but it wasn't violent. I wanted Don to leave the show.
Why?
But he was working too hard. He acted a little peevish about it, but I found out why.
What was the reason, Mrs. Taylor?
Money.
Mrs. Taylor, you mean a man as famous and successful as your husband was worried about money?
Well, Don made a great deal, Mr. Clancy, but he spent his money like water. And then the show wasn't going too well either.
It wasn't.
And Don worked on a percentage basis.
Well, sure, and I heard the show was a big success.
You did, Mike?
Just the other night, boss, when I was listening to Walter Winchell's broadcast.
The show is a hit, all right. But the production costs are very high, and the investors have to be paid off first.
You know a great deal about your father's business, don't you, Janice?
I told you I helped him at times, Mr. Keene.
You also seem to know a great deal about the private lives of other people, most of which doesn't seem to be true.
You believe Amy Taylor, don't you? All right, go ahead. But you'll find out how right I am soon enough.
Well, that one's sure a cutie when it comes to having a temper.
Mr. Keene, I swear to you that I've told the truth about my relationship with my husband. If you feel there's anything in what that girl Janice Fleming told you, you can put me under arrest.
There's not quite enough evidence to put anyone under arrest yet, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, excuse me, please. Hello? Well, yes, he's here. Oh, just a moment, Mr. Fleming. It's for you, Mr. Keene.
Arthur Fleming?
Yes. He seems to be very excited about something.
Hello? What? Where are you now? Very well. Make certain she doesn't get away again. Mike Clancy and I will be right over.
What's up, boss?
Arthur Fleming's found Mildred Sellers, Mike. She's in his office.
Mr. Keene, was she the woman my husband was worried about?
Yes, Mrs. Taylor. At first, I didn't believe her guilty of the murder, but I may have been wrong. Come on, Mike. It's only a matter of minutes now before we solve the mystery of who murdered Don Taylor. Mr. Fleming.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. I'm glad you didn't waste any time. I've been holding this woman at bay with this revolver.
Are you Mildred Sellers?
That's none of your business.
It looks as though we're going to have a bit of trouble with this one, boss.
Miss Sellers, I'm afraid you don't know how serious this is.
I think she does, Mr. Keene. You see that hole in the wall over there?
Why, it's a bullet hole.
Yes, Mr. Clancy. She took a shot at me and missed, just before I took her gun away from her.
Is that true, Miss Sellers?
You shouldn't have tried to grab me that way.
You came here to steal something. I found you going through my desk.
I came here to meet Don Taylor. He phoned me and told me to come over here to the theater.
I'm sure she's as balmy as they come, boss.
So it appears, Mike.
Mr. Keene, it seems to me she's only pretending.
Miss Sellers, don't you know that Don Taylor is dead?
Don is dead?
Yes.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. You're lying to me.
Hand me that newspaper on the desk, Mike.
Right, boss.
Here. Here. You can see for yourself. Look at the headline.
Oh, no. Don's voice was the most wonderful I ever heard. I lived for only that.
You mean you didn't kill him?
Kill him. Kill the man I've worshipped.
That's quite an act she's putting on, Mr. Keene. But the facts can be easily proven.
Can they, Mr. Fleming? How?
I took this gun away from her. The police experts can check it with the 2 bullets that were fired at Don Taylor.
I'll take that gun if you don't mind.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
However, the evidence still doesn't point to this woman, Mildred Sellers.
But who else is there to suspect? Janice.
Father, Mr. Keene.
What are you holding in your hands, Janice?
Nothing,
Let me see those books.
No.
Are those your account books, Mr. Fleming? The ones you used for your musical show?
I guess they are.
I have a feeling they've been doctored.
Doctored?
Your daughter kept the accounts for you part of the time, didn't she?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Then she's the one who doctored them. She changed the figures after stealing money that was owed to Don Taylor.
What?
Mr. Fleming, you asked me whom I suspected of killing Don Taylor. Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to arrest Janice, your daughter, for murder.
No. Oh, no.
Put the handcuffs on her, Mike.
Wait, Mr. Keene, leave my daughter alone. If you want a confession, you can get it from me. I murdered Don Taylor.
Father.
I thought that little ruse would bring a confession from you, Fleming. Your daughter is probably the one person in the world you'd protect.
A ruse? You mean you had no real evidence against my daughter?
No, but I was pretty certain my hunch about you was correct. After I examined this gun you claim you took from Mildred Sellers. Search him, Mike.
With pleasure, boss. Here's another gun, Mr. Keene.
It's undoubtedly the one that Mildred Sellers owns. They look alike, and you switched them, Fleming, to plant the murder weapon on an innocent woman.
How did you know that, Keene?
Only one shot was fired at you, yet there are 2 empty chambers in this gun you gave me. They were the shots fired when Don Taylor was murdered. Now break the second gun, Mike.
Right, sir. Well, there's been 1 bullet fired from it, Mr. Keene.
Yes, the bullet this poor, demented woman, Mildred Sellers, fired at Fleming.
Father, I was going to try and hide the account books for you. I found out myself that you've been keeping money from Don Taylor.
Is that why you killed him, Fleming?
Yes.
But that isn't the whole reason, Mr. Keene. I'm also to blame. I was crazy about Don. I told Father to buy him or force him in some way to divorce his wife and marry me. That story I told you about Don quarreling with Amy, his wife, was a lie.
You stay out of this, Janice. I killed Don Taylor, Keene, and I admit it. What more do you want?
Did you murder him in cold blood?
No. I met him in that rehearsal studio. We had a fight. I pulled the gun and shot him twice.
Because he found out you were cheating him of his rightful share of the show's earnings?
Yes, that and the fact that he snubbed my daughter. Who did he think he was? I could buy 10 singers like Don Taylor without going broke.
You're trying very hard to create sympathy for yourself, Fleming, and escape the electric chair. But it won't work. The fact that you carried a gun along with you when you met Don Taylor proves you intended to kill him. And then you tried to pin your crime on Mildred Sellers here, a woman who obviously can't protect herself. It was murder in the first degree, and you'll have to pay for it in the death house.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the strange woman. Here's a word from RCA Victor. There's one good reason for you to buy television. It's fun. And there's no better reason for you to stop in at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow and see the wide selection of RCA Victor television sets available now. You and your family will have a lot more fun every day of the week, all year round, with television in your home. Tomorrow you can buy the receiver you want, the right one to suit your budget. And here's a good reason for you to buy RCA Victor television. It's the best. You get a clearer picture, a steadier picture, a picture locked in place with RCA Victor's exclusive Eyewitness Picture Synchronizer. And besides the world of entertainment television brings you, you'll find the RCA Victor television set of your choice a magnificent addition to your living room. It's wonderful to look at, beautiful to see. RCA Victor million-proof television. Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummer. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Richard Leonard is the director. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keene is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the photograph album murder case. Next, join Roy Shield. Sunday, it's the Symphony on NBC.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Brought to you by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Pepsin. Tastes so good and aids digestion too. And by Chesterfield, the only cigarette to give you premium quality in both regular and king size. Buy 'em either way you like 'em. Premium quality and much milder Chesterfields. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Friday at this time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Prize-Winning Bull. The story of a mysterious murder on a country estate, following a quarrel over a $50,000 prize bull. Why a beautiful woman is accused, and how the case is solved by a tiny clue found by Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons.
Chiclets. Taste the difference when you chew. Flavor on the outside, inside too.
Chiclets.
Time the difference by the clock. Flavor lingers, tick, tick, tock.
Chiclets.
Count the difference. Count 'em, cousin. Every box, an even dozen.
Chiclets.
Get the big nickel's worth. You can taste the difference, time the difference, count the difference. And whether you chew gum to keep your mouth fresh and clean, or just for the plain fun of chewing it, you'll be better off on every count with Chiclets. They're flavored on the outside, flavored on the inside. With Chiclets, you don't chew the flavor out, you chew the flavor in. That's why the goodness lingers on and on.
They're candy-coated.
Flavor-coated.
Pleasure-coated.
And more fun for your money. So get the big nickel's worth.
Chiclets.
And now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the prize-winning bull. Our scene opens at night on a large country estate situated near New York City. A sudden noise inside a huge white barn near the main house has brought a tall, distinguished-looking man hurrying down the gravel path leading to the barn. The man is unaware that he is running to his death.
Who's that standing near the barn? My handyman? It's so dark I can't see. Is that you, Tom Brewer?
Yes, Mr. Stevens, it's me.
Well, what's all that noise coming from the barn? It woke me up. Tom, didn't you hear the racket?
Yeah, I heard it, Mr. Stevens.
Why, the animals sounded as if they were ready to stampede. I'd better go in the barn and have a look. Now, who left that lighted lamp on the floor? I've told Tom Brewer about fire hazards so often. Champion. My prize bull. Why, he's lying there in his stall. He's dead. You. Then it was you who... Oh, no. No! Put that gun down! Oh!
Yes, ma'am.
This is Mr. Keene's office, isn't it?
That's right, ma'am. I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. This is Mr. Keene right here.
And what can I do for you, madam?
Mr. Keene, my name is Emma Stevens. I've come here about my half-brother, John. He's been murdered. Shot to death in cold blood last night on our estate.
Please sit down, Miss Stevens.
I'm so frightened, so stunned. My poor brother. One of the finest men on earth, Mr. Keene.
Here, sit down in this chair, ma'am. I'll get us some water, boss.
Now, compose yourself, Miss Stevens. You're among friends.
I know that, Mr. Keene. That's why I came here to your office. Your reputation as an investigator led me to believe that you'd help me find my brother's murderer. The local police don't have a single clue.
Here, take a sip of this water, Miss Stevens.
No, thank you, Mr. Clancy. Now I believe I can tell you the entire story.
Please do, Miss Stevens.
My brother, John Stevens, was a retired businessman, and a very successful one, Mr. Keene. He retired very early in his career, so he could devote more time to his main hobby, animal breeding.
He was a gentleman farmer, is that it?
I suppose you might call it that. John and I lived together on a large estate just a short way up the Hudson River. I'm unmarried, and so is John.
Go on, Miss Stevens.
Well, last night, about midnight, I heard a noisy racket coming from the barns. It was the one in which John kept his best saddle horses and Champion, his prize-winning bull. As you may know, Mr. Keene, a prize bull can be a very valuable animal.
Yes, I understand that they can sometimes bring as much as $50,000.
Saints preserve us, but that's a lot of money for one animal.
Well, Champion was worth about that much, Mr. Clancy.
Did you say was, Miss Stevens?
Yes. But let me continue. The noise from the barn woke me up about midnight, and I heard my brother John hurrying down the hall and out of the house. Evidently, he was going to investigate.
I see.
A few minutes later, Mr. Keene, I heard a shot. I ran out quickly and hurried down to the barn. I found my brother John lying dead on the barn floor with a bullet in his heart.
And you saw no one on the grounds just before or after you found your brother, Miss Stevens?
No, Mr. Keene. It was so dark outside. But inside the barn, near my brother's body, I also found Champion, his prize bull. Champion had also been killed by a shotgun.
Is it possible, Miss Stevens, that the person who killed the bull also killed your half-brother?
Well, the police are working on that theory now. They think that someone who was jealous of John, or who may have wanted to hurt him in some way, shot his prize animal. John may have caught him in the act and paid with his life for it.
In any case, the killing of the bull is of no importance compared with the man's murder. Our search will be for a killer of human beings. your brother's murderer.
Then you will help me, Mr. Keene.
Of course, Miss Stevens.
Well, then I must tell you something I couldn't tell the police, because I wasn't sure. But you can find out whether I'm right or wrong.
What is it, Miss Stevens?
Well, we have a neighbor, Paul Kincaid. He and my brother John were once good friends, but they split up.
Why? Did they quarrel?
Violently.
Over what, miss?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Clancy. John was very unhappy, and he wouldn't talk about it. He just said once that Paul Kincaid and his wife were very jealous people.
Is Paul Kincaid a gentleman farmer like your brother?
Well, he tried to be, Mr. Keene, but he wasn't successful. Paul Kincaid is as rich as John and very vain. Actually, I think he went in for animal breeding just to see if he could better John.
Could that rivalry have caused their quarrel?
Well, that or jealousy over Evelyn Kincaid, Paul's wife.
And just what do you mean, Miss Stevens?
Well, Paul Kincaid saw a rival in every man he met, Mr. Keene. Although I think Evelyn's tried to be a good wife to him. She's a very beautiful woman, while Paul has lost his looks. And he appears much older than he is.
So jealousy may have been the murder motive. Well, we'll have to talk to Paul Kincaid as soon as we arrive at your estate, Miss Stevens. It is your estate now, isn't it?
Well, if you mean, do I inherit it now that my brother is dead? I couldn't say, Mr. Keene. The will hasn't been read yet.
Who is his closest surviving relative?
I am. But what has that got to do with... If you're ready to leave with me now, Mr. Keene, I'll take you to our estate.
Yes, Mac Clancy and I are ready to leave and begin the first part of our investigation of the strange murder of your brother.
Turn into this driveway, Mr. Clancy. The main house is at the end of it.
Right, Miss Stevens.
It's quite a large place, isn't it? And do you have many servants, Miss Stevens?
Only one, Mr. Keene. The handyman, Tom Brewer. As far as my brother John was concerned, I saw that he was comfortable myself. Most of the house has been locked off for years, and we only use a few rooms.
Where was this handyman, Tom Brewer, when the murder took place?
Well, he wasn't on the grounds. It was his day off. He told the police he only returned several hours after poor John's body was discovered. You can see the barns from here. I found John's body in that large white one over there. The animals were taken out when the police started their investigation.
Mr. Keene, there's a lady running up the path here. She looks kind of excited.
Why, that's Evelyn Kincaid. She's the wife of our neighbor Paul Kincaid.
She's seen us, but she doesn't seem to be able to make up her mind whether to come over or not.
She looks like she'd like to turn back, boss.
Hello, Emma.
Evelyn, this is Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. Mrs. Evelyn Kincaid, our neighbor.
You're Mr. Keene, the criminal investigator?
You seem to be upset about something, Mrs. Kincaid.
Upset? Well, why should I be upset?
Miss Stevens has told us something about you and your husband.
She has. And just what has she told you?
Just that you and Paul were our neighbors.
And what else? Have you been gossiping again, Emma? If you have, just remember I can tell Mr. Keene a few things about you.
Evelyn, I don't know what you're talking about.
How much money did your murdered half-brother leave you? And how badly did you want to get hold of it?
Evelyn, how dare you?
Well, there's no need for these recriminations, Mrs. Kincaid. Miss Stevens hasn't made any accusations about you.
Well, she has nothing to accuse me of, Mr. Keene. I'll admit I was angry with John Stevens, that I often hoped he'd close his house and move away somewhere.
Yes, you were angry with my brother, all right. Angry enough to wish he was dead when he got pneumonia last winter.
Wishing is not a criminal offense, Emma Stevens.
At least, not until the wish transforms itself into the deed.
What do you mean by that?
Mrs. Kincaid, I'd like to know why you felt that way about the murdered man, John Stevens, if it's true.
It isn't true, Mr. Keene. But I'll tell you why I didn't want him around. He baited Paul, my husband. He was always boasting how much more clever he was about breeding animals. How he, John, always won the prizes while Paul won nothing but laughs.
I won't stand here and listen to any more of this. Why are you here, Evelyn? What do you want?
I was looking for Paul. I thought he came over here to offer you his condolences.
But I'll be happy to get off your property as soon as...
What do you think you're... Out of my barn. Put down that pitchfork, you idiot!
It's my husband's voice.
No.
Boss, sounds like a fight inside that white barn.
Hurry, Mike. Let's see what's up.
Are you out of your mind? You could kill a man.
Help me with this heavy barn door, Mike.
No. I'll kill you, Paul Kincaid. Make one more move, I'll jam this pitchfork through your throat.
Mike, try to get that pitchfork away from him.
Who are you?
Here, I'll take that big sticker. That's better. Sails preserve us, but this thing could kill a steer.
What's the meaning of this? My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the investigator? Well, I'm Tom Brewer. You come here just in time. I'm the Stevens handyman. I just caught Mr. Kincaid snooping around this barn. When I asked him what he was up to, he hit me in the face. I grabbed a pitchfork to protect myself.
And you're Paul Kincaid?
I am, Mr. Keene. And this fool is exaggerating the entire affair. I came over to the Stevens estate to see John's sister Emma and to tell her how shocked I was to hear about his murder.
But what were you doing here in the barn, Mr. Kincaid?
Well, boss, that seems to be a question this fellow don't want to answer.
I'm afraid he'll have to answer it, Mike. Mr. Kincaid, you'll accompany us back to the Stevens house now, if you don't mind. There's more than one question I'm going to ask you, in connection with the murder of John Stevens.
Chesterfield gives you scientific facts in support of smoking. First such report ever published about any cigarette. A responsible consulting organization reports a study by a competent medical specialist and staff on the effects of smoking Chesterfields. For 6 months, a group of men and women smoked only Chesterfield, 10 to 40 a day, their normal amount. 45% of the group have smoked Chesterfields from 1 to 30 years for an average of 10 years each. At the beginning and end of the 6 months, each smoker was given a thorough examination, including x-rays and covering the sinuses, nose, ears, and throat. After the examinations, the medical specialist stated, quote, "It is my opinion that the ears, nose, throat, and accessory organs of all participating subjects examined by me were not adversely affected in the 6 months period by smoking the cigarettes provided," unquote. Of course, these cigarettes were Chesterfields. Remember this report and buy Chesterfields, regular or king size. Premium quality Chesterfield and much milder. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the prize-winning bull. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the murder of John Stevens, a wealthy animal breeder whose $50,000 prize bull was also shot dead at the time of the murder. At the moment, Mr. Keene and Mike are in the Stevens home, now occupied solely by Emma Stevens, the victim's half-sister. Mr. Keene is questioning Paul Kincaid, a neighbor of the murdered man, while Kincaid's wife, Evelyn, waits in another part of the house. Now Mr. Keene is saying,
Mr. Kincaid, my partner Mike Clancy and I are investigating the murder of your neighbor, John Stevens, as you know.
I had nothing to do with it, Mr. Keene.
On the contrary, someone has told me that you were jealous of the murdered man, for several reasons.
Really?
First of all, you both bred animals as a hobby, and John Stevens seems to have bested you in prize competitions.
What's that got to do with anything, Mr. Keene?
His prize bull, Champion, worth $50,000, was shot about the time of the murder. Now, there's a possibility that the person who killed the bull did it out of jealousy, and when he was caught in the act by John Stevens, he murdered him.
But we can tell you this, mister. We're not looking for the man who got rid of the bull. It's the murderer of John Stevens we want.
So you think I killed his prize bull, then did away with Stevens? I suppose Emma, his half-sister, told you that. Well, you might question her a bit, Mr. Keene. She comes into a fortune now that John is dead.
Mr. Kincaid, what about your feeling regarding John Stevens and your wife?
My wife and John were merely friends, nothing more, Mr. Keene. I admit I may have been jealous of Evelyn once or twice, for no reason, but she'll bear me out as far as John was concerned.
Mike, call Mrs. Kincaid in here, please.
Okay, boss. Oh, Mrs. Kincaid, Mr. Keene would like to talk to you.
What's happened, Paul? Is everything all right?
Someone's been putting ideas into Mr. Keene's head, Evelyn. Someone's been gossiping about you and John Stevens. Tell Mr. Keene there was nothing between you.
I've already told him. If anything, I hated John for the way he baited you, Paul, and made you unhappy.
Does that answer your question, Mr. Keene?
Part of it. However, you still have to explain what you were doing when Tom Brewer, the Stevens handyman, caught you inside the White Barn, where John Stevens was murdered.
Tell Mr. Keene the truth, Paul. Remember, you may be protecting a murderer.
Keep quiet, Evelyn.
I can't. I think it's for your own protection. Either you tell Mr. Keene the truth, or I will.
Very well. I'll tell him myself. Mr. Keene, I was the one who shot and killed John's prize bull.
I see. And why did you do it, Mr. Kincaid?
Because he was always boasting about how clever he was as an animal breeder, and he drove me into a fury. I'd been drinking too much just before I went over to his barn, and I hardly knew what I was doing. But I didn't murder John Stevens, I swear it.
Who is the person your wife just mentioned? The one she said you might be protecting inadvertently.
Mr. Keene, I meant Tom Brewer, the Stevens handyman. My husband saw him prowling around the grounds right after he left the barn.
Well, boss, Tom Brewer said he wasn't near that place when John Stevens was murdered.
Yes, that was his alibi. Mike, it appears as though Tom Brewer is the next to be questioned. Mr. and Mrs. Kincaid, how far away do you live from here?
We have the big house at the end of the road, Mr. Keene.
You may go back there now. I warn you, however, that you're still under strong suspicion.
Very well.
Just one thing more. Why did you return to the Stevens barn today?
I was looking for my gun, the one I used to kill the prize bull. In the crazy state I was in that night, I left the revolver there in the barn.
As far as we know, the gun used to kill John Stevens has not yet been found. All right, Mr. Kincaid, you and your wife can leave. Come along, Mike. We're going inside and talk to Tom Brewer, the handyman.
Mr. Keene, there's Emma Stevens, but Tom Brewer ain't here.
Well, if you're looking for Tom, Mr. Keene, he just went out to the barn.
Oh, come with us, please, Miss Stevens. Mike, we'll follow Tom Brewer to the barn and see what he has to say now that his alibi has been cracked wide open.
Well, here's the barn, boss. The handyman, Tom Brewer, must be inside.
Would you wait out here, please, Miss Stevens?
All right, Mr. Keene.
The barn door's open, Mike. Let's go in.
Mr. Keene.
What are you doing here, Tom Brewer?
Well, I just cleaning up the barn a bit.
Well, boss, looks more like he may have been up to something.
Oh, what do you mean?
We've just learned, Tom Brewer, that you were not off the grounds the night your employer, John Stevens, was murdered. Someone saw you near this barn, the scene of the crime.
That's a lie, Mr. Keene.
I advise you to tell the entire truth, Brewer. Remember, we have a witness who saw you.
Maybe I was on the grounds. I was afraid to open up my mouth. I didn't want to get mixed up in any murder.
Then you must have something you're hiding, Brewer. Because unless you had a motive to murder John Stevens, you had nothing to fear.
Well, Mr. Stevens was going to fire me. I figured the police might think I got sore enough to do him in because of that.
Then you knew the murder had been committed even before his half-sister, Emma Stevens, found his body.
I guess I found his body first, Mr. Keene. When I heard the shot, I ran in here to the barn. I saw him lying over there near that stall where the prize bull champion was lying, too.
Was it over here, Tom?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Mike, one of the floorboards here is loose. Let's have a closer look.
Right, boss.
Mike.
Yes, sir?
There's something stuck here between these two loose floorboards. See if you can pry it loose.
Right. Well, it's stuck tight, boss, but, well, I think I can... Here, sir. Well, what is it?
Mike, it's a clue. An important clue to the murder of John Stevens. Tom Brewer, you and the murdered man's sister, Emma Stevens, are coming with me to the Kincaid house for a final showdown.
Keene.
Mr. Kincaid, I brought your neighbor, Emma Stevens, and the handyman, Tom Brewer, with me.
Mr. Keene says he has a clue, Paul, in regard to my brother's murder.
You have, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mrs. Kincaid. Tom Brewer just admitted that he was near the barn when John Stevens was murdered. But I found something else that changes the situation completely.
I tell you, I didn't
Oh, we
have
heard
nothing-
you the first time, Brewer.
First of all, Mr. Kincaid, let me ask you this. How did your wife know that you'd killed John Stevens' prize bull?
Paul told me, Mr. Keene.
Yes, I told Evelyn when she found me leaving the Stevens property.
Then your wife here was also on the murdered man's property when the crime was committed.
I heard Paul leave our house, and I followed him, Mr. Keene. I knew he was up to something.
And where did you meet him, Mrs. Kincaid?
Outside the Stevens barn.
Then you were never inside the barn at all?
Never, Mr. Keene.
And I can prove that's a lie, Mrs. Kincaid.
What?
John Stevens' murderer was a woman, and she left this clue. It's a small leather lift, the thin section on the bottom of the heel of a woman's shoe. And I believe it came from your wife's shoe, Mr. Kincaid. She must have caught her heel between two floorboards just inside the barn. And when she pulled her foot loose, she left this leather lift in the crack.
Well, how do you know it's from my heel? It might have come from Emma Stevens' shoe.
I've noticed that Emma Stevens only wears low, flat-heeled shoes. Now, you, a younger woman, wear high heels, Mrs. Kincaid. And this lift came from a high-heeled shoe.
Evelyn, those shoes, the ones you left for the maid to have repaired.
Be quiet, Paul.
Where are those shoes, Mr. Kincaid?
Over there on the foyer table.
Fetch them, will you, Mike?
Right, boss.
Leave those shoes alone.
Mr. Keene, why, there's part of the heel missing from this shoe of Mrs. Kincaid's. Here, look here, sir.
Yes, Mike. And this small piece of leather I found in the Stevens barn just fits the missing section. It's enough evidence, I think, to arrest Evelyn Kincaid on... Mike, don't let her touch that vase.
Oh, she won't, boss. Here, I've got it.
I could kill you for this.
I saw her edging over to it. Now reach inside, Mike.
Right, sir. Boss, there's a gun hidden inside this vase.
Now handle it carefully to preserve the fingerprints.
That's my gun, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mr. Kincaid. The one you left in the barn after you killed John Stevens' prize bull. Your wife found it and used it to kill Stevens himself. She evidently thought she had a perfect opportunity to commit murder and then have you take the blame.
Evelyn, I can't believe it. Why would you...
Why? Because John Stevens was a fool. I begged him to run away with me. I wanted him to help me get rid of you and...
In other words, Mrs. Kincaid, you first tried to get John Stevens to help you kill your husband. Then, when he refused, you murdered Stevens because you were afraid he'd give you away. And because you were a woman scorned, a woman he refused to love.
Yes, yes.
Evelyn.
And don't look that way at me, Paul. You should have known all along that I wouldn't have married a drab little man like you if you hadn't a fortune.
A fortune you hoped to get your hands on, Mrs. Kincaid. If your husband had got the electric chair for your crime, you'd have inherited his money.
Then I was right, Mr. Keene, in being jealous of my wife. John Stevens was handsome, distinguished. She did have designs on him.
You needn't be jealous of your wife any longer, Paul Kincaid, because she'll spend the rest of her life in prison, if she's lucky enough to escape the death penalty, for the murder of John Stevens.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the prize-winning bull. Every night of the week, you can hear a suspense-filled adventure show when you tune into CBS Radio. Later tonight, there's a thrilling story about Mr. Chameleon, a clever gentleman who uses disguises in tracking down a killer or to crack a difficult case. And tonight's case is a real dilly. Tomorrow night, you can hear Broadway is My Beat. You'll meet Danny Clover, the plainclothesman hero who knows Broadway intimately. Also on hand Saturday evenings is the king of the singing cowboys, Gene Autry, Edgar Rice Burroughs' jungle hero, Tarzan, and the thrills of gangbusters. Sunday nights you'll hear Escape, and Monday nights there's the action-filled drama Suspense. Tuesday nights, you'll meet Pam and Jerry North. And Wednesdays, it's The Lineup and the FBI in Peace and War. That's it. If you love adventure stories, tune into CBS Radio every night of the week. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummett. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee, directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Don't miss Mr. Keene on Friday of next week, when the kindly old Tracer turns to The Skull and Crossbones Murder Case. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is brought to you by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Petson, tastes so good and aids digestion too, and by Chesterfield, the only cigarette to give you premium quality in both regular and king size. King size Chesterfields contain tobaccos of better quality and higher price than any other king size cigarette. Your announcer is Harry Kramer. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for Gunsmoke. Does your money buy more at A&P? Well, come see for yourself and get buys like a carton of 3 or 4 fine fresh tomatoes, only 17 cents, in Greater New York and nearby New Jersey, A&P supermarkets. At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Bill Leonard reports on human interest happenings on This Is New York. It's 8:30, WCBS AM and FM, New York.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Missing Car. This program comes to you from the makers of Anison, the remarkable method for getting incredibly fast, effective relief from pains due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. All of you know Anison, I'm sure. For chances are there are many people listening to me now who have been given Anison tablets either by a dentist or a physician at some time or other. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer the sudden pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anison. You'll be delighted with its incredibly fast, effective action. Use only as directed. If pain persists or is unusually severe, see your doctor. Ask for Anison, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, at your drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Our scene opens on a lonely road just outside the city limits. A young man is at the wheel of a large blue sedan, while right behind him another passenger in the car holds a loaded revolver against the back of the driver's head. The terrified young man is saying,
"You'll never get away with this. If you kill me, the police will catch up with you. Put that gun down, I warn you. Put it... The car. It's stopping. It must have run out of gas. Look, I'll make a bargain with you. Spare my life and I'll... No. No, don't shoot. No!
Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene?
No, this is his partner, Mike Clancy.
Please put Mr. Keene on the telephone.
Well, who's calling?
My name is Thomas Fielding. It's a matter of life and death.
Well, just a second, Mr. Fielding. There's a feller on the phone, boss, who sounds like he's going to explode. He wants to talk to you.
Well, let me have it, Mike. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
This is Thomas Fielding, number 43 Staunton Road. Can you come out here immediately?
What's the trouble, Mr. Fielding?
I can't tell you over the phone. All I can say is that I've uncovered a murder.
Have you notified the police?
Not yet. I must speak to you first. Please, Mr. Keene, hurry. I don't think I can stand this strain much longer.
Number 43 Staunton Road, you say?
Yes. When you get here, don't go into the house. Come around to the garage in the back. You'll find me there waiting for you.
I'll be right over, Mr. Fielding, with my partner, Mike Clancy.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Let's get out there, Mike. Staunton Road. This man Fielding says he's discovered a murder.
Well, here's the house, Mr. Keene. Number 43.
Mr. Fielding asked us to come around to the garage in the back, Mike. It must be this way.
Sure, and it's a pretty fancy place, boss. Looks as though Mr. Fielding's a well-to-do man.
There's the garage. And that must be Mr. Fielding standing near the door.
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
I'm Thomas Fielding.
This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Before we go inside the garage and I show you what I want to show you, I ask you to promise me one thing.
What is it?
That you won't call the police until you've heard my story.
Very well, Mr. Fielding.
Come with me. This is my car, Mr. Keene. I want you to look in the trunk in the rear. Now, open the trunk lid.
I'll handle it, boss. Saints preserve us. There's a body inside.
He's dead. I examined him myself.
Do you know who this man is, Mr. Fielding?
Yes. His name is Bob Richards. He was engaged to my daughter, Anne.
He's got a bullet wound in the back of his head, Mr. Keene.
Yes, so I noticed, Mike. Mr. Fielding, what do you know about the murder?
Let's step over here, Mr. Keene, away from the body. I can't bear to look at him anymore. I'll tell you everything.
Well, Mr. Fielding?
Yesterday afternoon, my car disappeared from the garage. It's a new car, as you can see. And I thought it had been stolen.
Did you report it to the police?
Yes. Several hours later, my daughter Anne came home and told me she had taken the car without permission. But she came home without it.
What had happened to the car?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. My daughter Anne refused to tell me. She just said the car would be returned in the morning. We had a quarrel about it, and she went up to her room. I haven't spoken to her since.
And how was the car returned here to your garage, Mr. Fielding?
The police called back right after I spoke to Anne and told me they had located my car on a lonely road just outside the city limits. They brought it back here about midnight and then left.
They didn't have any idea of what was in the trunk?
No, Mr. Clancy. There was no reason to search the trunk, as the car appeared to be all right.
Police theory must have been the car thief lost courage and abandoned the car.
Exactly, Mr. Keene. Well, this morning I came into the garage and noticed there was a slow leak in one of the tires. When I looked for the spare tire inside the trunk, I found the dead body of Bob Richards.
Did you question your daughter, Mr. Fielding?
Not yet, Mr. Keene. I phoned you immediately.
Well, Mr. Fielding, I suppose you realize that your daughter is in a difficult position.
That's why I called you, Mr. Keene, before notifying the police. Anne could never have committed a crime like that. Besides, she loved Bob Richards. She intended to marry him, even though...
Even though what, Mr. Fielding?
I objected to him strenuously. I didn't like him, Mr. Keene. I felt he wasn't worthy of my daughter.
Why?
He was a nobody. A bond salesman who was probably trying to marry into money. I'm rather wealthy. And when I die, my daughter Anne will inherit my entire estate.
I see.
I wanted Anne to marry someone who could make her prominent socially. I suppose that makes me a snob, Mr. Keene, but...
Mr. Fielding, it also makes you one of the suspects in this case.
What do you mean?
You said yourself that you disliked Bob Richards.
But I never...
Father?
Anne.
What are you doing in the garage with these people? Oh, there's a man who wants to see you. He's in the house. He says it's very urgent.
He can wait, whoever he is. Anne, this is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator. And his partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene.
Perhaps you better tell your daughter what's happened, Mr. Fielding.
Tell me what?
Anne, Bob Richards has been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no. Oh, it isn't possible.
His body is in the trunk of our car.
Oh, no.
Take it easy, young lady.
How did it happen?
Your father found Bob Richards' body a little while ago, Anne. In spite of your feelings, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you a few questions.
What is it you want to know, Mr. Keene?
When you borrowed your father's car yesterday, what happened to it?
I gave it to Bob. He asked to borrow it and said it was important.
Why didn't you tell your father or ask his permission?
Because I knew he would refuse. He didn't approve of Bob.
You're quite sure Bob Richards didn't say why he wanted the car, Anne?
No, Mr. Keene. He just told me he'd return it in the morning. Please, I want to go back to the house and be by myself for a while.
Mike, go back with Anne and make a phone call to the police. Ask them to come here as fast as possible.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Father,
What is it, Anne?
Nothing. I better go now.
Mr. Keene, you've got to promise me that you'll do everything you can to clear my daughter. She had nothing to do with that murder.
I can only promise you this much, Mr. Fielding. I'll do everything I can to find out who murdered that unfortunate young man, Bob Richards. When I find the killer, he or she will face a judge and jury, no matter who may be hurt in the process.
Can you show me where the phone is, young lady?
The telephone is in the drawing room to your left, Mr. Clancy. Please excuse me.
Oh, pardon me. You're not Mr. Fielding, are you?
No, my name is Clancy. Oh, you must be the fellow his daughter Anne said was waiting here for him.
Yes, I'm George Armstrong. Did you say your name was Clancy?
Mike Clancy.
Are you the man who's associated with Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
That's right. I'm just about to make a phone call to the police.
The police? What's happened?
A young fella's been murdered.
Murdered? What's his name?
Bob Richards.
Great Scott.
Do you know him, Mr. Armstrong?
No, but my wife did. That's why I came here this morning.
Oh. Here's Mr. Keene and Mr. Fielding now.
I'll go in and speak to them.
Tell Mr. Keene about your wife knowing Richards. I'd better put in that police call.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, I'm Mr. Keene.
And you must be Mr. Fielding.
Who are you, sir?
My name's George Armstrong. I came here to inquire about my wife, Elizabeth.
I don't know your wife. And I don't know you.
I realize that. It's just that my wife didn't return home last night. She had a business appointment with a young man named Bob Richards. Mr. Keene, your partner just told me that young Richards has been murdered.
Yes. Your wife knew him, Mr. Armstrong?
Just in a business way. She mentioned once that he was engaged to Mr. Fielding's daughter. I haven't slept all night, Mr. Keene, or even changed my clothes. I've been too worried.
But why did you come here?
Because, Mr. Fielding, I hoped your daughter Anne might be able to tell me where to locate Richards before I asked the police to look for my wife. Now, I don't know what to think. How was he murdered?
Bob Richards' body was found in an automobile, Mr. Armstrong. He was shot. But your story introduces a new aspect into this case. Now, if we could locate your wife, she might be able to give us some information.
Perhaps Elizabeth's come home by this time, Mr. Keene. I'm going back. I've got to do something.
I'll go with you. I'd like to find out more about her disappearance.
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad will be over here in 10 minutes.
All right, Mike. You stay here and wait for him. Meanwhile, I'll accompany Mr. Armstrong to his house. I have a feeling that his wife will be an important link in this puzzling chain of events.
Come in, Mr. Keene.
Thank you, Mr. Armstrong.
I think we'd better go into the...
Mr. Armstrong, is that your wife's hat and bag on the table?
Why, yes. Elizabeth must have returned. Elizabeth? It's George. Where are you? Elizabeth, I've been terribly worried about you. Where have you been?
Mr. Armstrong, just a moment.
What do you want?
What's wrong with you, Elizabeth?
Wrong? Why, nothing. Do I look as if something's wrong?
Elizabeth, for heaven's
Let
sake.
me question your wife, Mr. Armstrong.
Who are you?
My name is Keene. Your husband told me you disappeared last night. Where were you, Mrs. Armstrong?
Well, I was here,
Elizabeth, you know you weren't home.
wasn't I?
Try to remember, Mrs. Armstrong. Where were you last night?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I really don't know.
Elizabeth, Bob Richards has been murdered.
Bob. Murdered. Bob.
What? She's fainting, Mr. Keene. I have her. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, are you all right?
I think she'll be all right, Mr. Armstrong. And when she's able to talk, she's going to tell me everything she knows about Bob Richards' murder.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Bob Richards, a young bond salesman whose body was found in the trunk of an automobile belonging to wealthy Thomas Fielding. Among the suspects are Fielding's daughter, Anne, and a woman named Elizabeth Armstrong, who may have been with the victim just before the killing. Now, in the Armstrong home, George Armstrong, Elizabeth's husband, discusses the many strange aspects of the case with Mr. Keene.
My wife has fallen asleep, Mr. Keene. I'd rather you wouldn't awaken her for a while. She appears to me to be ill.
Mr. Armstrong, it's imperative that she explain where she was last night when Bob Richards was murdered. Now, you say she had a business appointment with him?
Mr. Keene, perhaps you're being a bit unfair to my wife.
Am I? Why?
Thomas Fielding's daughter, Anne, was engaged to Richards. She ought to know a lot more about this thing than my wife, Elizabeth, does. You said his body was found in Anne's car, didn't you?
In her father's car. She claims she borrowed the car to lend to Richards.
Frankly, I don't know very much about... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Is Mr. Keene there? This is his partner, Mike Clancy.
Just a second, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene, it's your partner.
Oh, thank you. Mike?
Sure, and I'm glad I was able to reach you, boss. You don't know what's been going on here at the Fielding house since you left with Mr. Armstrong.
What happened?
Well, right after you left, I went into the garage to make a careful search of the car before the police arrived. 5 minutes later, I looked out through the garage window and saw Fielding and his daughter Anne sneaking out of the house.
Did you follow them, Mike?
I'd say I did. I caught up with them at the airport, just as they were about to take a plane for Mexico City. I've got them outside in the waiting room now, guarded by an airport cop.
Good work, Mike. Let's see. The police must be at Fielding's house by now.
Sure, and I guess they are. But there's one thing more, Mr. Keene. In spite of Fielding and his daughter trying to get away, there's another suspect who's due for some questioning.
What do you mean, Mike?
I found a letter in the glove compartment in Fielding's car, and it's mighty interesting.
All right, Mike. Take Mr. Fielding and his daughter Anne to our office. We'll call the police from there after I've seen that letter.
Right, boss. We'll be at the office inside 20 minutes.
Well, Mr. Armstrong, I'm going to make you responsible for your wife, Elizabeth. She must not be permitted to leave this house.
Mr. Keene, I'll still swear to her innocence.
She didn't murder Bob Richards.
Innocence or guilt depends on evidence, Mr. Armstrong, and nothing else. And perhaps I'll have that evidence very shortly.
Mr. Keene.
Oh, hello, Mike.
Here's Mr. Fielding, boss, and his daughter Anne. I brought them here to our office, like you said.
Mr. Fielding, I understand you just tried to leave the country with your daughter.
I have nothing to say, Mr. Keene.
You asked me to investigate this murder case and help your daughter Anne. And then you deliberately make things more difficult for yourselves. Don't you see what you've done?
Father, I'm not going to let you take the blame for me.
Anne, be quiet.
No. I'm going to tell Mr. Keene the truth.
For your own sake, I suggest you do, Anne.
Mr. Keene, Father tried to get me out of the country when he suddenly believed that I actually did kill my fiancé, Bob Richards.
And what made your father suspect you, Anne, after first believing in your innocence?
I told Father I was violently jealous of Bob. I knew he'd been seeing Elizabeth Armstrong, and I thought she was stealing him away from me.
Go on, Anne.
Bob swore that he was only seeing Elizabeth on business, Mr. Keene, trying to sell her some bonds. But I was never sure.
In other words, Anne, your father thinks you could have murdered your fiancé because you were jealous of him?
No, Mr. Keene. She couldn't have.
I didn't, Father. I loved Bob. But I want Mr. Keene to know the truth no matter what happens.
Now, Anne, you said Bob was trying to sell Elizabeth Armstrong some bonds?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She has a great deal of money left to her by her family. If Bob had managed to sell her a lot of securities, his commission would have given us a chance to get married.
I see. Is there anything else you want to tell me, Anne?
Why, I think I've told you everything now, Mr. Keene. The entire truth.
All right. Mike, now let's see that letter you mentioned over the phone.
Well, here it is, boss.
You say you found this in the glove compartment of Mr. Fielding's car?
Yes, sir. It's a note sent to Mrs. Elizabeth Armstrong by Bob Richards, arranging a meeting last night.
The night he was murdered, eh? He says here in the note that he'll pick her up in a blue sedan on a certain street near the city limits. And this is very important.
Mr. Keene, my car is a blue sedan.
Yes, I remember, Mr. Fielding.
Then my daughter Anne is in the clear. She took the car to lend it to Bob Richards. And he must have been murdered after he picked up Mrs. Armstrong.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
When you found this note in the glove compartment of the car, was it covered with this oil?
The whole glove compartment was covered with oil, boss. Just look at my coat sleeve. I got myself smeared when I reached inside. And I noticed that there was a small oil can tipped over.
Yes, Mr. Keene. There was a can of oil in the glove compartment. But what's that got to do with the letter and Bob Richards' murder?
Everything, perhaps. Mr. Fielding, will you give me your word of honor that you and your daughter Anne won't try to leave this office until I've contacted you again? If you fail me once more, your daughter may not have a chance to clear herself of murder.
You can trust me this time, Mr. Keene. Now that I've seen the letter, I feel that Anne can prove herself innocent.
All right, Mike, let's go. And make certain you have your gun with you. We may need it within the hour.
Mr. Keene.
Hello, Mr. Armstrong.
Come in.
You remember my partner, Mike Lancy?
Of course.
Glad to see you.
Mr. Armstrong, I have a letter here that was sent to your wife, indicating that she was with Bob Richards at the time he was murdered.
A letter?
Yes.
Then it's true.
What is true, Mr. Armstrong?
I couldn't believe it at first, Mr. Keene. But now I'm convinced. Half an hour ago, my wife, Elizabeth, became delirious. As I started to call for a doctor, she said something, and I realized she thought she was talking to Bob Richards.
What did she say?
She said, "I love you, Bob, and I won't let Anne Fielding have you. I'd rather kill you first."
And that practically amounts to a confession that your wife murdered Bob Richards.
Mr. Keene, I never dreamed that Elizabeth and Richards were in love.
May I see your wife, Mr. Armstrong?
She's lying on the couch inside. Come with me. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, it's George.
Talking to her won't bring her around, Mr. Armstrong. She's been drugged too deeply.
Drugged?
Yes. You mentioned a while ago that you didn't sleep last night worrying about your wife and never even changed your clothes.
What about it, Mr. Keene?
Mike, look at his sleeve.
Here, what the devil are you doing?
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene, but he's got the same oil marks on his sleeve as I've got on mine.
Yes, Mike. And he got them from the same place, the glove compartment of Mr. Fielding's car.
That's a lie.
Armstrong, you didn't sleep last night because you were busy murdering Bob Richards.
I told you my wife confessed. She murdered Richards.
If she has confessed, it's because she's under the influence of drugs and doesn't know what she's saying.
How do you know that?
One way to tell when a person is drugged is by the size of the pupils in their eyes. And I noticed your wife's the first time I saw her. You drugged her, Armstrong, so that you could confuse her, make her forget what she did last night, when probably she was here all the time in this house.
Do you think you can prove that, Keene?
I intend to. The way I see it, you intercepted that note sent to your wife and kept the appointment with Bob Richards yourself. Then you made him drive to a secluded spot and you shot him. After that, you put the note in the car's glove compartment as further evidence against your wife. But your sleeve was smeared with oil in the process.
You're very smart, Keene. But not smart enough. Get your hands up, both of you.
That gun won't help you, Armstrong. It only proves conclusively that I'm right.
Sure you're right. But you and your partner here won't live to tell the story. Would you like to know why I killed Bob Richards?
It wasn't jealousy. I'm convinced that your wife's relationship with Richards was innocent.
Even if it hadn't been, do you think I'd have cared? I only married Elizabeth for her money. She has $500,000, Keene, and I'd have had my hands on it already if Richards hadn't tried to interfere.
So that was it. You were plotting to kill your wife for her money when Richards found out and tried to warn her. That's why he wanted to see her alone in the car.
Exactly.
Put the gun down, mister. I'm warning you.
You're warning me, Clancy. That's rich.
Look out, boss. He means business.
I'll say I mean business.
George, no!
Elizabeth!
No, what are you doing with that
Go my arm, Elizabeth.
Grab him, Mike.
Are you okay, boss?
His shot went harmlessly into the wall, Mike, when you hit him. But I think we owe our lives to Mrs. Armstrong. If she hadn't come in and grabbed his arm, we would have been finished.
George, my husband.
Mike Clancy knocked him out, Mrs. Armstrong, but he'll be all right.
And I'll make sure he don't get frisky again with these handcuffs.
I feel so strange.
You'll be stronger after the effects of the drug wear off, Mrs. Armstrong.
Drug?
Yes. Your husband drugged you. Then tried to have you arrested for the murder of Bob Richards.
I can't believe it. Now I see that maybe my brother was right. Before he died, he warned me. He said George only wanted to marry me for my money.
He not only wanted your money, Mrs. Armstrong, but also your life.
He's coming around, Mr. Keene.
Get him on his feet, Mike.
All right, now. Up you go.
Let me alone.
It's no use to resist any further, Armstrong. Within an hour, you'll be indicted for murder in the first degree. And you'll start on the road that will lead to payment for your crime in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the missing car. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the missing Countess. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Jewel Thief. Physicians and dentists have had much to do with spreading the fame of Anacin. Many have been giving their patients Anacin tablets in envelopes for years. These people know how incredibly fast Anacin acts to relieve the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Why not take this tip when you're suffering from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain? Take Anacin, the modern way to relieve pain. Anacin acts promptly. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer pain from a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. You'll be delighted with its incredibly fast, effective action. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, at your drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keene, the great investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. The telephone is ringing, and as Mike reaches for the receiver, he is unaware that he's about to raise the curtain on a startling drama.
Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene?
No, this is his partner, Mike Clancy, speaking.
May I talk to Mr. Keene? It's very important.
Well, who's calling, please?
Tell him it's Mr. Carl Rollins.
Well, just a second. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
There's a fellow named Carl Rollins who wants a word with you. He says it's important.
Carl Rollins? All right, Mike, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keene.
Yes?
This is Carl Rollins. I've got to see you right away.
In regard to what, Mr. Rollins?
Well, I can't talk about it now over the phone, but if it means anything to you, I'm also known as Kansas Carl.
Kansas Carl?
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. But isn't Kansas Carl the jewel thief the cops have been after for months?
Just a moment, Mike. Hello, Mr. Rollins.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Where are you calling from?
My room's on 10th Street, number 892, apartment 4D.
All right. You'll wait there for me?
Yes, What?
Mr. Rollins. Hello. Hello.
What happened, boss?
I'm sure I heard revolver shots, Mike. We've got to get over to Rollins' apartment right away.
This must be the flat, Mr. Keene. There's the name over the doorbell. Rollins.
I don't think there's any point in ringing, Mike. If the door isn't open, we'll have to break it down.
It's open, boss.
Well, let's go in and keep your gun handy, Mike.
Right, boss. The room is empty, Mr. Keene.
So it seems, Mike.
You want me to go down and see if I can find the landlady or the superintendent?
Just a minute, Mike. Do you smell anything?
Sure. I smell powder.
A gun was discharged in this room a little while ago. There's no doubt that those were pistol shots I heard over the telephone.
Yeah, but nothing's disturbed, boss. The place seems empty.
Mike, look at the floor.
What? There's blood running along the crack in the wood there.
It's coming from under that couch. Quickly, Mike. Pull the couch away from the wall.
Yes. Oh, saints preserve us. There he is. It must be Carl Rollins.
With 2 bullets in his head. He's dead, Mike.
I'll see if I can find an identification on him. He's got a wallet in his pocket, Mr. Keene, and a little notebook with some addresses in it.
Well, let me have the wallet, Mike. It identifies him as Carl Rollins, the man who phoned our office. He was shot down before he could say why he got in touch with me.
Well, it beats me, Mr. Keene. This fellow was wanted in half the states in the country for jewel robberies.
Yes, Kansas Carl was known as the society jewel thief. Well educated, with impeccable manners, he'd impress rich people and then rob them.
But why should he get in touch with you, Mr. Keene? Sure, and he'd have known you'd turn him into the police at the drop of a hat.
Exactly. Maybe that's just why.
There's someone at the door, boss.
Before you answered, Mike, pull that couch back and hide the body once more. I'll put a chair over the bloodstain on the floor.
Okay, sir. There.
All right, Mike. Now you can open the door.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have the wrong apartment.
Just a moment, madam. Whom did you want to see?
Oh, Mr. Rollins.
You have the right place. Please come in. Let me introduce myself. My name is Keene, and this is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
And who are you, may I ask?
Mrs. Andrea Mitchell. I'm a good friend of Mr. Rollins. But why are you here? Has something happened to Carl?
I'll explain in just a moment. First, I'd like you to tell me, how long have you known Carl Rollins?
We met 6 months ago. As a matter of fact, we're engaged to be married. I'm a widow, Mr. Keene.
And what business was Mr. Rollins in, Mrs. Mitchell?
He's a jewel importer.
I'll say he was.
I beg your pardon?
All right, Mike, we shouldn't wait any longer. You better notify the police.
The police? Mr. Keene, what's happened to Carl? Please tell me.
Carl Rollins has been murdered, Mrs. Mitchell.
Murdered? Oh, no. No, it could... Oh.
Well, she's fainted, Mr. Keene.
I'll take care of her, Mike. You call the police and report the murder of Carl Rollins, alias Kansas Carl. Are you feeling stronger, Mrs. Mitchell?
Mr. Keene, you said that Carl...
We found his body in his apartment here just a few minutes before you came in.
Well, Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad said he'll be down right away, boss.
All right, Mike.
Where is Carl's body, Mr. Keene?
Perhaps you better not see him, Mrs. Mitchell. Remain where you are in that chair until you feel better.
Who killed him? Carl had no enemies. His life was above reproach.
Mr. Keene, either the lady never knew what was going on, or she's a pretty good actress.
Never knew what? Mr. Keene, what does Mr. Clancy mean?
Carl Rollins was a well-known jewel thief, Mrs. Mitchell. The police have been after him for months.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
It happens to be true.
But Carl loved me. He was a respectable man, Mr. Keene. He couldn't...
His respectability was just a pose, Mrs. Mitchell. However, I have a feeling perhaps his life had changed some time before he died. But I'm afraid you'll have to answer a great many questions for the authorities.
You don't think they'd connect me with...
With Carl Rollins' past? Perhaps they might. However, if you confide in me, Mrs. Mitchell, I may be able to help you.
Oh, there's so little I can tell you, Mr. Keene. I met Carl at a dinner dance 6 months ago, given by Mrs. Arthur Van Burton.
The wife of the banker?
Yes. I'm fairly well known in the city, Mr. Keene. My late husband was Elliot Mitchell, the art dealer. When I met Carl Rollins, he was introduced as a jewel importer. I had no idea.
He was actually a world-famous jewel thief. He was very clever about hiding his real identity.
We saw a great deal of each other for several months. And then Carl proposed to me. I accepted. And I told my daughter we were getting married in a month.
I see.
Jean, my daughter is only 17, Mr. Keene. She's at a finishing school in Vermont. I don't know what will happen when all this notoriety comes out. I'm not worried about myself. I'm only thinking of Jean.
I understand, Mrs. Mitchell.
Mr. Keene, if you could help me, I'd be very grateful. I swear I knew nothing about Carl's past.
Well, tell me, Mrs. Mitchell, did your husband leave you a great deal of money when he passed away?
Oh, no, he didn't. He left debts. Debts I had to pay off with most of his insurance.
Did Carl Rollins know about that?
Yes, I told him.
And he still wanted to go through with the wedding?
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. To tell you the truth, I had to borrow money from him in order to send my daughter back to school.
Kansas Carl giving money away? Sure, that takes the cake, Mr. Keene.
Mike, I have a hunch that something happened to Carl Rollins' character recently. I believe he changed from being a ruthless thief to a decent citizen. That may have been the reason he got in touch with me before he was murdered.
Mr. Keene, I swear to you that there was nothing but good in Carl when he died. You've got to believe that. Because if you don't, I know you won't believe my story. And I need your help desperately for my daughter Jean's sake as well as my own.
There's just one thing more I want to ask you, Mrs. Mitchell. Did you ever meet any of Carl Rollins' friends or acquaintances?
No, Mr. Keene. But there was one woman he spoke of. A woman named Grace Bentley. She was older than Carl, I believe. And when he spoke of her, he almost sounded as if he were talking of his mother, who has been dead for many years.
What did he tell you about her, Mrs. Mitchell?
Well, just that she was a good friend and he trusted her.
Do you know where Grace Bentley can be found?
I believe she's a seamstress, Mr. Keene, and lives alone. Oh, I think Carl had her address in a small notebook he always carried with him.
Well, that must be the book we found in his pocket, boss.
Well, let me see it, Mike. Yes, Grace Bentley's name is in this book, along with her address. Well, Mrs. Mitchell, the police will be here any moment now.
Oh, what shall I tell them, Mr. Keene?
Just what you told me.
But if my name is connected with this murder, my daughter Jean will know. Her friends at school will hear of it, and she'll be ostracized.
I don't think that'll happen. I'm going to ask the police to keep this case out of the newspapers as long as possible. It may make it easier for us to solve.
What about the addresses in that notebook, boss?
The police will want to check every one of them, I'm sure, Mike. But we can help them by seeing Grace Bentley ourselves. Perhaps she can shed a little light on one of the most puzzling cases we've had in months.
The number on Miss Bentley's letterbox outside was 12, Mr. Keene.
This apartment is number 12, Mike.
Remember, one peep out of you, you'll get a bullet through your head.
Boss, did you hear that?
Yes, Mike. Listen.
Now just sit there until I'm through.
Try the door, Mike. Softly.
It's locked, Mr. Keene.
Get your gun out. Can you smash the lock with one shot, Mike?
I think so, boss.
Right after you shoot, I'll push the door in. Someone's being held up at the point of a gun inside that room. We've got to take him by surprise. You ready, Mike?
Ready, boss. Mr. Keene, there's a woman tied up in that chair there.
In the bedroom. He's in the bedroom.
Well, after him, Mike. Are you Grace Bentley, madam?
Oh, yes, please. This wire is cutting my wrist.
Well, I'll have it off in a moment.
Oh, thank heaven you've come. Who are you, sir?
My name is Keene, Miss Bentley.
Why, the famous investigator. Oh, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
And he got away, Mr. Keene. The bedroom window was open, and there's a fire escape leading down to the street.
Do you know him, Miss Bentley?
Yes. His name is George Darcy. He came to my apartment a few minutes ago with a gun in his hand and tied me to this chair.
Do you know why?
I think it had something to do with a man I know. Carl Rollins.
Miss Bentley, Carl Rollins is dead.
Dead? Oh, no. Oh, then it's happened. All his hopes, his attempts to lead a new life came to nothing.
I knew Carl very well, Mr. Keene.
Did you know that he was really Kansas Carl, a famous jewel thief wanted by the police?
Yes. And I might say that I was the cause of his turning over a new leaf and going straight.
Suppose you tell me the entire story, Miss Bentley. But before you start, I want to send out a police alarm for this man, George Darcy. Have you any idea where he lives?
No, Mr. Keene, I haven't.
What does he look like?
He's tall and dark, about 30 years of age. He doesn't look like a gunman at all.
Telephone that description into the police, Mike.
Right, boss.
Meanwhile, Miss Bentley can tell me what she knows about Carl Rollins. You know, the more this murder case progresses, the more convinced I am that the final picture may be an amazing one.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Meanwhile, it's the big medical news wherever you go. It's Krypton, Kriptin, the antihistamine wonder drug that, taken at the start, can kill a cold. Kill it not in days, but in hours. In tests at the United States Naval Hospital, Great Lakes, Illinois, Krypton proved remarkably effective, was preferred by patients over all other formulas tested. For spectacular results, take Krypton at the first sign of a cold. Today at your druggist, get Krypton. Handy pocket size, only 29 cents for 10 tablets. Bottle of 50 tablets, only 98 cents. Less than 2 cents a tablet. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the murder of Carl Rollins, alias Kansas Carl, a famous jewel thief who preyed mostly on those in the social register. During the investigation, Mr. Keene and Mike rescued a woman named Grace Bentley, a friend of Carl Rollins, who was being held up by a gunman in her modest apartment. The gunman, George Darcy, escaped. But the story Grace Bentley has to tell appears to Mr. Keene to be very important in regard to solving the murder. And as Mr. Keene listens closely...
I first met Carl Rollins about a year ago, Mr. Keene. I was taking in washing then and did sewing on the side. That's the way I've been supporting myself.
Did you do some work for Rollins, Miss Bentley?
Yes, and he was a charming man. Oh, much younger than I, of course. And I felt more like a mother to him than anything else.
You didn't know then that he was actually Kansas Carl, the notorious society jewel thief?
No, sir. I found that out a few months later. But after I'd gotten to know him well, I realized that there was something fine and decent in Carl that may have been twisted when he was young. So I decided to try to do something about it.
What did you do, Miss Bentley?
I reformed him. I gave him something more important to live for than money and jewels. In the last few months, Mr. Keene, Carl Rollins had changed completely. He was a different man, even a religious man. Oh, I was very proud of him.
What about George Darcy? What did he have to do with Rollins?
Darcy was one of Carl's old cronies. They'd often worked together in jewel robberies. When Darcy came here and held me up, maybe he wanted to get even. You see, I was the one who made Carl break off his partnership in crime with Darcy.
I just called the police, Mr. Keene, and gave them a description of Darcy. Tall, dark, and around 30.
That was the description you gave my partner, Mike Clancy, wasn't it, Miss Bentley?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Tell me, Miss Bentley, do you think George Darcy may have been involved in Carl Rollins' murder?
I don't know.
Have you ever met Carl's fiancée, Andrea Mitchell?
No, but Carl told me about her. I understand that she's a wonderful woman. And I was glad when he said he was going to marry her. I was glad that there'd be someone else who'd keep him on the right path.
You must have been very fond of Carl Rollins to worry about him that way.
He reminded me of my brother, John. He took up a life of crime and died while trying to resist the police. I thought I'd be doing John's memory a service by helping Carl.
I see. Is there anything else you can add that might help us in any way, Miss Bentley?
No, Mr. Keene. In spite of his past, Carl had turned out to be a very fine man. When he called you, I think he was giving himself up.
That's what I imagined myself.
Maybe he thought you'd be able to help him by acting as a go-between with the police.
Well, Mike, I guess Miss Bentley has told us everything. I'm going down to police headquarters now to see if I can identify George Darcy in the Rogues Gallery.
You want me to go with you, boss?
No, Mike. Darcy's still on the loose, and he's dangerous. I was thinking of Andrea Mitchell, Carl Rollins' fiancée. Darcy might try to strike at her in some way. Suppose you go over to her home, Mike, and I'll join you there in an hour or two.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
George Darcy undoubtedly holds the key to Carl Rollins' murder. When we finally get our hands on him, he'll have a great deal to answer for.
Will you have another cup of coffee, Mr. Clancy?
No, thanks, Mrs. Mitchell. Do you mind if I smoke, ma'am?
Please do. I'm very grateful to Mr. Keene for sending you over to my home. Even though I never met this man, George Darcy, he worries me, after what you've told me about him.
Well, Mr. Keene himself will be here any minute now. Sure, and is that a picture of your daughter, ma'am?
Yes, that's Jean. She's 17. That picture was taken just before her father died.
Why, she's a fine-looking girl.
Mm. Oh, someone's at the door. It must be Mr. Keene.
Just a second, Mrs. Mitchell. Mr. Keene wouldn't try to come in without ringing first, unless it was an emergency.
There's the doorbell now.
Well, I'll go out, get out of sight behind them drapes there, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, Mr. Clancy, you think it
Now,
may be...
just answer the door, Mrs. Mitchell, like you were here alone. Let me do the rest.
One scream and I'll shoot, lady. Get inside. Okay. Where is it?
Where's what?
The loot. And don't fool with me. I want it all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Kansas Carl were going to be married. He must have told you what he did with the stuff. Who did he give it to? Where is it?
Stand still, mister. What? Don't raise that gun or I'll pull this trigger. Drop it. Drop your artillery on the floor. Now just put your hands behind your back. I'll slip a nice pair of shiny handcuffs on them. There, I guess that'll hold you for a while, mister. That's probably the boss right now, Mrs. Mitchell. Will you let him in, ma'am?
Oh, yes, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Mitchell, I see you have a visitor.
Mr. Keene, this man just came in and held me up. If your partner, Mr. Clancy, hadn't been here...
I had to put the handcuffs on him, boss.
I saw this man going to the house ahead of me, Mike, with his gun drawn. I thought I'd cover him from behind, knowing you were here to protect Mrs. Mitchell. What's your name?
Darcy.
Sure, and this is George Darcy, the fellow we've been looking for, Mr. Keene.
So it appears, Mike. What are you doing here, Darcy?
Ask her.
Why, I don't know what he means.
No? Take a look at that pin she's wearing, Keene.
What about it?
It was stolen 8 months ago, along with $100,000 worth of jewels.
Why, I never knew this pin was stolen. It isn't very valuable.
Maybe not, but the rest of that stuff was worth a fortune. And you know where it is.
This pin was given to me by Carl Rollins. I never dreamed it was stolen.
I'm afraid it could make you an accessory, Mrs. Mitchell. However, by accusing you, George Darcy has opened himself to suspicion of murder.
What?
Darcy, you thought Mrs. Mitchell was hoarding some of your ex-partner Carl Rollins' stolen loot. But you wouldn't have dared to come here to get it if you weren't sure Rollins was dead.
Well,
I want the truth, Darcy. Remember, your own life hangs in the balance, too.
I didn't kill Carl. I knew he was dead because I found his body in his room.
You were in his apartment today.
Carl was going to turn himself into the police. He was giving up $500,000 worth of jewelry. A part of that haul was mine, and I wanted to get hold of it.
And you came here thinking Mrs. Mitchell knew where those stolen jewels were.
She was going to marry Carl, wasn't she?
Were you the man who also held up Grace Bentley a few hours ago and tied her to a chair?
She told you it was me?
Yes, she said you were angry at her because she broke up your criminal partnership with Carl Rollins.
I'm not sore at anyone, Keene. It was strictly a business proposition. I wanted my split of those jewels before Carl turned them in to the police.
All right, Mike. We'll take this man, Darcy, down to headquarters.
You're arresting me for murder?
No, Darcy. I'm turning you in for attempted robbery. But I'm fairly certain I'll also turn in Carl Rollins' murderer within an hour. Lock on that door is still broken, Mike. Open it without knocking.
Okay, Mr. Keene, sir. Right, the place is pitch dark, boss.
There's a light under that door over there. Open the door. It's probably the bedroom.
Mr. Keene, why, what are you doing here?
Are you going somewhere, Miss Bentley? I see you're packing a bag.
I was going to Philadelphia to see my sister.
Your sister? Is she as much a figment of your clever imagination as your brother was?
What do you mean?
Mike, take a look in that suitcase.
Okay, boss.
Keep away from my things.
One side, lady.
So, you reformed Carl Rollins, Miss Bentley. You also murdered him.
Why, you can't prove that.
Oh, no? Just take a look at this, Mr. Keene. There's a false bottom in this suitcase.
Why, you...
Saints preserve us. There must be a fortune in jewelry here.
Yes, Mike. Bracelets, rings, and necklaces that Carl Rollins had stolen over the years, which he was going to return to the police when Grace Bentley shot him down. Her reforming Rollins was only a device, an excuse to gain his confidence so she could get hold of those stolen gems herself.
I've got to hand it to you, Keene. I never thought you suspected me.
Would you like to know how you gave yourself away, Grace Bentley?
Yes. How?
You described George Darcy as being tall, dark, and about 30 years of age. He happens to be short, bald, and at least 40. You gave a false description because you didn't want me to catch him. You were afraid he'd confess that he suspected you of having Carl Rollins stolen jewels.
All right, it's your deal, Keene. But I'll make you a proposition. I can get rid of that jewelry and collect $500,000 in cash for it. I'll split with you 50-50 if you let me go free.
That's quite a proposition. You must have some very good connections in the underworld.
I ought to. I spent plenty of time up the river.
Then you're actually a professional jewel thief with a record, as I suspect.
Look, Keene, are you making a deal or aren't you?
I'm not, but you are with the district attorney.
I'll kill you.
You're not so fast.
Go. Let me go before
I think she's as strong as a man, boss. If she wants to do a little wrestling, she can wrestle with these handcuffs.
The handcuffs will hold her, Mike, until we replace them with iron bars. Miss Bentley did a good job of reforming Carl Rollins. But I think his love for Andrea Mitchell had more to do with his decision to turn over a new leaf. But as far as I can see, there's only one reform for you, Grace Bentley, and that's the death sentence.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the jewel thief. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Friends, you all know history proves that our American economic system has brought more material means for happiness for more people than any other in the world, and without loss of basic freedoms. To better understand your American economic system, write today for the free booklet entitled The Miracle of America. Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. That's Box 10, Times Square Station, New York. You'll be proud to own The Miracle of America. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the two-faced murderer. Now you can forget about piercing, shooting pains of neuritis, neuralgia, and muscular rheumatism. The quick, long-lasting action of heat liniment brings welcome relief to the painful areas, makes you feel like yourself again. Heat warms and soothes, yet does not burn. Heat starts to penetrate as soon as it is applied, keeps on working for hours to bring grand relief from pains of neuritis, muscle soreness, neuralgia, and muscular rheumatism. Get heat liniment. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons.
Treat common cold symptoms as you would a serious illness. Go after those aches and pains, headache and fever if present. Take Hill's cold tablets. They're specially prepared from a proven formula famous for more than 50 years. Take only as directed. Remember, Hill's cold tablets.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colinos Toothpaste presents Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Next time you buy a dentifrice, get high-polishing, high-foaming Colinos toothpaste or tooth powder. Colinos is a double result dentifrice with a mouthwash effect built right in. Freshens your breath while you're brushing your teeth. Tomorrow, buy Colinos. And now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, who brings us the case of the absent-minded professor. Our story opens one evening in New York, in the home of Dr. Roland Barton, professor of English literature at Harvard University. As he sits before the fireplace with his wife, Julia, he asks,
Julia, my dear, are you sure you're feeling all right now?
Oh, perfectly, Roland. Do stop fussing and read me another little poem. You read so beautifully.
Well, let's have a look through this collection. Now, let's see. Oh, here's one. Just the thing. She walks in beauty like the night of cloudless climes and starry skies.
Oh, how lovely.
You know, my dear, the first thing that struck me about you was the way you walked, talked, and looked.
Oh, darling, I'm not exactly young anymore. I wonder whether you really are happy here.
Why not? With such a beautiful wife and a lovely stepdaughter like Joan. My dear, you look very sleepy. I think you'd better get to bed.
Really, I'm perfectly all right.
All right. Why, you gave Joan and me the fright of our lives at dinner tonight.
No more talk about that. It's not really very poetic the way I keep getting those attacks of indigestion.
Well, thank heavens Joan brought you your medicine in time. And tomorrow I'm finally taking you to the doctor.
Perhaps. But right now I'd love to hear a poem. That little thing by Herrick.
Herrick? Who's Herrick?
Oh, if you want the absent-minded professor. Robert Herrick, the Cavalier poet. You've been lecturing on him for 20 years, you know.
Oh, yes. Herrick. Gather ye rosebuds.
Yes, that one.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Julia. Julia. She's dozed off. Julia, dear, don't you hear me? Good heavens, she's turned so ghastly pale. Julia! I'm shaking you. Don't you feel it? Something's happened to her. Joan, come here, quickly. Joan!
What's the trouble, Professor Barton?
Your mother, she's dozed off here. I can't bring her to.
Mother? Mother? Why, she doesn't seem to be breathing at all.
Julia! Julia!
I think she's dead.
Joan, my dear, tell me,
Yes.
just what was that medicine you gave your mother tonight?
And now, a week later, the doorbell of the Barton home is rung by a slight, elderly gentleman.
Yeah?
Is this the Barton home?
Who wants to know?
My name is Keene. Here's my card.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows about you, Mr. Keene.
I was asked to come here by Miss Joan Gardner. She's Professor Barton's stepdaughter.
Don't I know it?
Well, may I come in?
Mr. Keene. Mr. Keene.
Miss Gardner, I presume?
Yes. Do come in.
For 1 second, I don't
It's
know.
my right to talk to Mr. Keene if I want, officer. I'll not have you standing there like a watchdog.
Okay.
Come, Mr. Keene. Let's go to the library.
As you wish.
Here. This way. Oh, Mr. Keene, this is all so horrible.
Steady, my dear.
That man at the door. His name is Lonigan. He's a detective from the New York police.
So I gathered.
He's around here all day, poking into every closet. And the way he keeps staring at me. The way everybody does.
Joan, my dear, I'm here to help you. Let's have the whole story.
It's my mother. She died a week ago. In this house.
So I read in the papers. But you tell me how it happened.
Well, Mr. Keene, I should explain that Mother was subject to attacks of acute indigestion. That night at dinner, it happened again. Professor Barton, he's my stepfather.
Yes, go on.
He asked me to run and get Mother's medicine.
What sort of medicine?
It was a powder for indigestion. She kept a small jar of it in the bathroom. I did just what Mother always did herself. I got 2 large spoonfuls of it, poured them into a glass of water. I brought it back to Mother, gave it to her myself.
And then?
2 hours later, she died in her chair.
I see.
The doctor thought it all very unusual. Next day, he had the medicine in the jar analyzed.
And?
Something else had got mixed into the jar. A sleeping powder, a very powerful one.
Really?
I'd given Mother enough to kill 5 people.
One moment. How did that sleeping powder get into the house?
That was Mother's, too. How they ever got mixed up, I don't know.
Well, my dear, accidents will happen.
Accident? They're saying it was no accident at all.
What have the police said to you?
Oh, I can't bear this. I wish I'd never been born.
Joan, come back. Better go after her.
Well, good morning.
I beg your pardon. The young lady...
Oh, yes, my stepdaughter, you mean?
Then you must be Professor Barton.
That's right. I believe we've met before. Yes, you're Harold Vanderbrook of Yale.
No, I'm...
Your paper on the Elizabethan poets?
No, my name is Keene. I'm an investigator.
Keene? Oh, yes. Joan said she was sending for you.
Poor girl. She's in a very bad frame of mind.
Yes, I know that. Mr. Keene, would you step back into the library with me?
Yes, of course, Professor. I could understand a certain amount of self-reproach, but the way she's taking this, why...
Well, you see, there are certain reasons. My poor wife was a very rich woman. She left a very large estate.
Really?
Under her will, I've inherited some $50,000 myself. And Joan 5 times as much.
Oh.
To make matters worse, Joan and her mother were not on good terms.
What was the trouble, if I may ask?
Well, Joan recently became obsessed, Mr. Keene, with a young scoundrel by the name of... Frank Lawrence.
Frank Lawrence?
He taught chemistry for a while at the university, but Joan's mother did not approve of him.
May I ask why?
Well, Lawrence was up to his ears in debt. Last year, the university discharged him. Joan's mother felt he was interested in Joan only for her money.
Did Lawrence visit here?
Yes, Mr. Keene, much against the wishes of Joan's mother. The last time was...
Yes?
day before Julia died.
I see. Professor, where was Mrs. Barton's medicine usually kept?
In the hall bathroom.
A place of common access.
Please, Mr. Keene, I'm not making charges against anybody. If you'll excuse me now, I think I'd better go to Joan.
Yes, of course. Don't bother showing me to the medicine closet. I'll find the way.
Just down the hall. Glad to have met you, Vanderbrook.
Keene is the name.
Oh, yes, Keene.
Well, this is a situation.
Mr. Keene.
Yes?
I'm the housekeeper here, Mrs. Gleason.
Well?
I just heard you talking with Professor Barton.
So I was, Mrs. Gleason.
Are you going ahead with this case? Are you going to investigate?
If Miss Gardner still wants me to.
Well, if you want my opinion...
Yes?
There's plenty to investigate.
What do you mean by that?
Find out for yourself.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Mike.
Good morning, boss. Well, sure as my name is Michael Clancy, I've been from one end of this town to the other in the tail of this Frank Lawrence. He gets around to plenty of bars and gambling joints.
Any luck, Mike?
Well, a fellow at the university gave me a tip on one of the reasons they fired Lawrence last year. Seems he was tied up with some dope ring.
Oh, really?
The FBI never did get the goods on him, but he was supposed to be using his knowledge as a chemist.
Anything more?
Well, yes, sir. One night in a bar, Mr. Keene, he got lit up and started talking about how rich he was going to be. His exact words were...
Yes?
He says, one of these days the old lady will cash in, and so will I.
Quite a ruffian. Do you have his address, Mike?
Yes, sir, right here.
Well, thank you, Mike. I'm going right over there.
Oh, so you're Mr. Keene.
And you're Frank Lawrence.
Very interesting situation. The master detective faces the master criminal. They size each other up, ready for the duel to death.
Never mind the comedy, Lawrence. You're in a bad spot and you know it.
Could be.
You were heard expressing hope that Mrs. Barton would die.
That's a lie.
I have witnesses who say it isn't.
Well, what do you want, Keene?
An honest statement from you before I turn my information over to the police. I'm trying to be fair to you.
Are you? Then listen to this. Somebody else in that house stood to profit from Mrs. Barton's death.
I know. Professor Barton. He told me so himself.
I mean Mrs. Gleason.
The housekeeper?
Yes. She'd worked for Mrs. Barton 20 years. Mrs. Barton was going to leave her $10,000. A lot of money for a housekeeper.
May I use your phone?
Help yourself.
Hello?
Is Miss Joan Gardner there?
Speaking.
Oh, this is Mr. Keene.
Oh, I've been wondering about you, Mr. Keene. Has anything turned up? Have you been able
Something quite important, my dear. I want to drop over and have a talk with your housekeeper.
Mrs. Gleason, she isn't here.
No?
She was taken ill 3 days ago, very suddenly.
Oh, she's ill?
She decided to go off to the home of her sister.
Well, Joan, can you get me her sister's address?
Well, it's around somewhere, Mr. Keene.
Well, get it for me at once. This is vitally important.
In just a moment, Mr. Keene continues with the strange case of the absent-minded professor. Meanwhile, one thing you'll notice about Colonos toothpaste the first time you try it is the way it multiplies itself 25 times in foam. And it's this rich, active Colonos foam that freshens your breath while you're brushing your teeth. So use high-polishing, high-foaming Colonos, a double-result toothpaste with the mouthwash effect built right in. Remember, Colonos helps your brush clean teeth so beautifully, it has been approved by thousands of dentists. Get Colonos toothpaste. Or if you'd rather use powder, try Colonos tooth powder. Ask for K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos. And now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the absent-minded professor. Mr. Keene has hurried to the house where Mrs. Gleason, the housekeeper, is ill.
Good morning.
Oh, it's you again, Mr. Keene.
And you again, Detective Lonigan, Homicide Squad.
Right. What brings you here?
The same thing, I imagine, has brought you here. I understand Mrs. Gleason, the Barton housekeeper, is here at her sister's home and very sick.
More than that.
Dead?
It happened early this morning.
A case, you might say, of lightning striking twice.
If you mean, was there foul play? Was she murdered?
Was she?
I was just talking to the doctor. She died of typhoid fever.
Typhoid?
A natural death.
Yes. Perfectly natural, but...
But what, Mr. Keene?
But at a very unnatural time. Good morning, Professor Barton.
Well, I say, it's Professor Greenwood of Princeton.
No. My
I
name...
was reading your book on Chaucer only last week, and I must say...
My name is Keene. K-E-E-N.
Oh, yes, the detective chap. Well, is there anything we can do for you?
I'm rather worried about your stepdaughter.
About Joan? Well, so am I.
And I thought, just as a precaution...
Professor Barton, begging your pardon.
Yes, Mary.
A telephone call for you from Dr. Holmes at the university.
Yes. Will you excuse me, Mr. Keene?
Of course.
If you want to see Joan, meanwhile, she's in her study, that first door to the right.
Good, I do want to see her. This door to the right. Oh, Joan. 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 I don't like this.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keene.
Didn't you hear me knock?
I was writing a letter.
A letter? Or something else?
Don't understand what you mean. Really, the way people stare at me these days, the things they talk about behind my back.
Joan, my dear.
Yes?
I want you to make me a promise.
What?
That you will give up this idea of committing suicide.
Suicide? Why, Mr. Keene, all I was doing was writing a letter to a friend.
May I look at that letter?
No. No, it's very personal.
Joan, I know how badly you feel about your mother's death.
Everybody's turned on me. Even Frank Lawrence, he hasn't come near me once.
I know. But let me say just this. I, for one, don't feel you had any responsibility for your mother's death.
I gave her that drug.
You were the unwitting instrument of some other person.
Well, of whom? Of whom?
I'll find out sooner or later. I was hoping to get a little help from Mrs. Gleason, but unfortunately...
Yes?
She died early today of typhoid fever.
Oh, dear Lord. I was so very fond of her.
Are you fond of Professor Barton, too?
Naturally, Mr. Keene. He's always been such a dear.
How long were he and your mother married, Joan?
2 years.
Would you happen to know where he taught before he came here to New York?
Yes. Marlowe State College out west. Why do you ask?
Simply a routine check, Joan. Was he ever married before?
Yes. His first wife died, too. But, Mr. Keene, if you've got any idea Professor Barton is a sinister old murderer, why, he's the gentlest thing alive.
Yes, that's what everyone says. That's what everyone says.
Why, yes, Mr. Keene. I remember Professor Barton very well. We both joined the English department here at Marlowe State College the same year.
What was your impression of him, Professor Murray?
Charming fellow. I liked him very much. Excellent teacher. But my contacts with him were all professional. His closest friend here was actually Dr. Montgomery.
Montgomery?
Yes, the well-known bacteriologist.
Oh, yes, I've heard of him. Is Dr. Montgomery still here at Marlowe?
Oh, yes. Heading a graduate section now.
Something else. Do you happen to remember Professor Barton's wife?
Alice Barton? Oh, yes. Poor thing. Always ailing.
What was her trouble?
Asthma, I believe.
Asthma. Is that what she died of?
No, Mr. Keene.
What then?
Pneumonia, as I remember. Virus pneumonia.
Oh.
Yes, it carried her away in 2 days.
In other words, she died a natural death.
Of course.
Now, there's one thing more. Where did Professor Barton teach before he came here? Would you remember that?
Now, let me see. Oh, yes, at Grant University. Made quite a reputation there for his research on the Cavalier poets during the reign of...
Oh, thank you, Professor. Grant University. I shall go there next.
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. We had Professor Barton here at Grant University for all of 10 years. We were sorry to lose him. He was such a fine man.
Why did he leave, Professor Roberts?
Well, he had a better offer from Marlow State College. Besides, he needed a change. He was so broken up at the time by the death of Helen.
Helen?
Yes, his wife.
His wife? I've known of a Mrs. Julia Barton and a Mrs. Alice Barton, but...
No, this was Helen.
And she died here? Of what?
Now, let me see. She was ill quite a long time. It was something quite unusual.
Can you remember specifically?
Oh, yes, cholera.
Cholera?
It isn't often that one runs across a case of that, Mr. Keene. I was so struck at the time.
And so, my dear Professor, am I.
Well, boss, I'm glad to see you back at the office. The work has certainly piled up while you were gone.
I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't think it was going to take so long.
Did you discover anything on your trip west?
Not as far as the eye could see.
And what does that mean, sir?
Just what it says, Mike.
Riddles, nothing but riddles.
Any word from Joan Gardner while I was gone?
Well, she phoned 3 times this morning. Nothing special, just asked for you, Mr. Keene.
Mike, I'm going to the Barton home at once.
Well, what for, sir?
In this case, there's been one natural death after another. I'm going to interfere for once with the course of nature. Good evening, Mary.
Good evening, sir.
Is Professor Barton at home?
No, sir. He went to the university.
On a Saturday evening?
He had an appointment there with Dr. Holmes, I believe.
Holmes? He's on the medical faculty, isn't he?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Well, I'd like to see Miss Joan, then.
Please come in. Miss Jones in her room. She and Professor Barton had some tea there before he went out.
Did they?
I'll go and tell her you're here.
I'll go right along with you if you don't mind.
This way. You seem awfully worried, Mr. Keene.
Yes, I am.
Oh, she's laying down for a nap.
Joan. Joan.
My, but she's sleeping deep.
Joan, wake up. Can't you hear me? Joan, open your eyes.
Oh, Mr. Keene, look at this. On the night table.
I see. It's a note. Dear Mr. Keene, I cannot bear all the suspicions, all the talk. I'm doing the only possible thing, taking my life.
Dead. She's dead.
Good evening, Professor Barton.
Oh, it's you, Keene. What are you doing here in my library?
Waiting for you. I have very bad news.
Oh, what do you mean?
Look at this note.
I cannot bear. Good heavens, how utterly horrible. How did she do it?
With the same drug that killed her mother.
But a girl of her age, so pretty and charming, everything to live for. Why? Why?
The note explains itself. Self-reproach for her mother's death.
Oh, this ill-starred house, one death and then a second so soon after. There's a curse on me.
More than 2 deaths. You're forgetting Mrs. Gleason.
Yes, poor creature.
And if we go back into ancient history...
I don't follow.
You seem to have been cursed twice before, my dear Professor.
You're referring to the fact that I was married twice before.
And that both ladies, in their turn, also died.
Well, you see, I'm a very unfortunate man, Mr. Keene.
A veritable angel of death.
Alice died of pneumonia. A perfectly natural death.
As far as the eye can see.
Helen died of cholera.
And Mrs. Gleason, the housekeeper, of typhoid. All natural deaths. Professor Barton, may I offer a theory?
Yes, of course.
In a modern city like New York, typhoid is not very usual. Natural, but not usual. How did Mrs. Gleason get typhoid?
By catching it, I suppose. I don't know.
Or could it be that somebody deliberately dropped a culture of typhoid germs into the pot of coffee she left for herself on the gas range?
Fantastic.
Your second wife, Alice Barton, died of pneumonia. But she had long suffered from asthma.
Yes, a very pernicious form.
One that required hypodermic injections daily.
Injections that she trusted her husband to give.
You are insinuating, Mr. Keene, that I substituted the pneumonia germs.
And what of the first, Mrs. Barton? Couldn't she have caught cholera, also unusual, from a cup of tea into which cholera germs had been poured?
Mr. Keene, I'm a professor of English literature. What would I know about germ cultures? Where would I get them?
Professor Barton, I've been struck by a curious fact.
What is that?
Wherever you have taught, your closest friend has not been a man in your own field, literature, but in another, bacteriology. At Marlow College, it was Professor Montgomery. Here, it has been Dr. Holmes.
Well?
You were constantly visiting them in their laboratories, always dropping in for a chat.
That proves nothing.
But here's another fact. In every case where one of these women died a natural death, so-called, a culture of germs disappeared a few days before from the laboratory of the university where you were teaching.
How did you ever find that out?
Simple. Laboratory assistants are required to keep a constant inventory of all germ cultures. If any are missing, it must be recorded in the books.
Well, Keene, you make me sound like a Bluebeard.
Exactly what you are. You killed each of your 3 wives for money. Mrs. Gleason, the housekeeper, went because she began to suspect you. Joan for the same reason.
But my dear fellow, Joan left a suicide note.
Yes.
And that rather knocks your whole theory sky high, Mr. Keene.
That suicide note was written a week ago. I talked to Joan and made her change her mind. But she was careless enough to leave that note around for you to pick up.
Most interesting.
And then, just a few hours ago, you went in to have tea with her. Overpowered her, forced her to drink that drug. Am I right?
Now, you let me ask a question. What are you going to do about it?
There's a policeman outside, waiting to arrest you.
Keene, you put me in mind of a lovely little poem by Richard Lovelace. Stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage. Go ahead, arrest me, put me on trial. Your theories won't stand up in a court for a moment. I'll bring 100 character witnesses from every walk of life, and I'll go free because you have nothing but theories to offer. Nothing but theories.
Professor Barton, will you do me just one favor?
What is it?
Open the library door, just behind you.
What for?
Open it, please.
Very well, Mr. Keene. Joan.
You tried to murder me.
Joan, look here,
You
I...
forced that drug down my throat. If Mr. Keene hadn't come here in time, if he hadn't called a doctor, told him what the drug was. You're horrible. Horrible.
Well, Professor Barton, have you anything to say now before I turn you over to the police? Perhaps I can suggest something to you.
Can you?
There's an old saying that fate finally catches up with a scoundrel. And now, Detective Lonigan, we're ready for you.
And so Mr. Keene concludes the case of the absent-minded professor. The hour is late. Before a quiet house stand a boy and girl. Listen.
Thanks, Tom, for a very nice evening.
How about a good night kiss, Jenny?
Oh, I'm afraid not, Tom. It's late. I must run.
But this is what she was thinking.
Kiss you? No, sir. If you only knew the truth.
Friends, the truth is that in love, as in business and social life, unwelcome breath and dingy teeth are barriers to success. But when they're due to improper cleansing, Colonos can help. For Colonos is a double result toothpaste with a mouthwash effect built right in. A high-polishing, high-foaming toothpaste that freshens your breath while you're brushing your teeth. When you use Colonos, take advantage of its grand two-way benefit. After brushing your teeth with Colonos, swish its rich, bubbly foam through your mouth like a mouthwash. The way it helps clean your teeth, what it does for your breath, will show you why thousands of dentists have approved it. If you like powder better than paste, try Colonos Tooth Powder. It offers the same double result and has a delightful wintergreen flavor. So ask for K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, toothpaste or tooth powder. Tomorrow, buy Colonos. You have been listening to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the blood-stained piece of tin. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Colonos toothpaste and tooth powder.
Wax your floors the spread it and forget it way with Old English no rubbing wax. Watch it dry itself to a high, long-lasting luster. Old English saves you all rubbing and back-breaking polishing of linoleum or wood floors. Old English no rubbing wax, the spread it and forget it way, costs only 39 cents a pint.
Friends, this is Mr. Keene again. Tonight, I appeal to you to give generously to the Red Cross. Last year, the Red Cross saved thousands in 259 disasters in America and millions overseas through gifts of food, medicine, and clothing. It collected millions of pints of blood, aided sick and wounded servicemen and their families, and served in countless other ways. This year, our Red Cross needs $200 million. So please, do your best, won't you?
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colonos present Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder with 1,000 Witnesses. If you suffer from the pains of headache, we urge you to try the remarkable product this program features, Anison. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. That's why the relief it brings is often incredibly fast. Many of you I know first discovered Anison tablets through your own dentist or physician. But if you've not yet used Anison, we urge you to try it. You can get Anison at any drug counter. Use only as directed. And if pain persists or is unusually severe, see your doctor. Anison is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder with 1,000 witnesses. Our scene is set at a county fair which is opened in a community just outside New York. It is a bright, sunny afternoon, and as the visitors to the fair wander from exhibit to exhibit, they create a gay holiday mood. A well-dressed, handsome gentleman of 45 has paused near an exhibit of cakes and pastries. After a moment, he is approached by his wife, a lovely woman in her early 30s, whose worried, tense expression sets her apart from the cheerful faces around her.
William?
Anne, darling, so you decided to come to the county fair after all.
My headache's gone, William.
Good. You're just in time, too. The baking contest's about to begin.
Oh.
You know, I love these county fairs and the people who run them. They're wholesome, these folks. And by asking me to be an honorary judge, well, they flatter me more than I can tell you.
I know that, William. In spite of your success, you've always been modest and simple, just like our neighbors. That's one reason I fell in love with you and married you.
That's another thing I can't get over. How a lovely young actress like you ever gave up the stage just to marry me.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Brooks, but they're waiting for you to judge the baking exhibit over there.
Oh, thanks, Miss Wilkins. I imagine you've got your usual delectable entries on the table again this year?
Well, I baked a large cake, but maybe it isn't exactly right that the judge's housekeeper should be a contestant. Or the judge's wife, for that matter.
My wife? Anne, did you...
I've made a few small cakes, William. Just little decorative things.
Well, this is a surprise. I didn't know you were a cook, Anne. Up to now, I imagined that actresses couldn't even boil an egg.
And you still may be right.
This way, Mr. Brooks. We're waiting.
Here I come.
And now, folks, Mr. Brooks, our favorite country squire. will taste these cakes and tell us who's the best pastry cook in Bellows County. Mr. Brooks.
Well, let's see now. Here's a delectable-looking morsel, if I ever saw one. Well, this cake is guaranteed to expand a man's waistline. I'll score that at 80 points. And now... Oh, these little cakes look out of this world. Just a mouthful of...
Mr. Brooks, what's the trouble? Get a doctor, somebody, quickly.
Mr. Brooks! Mr. Brooks, what happened?
Don't touch him, Miss Wilkins. He's dead.
Dead. He was poisoned. The poison must have been in the cakes. And those cakes were baked by Mrs. Brooks, his wife.
Then what happened, Miss Wilkins?
When I shouted that the poisoned cakes had been baked by Mrs. Brooks, everyone, all those people turned to look for her, Mr. Keene. But she was gone.
Saints preserve us. Murder with 1,000 people looking on.
You say Mrs. Brooks disappeared?
Yes, Mr. Keene. And she hasn't turned up since.
Holy mackerel. That makes her look even more suspicious.
My partner, Mike Clancy, is right, Miss Wilkins. Mrs. Brooks has certainly made things more difficult for herself by leaving the scene of her husband's murder.
There's no question about the fact that Mrs. Brooks murdered her husband, Mr. Keene. The police have an alarm out for her right now.
Then why did you come to me, Miss Wilkins?
Because I know your reputation, sir. You're not only one of the most famous criminal investigators in the country, but you have just as big a name for finding people, particularly criminals in hiding. If anyone can ferret that woman out, you can, Mr. Keene.
You're very bitter about Anne Brooks, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I be? Her husband was one of the finest men I ever knew. She only married him for his money. She and her theatrical airs. Why, he was over 12 years older than she was. And besides, what did she know about running a country home and pleasing a man like Mr. Brooks?
Miss Wilkins, how long had you worked for Mr. Brooks as his housekeeper?
For 15 years. I've taken care of him as if he were my brother. And when he married that woman 6 months ago, I still remained in spite of everything.
How do you mean, in spite of everything?
Well, Anne Brooks and I never got along, Mr. Keene. But that's beside the point. I'm asking you, pleading with you to accept this case, sir. A man's been murdered, a good man, and I know that you'll want to see that justice is done.
I most certainly do, Miss Wilkins, and I intend to see that justice is done.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Now, I have the address of Brooks's home. You'll hear from me very shortly.
Well, just one thing more before I go, Mr. Keene. In regard to her brother...
Anne Brooks's brother?
Yes. He's been living with them ever since the marriage.
I see.
And frankly, I think that man is worthless. He's been sponging on Mr. Brooks' generosity. Of course, I don't believe he had anything to do with the murder. But there is a chance that he may know where his sister is hiding.
Well, in that case, I'll have a talk with him. You can expect my partner and me at the Brooks' home this afternoon.
Very well, Mr. Keene. And thank you again for your help. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
Goodbye, Miss Wilkins.
So long.
Well, what's on your mind, Mike?
Sir?
I noticed how you stared at Miss Wilkins as she talked. What were you thinking about?
You want me to come right out with it, boss?
Well, you usually do.
In my opinion, the killer just walked out of this office.
And how did you reach that conclusion?
Why, sure, and jealousy was written all over her face. She kept house for the man, Mr. Brooks, for years. And then he marries a younger, prettier woman, an actress. And when the baking contest comes up at the county fair, the housekeeper slips some poison into the wife's cakes, so the wife would get the blame for his murder.
Well, Mike, that's not a bad theory.
Yeah, and look how anxious she is to nab the wife. Why, she can't even wait until the police grab her. And she's got to come to you and ask for help.
I'm glad she did. This is a strange case and an interesting one. We'll drive out to the Brooks' home this afternoon, Mike. Mr. Brooks' murder is certainly worth looking into.
Say, this is a nice-looking house, boss.
Yes, Mike, it is. Mr. Brooks must have been a man of taste as well as wealth.
That roadster parked in front of the door has a New York license plate.
There was evidently a visitor in the house. Let's go inside.
Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, please come in.
Thank you. Is Ann Brooks's brother here, Miss Wilkins?
No, and I don't know where he's gone. He wasn't here when I came back. But Mr. Hilton's here, sir.
Mr. Hilton?
Lawrence Hilton. He's in the living room. And he's the man you might be interested in talking to, if I may say so.
You see? Why?
Well, he's young and he's good looking. And he knew Mrs. Brooks before she married. I'll bet he's an actor, sir. And frankly, I don't care much for actors.
What is he doing here?
Well, he said he just stopped off to say hello to Mrs. Brooks and her husband. I told him about Mr. Brooks' murder, and he couldn't get over it. But he may be putting on an act. He might even know where she is. And he came here to check up for her.
Miss Wilkins, Mr. Keene's the investigator.
What?
I'll speak to Mr. Hilton alone, if I may, Miss Wilkins.
Oh, well, step right in there, Mr. Keene. I told him you were coming here, and he said he wanted to wait for you.
Now, as soon as Mrs. Brooks' brother arrives, please tell him I'd like to speak to him.
Yes, sir. I will.
The more she talks, the surer I am that she had something to do with the murder, boss.
We'll see soon enough, Mike. Now, let's have a chat with Lawrence Hilton.
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
I'm Lawrence Hilton. Miss Wilkins, the housekeeper, told me you were expected.
Oh, yes. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Oh, how do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Hilton.
Needless to say, I'm still stunned by the news. I can't believe that Ann Brooks had anything to do with the murder of her husband, even though she did disappear right afterward.
She's under strong suspicion, however.
Yes, I can see that, Mr. Keene.
I understand you're a good friend of hers, Mr. Hilton?
Yes, I toured with her for months in a Broadway production. She was the leading lady. I must admit, for a while, I almost thought I was in love with Anne. But I was wrong. And I was very happy about her marriage.
You don't happen to know where she is right now, do you, Mr. Hilton?
Why, no. I thought she'd be here. Oh, great Scott, Mr. Keene, you don't believe I'm the one who's hiding her, I hope.
Why, not at all. I just thought you might be able to give me some kind of a clue.
No, I'm afraid I can't.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Here is her brother, John Ainsley.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Ainsley?
How do you do?
I don't believe I know you, sir. My name is
Mr.
Hilton.
Keene, you're wasting your time here. I don't know where my sister Anne is. And what's more, she's innocent. She didn't murder her husband.
That remains to be seen, Mr. Ainsley. However, I hope you're telling the truth about not knowing where your sister is. If you aren't, you're only placing her in further jeopardy.
What do you mean?
Every hour she's in hiding makes her look more guilty. Now, if she gives herself up willingly, she'll at least show faith in her own innocence. But if she's caught while hiding, I wouldn't give much for her chances of escaping a verdict of first-degree murder.
Mr. Keene, you're just trying to scare me into telling you what...
In other words, you know where your sister is. Miss Ainsley, I took this case to help your sister if she's innocent, not to convict her. But I see I'm getting no cooperation from you. Perhaps I'd better drop the whole thing and let Ann Brooks face the situation alone.
Mr. Keene, you really mean you want to help her?
If she's innocent, yes.
She won't be the first innocent person Mr. Keene's helped to freedom, mister. And don't forget it.
Yes, I know his reputation.
I'd put my trust in Mr. Keene if I were you, Ainsley. And I assure you, I'm just as anxious to see Anne in the clear as you are.
Mr. Keene, call the Hotel Newton. The number is Central 4, 1174. Ask for Miss Brown in room 103.
She's hiding there under an assumed name?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Anne may never forgive me for giving her away, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Hotel Newton.
Miss Brown, please. Room 103.
One moment, please.
Yes?
Is this Ann Brooks?
Who are you?
My name is Keene. I'm investigating the murder of your husband.
I never heard of Ann Brooks. There's no one here by that name.
I'm only trying to help you, Mrs. Brooks. If you'll just trust
Keep
me.
away from me. I warn you, keep away. You're not going to take me. If you try to do it, I won't be responsible for what happens.
Hello? Hello?
My sister hung up on you, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mr. Ainsley, with a threat. She may try to get away again. Or she may remain there at the hotel and do something foolish when we arrive. But in any case, we're going after her. Come along, Mike. We're heading for the Hotel Newton and a long talk with Mrs. Ann Brooks.
just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder with 1,000 witnesses. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breeds between teeth. Get Colinos toothpaste with amazing dental floss action for a clean mouth and a pleasing breath. Most unpleasing breath breeds between the teeth, in the deep recesses where food particles can collect and decay. These are the places that must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a pleasant breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Now Colinos toothpaste gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. What's more, Colinos has high-polishing action. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colinos is gentle, safe for even children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Most refreshing toothpaste ever. Test Colinos in your own way. Keeps your teeth bright, your breath right. Colinos toothpaste is dentist approved, dentist recommended. Get the Colinos with dental floss action today. Save 31 cents on the giant economy size. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder with 1,000 witnesses. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of William Brooks, a wealthy country squire who was poisoned to death while judging a baking contest at a county fair near his home. Mr. Keene has just discovered that beautiful Anne Brooks, the victim's wife, who is suspected of murder, is hiding in a nearby hotel under an assumed name. And as he and Mike reach the room she's occupying...
Well, this is it, Mr. Keene. Room 103.
We better handle this carefully, Mike. Anne Brooks knows she's under strong suspicion of murder. She may prove to be difficult to reason with. Knock on the door.
Well, there's no answer.
The hotel clerk said he didn't see her leave. Use the key he gave us.
Boss, look. She's sitting in a chair over there, just staring out of the window.
Yes. I think she's been weeping, Mike. Mrs. Brooks.
Yes.
I'm Mr. Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
You come to turn me over to the police?
We've come to talk to you. I'm glad you didn't try to get away after we phoned.
There's no point in running away. I'm tired and beaten. They believe I killed William, my husband. There doesn't seem to be any way to prove my innocence.
Perhaps everyone doesn't hold to that theory, Mrs. Brooks.
What do you mean?
It doesn't seem logical to me, for instance, that you murdered your husband.
You mean you really want to help me?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't. I would have notified the police at once.
I love my husband, Mr. Keene. I didn't kill him. I didn't.
Do you feel you can answer my questions calmly now and tell me everything I want to know?
Yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Keene.
Now, the poison that killed your husband was in the cakes you baked. Tell me, when did you prepare them?
The night before we went to the county fair.
Why did you enter the baking contest at the fair? I understand you were an actress before you were married, and your domestic experience is limited.
I decided to enter the baking contest because of Miss Wilkins.
Your husband's housekeeper?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She worked for the Brooks family for many years. She resented my marriage to William. Perhaps she hoped he'd have married her someday. At any rate, I had to prove something to Miss Wilkins and to William, my husband.
What was it you wanted to prove, Mrs. Brooks?
That I wasn't useless in the house. That I could cook and clean and do anything I had to do to make him comfortable.
So you learned how to bake and tried to win a contest at the county fair to impress your husband?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Who was in your home the night you prepared those cakes, Mrs. Brooks?
William, Miss Wilkins, and my brother John Ainsley. I remember I quarreled with Miss Wilkins that night. I was in the kitchen, and the cakes were in the stove. She came in while I was mixing the icing.
You say Miss Wilkins, the housekeeper, quarreled with you?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She accused me of messing up the kitchen. She said I'd left a box of rat poison on the pantry floor and that it was dangerous.
Rat poison?
Well, I remember looking for something in the pantry, and maybe I took the box of poison out by accident.
Well, never mind the quarrel at the moment, Mrs. Brooks.
Just tell me, what happened to that box of rat poison?
Miss Wilkins said she replaced it where it belonged.
Now, while you were mixing the icing for the cakes, did you leave the kitchen for any length of time?
Why, yes, I did, for 5 minutes. I wanted to talk to my husband.
About what?
I thought Miss Wilkins was going too far. I decided to have it out with my husband about her. But I changed my mind when I found him in the study. He was upset.
Yes, Mrs. Brooks. Why was your husband upset?
He asked me a very odd question. He wanted to know if I'd ever been involved in a scandal before he married me.
Oh. What did you tell him?
I was amazed. I denied it, of course. He seemed to take my word for it, Mr. Keene, because he looked relieved.
And then you returned to the kitchen and the cake icing, eh?
Yes.
Now tell me, Mrs. Brooks, what ingredients did you use for the icing?
A prepared chocolate mixture and sugar, mostly.
Sugar from a bowl?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
And did you leave the bowl in plain view when you were out of the kitchen?
Well, it was on a table next to the stove.
Mike.
Yes, boss.
I think I have an important clue to the murder of Mr. Brooks. I'm going to take you back to your home, Mrs. Brooks, and give you a chance to clear yourself. Your brother is there with Lawrence Hilton.
Lawrence?
Is he a good friend of yours?
Why, yes. He's an actor, and we toured in the same theatrical company. I haven't seen him in quite a while.
I asked them both to wait at your home. Oh, just one thing more, Mrs. Brooks. Can we get inside the house and into the kitchen without being seen by anyone in the living room?
Why, yes, there's a service entrance, Mr. Keene.
Good. I think we'd better get started. Incidentally, can you brew a good pot of coffee, Mrs. Brooks?
Yes, Mr. Keene. But what's coffee got to do with all this?
It may enable you to go free and point an accusing finger at your husband's murderer.
Here we are, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy. This is the kitchen.
Be very quiet, Mrs. Brooks. Where is that sugar bowl you used the night before your husband's murder?
Usually kept in this cabinet. Yes, here it is, Mr. Keene.
It's empty, boss.
Well, that doesn't matter, Mike. We'll fill it up again with sugar.
Very well, Mr. Keene.
Now, you start to brew that pot of coffee, Mrs. Brooks, and serve it when it's ready, exactly as I instructed you to.
All right.
Meanwhile, Mike and I will join John Ainsley, Miss Wilkins, and Mr. Hilton in the living room.
Well, I still don't see what you're getting at, boss.
You may find out, Mike, that a murderer can be caught with a bowl of sugar. Good evening.
Oh, it's Mr. Keene and his partner, Mr. Clancy.
We didn't hear you come in the front door, Mr. Keene.
We came in through the service entrance, Miss Wilkins.
Did you see my sister?
Yes, I did, Mr. Ainsley.
How is she? Anne hasn't done anything foolish, I hope.
On the contrary, Mr. Hilton. Mrs. Brooks is in the kitchen right now preparing some coffee for us.
Coffee? At a time like this, Mr. Keene?
As good a time as any, Miss Wilkins.
And that means Anne's been cleared of suspicion? She's free?
Not quite. She must turn herself over to the police tonight.
But what?
Anne.
Good evening.
Here, let me help you with that tray, Mrs. Brooks.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clancy.
I think everyone can use a cup of coffee. It's going to be a strenuous night, I'm afraid. Would you serve, Mrs. Brooks?
Of course, Mr. Keene.
This is crazy. We're sitting here drinking coffee as if nothing...
Sugar, Mr. Ainsley?
Oh, I don't care. Either way.
Give your brother 2 teaspoons of sugar, Mrs. Brooks.
How about you, Miss Wilkins?
Yes, I'll have some coffee.
Sugar?
Please.
And now, Mr. Hilton?
I don't care for coffee, thank you.
You don't, Lawrence? Why, I remember how fond of it you used to be when we were on the road together with the play.
Was I? All right, I'll have some, but no sugar.
I already put sugar in it just a moment ago. I also remember how you liked your coffee. Very sweet.
I'll have a cup, Mike. And take one for yourself.
It certainly smells good.
Oh, you're not drinking your coffee, Mr. Hilton.
I don't feel very well, Mr. Keene. I believe I'll leave.
Not until you've had that coffee.
What?
You heard what the boss said. You either drink up, Mr. Hilton, or I'll take you over my knee and feed it to you.
That's not a bad idea, Mike.
No! Let go of me! No!
That's all I wanted to know. Put the handcuffs on him, Mike.
Get out of my way!
Never leave with your right, mister. No! Will you have a little more of the same, or will you behave yourself?
I think you'll be quiet now, Mike.
Well, these bracelets will make sure of that, boss.
I don't understand. What's it all about, Mr. Keene?
Lawrence Hilton murdered your brother-in-law, Mr. Ainsley, and tried to place the blame on your sister Anne.
But how could he have done it?
I think I can reconstruct the story now, Miss Wilkins. Hilton was hiding outside the kitchen window when you and Anne Brooks quarreled about that rat poison. When you both left the kitchen, he placed some of the deadly poison in the sugar bowl. And when Mrs. Brooks returned, she innocently mixed it in with the cake icing. That's why Hilton refused to drink the coffee just now. He thought the poison was still in the sugar bowl. And that's how I hoped to trap him.
But why, Mr. Keene? Why should he want to murder Mr. Brooks?
Well, from what Mrs. Brooks has told me, perhaps I can guess that, too. William Brooks asked his wife if she had ever been in a scandal before she married him. Obviously, someone had told him she had and tried to blackmail him. Am I right, Hilton?
You may as well talk, mister. You don't have a chance to get away with it anymore.
All right. Brooks said he was going to turn me over to the police for blackmail. He threw me out of the house. I killed him to protect myself.
In other words, after you saw William Brooks, you hid outside on the grounds, trying to find a way to strike back at him. And then when you overheard his wife's conversation in the kitchen, you thought you had your perfect opportunity.
I wanted to marry her once, and she refused. Who did she think she was, a goddess?
You didn't love me, Lawrence. You only wanted to marry me because I was the star of the show and a good friend of the producers. And you thought I could further your career.
So you saw through Hilton even then, Mrs. Brooks?
Yes, Mr. Keene. But I never dreamed he'd resort to murder.
When he heard of your advantageous marriage, he thought he'd cash in on it. So he tried to blackmail your husband by creating a sordid lie about your past. And he hoped he'd be able to strike back at you for turning him down. Hilton, you thought your plan for murder was clever. But it really wasn't at all. And I think you'll agree with that when you're convicted of murder.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder with 1,000 witnesses. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hubbard. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of the man who invented death.
Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda, help prevent immediate return of the trouble, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, in The Case of Murder at a Mile a Minute.
Presenting Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too. By Chesterfield, sound off for Chesterfield. Get something new, something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now here's something of interest to you.
For breathless moments, for your breathless moments.
Chew Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Dentyne tastes so good.
Dentyne freshens your breath.
Dentyne helps keep your teeth sparkling clean and white.
Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Before you go out, and always after eating, drinking, smoking, refresh your breath with Dentyne. You'll love Dentyne chewing gum, for Dentyne has a wonderful, tingling, nippy flavor that lingers on and on. It's delicious. And remember, Dentyne helps keep your teeth white, too. Keep Dentyne handy. You'll enjoy refreshing your breath when you chew Dentyne. So, for breathless moments, for your breathless moments,
Chew Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Case of Murder at a Mile a Minute. Our scene opens in a city park, bright in the early December sunshine. A new convertible motor car with its top down is cruising along the driveway, and in it are two occupants. One is the driver, a handsome man in his early 40s. The other is an attractive young girl. As they converse quietly, however, they are unaware of the frightful danger which is just about to overtake them.
The park is beautiful today, isn't it, Ted?
Yes, very lovely, Eleanor.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me to go driving with you. It's good to get away from routine for a while.
Eleanor, my dear,
Yes?
there's something I want to discuss with you, something that's troubling me a great deal.
I noticed how preoccupied you were, but I didn't want to say anything until you mentioned it first.
That's just like you, Eleanor. I think you understand me better than anyone else in the world.
Ted, what is it? Why are you worried?
It's about... Wait till I pull over a little and let that motorcycle pass. He's coming up behind us.
Certainly is noisy.
He's got his cutout open and he must be doing 60.
Ted, he's coming too close.
Well, I've given him enough room to...
Ted, look out! Look out! Oh, for a moment I thought you'd hit that tree.
Eleanor, I've been...
Ted, there's blood on your coat.
Eleanor,
Ted, you've been shot. He died in my arms a moment later, Mr. Keene, before he had a chance to utter another word.
And he'd been shot, Eleanor?
Yes, as the man on that motorcycle passed us. He fired a bullet into his heart. I saw the man raise his arm, but I was so frightened about the car going out of control. I looked away at that instant.
Saints preserve us. But that's the nerviest murder I ever heard of. Shooting a man in broad daylight, Mr. Keene. And from a motorcycle.
My partner, Mike Clancy, is right, Eleanor. Now, tell me, weren't there any witnesses? Didn't anyone get a good look at the killer?
No, Mr. Keene. There were people in the park, but they didn't know that there was anything wrong until the car stopped and I screamed.
The motorcyclist left his cutout open for just that reason, to drown out the sound of the shot. And if Mr. Masters hadn't stopped his car with his last ounce of strength, you might have been killed yourself.
Oh, he thought of me even in the last moment of his life, Mr. Keene. That was just like Ted. Mr. Keene, this case has baffled the police, but I won't rest until it's solved. Ted meant a great deal to me. Perhaps not in the way most people thought, but in other ways.
How do you mean, Eleanor? Not in the way most people thought.
Well, lately the newspaper society columnists have been linking our names, hinting about an early marriage.
Was that true?
Oh, Ted never proposed to me, Mr. Keene, but I have a feeling that he might have been in love with me. He was older than I. He was 44, and I'm 25. But he was the dearest friend I had.
Mike Clancy and I are going to do everything in our power to find that killer. I promise you that, Eleanor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. I had faith that you'd help me, the way you've helped so many others.
Tell me, Eleanor, didn't you get a glimpse of the killer's face?
Not really. I think he was wearing some kind of a mask.
A mask? Some of those motorcycle riders look almost masked, Mike, with the helmets and scarves they wear. At any rate, the killer got away without a single witness to identify him. And when we start a case like this with no suspects at all...
Mr. Keene, there may be one suspect.
Who, Eleanor?
Well, perhaps I shouldn't say this. I may be doing Glenn a horrible injustice. But after that scene he made with Ted at the nightclub...
Tell me about it in detail, Eleanor. I must have all the facts.
It happened about 2 weeks ago, Mr. Keene. It was Ted's birthday, and we were celebrating at a nightclub in town. Babette was with us, too.
Babette?
Yes, Ted's daughter. He'd been married before, you see. His wife died years ago and left him with a daughter.
How old is Babette Masters?
20, Mr. Keene, and very pretty. It was always odd to think that she could have been a chum of mine, someone near my own age, and yet I was going out with her father, but we got along very nicely.
And who is this man Glenn you mentioned?
Glenn Larkin. He's very hot-tempered. He asked me to marry him once, but I refused. I wasn't in love with him.
I see.
But the more I saw of Ted Masters, the more angry Glenn became. He took to phoning me and even following me around. On the night of the quarrel, he'd evidently followed Ted and Babette and me to the nightclub. He took a table right behind us and started drinking too much.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teddy. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, you two are wonderful. This is just about the happiest birthday I ever had. Hey, would anyone like to dance with a birthday boy?
You go ahead, Eleanor, and dance with Dad.
No, Babette, I've been monopolizing Ted long enough. This is your dance.
No, I insist.
Doesn't anyone want to dance with me?
All right, Dad. I'll see that you're not a wallflower.
Yes, Babette, you go ahead and dance with your father. I'll give Eleanor a whirl.
Glenn.
Having fun, Eleanor?
Glenn, you've been drinking too much.
Sure, why not?
This is Mr. Masters, Glenn. Ted, Mr. Larkin, an old friend.
A very old friend, Masters.
How do you do?
Old enough to give her some advice, too.
Oh, Glenn, please.
I've got no respect for a girl who runs after an older guy just because he's rich.
Glenn,
Eleanor, let me handle this, please.
Yes, you handle it, Masters.
I've heard about you, Larkin, and what a nuisance you've been making of yourself with Eleanor.
Have you?
If you don't stay away from Eleanor, I'll have to drum a few manners into your head.
Want to have it out right now, Masters?
Glenn, if you don't leave this table, I'll never speak to you again as long as I live.
All right, I'll go. But you haven't seen the last of me, Masters, and don't forget it.
Dad, don't follow him. Leave him alone.
I intend to, Babette, for the time being.
Oh, he spoiled the party. Ted, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, my dear. Babette, get your things. You too, Eleanor. I think it's time we all went home.
I didn't see Glenn Larkin again, Mr. Keene. He stopped annoying me and didn't phone anymore.
And you think he may have had something to do with Ted Masters' death?
As angry as he was, I'd still never believe it. If it wasn't for one thing.
What's that, Eleanor?
Glenn owns a motorcycle.
Have you told this to the police?
No, Mr. Keene. I didn't want to get him in trouble unless I was sure.
Where does this young man, Glenn Larkin, live, Eleanor?
I'll give you his address.
Mike, take the address down and pick him up.
Okay, boss.
Bring him over to the Masters' home. I want to go there first and speak to Ted Masters' daughter, Babette. Now, will you come along with me, Eleanor?
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Keene.
What'll I do if this Larkin fella balks about coming over with me, Mr. Keene?
Merely give him his choice, Mike. He can do as we ask, or we can turn him over to the police on suspicion of murder.
Babette, this is Mr. Keene. Mr. Keene? The famous investigator?
Babette, I am very sorry to learn what has happened.
Mr. Keene has consented to investigate your father's murder.
The most brutal thing I ever heard of, Mr. Keene. I loved my father very much. I don't know how I can live without him.
Now, Babette, try not to break down again.
Mr. Keene, this is my father's brother, my Uncle Harry.
How do you do, Mr. Masters?
How do you do, Mr. Keene? We're all pretty much in a daze right now, sir.
I understand.
I've spent all my time here at the house with Babette since Ted was killed. I'm a bachelor, Mr. Keene, but I think of Babette as being my own daughter now. If she wants me to, I'll come and live with her. Try to take her father's place.
Right now, Uncle Harry, I don't know what I want. I only know. Excuse me, please.
Oh, Babette, wait. I'll go up with you.
I'll answer that, Mr. Keene. Yes?
It's Mr. Keene here. Oh, that's my partner, Mike Clancy, Mr. Masters.
Oh, please come in. Is this young man also associated with you, Mr. Keene?
No, this is Glenn Larkin, I take it, a friend of Eleanor's.
Just what do you want with me, Mr. Keene? What's the idea of sending this big drunk?
Easy now, me bucko. Watch your manners.
Glenn, perhaps you don't realize it, but you're in serious trouble.
Why? Because of Ted Masters' murder?
Yes.
All right, so I had an argument with him. That doesn't mean I killed him.
What about your motorcycle?
Oh, I'm not the only one who owns a motorcycle.
Glenn.
Ellen, was it you who gave Mr. Keene the idea to pick me up?
Glenn,
That was very clever of you. Well, I can also make an accusation.
Just what do you mean by that, Glenn?
Mr. Keene, the gun the murderer used was found in the road.
Well?
It's true, a motorcycle passed by Ted's car when he was shot, but that doesn't mean the rider actually fired the shot.
Glenn, what are you saying?
No fingerprints were found on the gun, Mr. Keene. Just figure it out for yourself.
I think I know what you're driving at, Glenn. But I'd prefer you to come right out with it.
For all you know, someone sitting right inside that car with Ted Masters fired that shot, then threw the gun out into the road. I'm saying that Eleanor herself may have killed Ted Masters.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment in the case of murder at a mile a minute. But first, here comes Bing Crosby and Bob Hope with a good angle on Christmas shopping.
At Christmas time and all the year, it's Chesterfield that brings good cheer with mildness and a better taste, and no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound of Chesterfield. Sound of Chesterfield. A Christmas card, carton of milder Chesterfield. That's right.
That was the Bing Crosby Quartet you just heard, folks. Dancer, Prancer, Blitzen, and Crosby. And this is Bob Chesterfield Hope reminding you that Christmas is just around the corner, and so is your friendly Chesterfield dealer with a complete line of Christmas gifts, including bright Chesterfield Christmas card cartons. Now, that's the perfect gift for any smoker, isn't it? A carton or two of Chesterfields with that Chesterfield mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. So for your friends this Christmas, for your own smoking pleasure all year round, take a tip from Bing and me and...
Sound of Chesterfield. Sound of Chesterfield. A Christmas card, carton of milder Chesterfield. That's right.
Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder at a mile a minute. Young Glenn Larkin, under suspicion of killing wealthy Ted Masters, has pointed an accusing finger at the girl Eleanor, who had refused to marry Glenn. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy, together with Harry Masters, the victim's brother, stare at the young man in amazement. But then Mr. Keene points to an obvious fact.
Glenn, what you just said about Eleanor being the killer of Ted Masters is highly improbable.
Is it, Mr. Keene?
There would have been powder burns on his clothing if he'd been shot at close range. Besides, what motive did Eleanor have?
You're just trying to protect her and get me deeper into this thing.
I'm trying to solve this murder case, Glenn. And right now, you're the one I'm most interested in.
You'd be better off if you'd confess, young man.
It's all right, Mr. Masters. I have a feeling Glenn Larkin will cooperate. Unless he wants to take a chance on being indicted for murder.
All right, Mr. Keene. I won't make any trouble.
The fact that the gun was found without fingerprints means nothing. The motorcyclist was undoubtedly wearing gloves, and there's no getting away from the fact that the motorcyclist murdered Ted Masters. It only remains to find out now who that person was.
It wasn't me, Mr. Keene. I swear to it.
What were you doing on the day Ted Masters was killed, Glenn?
I was at work. I'm an assistant manager in a sporting goods store.
At what time did the murder occur, Eleanor?
It was exactly 3 in the afternoon, Mr. Keene.
Glenn, can you prove you were in the store at 3 o'clock? Well, can you?
No, he can't prove it, Mr. Keene.
Babette, are you feeling better?
Yes, Uncle Harry.
Babette, how do you know Glenn Larkin wasn't at the store when your father was killed?
Because he was outside this house at 2:30, Mr. Keene, and he left soon after.
How do you know?
I saw you, Mr. Larkin. You were standing outside.
Is that true, Glenn?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I was here.
And when did you return to your work at the store?
At 3:30.
Oh, then, Mr. Keene, he could have caught up with Ted and Eleanor when they left here in Ted's car.
I didn't, I tell you. I didn't even have my motorcycle with me. It was parked in a vacant lot behind the store, where it always is.
Babette, when you saw Glenn outside the house, did you also see a motorcycle?
No. No, I don't think so, Mr. Keene.
But, Mr. Keene, what could have prevented him from returning to the store, getting the motorcycle, and catching up with my brother Ted? Ted drove to the park often. Maybe this young man knew that.
You're all trying to use me as a scapegoat. I had nothing to do with the murder, I tell you.
Glenn, why did you come here to Ted Masters' house that afternoon?
I received a letter from Masters, Mr. Keene. I had quarreled with him about Eleanor, and he challenged me to meet him at his home and have it out. He told me to be here at 3. I came early and waited, then rang the bell. No one answered, so I left.
Did you hear him ring the bell, Babette?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I didn't answer because he looked ugly. I was afraid of him.
Glenn, do you have that message Ted Masters sent you?
No, Mr. Keene. It got me so mad I tore it to pieces.
Seems to me this young fella's in the mighty tough spot, boss.
Mike Clancy is right, Glenn. You are.
Well, I'm not afraid. I'll go to the police and tell them everything I know. I'm innocent and I can prove it.
Perhaps you'd better do that now, Glenn.
I will.
And Mike will go along with you.
Sure, boss.
Come back here after you're through, Mike.
Yes, I will, Mr. Keene. Let's get started, young fella.
Glenn,
What is it, Eleanor?
I'm sorry. I'm honestly sorry.
Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, I think I'd better leave myself. I'll call you, Babette, very soon.
All right, Eleanor.
Goodbye, Mr. Keene, and thanks for everything. I'm only sorry it had to be Glenn.
Oh, this case isn't closed, Eleanor. Glenn hasn't been convicted.
I'll keep in touch with you.
Please do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Eleanor.
Good night. Babette, I'm going down to the lawyer's office in the morning to see about your father's will.
All right, Uncle Harry.
Did you handle your brother's business affairs, Mr. Masters?
Well, not exactly, Mr. Keene. Ted was a much cleverer businessman than I was. That's why he was so successful while I...
What were you going to say, Mr. Masters?
Nothing.
I'm going to bed, Mr. Keene. I'm too exhausted to stay up any longer.
Do you want me to stay here overnight, Babette?
If you'd like to stay, please do, Uncle Harry. Good night.
Good night.
Well, I've got a club meeting tonight, Mr. Keene. I think I'll run down for a couple of hours. Can I drop you off anywhere?
I want to wait here for my partner to return, Mr. Masters.
You've done a great job on this case. In my opinion, that young man, Glenn Larkin, is guilty.
I prefer to wait until I have further proof. However, no matter who the murderer is, I intend to put my hands on him tonight.
You mean, even if we've made a mistake about young Larkin?
Yes.
Have you any ideas?
One or two.
On second thought, Mr. Keene, I think I'll skip the club tonight. I'll go inside into the library and read for a bit. Shall we say good night now?
I believe we'll see each other once more, Mr. Masters, before I go.
Still here?
Yes, Babette. I've been waiting for my partner, Mike Clancy, to return.
But it's midnight.
Something's evidently detained him.
Mr. Keene, have you been going through that desk?
I took the liberty of doing so, yes. Inasmuch as I'm investigating your father's murder. The desk belonged to your father, didn't it, Babette?
Yes.
I found this checkbook. Your uncle, Harry Masters, seems to have received a great deal of money from your father.
Father lent him money, yes.
The last check stub is dated several months ago. Your father doesn't seem to have made out another check to his brother since then.
They weren't on good terms, Mr. Keene.
No?
They'd quarreled bitterly a short time ago. I didn't mention it out of loyalty to my uncle.
What did they quarrel about?
Uncle Harry made an investment and lost almost all his money. Father had warned him not to, but he insisted. After he lost the money, he blamed it on Father.
Even though your father had warned him not to make the investment?
He twisted Father's words around. Anyway, Mr. Keene, Father felt sorry for him, and he helped him out for a while. And then when Uncle Harry demanded too much, Father became annoyed and stopped supporting him.
That's a lie. No one has ever supported me.
Uncle Harry!
You're both trying to get me into trouble, but I won't stand for it.
There's no need to get excited, Mr. Masters.
Well, it's true, Mr. Keene. I borrowed money from Ted, and I quarreled with him. But do you think I'd kill my own brother?
It's happened before.
Babette knows how fond I was of Ted. Don't you, Babette?
All I know is that you've tried to interfere with Father's life and mine for years, Uncle Harry.
Oh, don't say that, Babette. Mr. Keene might think that... Well, she's peeved with me, that's all, Mr. Keene. Ever since I told her that you'd changed in many ways. Well, she's been angry.
Changed? How, Mr. Masters?
Oh, I don't know. Young women are so peculiar these days. They change their appearance so fast, you hardly recognize them. Hair cut short.
That's enough, Uncle Harry.
Babette, this photograph of you and your father here on the piano, how long ago was it taken?
We took that on his birthday. A couple of weeks ago, Mr. Keene.
I noticed it in particular because I happen to agree with your uncle here. You have changed.
What do you mean?
In this picture, your hair is long, almost down to your shoulders. But since then, you've given yourself a very short bob, like a boy.
What's that got to do with anything?
May I look inside your room, Babette?
My room?
It's right here, isn't it?
Wait, don't go in there. Mr. Keene, I refuse to have you search my room.
Would you mind stepping aside, Babette, just for a moment?
Where are you going?
I merely want to check this closet.
There's nothing in there, I tell you, nothing.
No? Do you mind if I look inside this suitcase?
Mr. Keene, Babette's just taken a gun out of that drawer.
Keep away from that suitcase, Mr. Keene.
I've already found what I was looking for, Babette. A pair of men's breeches, a motorcycle helmet, and a heavy scarf, which you undoubtedly wound around your face to form a mask.
Mr. Keene, you mean Babette killed her own father?
I didn't mean to. I loved him. He was my life. It was that woman I wanted to kill, Eleanor. She was taking him away from me.
So that was it. When you fired the gun, you missed Eleanor, your intended victim, and killed your father.
Why don't you leave me alone? Who asked you to come here? I'll kill you, too.
Drop the gun, young lady.
Good work, Mike. How long have you been inside the house?
I got your phone message at police headquarters and came over here like you said, Mr. Keene. I came in through the cellar and kept under cover.
All right, you have me now. I don't care what happens to me anyway.
You certainly went about this crime in a very clever way, Babette. When you witnessed the quarrel between your father and Glenn Larkin, you realized that Glenn might easily be blamed if you murdered Eleanor. You sent Glenn that note, didn't you? Asking him to come here, and knowing that perhaps he'd leave his motorcycle where he always parked it.
She sure had young Larkin pinned against the wall, Mr. Keene.
And the first thing that made me suspicious of her, Mike, was the way she came out with her facts. So clearly and calmly, in spite of her unhappiness over her father. But it was her hair that gave me the strongest clue. You cut it short, Babette, so you'd appear more like a man when you rode that motorcycle. A young woman with your natural beauty doesn't deliberately spoil her appearance without a reason.
Mr. Keene, I still can't believe that Babette...
I'm afraid you don't know how clever your niece can be, Mr. Masters. She already had one scapegoat in Glenn Larkin, but she was going to add another one by involving you. She only had to take one chance, and it worked out in her favor.
One chance?
The afternoon of the murder, she didn't see Glenn Larkin waiting outside the house. When he arrived, she was already on her way to the place where he worked to steal his motorcycle. She just took a chance that her note would make him angry enough to come here. And she was right.
Why don't you stop torturing me and take me away?
I'm not torturing you, Babette. You tortured yourself. In your insane jealousy of your father's friend Eleanor, you murdered him when you meant to murder her. I'm afraid you're going to pay for your horrible crime, Babette, in full. A terrible thing. A terrible thing.
So Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder at a mile a minute. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you've received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too. By Chesterfield, sound off for Chesterfield. Get something new, something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummer. Richard Leonard is the director. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Your announcer, Jack Costello. We thank Ed Latimer, who played the role of Mike Clancy, for James Kelly, who was unable to appear. Remember, Mr. Keene is on the air at this same time every Thursday at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the famous actress murder case.
Dragnet, the story of your police force, is next on NBC.
This RadioVault.com program is a copyrighted presentation. All rights reserved.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. We now present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, at this new time, every week, in a complete 30-minute mystery, in which the kindly old investigator brings us one of his most celebrated cases. Tonight, the case of murder and the Revengeful Ghost. Our scene opens in a well-to-do home in the suburbs of New York. It is late in the evening as a tall, good-looking man opens the door to one of the rooms. He crosses to his desk in the semi-darkness. Suddenly he sees a sinister figure, a figure that instills horror in his heart.
What are you? A phantom or a human being? Lift your head and show your face. You've come to carry out your threat. No, I don't believe you'd murder me. You can't. Don't come near me. No.
You must be Lorna Wade, the young woman who telephoned for an appointment here in my office.
Yes, Mr. Keene, I am.
This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Wade. Say, boss, the lady's as pale as a ghost.
Ghost? Mr. Keene, I've come to you for help. My fiancé, Ivor Stacy's been murdered. He was murdered by the ghost of his dead wife. She said she'd come back from the grave to murder him if he married again. And she has.
Saints preserve us. What's all this?
Miss Wade, you don't look like a girl who believes seriously in ghosts.
I never did, Mr. Keene. But now I do. I know that people can come back from the grave and commit murder. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Just what did you see?
I'll tell you the entire story, Mr. Keene. I met Ivor Stacy 8 months ago. He was a millionaire and the most wonderful person I ever knew. He and I were to be married this week.
Well, then he was killed practically on the eve of your wedding, miss?
Murdered by a ghost, Mr. Clancy. Under the weirdest circumstances. Ivor had been married once before to a woman named Teresa. She died 2 years ago.
Go on, Miss Wade.
She had an incurable illness, Mr. Keene, and she was sick for years. During those years, she developed a burning jealousy. She imagined Ivor was seeing other women behind her back.
Ivor Stacy, the murdered man, told you all this, I presume?
Yes, Mr. Keene. His wife, Teresa, became a shrew. She wouldn't let him out of her sight. She complained that he did nothing to help her overcome her illness, that he actually didn't care if she died.
And was any of this true, Miss Wade?
Oh, no. Ivor was faithful to Teresa until the end. But she didn't believe it. Then, on her deathbed, she made a horrible threat. She said that if Ivor ever tried to marry again, she'd come back.
From the dead?
Yes, from the dead. She'd come back and stop him. She'd kill him. And I think she did, Mr. Keene.
Try to calm yourself, Miss Wade. People don't return from the grave.
But I saw her. I saw a ghostly figure in gray that slipped out of Ivor's house just before I found his dead body.
You really think you saw a ghost, miss?
I saw something, Mr. Clancy. I was bringing Ivor a book he wanted to read. It was almost dark when I got near his house. And from the sidewalk, I saw his door open, and this gray woman walk out. Then she seemed to vanish in the darkness.
You didn't see her face?
No. But when I hurried inside the house, I found Ivor lying on the floor near his desk. He'd been stabbed to death.
Miss Wade, did you tell the story of this so-called ghost to the police?
No. I was afraid they wouldn't believe me. It sounds so fantastic. That's why I came here, to ask you to help me, Mr. Keene. I owe it to the memory of the man I love to get to the bottom of all this.
Suppose you take us to Ivor Stacy's home. I want to see just what the circumstances were.
Oh, Mr. Keene, don't you believe my story?
Yes, Miss Wade, I do. It's your interpretation of it that I question. But we'll soon find out a little more about your fiancé's murderer and the revengeful ghost.
This is Ivor's house, Mr. Keene.
Miss Wade, just where were you standing when the front door opened and the woman in gray walked out?
Right about here.
Boss, look. The door's opening again.
Yes, Mike. Very slowly.
But no one's supposed to be inside that house right now. I'm frightened.
No one's coming out, sir. But the door just opened and stayed open.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
And please wait in our car, Miss Wade. Come with me, Mike.
Well, I'm no expert on ghosts, boss, but from what I hear, they don't have to open doors to get out of a house. They can walk right through them.
I doubt if we're dealing with a ghost just yet, Mike.
There's no one here in the hall, Mr. Keene.
And come into this room on the right, Mike. Now, this must be the murder room. There's a desk over there. What's this on top of the desk?
Looks like a pad of paper and a pencil, Mr. Keene, sir.
And the pad's been scribbled on.
Showing someone's drawn a lot of odd-looking little diagrams on it.
I'll keep this pad of paper for future reference. There's a door over there, Mike. And let's see where it leads.
Boss, there's a man tied to that chair with a gag in his mouth. Here, I'll take off that gag. There.
Oh. Thank you. There's a killer loose in this house. He tied me to this chair after holding me up with a gun. I was afraid he was going to kill me.
I'll untie this man, Mike, while you search this house, quickly.
Right, sir.
My name is Keene. I'll have you free in just a moment.
You're Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Oh, I'm Alec Barnes. I didn't recognize the man who tied me to the chair.
What were you doing in Ivor Stacy's home in the first place, Mr. Barnes?
He was my business associate. His murder came as a terrible shock to me. About an hour ago, someone phoned my home. She said if I wanted to find Ivor Stacy's killer, I should come here.
A woman phoned you?
Yes, it was a woman's voice, Mr. Keene. But a very strange one.
Why did you come here alone, Mr. Barnes?
Alone? How do you mean?
Well, if you thought you were going to meet Ivor Stacy's murderer, why didn't you bring the police with you?
Well, Mr. Keene, I wasn't sure if it was a hoax or not. I didn't want to make a fool of myself by taking the police on a wild goose chase.
Was that the real reason?
Now, look, what reason would I have to... Mr. Keene, he's standing right behind you. The man who attacked me. He's holding a gun.
Don't move, either of you.
Who are you?
The name is Charles Harper, if it'll do you any good.
Charles Harper. I know who this man is, Mr. Keene. His sister, Teresa, was Ivor Stacy's wife. She died 2 years ago.
Yes, my sister died of neglect and cruel treatment. Even while she was on her deathbed, Ivor Stacy was seeing other women. And Teresa swore he'd never marry again. Well, he won't.
You're right, Mr. Harper.
Where is he? I'm having this out with him right now.
If you're referring to Ivor Stacy, you'll find him murdered.
What?
Yes. He's been murdered.
I don't believe it. You're trying to hide him, to shield him from me. Do you feel this gun barrel against your head? Tell me where Ivor Stacy is hiding, or I'll finish you off.
Mr. Keene, he means it.
Whether he does or not, Mr. Barnes, I've given him all the information I can.
Don't move, mister, or I'll put a bullet through you.
What?
Drop the gun. Drop it, do you hear? Here, I'll take that gun, Mr. Keene. Well, you had a close call with this fella.
You came back just in time, Mike. Another second or two, and he may have carried out his threat.
Who is he, boss?
He's Charles Harper, the murdered man's brother-in-law.
Oh, Mr. Keene, it was just a bluff when I threatened you with that gun. I had no intention of harming you. I don't know what came over me.
You behaved like a man who was thirsting for revenge, Mr. Harper. And it may have been revenge that drove Ivor Stacy's killer to this crime.
Then Ivor is really dead?
You mean this is the first you heard about it, mister?
He's trying to give us that impression, Mike. But I'm not so sure that I believe him.
Oh, would I have come back here to look for a dead man, Mr. Keene?
You may have returned to look for something the murdered man possessed. And that could have been the reason you tied up his business associate, Alec Barnes, here, so you could search the house.
No!
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mr. Barnes?
Ivor Stacy once told me he had a brother-in-law who hated him.
Did he?
It was this man, Charles Harper. He thought Ivor was mistreating his sister Teresa.
He did mistreat her. He ruined her whole life.
Mr. Keene, it looks like this fella might have carried out his sister's deathbed threat that she'd stop the husband from marrying again.
Well, that's what I was thinking, Mike.
It was a foolish thing for Teresa to say. She knew well enough she couldn't return from the dead.
But someone seems to believe that she did return, Mr. Harper.
What do you mean?
I mean...
Mr. Keene, wait.
What is it, Mike?
Woman in gray. She's staring in that window. Don't turn around, boss. She thinks we haven't seen her.
What does she look like, Mike?
Well, I can't tell. She's wearing a gray veil over her face. Well, sure, Lorna Wade, who brought us this case, is right. She does look like a ghost. She's gone, boss.
Was she at this window, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Now, there she is, walking away from the house. You remain here with the others, Mike. I'm going to follow that ghostly figure in gray and identify it once and for all.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the revengeful ghost. Tomorrow and every Wednesday night, CBS Radio brings you thrilling adventure on the FBI in peace and war and the human side of police work on the 21st Precinct. Be listening tomorrow night on most of these same stations when the FBI in peace and war exposes the Specialty Act racket. And when Captain Kennelly's hard-working police of the 21st Precinct tackle their latest unusual case at the Star's Address, where America listens most for mystery, too. Now, back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the revengeful ghost. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the strange murder of Ivor Stacy, a widower who was about to marry for the second time. Stacy's first wife, Teresa, had sworn just before her own death that if he remarried, she would return from the grave for revenge. And his fiancée, Lorna Wade, now fears that the murder could have been the work of a revengeful ghost. But Mr. Keene has other, more logical suspects in mind as he follows the eerie figure of a woman completely dressed in a ghostly gray color. And the end of the trail leads the famous investigator to a small midtown apartment.
Yes?
Are you Miss Amy Fairchild?
Yes, I am. How do you know my name?
It's right here under your doorbell.
Oh.
My name is Keene. May I come in?
What do you want, Mr. Keene?
I'm investigating the murder of Ivor Stacy.
I'm afraid I don't know who he is.
I think you do, Miss Fairchild. You see, I followed you here from his home. A short while ago, you were peering through his window.
You must have the wrong woman.
No. Lorna Wade, the victim's fiancée, identified you just before I started to follow you. She said you were the so-called ghost she saw coming out of the house right after Ivor Stacy was stabbed to death.
Mr. Keene, what do you mean? She saw a ghost.
Lorna Wade mistook you for the ghost of Ivor Stacy's dead wife, Teresa, who swore she'd come back from the grave and stop him from ever marrying again.
I don't know anything about Ivor's murder. Please leave me alone.
You seem to be reluctant to answer that telephone, Miss Fairchild. Are you expecting a call you don't want me to overhear?
No,
Well, if you won't answer it, I will. Hello? Dr. Who? I see. No, my name is Keene. Yes, the investigator. Miss Fairchild is involved in a murder case, Doctor. I see. Has she ever been violent? Well, let me get back to you later on, Doctor, and thank you for your information. It may have an important bearing on this case. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, what did the doctor tell you?
Evidently, Miss Fairchild, you've been under his care ever since you left a private sanitarium for the mentally ill.
They said I was cured, and I am. You've got to believe me, Mr. Keene. Please. Please.
Miss Fairchild, a man has been murdered, and you were seen leaving the scene of the crime. Now, as a mental patient, you'd be under strong suspicion.
All right. I'll tell you everything. Ivor Stacy was my cousin. It was he who had me committed to the mental institution.
Did you resent his doing that?
Well, maybe I did in the beginning, but I'm cured now, and I hold no grudge against him.
What were you doing in his home at the time he was murdered?
I went to thank him for having spent the money to have me cured. But he was dead when I got there, and I left the house quickly to avoid being implicated.
That's when you were seen by Lorna Wade, who mistook you for a ghost.
But, Mr. Keene, there is a ghost. I've seen her myself.
You have?
Ivor Stacy saw her, too, several times, and she terrified him. I'm sure it was the ghost of his dead wife, Teresa.
Did you see her face?
No, but I recognized a certain dress she was wearing. You don't believe me, do you?
You had a motive for murder yourself, Miss Fairchild. Revenge. That alone would make one a bit skeptical.
Mr. Keene, when you saw me looking in the window of Ivor's home, there was a man with you. He also had a motive for revenge.
Which man do you mean?
Alec Barnes, my cousin Ivor's business associate. Did Alec tell you that he was forced out of their business by Ivor?
No, he didn't.
Alec Barnes and my cousin Ivor were both fighting for control of their corporation. Ivor won the fight and forced Alec Barnes out entirely.
That's very interesting.
Alec swore he'd get even. And perhaps he did, by killing Ivor Stacy. Do you know why Alec Barnes was there in Ivor's house today?
He said he got a telephone call saying he'd find Ivor Stacy's killer on the scene of the crime.
I made that telephone call, Mr. Keene.
You made the call. Why, Miss Fairchild?
I was hoping to trap him. I thought Alec Barnes would give himself away in some manner.
Miss Fairchild, do you know a man named Charles Harper?
Yes. His sister was Ivor Stacy's wife, who died after a long illness.
Charles Harper is also under suspicion. He hated Ivor Stacy because he said Mr. Stacy was seeing other women while his wife was dying.
I don't think that's true, Mr. Keene.
Now tell me this. Did your cousin, Ivor Stacy, meet his fiancée, Lorna Wade, after his wife was dead?
Yes. His business associate, Alec Barnes, introduced them to each other. He can tell you anything you want to know about my cousin Ivor's affairs, unless he wants to deliberately hide something from you.
You're very bitter about this Alec Barnes. Why, Miss Fairchild?
He was the first to suggest that there was something wrong with my mind.
Is that why you're so willing to accuse him of murder?
Why do you say things like that? Are you against me like all the rest? Because if you are...
So, you can become violent, as the doctor said. Miss Fairchild, I want you to stay here in your apartment until you hear from me. Don't leave, unless you want to be arrested on a murder charge.
You can't do that to me. I'm not a prisoner. I'm sorry, Mr. Keene. I'll do what you say.
The murdered man's fiancée, Lorna Wade, believes that a revengeful ghost caused Ivor Stacy's death. And you say you've seen that ghost. But I have another theory, which I hope to put to a test very shortly, after I return to the murder house.
How'd you make out, Mr. Keene?
Mike, I followed our ghost to her apartment, and she turned out to be very much alive. Where are the others?
Inside, Mr. Keene. I put them in separate rooms to avoid trouble. And I locked Charles Harper, the brother-in-law, in to be sure.
What's this sheet of paper here on this table?
Anything important on it, boss?
Maybe a clue to this murder. Mike, how long were you and the other two men in this room?
Oh, about a half hour before I sent them inside.
And where were they sitting?
Well, Harper was over there, and Alec Barnes was in this chair.
I see. Mike, I'm going out again for a short time. Let me have your skeleton key, and keep a sharp eye on our suspects. When I return, we may have all the evidence we need to convict a killer.
Oh, you're back already, Mr. Keene. What's in that package you carried?
You'll see in just a moment, Mike. Please call the two men in here.
Okay, sir. Step inside, Mr. Barnes. Mr. Keene wants to see you.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
Just a moment, Mr. Barnes. I want Charles Harper, the murdered man's brother-in-law, to hear this, too.
Come into this room, Mr. Harper.
You locked me in. Fancy, you're treating me like a criminal.
I'm afraid you're acting like a criminal, Charles Harper. For one thing, you were carrying a gun.
Mr. Keene, he admitted he hated Ivor Stacy, and he had a motive to kill his brother-in-law.
So did you, Mr. Barnes.
What?
You and Stacy were partners in a very successful business. And as I understand it, he forced you out of the firm and ruined you financially.
Are you going to accuse me of murder because of a business transaction?
No, Mr. Barnes.
Because it isn't true.
I know it isn't true.
Well, thank you for that much.
Don't thank me too quickly. You may regret it.
What do you mean?
Mike, you know what doodling is.
Doodling, Mr. Keene? Well, sure, boss. Those are little pictures and diagrams that some people draw on paper to while away the time or when they're talking on the telephone.
Yes, it's usually done absent-mindedly. Do you remember that when we first came into this house, we found a small pad of paper on the desk where the murder took place?
Sure, Mr. Keene. It was scrawled with a lot of doodads and crooked lines.
This paper I just discovered here on this table is covered with the same kind of scrawl. And the little diagrams and pictures on both the pad and this paper are alike.
Well, then the same fellow made them both, Mr. Keene.
Exactly, Mike. The murderer apparently idled away his time while waiting for his victim by drawing on the pad of paper. And just a few minutes ago, that same murderer passed the time again in the same fashion.
The man who was sitting in that chair near the table.
Yes. And that man is Alec Barnes.
What?
Barnes, you murdered your business partner, Ivor Stacy.
Do you think you can hold me on that kind of evidence, Mr. Keene?
I have further evidence in this package. Now, please open it, Mike.
Why, there's two dresses in here.
Yes. Dresses that belong to the murdered victim's dead wife, Teresa Stacy. I found them in Alec Barnes' apartment. He stole those dresses after Mrs. Stacy died, so he could impersonate her as a ghost and frighten her husband. Alec Barnes was the revengeful ghost.
I think I'd better search this bucko, boss. Why, he's carrying a switchblade knife. Look, you snap this button on the end, and the knife pops out. And look at the size of it, Bob. It looks like there's blood on the blade near the handle.
It's undoubtedly the murder weapon.
You'll have to prove that, Keene.
There's no use putting up a front, Barnes, because I also know your real motive for murdering Ivor Stacy.
Oh, do you?
I found out that it was you who introduced Stacy to Lorna Wade, the girl he later was going to marry.
Lorna?
Yes, the girl who asked me to investigate her fiancé's murder. Mike, I talked to Miss Wade again just before I came in here. She's waiting just outside the door.
I'll ask her to come in, boss. Come in, please, Miss Wade.
Lorna.
Alec, has Mr. Keene...
What have you told him? What did you say about me?
Miss Wade, please repeat what you told me on the way over to this house.
I told you, Mr. Keene, that several times in the past, Alec Barnes tried to force his attentions on me. He was infatuated with me.
Lorna, you're putting me in the electric chair.
Lorna Wade didn't connect you with the murder, Alec Barnes. Or she would have told me this before. Her mind was only on the fact that a ghost may have been responsible for Ivor Stacy's death.
All right. I'll admit it. I killed Stacy. He forced me out of the firm. But that wasn't the thing that nearly drove me crazy. It was losing you, Lorna.
Alec, I told you I didn't love you. I only loved Ivor.
If it hadn't been for him... Mr. Keene, I thought I could make Lorna love me with Stacy out of the way. Anyway, when I thought I was losing out to him, I couldn't stand it.
So you broke into Ivor Stacy's house and waited for him to return with a 9-inch knife in your hand after masquerading as his wife's ghost. You evidently knew about the threat she had made, that she'd return from the dead and kill him if he ever tried to remarry.
Yes, I knew. At first, I tried to frighten Stacy away from Lorna by appearing as his wife's ghost. When that didn't work, I used another method.
Yes, murder. Planned in a cool, remorseless fashion. But you gave yourself away when you scribbled idly on that pad of paper while waiting for your victim to arrive. Mike, turn Alec Barnes, our revengeful ghost, over to the police for the murder of Ivor Stacy.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the revengeful ghost. Don't forget, mystery fans, The Man Who Walks by Night, The Whistler, will be heard coast to coast beginning this Thursday night on CBS Radio. Long a familiar figure in eerie mysteries heard by West Coast fans, The Whistler will be yours to listen to Thursday nights on most of the same stations beginning this week. A shady private investigator is double-crossed by his attractive but just as shady girl Friday, leading to a story The Whistler believes you'll find packed with intriguing angles. Thursday night at the Star's Address. Stay tuned now for the Rosemary Clooney Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee, directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Mr. Keene will be on the air at the same time next week, solving a full 30-minute mystery. So make this new time every week, Mr. Keene time on your radio. Next week, hear Mr. Keene in The Case of Murder and The Omen of Death. Your announcer is Harry Kramer. Ride a real squad car with Night Watch Thursdays on the CBS Radio Network.
This is WMT Cedar Rapids.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Rushville Murder. This program is brought to you by the makers of Anison, the remarkable tablets that bring incredibly fast and effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. Perhaps you, too, have been introduced to Anacin this way. Then you know how effective Anacin is. If not, try it yourself. Whenever you want incredibly fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, you'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Just ask for Anacin at any drug counter. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville murder. Our scene opens in the home of Dr. Prentice, a well-known physician and psychiatrist who resides in the small New Jersey community of Rushville. The doctor's daughter, a tall, lovely young girl, is just reaching for the telephone, which has been ringing insistently, as if aware of the urgency of this particular call.
Hello?
Laura, this is Dad.
Oh, where are you, Father?
At the hospital, but I'm coming right home, Laura. After I hang up, be sure to shut and bolt all the doors and windows.
Why, what's happened, Dad?
One of my patients has just escaped from the hospital. She's a homicidal maniac, Laura, and extremely dangerous.
Father, there was something I wanted to tell you.
Oh, later, my dear. Right now, you do as I ask. This insane patient of mine is under the delusion that I'm her enemy, and she may head for the house immediately. I've already informed the police.
All right, Father.
And don't let anyone inside the house. I'll be home in 20 minutes. Goodbye, Laura.
Goodbye. There. I've shut and locked all the windows. Who's there? Oh, no. No, you're not going to... No. No, don't touch me. Put down that knife. No!
My daughter was found by the police 5 minutes after I had phoned her, Mr. Keene. She'd been stabbed to death with a kitchen knife.
Tell me, were all the windows and doors in your home locked as you had asked, Dr. Prentice?
No, Mr. Keene. The windows were shut, but apparently Laura never had time to lock the back door that leads to the kitchen before Natalie Craven, the insane patient, reached the house.
Saints preserve us.
Well, Dr. Prentice, your insane patient seemed to head for your home immediately after escaping from the hospital.
Yes.
That's a little odd in itself.
But I told you how this patient felt about me, Mr. Keene. I'd treated her for a mental disorder for 2 years, but she developed a fixation about me and began to feel that I was her mortal enemy.
Well, you were devoting your time to bring her back to sanity.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
But what I meant, Dr. Prentice, was this. You were in the hospital at the time of the insane woman's escape. Now, if she wanted to murder you, why didn't she attack you after you left the building? Why did she come to your home instead and attack your daughter?
The mind of a psychotic reacts in odd ways, Mr. Keene. This woman, Nettie Craven, may have thought I'd left the hospital. Then, finding I wasn't at home, she must have attacked my daughter, Laura, to revenge herself on me.
Oh, I see what you mean, Doctor.
Since the death of my wife, Mr. Keene, there have been only 2 things in my life: my work and my daughter, Laura. Laura is gone now. But I still have my work. And I intend to carry on.
Naturally.
I don't want Nettie Craven punished for the crime. She's completely insane. But she must be caught and returned to the hospital before she claims another victim.
You, for instance, Dr. Prentice?
No, I wasn't thinking of myself. I'm thinking of others. That's why I've come to you, Mr. Keene. The police are on the case, of course. And if an investigator of your ability also enters it and works along with them, the woman will be captured all the sooner.
I intend to do everything I can, Dr. Prentice.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. Needless to say, you'll be doing a great public service.
Yeah, but we're also thinking about you, Dr. Prentice.
Oh, please don't worry about me, Mr. Clancy.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to do a little prescribing in this particular case, Dr. Prentice. Where is your home?
In New Jersey, a town called Rushville.
Well, Rushville is just across the river.
That's right, Mr. Clancy.
Dr. Prentice, I'd like to exchange house keys with you. I'd like you to stay in my apartment until this case is over. and Mike and I will stay in your house.
But my work, Mr. Keene, my practice.
Well, it'll be better for you to miss a few days' work now, Doc, than to end up with no work at all.
You mean you think Nettie Craven will try to make me her next victim?
If this insane woman killed your daughter, yes. I insist that you take these precautions, Doctor.
Well, in that case, I'll do as you ask, Mr. Keene.
Fine.
And be careful yourself. I needn't remind you that a homicidal case like Nettie's is most dangerous.
Oh, I'm aware of that, Dr. Prentice.
There's just one thing I'd like to add, Mr. Keene. If a young man named John Digby calls, try to break the news of Laura's murder as gently as possible. John is Laura's husband.
Her husband, eh? Was he living in your home, too, Doctor?
No. As a matter of fact, my daughter Laura had just come back to my house the day before. She and John were married only a month ago. They had a childish quarrel.
I see.
Oh, it was nothing at all, Mr. Keene. John's a fine boy, and I was certain I could have patched things up between them.
You tried to notify him of Laura's death, didn't you, Dr. Prentice?
Yes, but I couldn't reach him anywhere.
Very well, Dr. Prentice. You can proceed to my home immediately. I'll notify the hospital you won't be available for a few days. Meanwhile, Mike and I will bend every effort to put our hands on this Rushville murderer before another victim is added to the list.
Well, the light switch must be on this wall here, Mr. Keene, sir. Oh, here it is.
Well, Dr. Prentice seems to have a very comfortable home, Mike.
Well, sure, and it's too bad he lost his daughter. It's pretty tough for a man to go through something like that, Mr. Keene.
Yes, but he still has his work, and he's one of the best in the profession. If we can...
Boss, just a minute. I thought I heard someone moving around the next room.
You're right, Mike. There's someone here. Open that door.
I'd better have my gun handy, just in case.
Who are you?
Stand where you are, mister. Don't move.
What are you, thieves?
No, young man. We happen to be working with the police.
The police?
What are you doing here in Dr. Prentice's home?
Come to talk to my wife.
His wife? This must be young John Digby, boss. Laura's husband.
How did you know my name?
Your father-in-law, Dr. Prentice, told us about you, John. My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. May I ask how you got into this house?
Why, there was a kitchen window open. I didn't want to ring the front doorbell because I thought that Laura wouldn't let me in. We'd quarreled like a couple of silly kids, and she'd left me. I've come back to apologize to her.
Saints preserve us, but he hasn't even heard.
Heard what?
Sit down, John.
What is it? Why are you both looking at me like that?
Where have you been for the past 2 days?
I was so miserable after our quarrel. I went to a little town near Philadelphia.
That explains why you didn't learn of the tragedy.
What tragedy?
It's going to be a shock, John, so prepare yourself. Your wife, Laura, was murdered.
Laura murdered?
By a maniac.
No. No, I don't believe it.
It's true. And I'm sorry. One of your father-in-law's patients, an insane woman, escaped from the hospital. And they think she attacked your wife.
I should never have let Laura leave our apartment. It's all my fault, Mr. Keene.
Sometimes fate works out things in her own peculiar way, John.
And you think it was that maniac who killed Laura?
Well, that's the general opinion.
Well, it isn't my opinion.
What do you mean, John?
Mr. Keene, a few days ago, Laura was troubled by something important she wanted to tell her father. She started to tell me about it when I got home. But I interrupted her, and that's when we had our quarrel.
You don't know what it was that worried your wife?
I can guess. We fought because I was jealous, Mr. Keene. Jealous of a man named Arthur Halliday.
And who is he, John?
He used to be a medical student at the university in town. Dr. Prentice is a member of the examining board in that university. The board that passes on a student's character before he's permitted to graduate as a doctor.
Yes, go on.
Halliday drank a lot, gambled. The examining board found out and dismissed him from the medical school. They decided he was too weak to accept the responsibility a doctor must take.
You say you were jealous of this Arthur Halliday?
Yes, Mr. Keene. He used to see a lot of Laura before we were married. The other day, I saw them together on the street. She never told me she was seeing him.
Now it's beginning to be clear to me. Halliday was probably trying to use Laura's influence with her father to have himself reinstated at the medical school. She refused, and he made a threat. That's what she wanted to tell her father, Dr. Prentice, about.
Well, you don't mind my saying so, John. You're taking a lot for granted.
But it is worthwhile looking into, isn't it, Mr. Keene? If I ever find out that Arthur Halliday was responsible for Laura's death, I'll...
Oh, you look a little pale, young fella.
News is too much of a shock for him, Mike. Would you like to lie down inside for a while, John?
Yes, sir. I think I'd better. I'll be all right, Mr. Keene. I just want to be alone for a few minutes.
I'll answer that, Mike.
Is Dr. Prentice in, please?
No, not at the moment.
My name is Maud Craven.
Craven? Mr. Keene, she must be related to that insane patient who escaped.
She's my sister, sir.
Come in, Miss Craven. My name is Keene. I happen to be looking for your sister.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Oh, you won't put Nettie in prison, will you, sir? She doesn't realize what she's doing.
All I want is to return her to the hospital where she belongs.
I know they're looking for Nettie. They think she murdered the doctor's daughter, Laura. I came here to tell Dr. Prentice how unhappy it made me when I heard about what happened.
Do you know where your sister may have hidden, Miss Craven?
If I did, Mr. Keene, I'd call the hospital. I know how dangerous Nettie is. I don't want to give her the chance to do to someone else what she did to poor Miss Laura.
Excuse me for a moment, please. Hello?
Dr. Prentice?
He's not in at the moment. Who's calling, please?
Arthur Halliday. When will I be able to reach him?
Why, very shortly. Is it important?
I'll say it's important. To me, anyway. Who is this?
A friend of the doctor's.
Well, you can give him this message. He's kicked me around long enough. Because of him, I can't get into a medical school in the country. And if he doesn't stop hounding me, I'll square accounts.
Hello? Hello?
Who was that, Mr. Keene?
That was Arthur Halliday, Mike. The young medical student John Digby told us about. I wish I could have gotten his address.
But if he was a student in the town university, they can tell you where to reach him, Mr. Keene. If you want me to, I'll...
What is it, Miss Craven?
The window.
Saints preserve us. There's someone outside, boss.
Yes, she's staring in the window.
Look at that face. She looks like an animal.
It's Nettie. It's my sister.
Grab her, Mike.
Mr. Keene.
Isn't she there?
There's no one in sight, sir. She's disappeared like a ghost, boss. It's too dark out here to see where she went.
She couldn't have gotten far, Mike. Something tells me she's still close by. Come on. We're going to search every inch of these grounds.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville murder. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those crevices where food particles can decay must be reached for a clean mouth, welcome breath. Colinos toothpaste gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and decay. Colinost is dentist recommended, cleans teeth bright, keeps breath right, and listen. Now save 31 cents on Colinost toothpaste in the new giant economy size. Go to your dealers today. Take advantage of this great bargain. Save 31 cents on new giant economy size Colinos. Get Colinos toothpaste today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville murder. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Laura Digby, the married daughter of a well-known physician, Dr. Prentice, who's attached to a hospital for the insane. One of the patients, an insane woman named Nettie Craven, escaped from the hospital, and she's the one who is under suspicion for the crime. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene have just seen Nettie's face peering in through a window of Dr. Prentice's home. And as they search the grounds for her...
She was standing right over here, Mr. Keene, near this window.
Yes, she was, Mike, but I don't see any footprints.
It's starting to snow, boss.
Well, we better go back inside the house. Maybe Nettie Craven managed to slip away after all. Mike,
Yes, boss.
Come over here for a moment. Look at this.
Why, it's a pair of doors leading right into the ground.
No, it doesn't lead into the ground, Mike. It probably leads into the cellar of the house. Some of these old-fashioned houses have cellars built this way. See if you can open it, Mike.
Well, I'll try. No, it won't budge, Mr. Keene.
Letty must have bolted it on the inside.
You think she's hiding in there?
Yes. By now, she must be somewhere inside the house, Mike. Here, let me have your handcuffs.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
Put these handcuffs through the rings on the cellar doors. Lock them from the outside. There we are, Mike. Now she won't be able to get out the way she came in. Now let's go back inside the house and find her.
Mr. Keene, did you find my sister Nettie?
Not yet, Miss Craven. We think she's got inside the house through the cellar.
She's in here?
Why, you're not afraid of your sister, are you?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I used to be able to reason with Nettie, but lately she's been so violent.
Well, you better stay right here in the living room while we make a search, Miss Craven. First, Mike, we'll phone the police in the hospital and tell them to send help.
Well, here's the telephone, boss. It's funny.
What's the trouble, Mike?
It sounds like the phone is dead.
Just a minute. Let's see where the phone wire runs to. Goes to this wall, then runs along the woodwork to the window. Open up the window, Mike.
Well, Mr. Keene, the phone wire has been pulled right out of the outside wall.
Mike, this window faces the side of the house where we saw Nettie Craven.
Well, then Nettie Craven must have pulled the phone wire out just before she went through the cellar doors, Mr. Keene.
There's a car coming down the driveway, Mike.
Yeah, but he's not coming all the way, boss. He's stopping on top of that small hill where the driveway goes up and turns out to the main road.
That's peculiar.
Now he's put his headlights out.
Well, Mike, search this house. See if you can find Nettie Craven. But be careful.
I will, Mr. Keene.
Get hold of John Digby to help you. I'm going outside again and see what our latest visitor is up to. Who's there?
Who are you? My name is Halliday.
Arthur Halliday, the medical student?
The ex-medical student. If it wasn't for Dr. Prentice, I might have been practicing now.
If your character had been what it should have, Dr. Prentice and the school board wouldn't have stood in your way.
You must be the man I talked to on the phone a few minutes ago.
That's right. My name is Keene.
Get out of my way. It's Prentice I want to see.
Now, just a moment. Do you happen to know that Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura, has been murdered?
Laura? Murdered?
You didn't read about it in the papers?
I just got back from New Orleans. I tried to get into another medical school down there, but they wouldn't have me. That's Dr. Prentice's fault, too.
When a man has a bad reputation, it travels fast, Halliday.
I'm not asking you for your opinion, Keene. I asked Laura to help me, but she wouldn't. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. Now get out of my way before I shoot.
I had a feeling you were rather stealthy about your movements. Parking your car up there on the hill and sneaking down Dr. Prentice's driveway in the dark. That gun you have seems to bear me out.
I'm going to get square, see? Prentice is my enemy, and if it's the last thing I do...
Look out behind you, Halliday.
Don't try and trick me.
Your car, it's running wild.
What?
Jump, Halliday. Put him over here on this couch, Mike.
There. Easy now.
His car rolled down the hill and smashed into the house after hitting Halliday. I don't think he's seriously injured, just stunned. I managed to push him partly out of the way.
Well, Mr. Keene, how could a man be dumb enough to park a car on a hill with his handbrake off?
The brake was on when I left it.
Did you hear what he said, boss?
Yes, Mike. That means someone deliberately released that handbrake, hoping the car would roll down and kill the two of us. Where are John Digby and Maud Craven?
Here I am, Mr. Keene. Oh, what's happened?
This man's been hurt, Miss Craven. Where have you been?
I heard a noise upstairs and I went up to investigate. I hoped that I might be able to reason with my sister Nettie and save you trouble, Mr. Keene.
You haven't left this house?
No, Mr. Keene.
Where's John Digby, Mike?
Well, he wasn't in that bedroom where he went to lie down, boss. So I started to search the house by myself, and just as I started down into the cellar, I heard the car crash, and I ran up. Saints preserve us. What was that?
Mr. Keene, it sounded like my sister Nettie.
Sounds like an insane person, all right.
Enough to chill you to the marrow. Just listen to her.
It's coming from the cellar, Mike. Come on, let's get down there immediately.
Mr. Keene, stay where you are. For heaven's sake, don't move.
It's John Digby, boss.
Nettie Craven standing behind him, Mike, with an axe in her hands.
Yes, I'm Nettie Craven. Don't move, either of you.
Do as she says, Mr. Keene, or she'll bury that axe in the back of my head.
Nettie, why do you want to harm John Digby?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of yours, Nettie.
Are you?
Won't you put that axe down so we can talk?
I can talk with the axe in my hand. Where's Dr. Prentice?
He's not here, Nettie.
That's all they ever do is lie to me. Where is he?
I told you, Dr. Prentice is not here.
Tell him his patient's here. Tell him the most beautiful patient he ever had is waiting for him.
She's as mad as a hatter, Mr. Keene.
Mad, am I? I'll show you who's mad!
Nettie, wait. I think you're very clever, Nettie.
There's a man with sense.
How long have you been hiding here in Dr. Prentice's house?
None of your business.
Do you know that it's snowing very hard outside?
Snowing? Wasn't snowing when I came in?
No, you'll need rubbers when you go home, or you'll catch a cold.
Yes, I will.
Wouldn't you like us to take you home in a car?
A big car?
A very big one. Where do you want us to take you?
I want to see Dr. Prentice.
Why?
I don't know. I had a reason. I forget it now.
Nettie, do you want that ride?
In the car?
Yes.
Yes, I'd love it.
Then put the axe down.
She's dropped the axe. Grab her,
Let
grab
me
her.
handle this, John. Nettie, did you kill Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura?
I never killed anyone.
But you once threatened Dr. Prentice, didn't you?
Nettie? Nettie, what are you doing down there?
Maud! It's my sister, Maud.
Oh, thank heaven you found her, Mr. Keene. Is everything all right?
Yes, Miss Craven. Mike, you have an extra pair of handcuffs, haven't you?
Oh, you're not going to handcuff my sister Nettie, are you?
No, I believe I can handle Nettie with a little psychology. We're going to handcuff you, Maud Craven.
Me?
Put them on her, Mike.
What for?
The murder of Laura Digby.
Oh, it's a lie!
A few moments ago, you told me you never left that living room, Maud Craven. Yet your shoes were wet, and I saw snowflakes in your hair. You were outside the house, and you released the handbrake on Arthur Halliday's car.
It was Nettie. She did it.
No, Maud. I know that your sister Nettie has been inside since it started snowing, because her shoes are dry. The one who released that car brake and tried to kill Halliday and me was the one who murdered Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura.
You can't prove I did that.
No? Well, we'll see. There are fingerprints on that brake handle, no doubt. And I have a hunch they'll match with yours.
But I was wearing gloves.
Yes, of course you were. However, that admission is all I needed.
Oh, you tricked me. You tricked me, Mr. Keene, just now the way Dr. Prentice did.
How did he trick you?
I thought he was in love with me, but he was only leading me on.
I knew you fell for him, Maud. I knew it all the time. You used to be there when he came to see me at the hospital, to talk to me. I could see it in your eyes. But he didn't fall for you.
That's right, Nettie. Stand up for him. One of the reasons I wanted to get rid of him was because of you. Don't you see, Nettie? Dr. Prentice was the one who said you were insane. He put you in that hospital. You know you hated him.
Mr. Keene, look at Maud Craven's eyes. She looks as crazy as her sister Nettie.
Yes, I know, John. It appears that both sisters are hopelessly insane.
You fool, you idiots. If you try to turn me in, you'll get what Laura got.
So that's why you murdered Laura. She must have found out about your mental condition and was going to tell her father.
Yes. That must have been why Laura was worried, Mr. Keene.
Exactly, John. Your wife, Laura, found out that Maud Craven was as insane as her sister. But before she could inform the doctor, Maud entered the house and killed her.
Is Maud coming with us now?
Yes, Nettie, she's coming with you. She's going to stay with you in the mental hospital. Mark, I think we can take both of them away and consider the case of the Rushville murder as closed.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the Rushville murder. The next time you are suffering from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of murder on the sightseeing bus. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Murdered Detective. This program comes to you from the makers of Anacin. You probably have occasion at times to take something for headaches, neuritis, or neuralgic pain. But if you've never taken Anacin, let me suggest that you do so, especially if you want incredibly fast and effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Your own dentist or physician may have given you an envelope containing Anacin tablets at one time or another. Thousands of people have come to know and prefer Anacin this way. So the next time you want prompt relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. See for yourself how incredibly fast and effective it is. Ask for Anacin at your neighborhood drug counter today. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. Telephone is ringing at the moment, and as Mike picks up the receiver, he hears a familiar voice at the other end of the wire.
Hello.
Mr. Keene?
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy speaking.
Mike, this is Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim, my boy, and how are you?
Fine, Mike. Would you put Mr. Keene on the wire, please? It's important.
Sure. Just a second. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
It's Jim Ryan, the police force detective. He says it's important.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Jim.
I'm calling from a phone booth in the Hotel Metropole. I'm working on a case, and I thought you might be able to help me out.
Glad to do anything I can, Jim.
Do you remember a man named Martin Cook?
Martin Cook?
He's in the real estate business. He was called as a material witness in an embezzlement case 2 years ago. If I remember, you had something to do with breaking that case.
Just a moment, Jim. I'll ask Mike Clancy to check through the files.
I don't have much time, Mr. Keene. As a matter of fact, I've been trailing Cook for the past 3 hours.
Jim Ryan.
Knife,
Jim.
What's the trouble, boss?
Hotel Metropole, Mike, quickly. Something's happened to Jim Ryan, and I only hope we're not too late. Here are the public telephone booths, Mike.
The first one's empty, Mr. Keene. Let's see if the other one...
Mike, help me open this door.
Wait, there's someone inside, crumpled up against the wall. Here, let's see if we can open this phone booth door.
Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's Jim Ryan.
He's dead. He's got a knife in his back.
Sure, and he was one of my old friends in the police force. A better man never lived. I'd like to get my hands on the man.
Easy, Mike. Let's keep our heads. We've got work to do. These phone booths are isolated from the rest of the hotel lobby. That's why it wasn't hard for Jim Ryan's killer to strike and get away. Step into the next phone booth, Mike, and put a call through to the police.
I will, sir.
I'll notify the hotel manager. Then I want to pay a visit to a man named Martin Cook.
Martin Cook? Is he the man Jim Ryan was trailing, boss?
Yes, Mike. Jim said he was in the real estate business, and I want to find him before he has a chance to plan a getaway.
Here's the office, Mr. Keene. Martin Cook, real estate.
Keep your gun where you can reach it quickly, Mike.
I've got it handy, boss.
May I help you?
Is Mr. Cook in?
Not at the moment. I'm his secretary, Miss Everett. Did you have an appointment with Mr. Cook?
No, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Please sit down, sir. Mr. Cook should be here at any moment.
Perhaps you better take a look in his office, Mike.
Yes, sir.
But I assure you that Mr. Cook isn't in, Mr. Keene.
I don't doubt your word on that, Miss Everett. However, I'd like my partner to search his office for evidence.
Evidence of what?
Your employer, Mr. Cook, is under suspicion of murder.
Murder?
Is that his private office, miss?
Yes. I'll show it to you, Mr. Clancy.
I'll wait out here, Mike, in case Mr. Cook arrives.
Right, sir.
This is Mr. Cook's private office, Mr. Clancy.
Let's have a look through this desk.
Mr. Clancy, who was murdered?
Jim Ryan, a police detective. A man with a wife and 3 children dependent on him. Sure, and when we get our hands on the killer, he'll regret it. I'll take these books and these business papers along with me. Miss Everett, whose picture is that on Martin Cook's desk?
Mr. Cook's son, Arthur.
Oh, he's got himself a family, has he?
Only his son. His wife is dead, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Cook,
Miss Everett, what's going on in here?
this man is an associate of Mr. Keene's, the private investigator.
I'll handle it if you don't mind, miss. You're Martin Cook?
I am.
Just a minute, mister. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Martin Cook came into his office through another door.
Oh. Did you find anything?
Well, I didn't have much of a chance to look around before he came in, boss. I grabbed these books and papers on general principles just to read them over.
Mr. Cook?
Yes, Miss Everett, will you leave us alone, please?
If there's anything
Just see that I'm not disturbed.
Very well, Mr. Cook.
Mr. Keene, if I recall correctly, we met for a few moments about 2 years ago.
That's right, Mr. Cook. It was in regard to an embezzlement case. I remember you helped the district attorney gather evidence to break the case. You were very brave to testify, since your life had been threatened by gangsters.
Have you come here to ask me for additional help, Mr. Keene?
No. This time, I'm afraid, you're not an innocent witness testifying for the state. You may find yourself a defendant.
In what way?
Do you know a man named James Ryan?
Is he a police detective?
Yes.
I believe I've heard the name.
He's been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
And at the time, he was making some kind of investigation of you, Mr. Cook.
I see.
Do you know what he was investigating?
Jim Ryan was investigating a theft of charity funds, Mr. Keene. Funds I stole.
I see. And what about his murder?
You have no father to go to find your murderer. I killed that police detective.
Sure, and he admits it, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Mr. Cook, you say you killed Jim Ryan?
Yes.
When?
What difference does it make?
Well, what did you do with the gun?
I threw it away in the river.
Mr. Keene.
I must warn you, Mr. Cook, that anything you say can be used against you. But you're under no obligation to talk at this point.
Take me away, put me in jail. I've admitted the crime, haven't I? What more do you want?
All right, Mike, we'll drive down to headquarters of Mr. Cook and turn him over to the police. Then we'll continue with our investigation.
What more is there to investigate? You've solved the crime, haven't you?
Not quite, Mr. Cook. I have a feeling there's a great deal more to be discovered, in spite of your so-called confession. Now I want to know who the person is you're trying to shield.
No one. No one. I tell you, I did it. Turn me over to the police.
Very well, Mr. Cook, come along. But I mean to find out who you're trying to shield.
Well, Mr. Keene, we've turned our self-confessed murderer, Martin Cook, over to the police. Where do we go from here, sir?
To Cook's residence, Mike. I've looked it up in the phone book. Drive to Carroll Street.
Yes, sir. Sure, and when he said he threw his gun away, I got the shock of my life.
I tricked him into that, Mike. As you know, Jim Ryan was stabbed to death with a knife. I suggested a gun, and Cook took the bait.
But why do you think he did that, Mr. Keene? Confessed to a murder he didn't commit.
As I told him, in my opinion, he's shielding someone.
Well, I heard you tell that to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters, too, boss, but the lieutenant mentioned another angle to it.
Yes, I know, and he may be right. Martin Cook may be a clever psychologist. He might be trying to get us to think he's protecting someone, just to make himself appear an innocent martyr. Cook could have actually committed the murder himself.
But according to his account books, the money he collected from them charities is missing, boss. That's why Jim Ryan, the police detective, was trailing him.
Yes, Mike, I know. Martin Cook may have stolen the money himself, or it may have been stolen by the person he's trying to shield. We're on our way to Martin Cook's house right now to check on that all-important fact.
Yes?
My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Martin Cook's house, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Arthur Cook, his son.
I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Arthur.
Bad news? Has something happened to Dad?
He's being held by the police on suspicion of murder.
My father held for murder?
May we come in, please?
Yes, of course. Oh, you just about knocked the wind out of me, Mr. Keene. Well, there must be some mistake. My father...
He admitted the murder, young fella.
Admitted it? What? Who was murdered?
A police detective named Ryan was stabbed to death while trailing your father. Jim Ryan evidently had gotten information that your father was guilty of stealing certain charity funds that were entrusted to him.
No, Dad couldn't have stolen that money. I don't believe it.
But he's admitted that, too.
I must get hold of a lawyer. Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Arthur, darling?
I can't talk to you now, Lola.
But, Arthur, what's the matter?
I'll call you back.
You think I'm going to sit around in my apartment all day just waiting for your call?
Mr. Keene, where is my father being held?
At police headquarters.
I must go down to see him at once.
Since we're working with the police, you don't mind if we remain here and look the house over, do you?
There's nothing in this house that'll interest you, Mr. Keene.
Well, suppose you let me be the judge of that, Arthur.
Oh, very well. Stay here if you like. I'm going to get in touch with our attorney and get my father out of this crazy mess.
Sure, and he turned pale when you told him about his father being a murder suspect, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, and his reaction to the theft of the charity funds was just as startling. And I wonder why. A murder charge is a lot more serious than the theft of money, and yet, Mike, there's a small book for telephone numbers on that side table. Would you hand it to me, please?
Yes. Here you are, sir.
That girl Arthur Cook just spoke to on the phone, he called her Lola. Yes, there's a phone number and address in here for someone named Lola Slade. I think I'll call her.
Look at this house, Mr. Keene. Sure, it seems that a man who can afford an expensive place like this shouldn't be tempted into stealing money from charity cases.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Mike. There's something strange about it.
Hello?
Is this Miss Lola Slade?
Well?
My name is Keene. I was wondering if I could see you about...
I had nothing to do with it. Keep away from me, dear. Here, keep away.
Hello? Hello?
Did Lola Slade hang up on you, boss?
Yes. After protesting her innocence about something I hadn't even accused her of. Mike, this case has a number of odd angles. We'll have to check every one before we're absolutely sure who murdered Detective Jim Ryan. I have a hunch, in spite of Martin Cook's confession, the eventual solution will be an amazing one.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Detective Jim Ryan of the police department, a friend of both Mr. Keene's and Mike's. Under suspicion for the killing is Martin Cook, who's confessed to the crime, although Mr. Keene believes he is trying to shield the real culprit. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene arrive at the apartment of Lola Slade, a friend of Martin Cook's son, Arthur. Mr. Keene suspects that she knows a great deal more about the crime than she admits to. And as Mike rings her doorbell...
No answer, Mr. Keene.
Maybe Lola Slade doesn't want to answer, Mike.
Open this door or I'll force the lock.
What do you want?
Are you Lola Slade?
What about it?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I spoke to you on the phone a few minutes ago.
Stay out of my apartment. Get your foot out the door.
Keep this door open, if you please, lady. Step inside, boss. I'll hold it open with my foot.
You've got no right to come in here like this. I'm no criminal.
A detective named Jim Ryan has been murdered, Lola. And we're working with the police. We have a right to question all suspects.
Suspects? I'm no suspect.
But you seem to know a great deal about the case. You protested your innocence over the telephone even before you were accused.
Well, I heard about the murder of that detective on a news broadcast a minute before you phoned, Mr. Keene. I knew that Martin Cook had been arrested, and I thought his son Arthur would be mixed up in it.
Why should that frighten you, Lola?
Well, I'm a showgirl, Mr. Keene. I sing for a living on the stage and in nightclubs. I have a reputation to consider.
Mr. Keene.
What is it, Mike?
Take a look on that couch.
Yes, I noticed that open suitcase. Evidently, Lola Slade was packing to leave the city.
But I have an engagement to sing in Los Angeles.
And that's just about as far away as you can get, eh?
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy? Have you brought the police with you?
Not yet, Lola.
I'll answer that door for you, young lady.
Mr. Clancy.
Boss, it's Miss Everett, Mr. Cook's secretary.
Oh, come in, Miss Everett.
Is this Miss Lola Slade? Well, I thought I'd give you a chance to clear yourself before I turn this evidence over to the police.
Evidence? What evidence? Are you crazy?
Just what is it you found, Miss Everett?
Mr. Keene, this letter came from Mr. Cook this afternoon. As his secretary, I opened all his business mail, and I read it.
What does it say?
It's from a credit company. It says that unless $8,000 worth of bills are paid by Monday, Mr. Cook's son Arthur will be brought into court.
Let me see that letter, please, Miss Everett.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
According to this letter, the items were charged and several bad checks were passed.
Bad checks? That makes it a criminal offense, boss.
That's right, Mike. The items include a fur coat and a woman's bracelet, both of which were sent to Miss Lola Slade.
But I didn't know Arthur Cook stole the money when he bought me those things.
Stole what money, Lola?
Why, the money that...
You mean the stolen charity funds? Judging by your slip of the tongue, Arthur Cook must have told you that he stole that money from his father.
Yes. It was only a few days ago. He came to me to borrow some money to pay those bills. But I didn't have any. Then he got the money somewhere else. When I heard the story of the stolen funds and the murder over the radio, I just naturally tied it up with Arthur.
Mr. Cook was right about you, Lola Slade. He did his best to separate you from Arthur.
You keep quiet, Helen Everett.
You bled his son for all you could get out of him.
I'll make you regret that.
Put down that fire poker, Lola.
I'll put it down on her head.
Not so fast. Give me that poker.
Let go of me. You're all against me, every one of you. But I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent.
Waving fire pokers around won't help your case any.
When you've recovered your composure, Lola, I suggest you tell the police what part you had in all this.
You're going to arrest me, Mr. Keene?
I have no evidence that you were involved in the murder of Detective Jim Ryan. At least not yet. However, you may be involved in a theft before very long.
Mr. Keene, I told you I didn't know Arthur Cook stole that money from his father.
Miss Everett, just how were the funds stolen? Do you happen to know?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They were taken in cash from the safe.
The safe in Martin Cook's office?
Yes. Mr. Cook reported it as a burglary at first.
Well, Detective Jim Ryan must have gotten suspicious, boss, and followed up the case, getting evidence that it was an inside job.
I think so, too, Mike. Perhaps we'll have a look at Mr. Cook's safe and see if we can get any information from it. Lola, your attempt to attack Miss Everett is punishable by law. However, perhaps Miss Everett will forget it on the grounds of temperament and fear.
I don't want to see her in jail, Mr. Keene. I'll accept an apology.
I'm sorry, Miss Everett. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'm ready to go to the police, Mr. Keene, and tell them as much as I know.
Very well. We'll escort you to headquarters and then proceed to Mr. Cook's office. And perhaps discover the final information we need as to who murdered Detective Jim Ryan.
Come Come into the office, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Miss Everett. First, I'd like to examine Mr. Cook's safe.
The safe is in Mr. Cook's private office. I locked the door when I left before. The key is in my desk here. Here it is.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Everett.
Sir?
You don't mind if I smoke a cigar, do you?
Why, of course not. I smoke myself. But not cigars.
You have a match, Mike?
Sure, boss. I have one.
Wait a minute. Here's a packet of matches in the desk. May I have them, Miss Everett?
Help yourself, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Now, let's proceed to Mr. Cook's private office.
That's odd. I know I locked this door when I left. But now it's open.
Miss Everett, Mr. Keene.
Arthur, what are you doing in your father's office?
I managed to get a key from Dad. I came here for evidence.
What kind of evidence, Arthur?
Evidence that will put me in jail for theft, Mr. Keene, and free my father of a murder charge.
You mean you're confessing to the theft of that money your father collected for charity?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They wouldn't believe me at police headquarters. They thought I was just trying to shield my father, the way he's been shielding me. But I'm going to prove it to them.
Is your father also shielding you for murder, Arthur?
No, Mr. Keene. I didn't kill that detective, Jim Ryan. But I'm afraid Dad thinks I did, and he's trying to take the blame for me. He found out I stole that money to make up for some bad checks I handed out. Then he tried to lead Detective Ryan to believe he stole the money. Then when Dad found out that Ryan had been murdered, he took the blame for that, too.
I see.
I've been a fool, Mr. Keene, a spineless idiot. Dad gave me a generous allowance, but I wanted more. I felt I had to impress someone to win her love.
You mean Lola Slade?
Yes. Maybe if I'd stuck with a girl like Helen Everett here, things would have worked out differently.
You and Miss Everett were keeping company at one time, Arthur?
Yes. But when I met Lola...
You and I were never serious about each other, and you know it, Arthur.
But Helen,
Let's get back to the stolen charity funds, Arthur. What kind of evidence did you expect to find in your father's private office?
Well, a letter, maybe, from the credit company, Mr. Keene. They called me a few days ago and said that they were going to contact my father if I didn't make good on those bad checks.
Helen Everett's already shown us the letter. However, there may be further evidence in that safe to support your father's innocence. Open the safe for us, Arthur.
But I can't open it, Mr. Keene. I don't know the combination.
Well, then how did you manage to steal the money, young fella?
Well, the safe was wide open when I came into the office that day, Mr. Clancy.
Was anyone else here at the time?
No, Mr. Keene. I thought it was odd, too. It was only 3 p.m. Well, Dad was evidently out on business, but Helen Everett...
I was out to lunch.
At 3 p.m? Miss Everett, would you mind opening the safe for us?
I don't know the combination either, Mr. Keene.
One lie is enough to give the lie to many other things, Miss Everett. And we'll find out if you're telling the truth about the safe.
But I am.
Mike, call Martin Cook at police headquarters and ask him if anyone else outside of himself knows the combination to his safe. I'll wager that he trusted Miss Everett with it, since he seemed to trust her with everything else.
Mr. Keene, are you trying to say that I stole that money?
No, of course not, Miss Everett. Arthur Cook here admits to the theft. But what I do say is this. You left that safe open so Arthur would be tempted to take those charity funds, knowing he needed the money badly.
That's a lie.
Miss Everett, have you ever been to the Hotel Metropole where Detective Ryan was murdered?
No.
Then what are you doing with these matches with the hotel's name on the cover? They're the weapons I took from your desk.
Mr. Keene, now I see it all. Helen Everett tried to get even with me. She gave me the chance to take the money before she knew about Lola Slade.
I'll jam this letter knife into the first one who moves. Stay where you are, all of you.
That's all I was waiting for, Helen Everett. I wanted to see you give yourself away and prove my theory correct. You murdered Detective Ryan. While he was following Martin Cook, you were following him.
He got as far as you've just gotten, Keene. He was just about to arrest Mr. Cook, and he would have included me as an accessory. But he got no further, and neither will you.
Look out, Mr. Keene.
Get your hands off me. Let me go.
Quiet now. That's the last knife you'll be throwing, lady.
Good thing you caught her arm, Mike. That knife missed me by only an inch. Helen Everett had it all planned. She thought that if she murdered Detective Ryan, Arthur Cook would be held for the crime. And at the same time, she'd get rid of any evidence that she induced Arthur to steal that money.
I loved him. I loved Arthur, and he turned me down for that painted fool of a showgirl. I was willing to steal for him, lie for him, cheat for him.
And when your love turned to hate, you were also ready to murder. I wondered why you forgave Lola Slade so quickly. As much as you hated Lola, it was Arthur you wanted to strike back at.
Yes. And I'd do it again if I had the chance.
You won't get that chance, Miss Everett, I assure you. All you can look forward to now is payment for your crimes in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the murdered detective. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the eccentric millionaire murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Melody of Murder. If you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll be amazed at what it does. Many people who have taken it will tell you, I'm quite sure, that its effectiveness and incredibly fast action are simply astounding. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Many people listening to me now have at some time or other had an envelope containing Anacin tablets given them, either by their dentist or physician. These people know it gives incredibly fast relief. So if you want really fast relief from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. It is spelled Anacin, and you can get it at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Our scene opens in a midtown apartment which is occupied at the moment by two people. One of them, a very attractive young girl, is standing at the piano listening to her companion who's playing for her. But as she watches the expert fingers slide lightly over the keys, she doesn't realize that those same fingers will very shortly become an instrument of horror.
Lovely piece you're playing. One of my favorites. I was thinking of including it in my debut recital next week. Please, why did you change? I wanted to hear you play the rest of it. Why, what's the matter? Oh, no. No, don't look at me that way, please. Take your hands off my throat. You're strangling me. Help!
It's 9:30, Mr. Clancy, and Mr. Keene isn't here yet.
Well, Mr. Keene should be in his office any minute now, young fella. Take it easy.
You say you're his partner, Mr. Clancy?
That's right.
Well, then maybe you can help me. I can't wait any longer.
Oh. Here's Mr. Keene now.
Oh, good morning, Mike. Sorry I'm late.
Good morning, boss. Good thing you weren't any later. This young fella's been jumping out of his skin waiting for you.
You want to see me, young man?
Yes, Mr. Keene. My name is Harper, Alan Harper. I've come here to ask you to help me find a murderer.
Well, sit down, Alan, and try to relax.
Relax? How can I relax when my own sister was killed, strangled to death by a maniac?
When did this happen?
3 days ago.
Well, it must have been when we were on that case in Chicago, Mr. Keene.
Oh, yes, Mike. That's why we didn't read about it.
Yes, it happened in my sister's apartment, Mr. Keene, here in New York. Imogene had just returned from Europe. I hadn't even seen her yet when the police got in touch with me and said they'd found her body.
There were no clues, no trace of the murderer?
No, sir. Her body was found lying in front of the piano. That's all. Mr. Keene, ever since the death of our parents, Imogene and I have been as close as two people could be. We forgot our animosity in the past.
Animosity? You mean you and your sister disliked each other at one time?
Well, it was childhood jealousy on my part, that was all. Imogene had always been talented and favored, I guess, by our parents. She played the piano magnificently, and she'd been studying in Europe for the past 8 months. I have no talent for music or anything else.
Go on, Alan. Tell me the rest.
Well, that's all there is to tell. She returned to New York to make her debut as a concert pianist. And she was murdered. I want you to know, Mr. Keene, that in spite of the jealousy I once felt towards my sister, I loved her more than anyone else in the world. If you'll help me find her murderer, sir, I'll be grateful to you for the rest of my life.
I intend to help you, Alan, but I need more information. Now, what about your sister's friends and acquaintances? Do you know of anyone who may have hated her enough to murder her?
No, Mr. Keene. Imogene had very few friends. She devoted her life to her music. I have no idea whom she met in Europe, except Lawrence Driscoll.
And who is Lawrence Driscoll?
He's a concert manager, discoverer of talent. He met Imogene in Paris and returned to New York with her to arrange for her debut.
I see.
Do you want me to give you Lawrence Driscoll's address, Mr. Keene? He has an office and studio on 57th Street.
Yes, put it down on this piece of paper, Alan.
Very well, sir. I'm sure that Mr. Driscoll can tell you about the people my sister knew while she was in Europe.
You've talked to him, of course.
Just once. At police headquarters when we were both questioned about the murder.
Oh, put down your own address under Mr. Driscoll's, Alan.
All right, sir. I don't live anywhere near Imogene's apartment. My job doesn't pay very much, and I can't afford it.
But your sister could,
Well, Imogene and I were both left some money by our folks. I'm afraid I spent mine a little foolishly while she invested hers wisely.
I see.
That's just about all I have to tell you, Mr. Keene. Except this. If you ever find the man who murdered Imogene, you'd better turn him into the police before I lay my hands on him.
We'll let the law take care of the punishment, Alan. And you'll hear from me when I have some word.
I'll be waiting, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Goodbye, Alan.
So long, young fella.
Well, Alan Harper's a very emotional young man, Mike.
I'll say he is. And as he was talking, boss, I began to think of how many times jealousy was the cause of murder.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing, Mike. And how jealous he had been of his sister's musical talents. However, we better get started. I have a feeling we have a lot of ground to cover.
Well, what's our first move, sir?
We'll pay a visit to Mr. Lawrence Driscoll and see what he knows about the murdered girl and her recent contacts.
Come in. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you Mr. Driscoll?
Yes.
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
I imagine you can guess why we've come to your studio.
Sit down, gentlemen, please. You've come to question me about poor Imogene Harper, is that right?
Yes, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, I'm afraid I can only repeat what I told the police. It was a horrible crime, but I have no inkling of why or by whom it was committed. Oh, perhaps I'd better shut the door to my studio. Professor Graff is in there at the piano. The professor was just as shocked as I was with the news of Imogene's murder, Mr. Keene.
Oh, he knew her?
I engaged Professor Graff to give Imogene her final instructions before her debut as a concert pianist. He's a famous piano teacher, and he's played in concerts himself throughout Europe. He's been working for me since my return from Europe.
Mike, while I'm talking to Mr. Driscoll, would you go inside and ask Professor Graff to step in here, please?
Sure thing, Mr. Keene.
When did you meet Imogene Harper, Mr. Driscoll?
About 2 or 3 months ago, Mr. Keene, in Paris.
Excuse me, Professor.
Yes?
Mr. Keene would like to see you in Mr. Driscoll's office.
Mr. Keene?
Well, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. We're investigating the murder of Imogene Harper.
No, I know nothing about it. Please, I've already seen the police.
Well, there's nothing to get excited about, Professor. Mr. Keene just...
Take your hand from my arm. I'm tired of being hounded. What do you think I am, a suspect in this murder?
Nobody's accused you of being a suspect, Professor.
I have an appointment with a pupil, if you'll excuse me.
Well, the appointment can wait, mister. This is a murder case.
I told you I know nothing. Now leave me alone.
Hey there.
What's going on, Mike?
Well, Professor Graff walked out that other door there, Mr. Keene. He wouldn't come in and talk to you.
The professor's a very temperamental man, Mr. Clancy. Are you sure you didn't anger him?
If you ask me, Mr. Driscoll, that fellow's trying to hide something from us.
If he is, you can find out very easily. I can give you his home address.
I'd appreciate that, Mr. Driscoll.
I'll jot it down in my office.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene, but that professor acted like I was about to push him into the electric chair.
Maybe that's exactly what he's afraid of, Mike. At any rate, we'll see very shortly.
Here's Professor Graff's apartment, Mr. Keene. His name's on the door.
Ring the bell, Mike. It's possible he may still be out instructing one of his piano pupils.
Yes?
Is Professor Graff at home?
Not yet. Was he expecting you?
My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. It's important for us to see him.
Well, he should be home any minute now. I'm his wife. Please come in.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Graff.
You say your business is important, Mr. Keene?
Very.
But what are you doing, Mr. Clancy?
Oh, just admiring these pictures on the wall and looking things over.
Oh, yes. Well, those pictures were taken years ago when I was a star in Grand Opera.
You were an opera singer, Mrs. Graff?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I sang all over the world. London, Paris, Stock. Oh, I do wish Mr. Clancy wouldn't go through those things on the table. My husband doesn't like his music to be disturbed.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just a curious feller, I guess.
Yes, but I think I'd better get back to the kitchen. Make yourselves at home. My husband will be here very shortly.
We'll wait for him.
Sure, and this studio of Professor Graff's is a queer place, Mr. Keene. Look at all them peculiar-looking masks on the walls.
Evidently, the Graffs collect them as a hobby.
Well, I'd like to have a look at the rest of the flat, just to see what it...
Luella. What are you doing here?
Professor Graff?
Well?
I'm Mr. Keene. I believe you've met my partner, Mike Clancy. Since you seemed averse to talking to me in Mr. Driscoll's office, I thought we'd come to your home instead.
I know nothing about Imogene Harper. She was my pupil for only a few days. There's nothing I can do to help you find her murderer.
John!
Luella...
You mean Imogene Harper is dead?
You didn't read about it in the newspapers, Mrs. Graff?
Oh, well, I seldom read the papers, shut up inside this studio all day long, but my husband John never told me that...
Be quiet, Luella. What are you holding in your hand?
Oh, just this jar of preserves. I couldn't open it.
Well, here, let me have it, Mrs. Graff. I'll open the jar for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clancy.
It's stuck all right. I can't seem to budge it.
Let Professor Graff try, Mike.
What nonsense is this with a jar of preserves? Please, I want all of you to leave now. I have to practice the piano, and I demand absolute quiet.
But, John...
Oh, give me that jar, Luella. There. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get to my studio. I've already told the police everything I know about Imogene Harper's murder.
Well, we'll be on our way, Mrs. Graff.
Mr. Keene, I'm sorry my husband was so short with you. He's a very nervous man. You've got to make allowances.
I assure you, Mrs. Graff, that I do. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
So long.
Mike, that preserve jar was hard to open, wasn't it?
Well, Faith, and I couldn't budge it, Mr. Keene.
Yet you're a very strong man. A great deal stronger than Professor Graff, I should judge, except in the fingers.
The fingers?
A pianist often develops very strong fingers, Mike. And if you remember, Imogene Harper was strangled to death.
Oh, you're right, boss. Do you think that... Boss, that must be Professor Graff playing the piano.
Yes, Mike. I think in searching for Imogene Harper's murderer, we're up against a dangerous maniac who would stop at nothing to protect himself. But who that maniac is still remains to be seen.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Meanwhile, before you buy any cold remedy, know the facts about the preferred antihistamine wonder drug. Listen to this. Krypton, Kriptin. Krypton is the formula preferred by patients over all other antihistamines in the famous Naval Hospital test at Great Lakes, Illinois. Taken at the first sign of a cold, Krypton can stop a cold, not in days, but in hours. Yes, Krypton stops a cold the way no aspirin, quinine, or chest rub could ever do. Recommended by thousands of doctors. Effective for children. No wonder the medical world is excited. No wonder millions who have suffered from colds every year hail the sensational development. For the most spectacular results, take Krypton at the very first sneeze or sniffle. Today at your druggist, get Krypton tablets. Big economy-size bottle is a wonderful bargain. 50 tablets, only 98 cents. The handy packet size, 10 tablets, only 29 cents. Get Krypton tablets today. And now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of pretty Imogene Harper, a young prodigy of the piano who was strangled to death in her apartment. Among the suspects Mr. Keene has under surveillance is Professor John Graff, who was instructing Imogene before her forthcoming piano recital. Now Mr. Keene and Mike have returned to their office, where they find Alan Harper, the victim's brother, awaiting them.
Mr. Keene, I've been waiting here outside your office for you.
Oh, we've been busy, Alan, working in your sister's murder. Oh, would you please unlock the office door, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Come in, Alan.
Have you discovered any clues yet, sir?
I believe we're progressing. However, judging by your nervousness, I'd say that you yourself just discovered something new.
I have, Mr. Keene. After I left your office, I spoke to my sister's lawyer and found out Imogene had withdrawn all her money from the bank 2 days before she was murdered.
Well, sure, and that looks like the beginning of a motive for murder.
How much did she withdraw from the bank, Alan?
$45,000 in cash and some securities.
45,000, eh?
There wasn't even enough left to pay Imogene's funeral expenses. The lawyer gave me this watch, the only possession of value my sister had left.
Let me see that watch, Alan.
Oh, here you are, sir. It was given to Imogene by our mother years ago. I believe it's worth $200 or $300.
How did your attorney get possession of this watch?
Oh, the police gave it to her, Mr. Keene. Imogene was wearing it when she was murdered.
Well, the glass is cracked, boss.
Yes, Mike, and the watch seems to have stopped. May have been broken when the girl fell to the floor at the time of the murder. Here you are, Alan.
You found no other clues at all, Mr. Keene?
It's too early yet to say.
Well, then, I won't take up any more of your time, sir. I'll be at home in case you want to reach me.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
There's someone here to see you, Mr. Keene.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Graff. You'll hear from me, Alan.
Very well, sir. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, may I see you alone, please?
In regard to what, Mrs. Graff?
My husband, Professor Graff.
Anything you want to say can be said in front of my partner, Mike Clancy.
I know I shouldn't have come here, Mr. Keene, but my conscience wouldn't let me rest. If my husband is the Antwerp Strangler, I've got to know and prevent someone else from becoming a victim.
The Antwerp Strangler? Saints preserve us, what's that?
Within the last 6 months, Mr. Clancy, 2 young women were murdered in Europe, in Antwerp, Belgium, both by strangulation, and the killer was never found.
Yes, I remember those cases, Mrs. Graff. But what do they have to do with your husband?
He spent 7 months in Belgium, and he only returned to the United States a week ago.
Just about the time Imogene Harper returned.
I wouldn't have become suspicious of my husband, Mr. Keene, if it hadn't been for the way he acted when you came to the house. And then, when Mr. Driscoll told me about the Antwerp Strangler...
Lawrence Driscoll, the concert manager, told you about it?
Yes, he read about it while he was in Europe. He came to our house soon after you left to talk to my husband. John behaved queerly again and stormed out of the house. That's when Mr. Driscoll remembered about the Antwerp Strangler.
Mrs. Graff, do you realize you may be placing your husband in a very suspicious light?
Yes, I do, Mr. Keene.
And it doesn't make you unhappy?
I gave up my opera career for John. All our married life I've slaved for him, and he hasn't appreciated it. He only thinks of himself and his piano playing. But I'm going to protect myself now. And if he's the man you're looking for Imogene Harper's murder,
Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Keene.
Yes?
This is Lawrence Driscoll. I'm in Imogene Harper's apartment, 7 West Avenue. Can you come down here right away?
What's happened, Mr. Driscoll?
I think I can show you where to find Imogene Harper's murderer. No. No, get your hands off my throat.
Mr. Driscoll.
Stop it. Stop.
Mr. Driscoll. 7 West Avenue, Mike, and hurry. A man's life may be at stake.
This is it, boss.
Well, the door is locked. Break it down, Mike.
Wait, I'll let you in. Mr. Keene.
Are you all right, Mr. Driscoll?
Yes, I had a narrow escape, but I was able to fight him off.
Who?
Professor Graff. He's tied up in the next room.
Bring him in, Mike.
Right, sir.
Tell me exactly what happened, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, I went over to see Professor Graff this afternoon. I wanted to find out why he'd behaved so queerly when you tried to talk to him. He started to shout at me and ran out. It was then that I thought of a killer known as the Antwerp Strangler.
Yes, I've heard about him.
Well, then something else occurred to me, Mr. Keene. An appointment Professor Graff had with Imogene Harper on the day she was murdered. She'd phoned me around 6 that afternoon and said she was taking her last series of piano lessons from him.
Go on, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, a little while ago, I came here to Imogene's apartment to check on it. I found the proof I was looking for.
Oh?
In her appointment book, she has a notation saying that she had a music lesson with Professor Graff at 6:30 that evening. The book is right here, Mr. Keene.
In other words, that places Graff in the apartment around the time of the murder.
That's my guess. As I was phoning you a few minutes ago, Professor Graff walked in and attacked me. I managed to get away from him and knocked him out. Then I tied him up and waited for you, Mr. Keene.
Here he is, boss.
Professor Graff, did you attempt to attack Mr. Driscoll a little while ago?
He drove me to it. He called me a murderer.
When was this?
When he came to my house before.
Then you followed me here to Imogene Harper's apartment and tried to add me to your list of victims.
I didn't kill her. Why can't people leave me alone? Why do they have to hound me all the time?
According to this appointment book, Professor Graff, you were with Imogene Harper at the time of her death.
I didn't keep that appointment. I swear I didn't.
All right, Mike. Take Professor Graff away. He can tell his story to the police.
No, please believe me. I didn't kill her. I'm innocent.
You'll have your chance to prove that to a judge and jury.
Well, I'm glad that's over, Mr. Keene.
Are you, Mr. Driscoll?
You have no idea what a blow it was to me when Imogene was murdered. She was not only my friend, she had great talent.
Yes. Do you play the piano, Mr. Driscoll?
Why, yes. I was pretty good at one time, too, Mr. Keene.
I noticed your fingers were long and your hands looked strong. Please play something, won't you?
Oh, well, I'm not as good as Professor Graff or Imogene, but, listen, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Driscoll, at what time did you say you last spoke to Imogene Harper?
6 o'clock on the night she was murdered.
You're sure of that?
Oh, positive.
Odd.
Odd? How do you mean, Mr. Keene?
Her wristwatch was broken when she struggled with her attacker, and it stopped at 5 o'clock. Imogene Harper wasn't alive at 6 that night.
I could have made a mistake.
You made several of them, Mr. Driscoll, even though your plan was well executed.
Plan?
Your plan...
What plan, Mr. Keene?
To murder Imogene Harper and place the blame on Professor Graff. Because that's exactly what you did. Only you slipped up on the time. And that will cost you your life in the electric chair.
You must be joking, Mr. Keene.
You picked a time when you knew Professor Graff had an appointment with Imogene. And you strangled her before that. Afterward, you put a strong suspicion into his wife's mind that he was the Antwerp strangler. And then, as a final touch, you goaded Professor Graff into attacking you to tie him up with a murder completely.
And do you think you can prove all that, Mr. Keene?
Yes. After I prove what your motive was. Driscoll, I'm going to check every bank account you've ever had. Imogene Harper withdrew $45,000 from her bank just before you murdered her. If I find that amount, and I think I will, deposited in your name recently, that's all the proof I need, Driscoll.
Yes. You'll find that money. You're right, Keene. I am the Antwerp Strangler, and this is my melody of murder. I killed Imogene. And the other girls, too. The fools. They all wanted to be great pianists, geniuses. I told them that getting started in a concert career was expensive, and I took their money, then I put them out of their misery. But Imogene could have saved herself. I wanted her for my wife, and she refused. She could have saved herself.
Only temporarily, Driscoll, because your insane, twisted mind would have turned against her sooner or later.
You said my hands are strong. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to find out how strong they really are. I'm going to strangle you, Keene. You insane. I'm going to kill you. Kill you. Kill you.
Are you all right, Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes. A few moments later, Mike and I had been finished. Driscoll tried to strangle me.
Well, when I heard that piano as I was going downstairs, I thought something was wrong, so I come back, sir.
That's why I asked Driscoll to play, Mike. I was hoping it would bring you back. Where is Professor Graff?
Well, I handcuffed him to the banister in the hall, sir.
Release him at once, Mike. The real Antwerp strangler is lying at our feet, Lawrence Driscoll. Your bullets, Mike, saved the state at trial, as well as saving my life. And I think we can inform the police that the mystery of Imogene Harper's murder has been solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the melody of murder. next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleve. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday, when the kindly old Tracer turns to the innocent flirtation murder case. Stop pains of muscular rheumatism. Now you can forget about piercing, shooting pains of lumbago, muscle aches, and muscular rheumatism. The quick, long-lasting action of heat liniment brings welcome relief to the painful areas. Makes you feel like yourself again. Heat warms and soothes, yet does not burn. Heat starts to penetrate as soon as it is applied. Keeps on working for hours to bring grand relief from pains of lumbago, muscle soreness, and muscular rheumatism. Get heat liniment. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Man Who Invented Death. If you want incredibly fast relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients that give effective relief. If you've not been introduced to Anacin by your own physician or dentist, let me urge you to try it yourself. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. For most effective relief, use only as directed. I'll repeat the name for you. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the man who invented death. Our scene opens in a rather shabby rooming house in metropolitan New York. A well-dressed, middle-aged man is just descending the stairs to the second floor as a heavy-set woman in an apron calls up to him irritably.
Who's there? Who's climbing up them steps?
It's I, Mrs. Marley. George Rockwell.
But if you come to see that crazy Amos Piper, he's not in.
But he must be.
Well, I tell you, he's not in. What's more, I got half a mind to lock him out. He hasn't paid his rent in over 3 weeks. And I'm not running a charity home. I'm just a poor landlady who's trying to get along.
All right, Mrs. Marley. I understand. I'll pay him his rent for him.
Well, that's more like it.
But I'm sure he must be in.
I had a very important appointment with him at this hour. I know he wouldn't break it without letting me know. Did you see him go out, Mrs. Marley?
No. It's just that I haven't heard him tinkering around with his fool inventions all morning. Anyway, what with the electricity going bad, I've had more trouble this morning.
The electricity has gone off?
Oh, I called for the serviceman, but he hasn't come.
Mrs. Marley, do you smell smoke?
Well, sure I do. It is smoke.
It's coming from under Amos Piper's door. Quick, open it up with your key.
All right, I will. Oh, but the place is on fire. There's smoke.
It's just a burned electric wire. Mrs. Marley, look.
Oh, it's Amos Piper. He's lying on the floor.
Don't touch him. Call the police. Amos has been electrocuted. He's dead.
Are you sure that Amos Piper's death wasn't an accident, Mr. Rockwell?
Positive, Mr. Keene.
But if Mr. Piper was fooling around with high-voltage electricity, as you say he was, seems to me he was just letting himself in for trouble.
And I agree with my partner, Mike Clancy. Tell me, Mr. Rockwell, why are you so sure it was murder?
Because someone had tampered with Amos' electric equipment, Mr. Keene. The police agreed with me when I pointed it out. Certain wires had been deliberately changed, and an electric booster had been added, raising the amperage and the voltage. That's why the lights in the rooming house blew out. Amos had used that equipment many times before. It would have happened much sooner if the invention had been dangerous as it was when we found the body.
Just what was he trying to invent, Mr. Rockwell?
A machine for turning base metals like lead and brass into gold.
Saints preserve us. What do you think he was, a magician?
Well, many years ago, Mike, certain men who were called alchemists believed it was possible to turn cheap metal into precious gold.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Keene. But in modern times, we recognize how impossible that is.
Amos Piper must have been an eccentric.
I suppose he was, but he was also a dreamer. One of the kindest men I've ever known. And I'm going to miss him.
How long had you known each other, Mr. Rockwell?
At least 20 years. When we were younger, we both dreamed of being important scientists and startling the world with our inventions. But I was more realistic than Amos. I knew after a while that dreams alone won't make one successful. So I entered business and forgot about inventions.
I see.
I now own a manufacturing plant, but Amos kept right on trying to invent things.
Well, did he ever hit the jackpot, Mr. Rockwell?
No, Mr. Clancy. His big ambition was the gold machine. Once or twice he turned out a few trifling inventions which he sold. He managed to eke out a small livelihood on his royalties from those. But more often than not, I had to come to his rescue financially. Although most of the time he never knew.
I can see that you felt very close to Amos Piper, Mr. Rockwell. Tell me, did he have any enemies that you knew of?
No, Mr. Keene. He was a man who never harmed a living soul. Some fiend devised a way to get rid of him for some reason. And I want to do everything in my power to see that the murderer doesn't go unpunished.
I understand.
That's why I came to you, Mr. Keene. You have a reputation for being one of the greatest investigators in the country. Not only that, but you have a genuine sympathy for the underdog, for people who are wronged. Well, Amos was wronged. No matter how eccentric his ideas were, he was a good man.
And no one has the right to take anyone's life, Mr. Rockwell.
Then you'll enter this case and investigate it along with the police?
I'll do everything I can.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. I knew I could count on you, sir.
Now tell me one thing more before Mike and I have a look at the scene of the crime. You say the day you found Amos Piper's body, you had an important appointment to see him?
Yes. He phoned me the night before and begged me to come over on the following morning.
Did he tell you why?
No, Mr. Keene. He just appeared very excited and said he was on the verge of some great discovery. Up to now, neither the police nor I have been able to find out just what that discovery was.
Well, perhaps this mysterious discovery might provide us with an important clue to Amos Piper's murder. At any rate, we'll keep it in mind, Mark, as we try to put our hands on one of the cleverest killers we've ever come up against.
There's no doubt of his cleverness, Mr. Keene. When you think of the way he set up that contraption to electrocute poor Amos.
We can bring him to justice, Mr. Rockwell. We'll show him a more reliable electric machine invented by the state. The electric chair for murderers.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Marley, the landlady?
I am.
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Well, please come in, sir.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Mr. Keene?
I'd like to look at the room where Amos Piper lived before he was murdered.
Oh, why, of course. Come this way, please. It's on the second floor front. Seems everybody wants to look at that room. First the police, and Mr. Decker, and now you.
And who is Mr. Decker?
Oh, he's quite a gentleman. He comes here lots of times to see Amos Piper. He's in some kind of business, office equipment, I think. He's in the room right now. There's the room, Mr. Keene, right in front of you.
Well, thank you.
I just want you to know that I was a friend of Mr. Piper's, a good friend. And the murder was a terrible shock to me. If I can help you in any way...
I'll be certain to let you know, Mrs. Marley.
Oh, very well, Mr. Keene.
She was certainly anxious to prove what a pal of Amos Piper she was, if you ask me, boss.
Yes, I noticed that too, Mike. Well, let's go in. Oh, excuse me.
That's quite all right. I was just leaving.
Are you Mr. Decker?
Norris Decker, yes. And you are?
Mr. Keene. This is Mr. Clancy, my partner.
Oh, yes, of course, the great investigator. I presume you're here to look into the death of Amos Piper?
Yes. Is there anything you can tell us about it, Mr. Decker?
You can find out all I know, or the police for that matter, by examining that apparatus in the corner. That's what killed Amos.
I'll have a look at it, boss.
Do that, Mike.
It was an unfortunate affair, to say the least. When I first heard about it, I was sure it was an accident. But after talking to the police, I realized now it was premeditated murder.
What made you think it was an accident at first, Mr. Decker?
Because of Amos Piper's idiotic scheme to turn lead into gold. For a while, he almost had me believing it, too.
You're a close friend of his?
No, I was interested in his work in a business way. I'm an investor, Mr. Keene. I use my money to back inventions that are worthwhile, particularly ideas in new business equipment.
And is that what you were seeing Amos Piper about, Mr. Decker?
Yes. He told me of an invention he had for a new type of carbon paper, thin enough and strong enough to make over 50 copies at once.
I see.
Well, it seemed like a saleable idea, and I thought we could both make a bit of money out of it. But then he was killed, and the invention has disappeared. And that's why I came here today. I wanted to see if I could find the sample.
That's some contraption, boss. It's set up like some kind of an electric oven.
That was another of Piper's ideas for turning base metals into gold. He was an extraordinary man, but a bit on the eccentric side. And his private life seemed to be even more peculiar.
How do you mean, Mr. Decker?
Well, once I walked in here, Mr. Keene, and found him in an argument with a lovely young girl, at least 30 years younger than he. She wore a mink coat and was fashionably dressed. As I came in, I noticed her motor car and chauffeur in front of the door.
Who was the girl?
I don't know. She left when I walked in, and the landlady told me later that the girl had come once before and had had a terrible row with Piper.
I see. Did she know why?
No, and neither of us knew how a man as simple and as poor as Piper could have any relationship with a woman who was obviously very wealthy and, young enough to be his daughter.
She couldn't have been his daughter. I'm told that Piper never married.
Well, whoever she was,
Someone inside in the room now, miss.
The police?
Well, there's Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
I'll come back some other time, Mrs. Marley.
Mr. Keene, that sounds like the voice of the girl I was just telling you about.
Don't say anything about my being here, please.
Boss, look at the car parked in front of the door. It looks like one of them fancy foreign makes.
Mike, come along. I don't want that car to get out of our sight. We'll follow it and find out a bit more about this mysterious girl and her connection with Amos Piper.
She just went into that house, boss. It's certainly an elegant one.
Let's drop in for a chat, Mike.
Well?
I'm looking for a young woman who just entered here. My name is Keene.
What young woman?
Sure, and the pretty one with the fur coat. The chauffeur just left her at the door and then drove away.
You must have the wrong house.
I'm sure we haven't.
And I say you have.
Oh, this young fella must think we're a couple of kids, boss. Maybe he'd like us to...
We may have been mistaken, Mike.
What, Mr. Keene?
We were halfway up the block when she disappeared. She could have gone around the corner.
But Mr. Keene, with me own two eyes...
I'm sorry to have troubled you, Mr.
Webb. The name is on the door.
Oh, yes, yes, of course.
Good day.
Mr. Keene, you don't really think we made a mistake, do you?
Of course not, Mike. If Mr. Webb was lying so obviously, I preferred to find out in our own way what he was up to. What time is it now?
It's a little after 6.
It'll be dark soon, and we can enter the house through the rear. Perhaps we can get a little more information from Mr. Webb and the young woman we followed when they least expect it. Information that might lead us to Amos Piper's killer.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the man who invented death. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth.
Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action. Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action. Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action. Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right. Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action. Get Colonos with Dental Floss Action today.
Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the man who invented death. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the strange murder of Amos Piper, an eccentric inventor who was electrocuted when one of his inventions was cleverly tampered with by the murderer. Now Mr. Keene has followed a strange young woman to a well-to-do house in the suburbs. A woman who Mr. Keene believes may have a strong bearing on the case. At the door, however, Mr. Keene and Mike were blocked by a rather belligerent young man. Now, a short time later, the two investigators decide to enter the house through a rear entrance.
There's a light in the room right in front of us, Mike. Let's see who's inside.
Right, boss.
I'm leaving the house, Elliot.
Wait, Mike.
And I say you're staying here. You want to be picked up by Mr. Keene?
I have nothing to hide. And maybe I can help him solve Uncle Amos' murder.
Now, you listen to me, Lorna. I've got a reputation to think about. You want to ruin me in business?
Doesn't my Uncle Amos mean anything at all to you?
No. Besides, he's dead now, and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
That's where we disagree, Mr. Webb.
Elliot, who are these men?
How did you get in here, Keene?
My partner and I decided to enter without an invitation, Mr. Webb. Inasmuch as you were so anxious to keep us out.
Why, I'll throw the two of...
Elliot, it won't do any good, and you know it.
Not only won't it do any good, but I'm not so sure he can manage it.
I overheard you say that Amos Piper was your uncle.
Yes, Mr. Keene. I'm Lorna Webb, and Elliot here is my husband.
May I ask why you made those secret visits to your uncle before he was murdered?
I'll answer that for you, Keene. She was trying to keep me from finding out.
Is that right, Mrs. Webb?
Yes.
But after your uncle was murdered, didn't you realize how serious the situation was? And didn't you think of contacting the police and identifying yourself even then?
No, Mr. Keene.
Why not?
I don't know.
Go on, Lorna. Tell him. Tell him you think I'm a murderer. Turn your own husband into the police for a crime he never committed.
Elliot, why do you talk that way to me? We used to be so happy.
That was before I found out you were seeing Amos again, in spite of what you promised.
What was your objection to Amos Piper, Mr. Webb?
He was nothing but a lazy sponger, Mr. Keene. He knew Lorna married a man with money, and he was just biding his time to take advantage of it.
That's not true, Elliot. I begged Uncle Amos to come and live with us, but he refused. I know I handled this the wrong way. And I know you were jealous of Uncle Amos.
Jealous?
I don't quite understand the situation, Mrs. Webb. Perhaps you can explain.
Mr. Keene, I'd been fond of Uncle Amos ever since I was a child. I worshipped him then.
Elliot, my husband, didn't want me to worship anyone, even a poor old man. He wanted all my affection for himself. I'm afraid now I've made a mess of things, and I'm going to regret it.
Mr. Webb, does that explain your attitude?
Mr. Keene, I admit I didn't like Amos Piper, but I wasn't jealous enough to kill him. That's ridiculous, and there's no basis for believing it.
Is that what you believe, Mrs. Webb?
No, Mr. Keene. Of course I didn't believe my own husband killed my uncle. If I did, I wouldn't be here now.
We followed you here from the rooming house where your uncle lived, Mrs. Webb. Why did you return there today?
To get Uncle Amos things, to look for his invention. He has a sister, my Aunt Martha, who is old and very poor. Whatever Amos had should go to her as his closest survivor.
Exactly what invention were you looking for? The carbon paper or the machine he hoped would turn metal into gold?
No, I was looking for the dye.
The dye? Does that have anything to do with the new type of carbon paper he invented?
I don't think so. I remember Uncle Amos telling me something about that carbon paper. He said the idea had been stolen from him.
Did he know who stole it, Mrs. Webb?
No, but he really didn't care. He didn't think it amounted to much. But the dye seemed to be worth something. Even Elliot thought so.
I don't know anything about it, Lorna.
When I described it to you, you said it might make a fortune.
Well, maybe it was another one of your uncle's crackpot ideas, like the gold machine.
Just what do you know about the dye, Mr. Webb?
Well, Mr. Keene, according to Amos, it was a brighter, faster, and cheaper dye than any other now on the market. And he could make it in all colors. But he might have been dreaming again.
I wonder if Mrs. Marley, the rooming housekeeper, would know anything about that dye. Or the carbon paper, for that matter. Mrs. Webb, would you get your coat?
What for?
I want your wife to accompany me back to Mrs. Marley's rooming house, Mr. Webb.
You've got nothing on Lorna. I won't let you involve her in that murder.
Then you do care what happens to me after all, Elliot.
Do you think I ever really stopped caring?
Oh, then we have nothing to be afraid of. You come too. Let's do everything we can to help Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Is it okay if I go along, Mr. Keene?
Of course, Mr. Webb. As a matter of fact, I want everyone involved in this case to be present when we discover the solution to Amos Piper's murder.
Mrs. Marley, the rooming housekeeper, doesn't seem to be in, Mr. Keene.
The door may be open, Mike. Try it.
It is, Mr. Keene.
Good. Come inside, Mr. and Mrs. Webb.
All right, Mr. Keene. Come along, Lorna.
The house is pitch dark, sir. There's no one here. Chance preservers, what's that?
What is it, Mike?
I stumbled into something here on the floor. Wait till I get my flashlight out.
Mr. Keene.
It's the body of a man.
Boss, it's Mr. Rockwell.
Yes. And his neck's been broken.
Oh, no.
Steady, Lorna.
Keep your flashlight on his body, Mike. I just noticed something on his wrists.
It looks like some kind of paint.
It's a dye. A green dye.
Oh, you let me alone!
What was that?
Sounded like Mrs. Marley.
She's upstairs, boss.
Yes, she's probably in the room where Amos Piper was murdered. Mr. Webb, you and your wife stay down here and don't touch the body. Come on upstairs, Mike.
Certainly. After I turn you over to the police.
It's Mrs. Marley and Mr. Decker, boss.
Oh, Mr. Keene. Oh, you've come at precisely the right time.
Well, what's going on here?
If you're looking for Amos Piper's murderer, there she is.
That's a lie. I didn't kill him.
Are you also going to deny you stole one of his inventions and sold it in your own name before it was patented?
How do you know about this, Mr. Decker?
Because I caught her one day coming out of the patent office, Mr. Keene, and I investigated. She stole Amos Piper's invention, then killed him so he wouldn't turn her in.
Do you deny that, Mrs. Marley?
Mr. Keene, I'll admit I stole it and sold it to someone, but I only made a couple of $1,000 on it, and I certainly didn't kill the old man for that.
What about George Rockwell?
What?
The dead man downstairs.
Dead man?
You mean another man's been murdered, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mr. Decker. Didn't either you or Mrs. Marley see the body down there in the front hall?
Oh, I didn't, Mr. Keene.
Who entered this room first?
She did. I found her here when I came up. I was still searching for that new invention of Amos Piper's. I found her here fooling around with that devilish contraption in the corner that killed Amos.
Well, what have you to say for yourself, Mrs. Marley?
I didn't mean any harm, Mr. Keene. I just wondered if there was anything in what Amos Piper believed, that he could turn metal into gold. I thought maybe I'd find something, and this was the first chance I got to look for myself. Up to now, this room's been filled with policemen and investigators. But I never touched that machine. Why, I'd be afraid to.
We've caught you red-handed, and you know it. Take her away, Mr. Keene. I'll be happy to testify against her.
I imagine you would be, to save your own skin, Decker.
What?
Decker, did you say you caught Mrs. Marley red-handed? Well, I've caught you green-handed.
You mean here on my hand? Why, this is just paint.
Really? And when did you get it on your finger?
Well, 2 or 3 days ago.
Odd that it took so long to dry. You left some of it on George Rockwell's wrists.
What?
Only a man with strength could have killed Rockwell. He was a pretty big man himself. But someone with a knowledge of, well, let's say, judo or jiu-jitsu could have accomplished it.
You must know a little something about judo yourself, Keene.
Enough to tell when it was used to break someone's neck. Search him, Mike.
Don't make a move, I warn you.
Oh, he's even got himself a gun, boss.
Now, you're pretty clever, Keene. I've got to hand it to you. I imagine you even know where this green dye came from.
Amos Piper's invention.
Right. And tonight I found a sample of it at last, along with a formula. The old fool never even realized he had something that would bring a fortune on the world market.
But you did, Decker.
I most certainly did. I also knew I had to take care of Rockwell. You see, he was a little too close to Amos Piper. And sooner or later he might have surmised why Piper was killed. And then he'd have thought of me.
I'm afraid you won't get away with it, Decker. You posed as an old man's friend and benefactor to defraud him of his valuable invention, then killed him to cover your fraud. You're not going to get away with either the theft or the murder.
And who's going to stop me?
Maybe I will, mister.
Come on and try it if you want a bullet through your head.
Don't move, Mike. He means what he says.
I'll say I do. And what's more, I'm...
Oh! He tripped on the machine!
Help me! Help!
Mr. Keene!
Cut your electricity off outside. Quickly, Mrs. Marley.
I will, Mr. Keene.
Boss, he's getting a terrific electrical shock.
Don't touch him until the current's been cut, Mike. He'll pass the shocks on to you.
Saints preserve us. He's dead, Mr. Keene.
Yes. He shorted some wires in that machine when he fell over it.
You mean he died the same way his victim died, boss?
In Amos Piper's case, the electrocution was deliberately planned. Decker's was caused by a short circuit as he tripped over the machine. In any event, Mike, the result was a form of poetic justice. Amos Piper may have thought he was inventing a machine that turned things into gold, but it appears as though he actually invented death.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the man who invented death. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. The Community Chest asks you only once a year to contribute or to pledge your share in their wonderful Red Feather services, which benefit your community the year round. The list of services supported by the Community Chest is almost endless. Whether day nurseries, guidance clinics, scouts visiting nurses' help, YMCA, or neighborhood centers, the value of all their services to you and to your community is very great. Everybody benefits, so everybody give. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleve. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the Silver Dagger murder case.
When muscles are stiff and sore from unusual exercise or strain, many people now use heat liniment. The liniment that's strong yet does not burn the skin. Wonderful relief from muscular soreness comes as comforting heat quickly starts to penetrate. Just brush it on the sore place with the applicator. For a liniment that starts at once to ease muscular pain and keeps on working for hours, ask your druggist for heat liniment. H-E-E-T. Heat.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Woman Who Married a Murderer. Now, we want to ask all of you to make this highly convincing test. It is simply this. The next time you suffer from the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try taking Anacin instead of the method you now use. We suggest this because you are following sound principles when you take Anacin tablets. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Literally thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin by their own physicians or dentists who have given them Anacin tablets at some time or other. For your own sake, try Anacin. You'll be delighted with the relief it brings. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the woman who married a murderer. Our scene opens in a small midtown apartment. It is 11 o'clock at night, and the young man is just letting himself in the door, unaware that in his room, waiting for him, is an unexpected visitor in the form of a murderer.
What are you doing in my apartment? How did you get in here? Don't stand there like that. Tell me why you broke into my apartment or I'll call the police. Did you hear me? No. Put that gun down. Put it down before I... You murdered me.
Will you file these reports, Mike?
Sure thing, Mr. Keene.
That winds up the Dawson case, I think. That's odd.
Sir?
Someone's standing outside our office. You can see the shadow through the glass in the door. I think it's a woman, Mike.
Well, it looks as though she can't make up her mind whether to come in or not, Mr. Keene. I'll see what she wants.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me.
Looking for someone, lady?
Are you Mr. Keene?
Oh, I'm Mike Clancy, Mr. Keene's partner. He's right here.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. Please, may I come in?
Why, of course.
Mr. Keene, I'm Mrs. Linda Roberts. I still don't know whether it was right for me to come here like this.
Sit down, Mrs. Roberts.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, a friend of mine was murdered several days ago. His name was Kenneth Ward.
Oh, yes, I read about that in the newspapers.
Wasn't he the fellow who was shot to death in his own apartment?
Yes, Mr. Clancy, the case is still a mystery to the police.
Have you come here to ask my help in solving it, Mrs. Roberts?
Well, partly, but I have another reason, Mr. Keene.
What other reason?
So hard to say this. I still love my husband, no matter what he's done. But he must be going out of his mind. Something's happened to John. I'm terrified, Mr. Keene, for him and for myself.
Are you implying that your husband may have had something to do with the death of your friend, Kenneth Ward?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I only know that my husband's behavior has made me feel that he wants to get rid of me.
Well, Mrs. Roberts, exactly what was the relationship between your husband and Kenneth Ward, the murdered man?
John and Kenneth were once very close friends. Then they had 2 violent disagreements that made them enemies. One of them was over money. John, my husband, had lent Kenneth $1,500, and it was never repaid.
I see. And the second reason they had quarreled, Mrs. Roberts?
That was over me, Mr. Keene. At one time, Kenneth Ward wanted to marry me, but I turned him down. I'm afraid that John, my husband, believes I was still in love with Kenneth.
How long ago were you married?
Just a month ago. I'd only met John about 2 months before that. Just after I broke off with Kenneth, he swept me off my feet, and we were married very soon after we first met.
Now, Mrs. Roberts, you said before that your husband's actions were peculiar. How did you mean that?
Let me tell you what happened, Mr. Keene, the day I found out about Kenneth's murder. It was late in the afternoon, and my husband, John, had not returned home from his office yet. My brother, Arnold, came over to our house unexpectedly. Just a moment. Arnold!
Hello, Linda.
Well, I didn't know you were coming over today. Did you tell John?
No, I didn't.
Arnold, what's wrong with you? You look pale.
I've just had a shock, Linda. And I'm afraid you're in for one yourself.
What kind of a shock?
Kenneth Ward was murdered last night.
Kenneth? Murdered?
Now take it easy.
But it can't be possible. I saw him on the street only 2 days ago.
He's dead, Linda. It's horrible. He was shot in his own apartment last night at 11 o'clock.
Last night? At 11?
Yes. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing, Arnold. I'm just so shocked I can hardly think. It's John.
Hello, Linda. Arnold. How are you, John? All right. And you, Arnold? I have some disturbing news for you. I just told Linda. What is it? Kenneth Ward was murdered last night.
Isn't it horrible, John?
Not to me.
John!
Well, what do you mean?
Arnold, would you mind leaving us alone, please?
No, of course not. I'll give you a ring in the morning. The police will probably want to question all his friends, including us. Goodbye, Linda. John.
Goodbye, Arnold. John, did you hear what my brother said about the police?
What about it, Linda?
They'll question you about Kenneth's murder.
Well, let them question me.
But last night you weren't home at 11 o'clock, the time of the murder.
What are you trying to do? Get me into trouble?
Oh, darling, no, I only want to protect you.
Protect me from what? Do you think I murdered Kenneth Ward?
Oh, I never...
I didn't like him. I admit that. But when my own
John,
wife...
please, you misunderstood me. I only wanted to make sure that you wouldn't accidentally get yourself into trouble with the police about last night.
Last night I was alone, walking the streets by myself. It's not just an alibi either, it's the truth. And do you know what I was thinking of, Linda?
What?
You and Kenneth Ward.
John.
He turned you down, so you married me.
John!
Yes, that's what I was thinking. You married me to get even with Kenneth. To show him you could find a husband if you wanted.
That isn't true.
No, well, I don't believe you. But it doesn't matter anymore. Kenneth's dead now. Murdered. And I don't care. Just remember that, Linda. I don't care.
Oh, John. John, my husband, locked himself in his room, Mr. Keene, and didn't speak to me for the rest of the day.
Well, Mrs. Roberts, were all of you questioned by the police about Kenneth Ward's murder?
Yes. My husband admitted that he and Kenneth had quarreled bitterly.
And what about your husband's alibi, Mrs. Roberts?
John had a good one, Mr. Clancy.
You mean the police accepted his testimony that he was merely walking the streets alone at the time of the murder?
No, Mr. Keene. John said he'd been at home all night with me, and I couldn't give him away.
I see.
I can't tell you what agonies I've experienced since that day. I had a horrible dream last night about John. I dreamed that he did kill Kenneth, and he was going to kill me, too. I dreamed that I was married to a murderer.
Dreams aren't accepted as evidence in a court of law, Mrs. Roberts. It's too bad, though, that your husband lied to the police about where he was on the night of the murder. That will be held against him.
Mr. Keene, you're the only one I can turn to for help. I've got to know if my husband is innocent or if he was involved in Kenneth's murder. I've got to know one way or the other.
I'll do what I can to find out, Mrs. Roberts.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Keene.
Now, let me have your address, please.
I have a card here.
What time do you have, Mike?
It's 5:30, boss.
Is this the time your husband usually returns from work, Mrs. Roberts?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Well, Mike and I will go to your house now to speak to him. I suggest you arrange to have dinner out by yourself. I'd rather talk to your husband alone.
Whatever you say.
Now, may I have the key to your apartment, Mrs. Roberts?
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Suppose you return there after your dinner. Mike and I will wait for you. And we'll have had our talk with your husband.
Very well. And thank you again for your help. Goodbye, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Goodbye, Mrs. Roberts.
So long, ma'am.
Well, you look troubled, Mike.
Well, sure, and I caught a wide-open floor in Mrs. Roberts' story, boss.
Yes, so did I. Linda Roberts told us that she had refused to marry Kenneth Ward. Later, she evidently forgot and admitted that her husband said she'd been jilted by Ward.
Well, boss, that makes her just as suspicious of the murder as her husband.
Perhaps. At any rate, we'll know that soon enough after we have our talk with her husband, John Roberts.
Here's the Roberts apartment, Mr. Keene. 4C.
It's after 6. John Roberts is probably at home at this time.
No one answers, boss.
He may have been detained at his office. Use Mrs. Roberts' key, Mike.
And the living room looks empty, Mr. Keene.
Perhaps you better answer that phone, Mike, and take the message to the Roberts. I'm going to have a look inside that room over there.
Okay, boss. Hello?
Is this John Roberts?
No, my name is Mike Clancy.
Oh, perhaps I don't have the right number.
Oh, this is Mr. Roberts' apartment, miss.
Oh. Well, is he there?
Not right now.
What about his wife?
Well, she isn't here either. Just me and Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene? The famous investigator?
That's right.
Well, then you must be investigating Ken Ward's murder.
That we are, miss.
My name is Doris Crawford. I was a close friend of Ken's.
Oh, you were?
I think I can give you a little useful information about his murder.
Well, we'll take any information at all, Miss Crawford.
When can I see you and Mr. Keene?
Sometime this evening. Where are you calling from?
My apartment. I'll wait here for you. The address is 1123 West 70th.
1123 West 70th. I got it down.
And don't fail to come, Mr. Clancy, because I'll make it worth your while. I know who murdered Ken Ward.
Saints preserve us. You what? Hello. Hello.
Who is that on the phone, Mike?
A woman named Doris Crawford, boss. I got her address here. She says she knows who murdered Kenneth Ward.
Well, we'll go over to see her immediately.
But what about John Roberts, sir? Aren't we going to wait for him to show up?
I don't think he will, Mike.
Sir?
I believe he's been here at his apartment and gone.
What did you find inside that room, Mr. Keene?
The dresser drawers and closet have been emptied, obviously in a hurry. It looks as if John Roberts came back, packed his things, and left. He's disappeared, Mike.
Well, that sure makes him look guilty, boss.
Yes, he certainly made things more complicated in many ways. In my opinion, Mike, solving the murder of Kenneth Ward is going to be a lot more difficult than we first believed.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the woman who married a murderer. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth.
Use Colinos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action.
Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you Dental Floss Action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath.
Questioning by the police.
Oh, no, I'm innocent, Mr. Keene. I loved Ken more than any man I ever knew. Oh, all right, I'll admit one thing. Actually, I used to follow him sometimes because I was jealous of Linda Roberts.
When Kenneth Ward told you about being blackmailed, didn't he name the blackmailer?
No, Mr. Keene. He said he didn't want me mixed up in it.
Well, do you remember Linda Roberts' address before her marriage?
Yes. 1412 East 28th. Her name was Weston before she married John Roberts.
All right, Miss Crawford. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I will check your story. I'll take this savings bank book that belonged to Kenneth Ward, if I may, and I advise you to remain here in your apartment until you hear from me.
In other words, Mr. Keene, I'm still under suspicion.
Everyone is under suspicion, Miss Crawford, until this murder case is solved.
Well, here's the building superintendent's bell, Mr. Keene. Want me to ring it and see if we can get some information?
Well, just a second, Mike. Let's have a look at the names on these mailboxes in the vestibule.
There's Dwyer, Shelley, Thompson. Mr. Keene, look at this.
Yes, the name of Weston appears to be still on the mailbox.
Sure, and Mrs. Roberts has been married for over a month. They should have taken her name off by now.
Well, she may have relatives who still live here, Mike. She spoke of her brother Arnold, remember? Let's see, the apartment's on the ground floor, 1B. Let's go in.
Here it is, boss.
Mike, listen. There's someone inside.
But you can't stay here, Roberts. There's no place else to go, Arnold.
Boss, that must be John Roberts.
This is John Roberts. He's talking with his brother-in-law, Arnold Weston.
Keep away from that phone. Keep away or I'll...
Sans preserve us, they're getting into a fight.
Break the door down, Mike.
Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Keene? The famous investigator? Well, you're just in time. This man on the floor is wanted by the police for murder. He's John Roberts.
Sure, and he's out cold, Mr. Keene.
He came here and expected me to hide him because I'm his brother-in-law.
Boss, you want me to put the handcuffs on John Roberts?
Wait a moment, Mike. He's coming around.
Who are you two?
My name is Keene, Mr. Roberts. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I are private investigators. Your wife came to me about Kenneth Ward's murder.
Even Linda's turned against me. I don't blame her. I've been a fool. I thought she only married me to spite Kenneth Ward.
She lied to the police for you, to protect you and give you an alibi.
Yes, Mr. Keene. Linda was wonderful, but it's no use. I guess the police will blame Kenneth Ward's murder on me, even though I am innocent.
Help John Roberts to his feet, Mike. Let him rest in that chair for a few minutes.
All right, mister. On your feet. Now, just take it easy.
Mr. Keene, I hate to turn in my own brother-in-law, but I'm not getting myself involved in any murder case.
Well, I don't blame you, Mr. Weston. Particularly since your sister, Linda Roberts, is also involved.
Linda is involved in the murder? My wife had nothing to do with the murder, Mr. Keene. Arrest me if you must, but leave her alone.
I'm afraid she's got to put up bail in order to free herself from custody, Mr. Roberts.
Bail? How much do you need? I've got money.
Mr. Weston, don't you think it'd be more suitable for you as her brother to put up the money? John Roberts' position right now is very bad. His wife may want to forget that she ever saw him.
You're right, Mr. Keene. I don't want a murderer to help my sister. How much money do you need for Linda's bail?
Well, how much do you have available in your checking account, Mr. Weston?
I don't have a checking account. I'm not as rich as my brother-in-law. I'm just a furniture salesman, but at least I'm not a killer.
And where will you get the money?
I have a savings account of $2,000. Will that do?
I think so.
Of course, I'll get the money back, won't I?
Naturally. Bail is always returned, providing the defendant doesn't leave town to avoid a trial. Where is your savings bank book, Mr. Weston?
In my desk over here.
Well, let me have it. Perhaps the book itself can be presented to the court clerk as an assurance.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Just a moment.
What are you doing?
I'm comparing your savings bank book with one that was owned by Kenneth Ward.
What for?
So I can have final proof, Arnold Weston, that you yourself murdered Kenneth Ward.
Are you crazy?
Mike, look at this. The withdrawals in Kenneth Ward's bank book compare exactly with the deposits in Arnold Weston's book.
The dates and the amounts are the same, boss.
Yes. When Doris Crawford followed Kenneth Ward to this house, he was actually coming to see Arnold Weston, not his sister. It was Weston who was blackmailing Ward, and Ward finally threatened to go to the police.
You won't get a chance to prove that, Keene.
Look out, boss. He's pulling the gun. Let go of that cannon, mister, or I'll break your arm.
All right. You win. Let go of me.
Good work, Mike. Here's his gun.
Sure, and I knew he'd pull something like that just as soon as you called his hand, Mr. Keene.
Put the handcuffs on Arnold Weston, Mike.
With pleasure, boss.
Mr. Roberts, Weston just mentioned that he was a furniture salesman. Does he work for the same company that Kenneth Ward worked for?
Yes, he does, Mr. Keene.
Well, that's how he was able to find out that Kenneth Ward took money from the firm. But Ward replaced that $1,500 soon after.
Well, then that's why Kenneth borrowed money from me. It was one of the reasons Kenneth and I'd quarreled. He didn't repay me.
I know that, Mr. Roberts. But that didn't bother you as much as his old relationship with your wife.
You're right, Mr. Keene.
It was your unreasonable jealousy that started her thinking that she may have married a murderer. I hope this case has at least taught you that your wife is faithful to you.
Well, things will be different from now on, Mr. Keene. Thanks to you.
And things will be different, too, for Arnold Weston. Very different. He's learned something, too. And the lesson will be driven home when he faces a judge and jury. He's learned, like so many others, that you can't get away with murder.
And so Mr. Keene finds a solution to the case of the woman who married a murderer. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at the same time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the King Cobra murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe, new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Two-Faced Murderer. There's hardly a person who doesn't suffer now and then from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. That's why you'll want to know about Anacin. It's a way that thousands of people are using because it acts incredibly fast to relieve such pains. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Literally thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin by their own physicians and dentists who have given them Anacin tablets at some time or other. For your own sake, when you want prompt relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll be delighted with the relief it brings. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Our scene opens in a modest suburban cottage. A young man is just crossing towards the door, a stubborn, unhappy expression on his face. Suddenly, a very beautiful young woman emerges from another room and pauses in surprise.
Russell, where are you going?
I'm going out, Jean.
But it's nearly midnight.
Never mind. I'll spend the night in a hotel.
You're angry about something.
Why shouldn't I be? It's bad enough to be out of a job. But when someone tells me my wife's been meeting another man behind my back...
That isn't true, Russell.
Isn't it?
No.
All right, deny it. But I've got proof.
Aren't you going to give me a chance to explain?
There's nothing to explain, Jean. What are you looking at?
There was someone outside the window.
What?
A face was peering in the window just now. It looked like Jeffrey Tate.
Well, I don't see anyone. You've got Jeffrey Tate on your mind so much you even believe you're seeing his face wherever you go.
Russell, please.
I'll call you in the morning, Jean.
Russell!
Tate. That's all I've been hearing. Jeffrey Tate. Well, she can have him. Jean thinks that... Who's there? Who's hiding behind... Oh. Are you crazy? Put that gun down. No. No. Don't shoot. Don't.
When I heard the shots, Mr. Keene, I ran out of our cottage and found my husband, Russell, lying on our lawn, dead.
You say you'd seen a man named Jeffrey Tate peering into your window, Mrs. Owens, just before the murder?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
But the police haven't picked this Tate feller up yet, boss.
My partner, Mike Clancy, read the details of your husband's murder in the morning paper, Mrs. Owens. But I haven't had a chance to go over them myself.
I told the police that I saw Jeffrey Tate outside our window, Mr. Keene. And they're searching for him. But he left his home last night and they haven't been able to locate him.
I see.
Jeffrey must have gone out of his mind to do a thing like that. To murder my husband. And he may strike at me. I suppose if he did it, it wouldn't matter very much. Now that Russell's dead, life doesn't seem worthwhile anymore.
The living must carry on for the dead, Mrs. Owens, in spite of their unhappiness.
Well, at least I'll see that Jeffrey Tate gets what he deserves. That's my one ambition now, Mr. Keene. Putting Russell's killer behind prison bars. And I know that you're the man who can do it. Jeffrey Tate is missing, and you're known as one of the greatest authorities on missing people in the country. And that's why I'm here, sir. To ask for your help.
Is that the only reason, Mrs. Owens?
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
When you described the events preceding the murder, you said you had a quarrel with your husband. It was evidently over this man, Jeffrey Tate.
That's true. Russell, my husband, thought I was seeing Jeffrey behind his back.
Were you?
I saw him, yes. I have nothing to hide, Mr. Keene. I've told this to the police. I was seeing Jeffrey Tate because my husband was out of a job. And Jeffrey's engineering firm has a wonderful opening for him.
Go on, Mrs. Owens.
I knew Jeffrey years ago, but I believe he was in love with me once. Russell knew that. That's why he was so jealous.
Then you believe Jeffrey Tate might have killed your husband because of unrequited love?
I don't know, but I saw him there at the window, Mr. Keene. Isn't that enough evidence?
Not quite. A murderer would hardly let himself be spotted so easily just before he commits a crime. No, there's something odd in the circumstances. Tell me, is Jeffrey Tate still a bachelor?
No, he's been married for years.
Well, Mrs. Owens, suppose I investigated this case and found out that Tate wasn't actually guilty of murdering your husband.
But who else could have done it, Mr. Keene?
Everyone is a suspect in a murder case. That is, everyone who may have had a motive. Even you could be considered a suspect by the police.
What?
If I take this case, Mrs. Owens, I promise you I'll find the actual killer, no matter who he or she may be.
Mr. Keene, just find my husband's murderer and give me a chance to say in my heart that I did everything I could to see that justice was done.
Very well, Mrs. Owens. I have your address. And you'll hear from me after I have a chance to go over the details with the police.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, ma'am.
Goodbye, Mrs. Owens. She's a very beautiful young woman, isn't she, Mike?
Well, sure, and a girl with looks like that can start trouble pretty easily, Mr. Keene.
Well, how do you mean?
Oh, this business of seeing another man outside of her window. Just before her husband was shot. Why, it's just her word against the other man's, that's all. Maybe she didn't see anyone at all. Just followed her husband out the door with a gun in her hand.
And the motive for killing her husband?
Well, maybe we'll find that out when we find out if her husband left any money.
Well, Mike, in my opinion...
Oh, I'll get it, boss. Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene speaking?
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy.
May I talk to Mr. Keene, please?
Well, who's calling, mister?
Tell him it's Jeffrey Tate.
Hold on a second. Mr. Keene, it's Jeffrey Tate. Oh? It's the fellow the police are looking for the Russell Owens murder.
Well, let me have the phone, Mike. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
This is Jeffrey Tate speaking. I've just returned to my home, and my wife has informed me that I'm wanted for murder.
I'm sure the police want to question you, Mr. Tate.
Mr. Keene, I didn't kill Russell Owens, and I'm not afraid to give myself up. Before I do, however, I'd like to talk to you and ask your help.
Are you at home now?
Yes, I'm here with my wife. My address is 11 North Adams Street.
Well, my partner and I will drive up immediately.
Please don't inform the police until I've had a chance to talk to you, Mr. Keene. That's all I ask.
Very well, Mr. Tate. Since you're doing this voluntarily, I'll keep it confidential for a little while longer.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Get the car, Mike. We're driving to Jeffrey Tate's home immediately. That phone call may put an entirely different aspect on the Owens murder case.
Yes?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I'm here in answer to Mr. Tate's phone call.
My husband isn't here, Mr. Keene.
You're Mrs. Tate?
Yes,
But he just phoned our office, ma'am, and said he wanted to give himself up.
I know that, Mr. Clancy. However, I persuaded him to go away.
May we come in, Mrs. Tate?
If you wish. However, you won't find Jeffrey here.
Who is that man standing in the living room?
His name is Frederick Barlow.
Oh.
But he has nothing to do with this matter. He and my husband are old friends.
You say Mr. Tate went away?
He was crazy to phone you, Mr. Keene. He wouldn't have a chance if he gave himself up. And I'm not going to stand by and see my own husband, the man I love, falsely accused of murder.
Try not to get excited, Barbara. Mr. Keene is only trying to do his duty.
You're Mr. Barlow?
Yes. I'm sorry to meet you under these circumstances, Mr. Keene. I know of your reputation. I've been wanting to make your acquaintance for years.
Mike.
Yes, boss.
Search the house thoroughly.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
He can search it from top to bottom, but he won't find my husband.
Do you realize, Mrs. Tate, how difficult that will make matters for your husband?
What do you mean, difficult? Jeffrey was practically being accused of murder already.
Yes, but he could have defended himself, and I would have helped him do it. Now, as a fugitive from justice, he's become even more of a suspect.
I don't care, Mr. Keene. I only want to make certain Jeffrey is safe.
Barbara, I think you're being very foolish.
Please keep out of this, Frederick.
Mr. Barlow, were you here when Mr. Tate left the house?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Keene. I had nothing to do with it.
Please answer my question.
Yes, I was here.
Then you know where Jeffrey Tate has gone.
Why,
Frederick, if you tell Mr. Keene, you'll regret it. I'll never speak to you again as long as I live. And Jeffrey will hate you for it.
I don't think he'll hate me, Barbara. Jeffrey's not that kind of man. He left here against his will because you started to get hysterical. You know I didn't agree with you, and I thought Jeff should place his faith in Mr. Keene's ability to find the real murderer.
Tell Mr. Keene, then. Tell him where Jeffrey went. Go on. Give your best friend away to the police.
I have no intention of doing that, Barbara, I assure you.
Perhaps the police may compel you to do it, Mr. Barlow.
In that case, I'd have no choice, Mr. Keene. However, right now, I know nothing of Jeff Tate's whereabouts officially. Good night, Barbara. May I have your permission to leave, Mr. Keene?
I can't hold you, but I'll have to report your part in all this to the police.
As you wish, Mr. Keene.
Well, Mrs. Tate, you're going to be reasonable and give me a chance to find out whether your husband is innocent or not?
No, Mr. Keene. You can stay here until morning if you like, but you won't get any further information out of me.
Mr. Keene, sir.
Yes, Mike.
Come in here for a second, sir. I found something important.
Oh, what is it, Mike?
Well, it's here in the study, Mr. Keene. But first, take a look at that picture on the mantelpiece.
Signed to Barbara with all my love, Jeffrey. Well, that must be a photograph of Jeffrey Tate.
Now come over to the desk. Look at this mask.
Where did you find the mask, Mike?
Inside the desk, boss. And it looks as if it's made of some kind of plaster. And it's the image of that fella there in the picture.
Well, you're right, Mike. It is a life-size plaster likeness of Jeffrey Tate's face. It's hollow in the inside. And the signature of the sculptor appears to have been cut into the inside. I can read the name Dario.
Well, what do you make of it, Mr. Keene?
Well, Jean Owens claims just before her husband was murdered, she saw a glimpse of Jeffrey Tate's face outside her window. It was almost midnight, and the light was probably bad.
Well, sure, and maybe someone else could have been wearing this mask so as to look like Jeffrey Tate and make him take the blame for the killing.
It's an interesting theory, Mike. It's certainly worth looking into. Apparently, this case has taken a strange new twist. If the theory concerning this mask is correct, we're actually looking for a two-faced murderer.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colonos gives you Dental Floss Action. That is, sends thousands of active, cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action today. Now, back to Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Mr. Keene, the eminent investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the strange murder of Russell Owens, who was shot to death just outside his suburban cottage. Among the suspects is a man named Jeffrey Tate, who has disappeared, hiding somewhere at his wife Barbara's insistence. But now, Mr. Keene and Mike have found another clue to the murder in the Tate house. And as Mr. Keene confronts Barbara Tate with the evidence...
Mrs. Tate, have you ever seen this plaster mask before?
Oh, Mr. Keene, where did you get that?
My partner, Mike Clancy, found it in your husband's desk in the study. According to the photograph of your husband, this mask is a perfect likeness of him.
Why, I haven't seen that mask in years. I thought it was lost.
If you really want to help your husband prove his innocence, Mrs. Tate, better you tell us the truth.
Mike is right. This mask may be an important clue that might absolve Jeffrey Tate from a charge of murder.
How do you mean, Mr. Keene?
Well, someone may have used this mask to impersonate your husband.
What?
Russell Owens was shot late at night. And just before the murder, his wife thought she saw your husband's face peering in through the window.
You mean some other man could have worn that mask, trying to place the blame for the murder on my husband?
Perhaps, Mrs. Tate. But I'm not fully convinced that's the entire truth. But it's something to work on.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I'd do anything to prove that Jeffrey is innocent. But I don't know much about that mask. Jeffrey had it when we were married.
Do you know where he got it?
Yes, I do. Jean Owens gave it to him.
Jean Owens, the murdered man's wife?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She and my husband knew each other before I met Jeffrey.
So she told me. She also said that she quarreled with her husband, Russell, because of Jeffrey. Russell Owens thought she was seeing your husband on the sly.
My husband's always been faithful to me, Mr. Keene. Jean Owens may have chased him,
According
but...
to Jean Owens, she only saw your husband so as to get a job for Russell in your husband's engineering firm. Mrs. Tate, the signature of the sculptor who called himself Dario is inscribed on this mask. Have you ever heard the name before?
No, Mr. Keene.
Now, for the last time, Mrs. Tate, will you tell me where your husband has gone?
I don't know.
Oh, she's hedging again, boss.
No, that's the truth, Mr. Clancy. Oh, I admit I begged Jeffrey to leave the house before you came and persuaded him not to give himself up. But I honestly don't know where he went. And I may never see him again either.
Well, will you promise to get in touch with me if you do hear from him?
You really meant it, Mr. Keene, when you said you'd help him?
Yes. If I'm convinced he's innocent of murdering Russell Owens.
Very well. I'll do as you ask.
All right, Mike, let's get started.
Where to, boss?
We're going over to the Owens cottage, the scene of the murder. And ask Jean Owens where she obtained this mask before she gave it to Jeffrey Tate. This must be the Owens house, Mike. Park over here in front of the door.
Right, sir. Mr. Keene, there's another car parked in the driveway.
Yes, so I noticed, Mike.
The house door's open, boss. Look.
Well, come along, Mike. I've got a feeling we're running into more trouble. Inside, Mike. This way.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. There's a woman's body on the floor.
Mike, it's Jean Owens.
Oh, she's dead, boss. She's been strangled.
Yes. And look at her throat.
It's all discolored.
But not from the effects of the strangulation. This looks like some kind of clay or putty on her neck.
Mr. Keene?
Stand where you are, mister.
You don't need that gun. I'm not armed.
Boss, This fella looks like that picture of Jeffrey Tate we saw in his house.
I believe it is Mr. Tate.
Yes, I'm Jeffrey Tate. I was just about to phone for the police when I heard you come in.
Sure, that's a good story, all right. You've got 2 victims to your list now, mister, and I'm not letting you add a third.
Just a moment with those handcuffs, Mike. Mr. Tate, have you any explanation for being found here with Jean Owen's body?
Oh, I came into the house just before you did, Mr. Keene, and found her on the floor.
Why did you come here?
I wanted to ask Jean why she was so certain that I was the man she saw outside her window, just before her husband was murdered.
And why did you leave your home after phoning me?
Barbara, my wife, insisted that I go. But I was going to give myself up after I talked to Jean Owens and tried to find out why she implicated me in her husband's murder.
Oh, where were you on the night of the murder, Mr. Tate? Why couldn't you be located by the police?
I was in my office, Mr. Keene, working. I worked so late that I slept there on the couch all night.
Can you prove that with a witness?
No, I was all alone.
Well, tell me something, Mr. Tate. Were you in love with Jean Owens at any time?
Years ago, I might have been, but not anymore.
However, your wife could be jealous of Mrs. Owens, even now.
You can't implicate Barbara, Mr. Keene. She's completely innocent.
That remains to be seen. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Show Mr. Tate the mask we found in his study.
Well, it's wrapped in this paper here. Here it is.
Do you recognize that mask, Mr. Tate?
Why, yes. Jean Owens gave that to me before I was married.
Where did she get it?
Why, I don't know. She gave it to me when I admired it in her home. Someone had made it from a picture Jean had of me.
It seems to me this fella can't explain very much, Mr. Keene. I'm for taking him down to police headquarters.
Well, Mike, 1 hour more or less won't make any difference. You'd better call the police and tell them we just found Jean Owens' body. Then ask them to send a detail of men to Mr. Tate's home in an hour. I may have important evidence for them.
Go right in, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you. If your wife is here, Mr. Tate, I'd like to talk to her.
My wife must be upstairs. I'd better...
Boss, it's that fellow Frederick Barlow.
So I see, Mike.
Jeffrey.
Hello, Frederick.
Mr. Keene, I see you've managed to locate Jeffrey Tate without anyone else's help.
Yes. Right now, he's under suspicion for 2 murders, Mr. Barlow.
2 murders?
Jean Owens was strangled to death.
No.
I didn't kill her, Fred. I swear I didn't. I must see my wife. I must speak to her, Mr. Keene.
Your wife's upstairs. Mr. Keene, do you want me to call her?
Please do, Mr. Barlow.
Just a moment.
Mr. Keene, it doesn't look as if there's a chance for me to prove my innocence.
The evidence against you is very strong, Mr. Tate.
I can't understand it. It's like some kind of an insane dream.
Mike, give me the mask you wrapped in that paper, please.
Here you are, boss.
Mr. Keene, I just thought of something.
What is it, Mr. Tate?
Suppose someone used that mask to impersonate me.
Sure, and the boss thought of that long ago.
There's only one thing wrong with that theory, Mr. Tate. How did the killer get hold of the mask and then return it to your home?
I don't know.
Unless your wife was implicated in the crime. She is the only one who could have used this mask.
Then why not arrest me, Mr. Keene, and set my husband free?
Barbara.
Jeffrey, darling,
Tate, are you confessing to these murders?
I'm showing you that all the evidence isn't against my husband, Mr. Keene.
Barbara, keep out of this, please.
Well, Mrs. Tate, where's Mr. Barlow?
Why, I saw him a moment ago when he called me. He came down the stairs.
He must have gone into the study. Mike, stay here with Mr. and Mrs. Tate for a moment.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Barlow?
Oh, Mr. Keene.
Were you looking for something here in Jeffrey Tate's study?
Just a match.
Well, there's a lighter on top of the desk. Why bother to look inside the drawers?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Well, I'm ready to take Mr. and Mrs. Tate to police headquarters.
Mrs. Tate, too?
Yes, they're both implicated in these murders, I'm afraid.
Well, in that case, Mr. Keene, they should have the services of a competent attorney.
Yes, that's their privilege.
As a friend of the family, I'm going to see to it that they get one.
Dario.
What is it, Mr...
Oh, so you answer to the name of Dario, do you?
I didn't quite hear what you said.
Perhaps this mask is your handiwork. By any chance, were you looking for it in that desk when you said you were looking for a match?
I never saw that mask before, Mr. Keene.
No? May I look at your hands for a moment, Mr. Barlow?
What for?
Just curiosity.
My hands are...
They're very artistic hands, like a sculptor or a painter might have. And I'd say you were a sculptor, Mr. Barlow.
Would you?
Particularly since there seems to be clay underneath your fingernails and clay-colored powder on your fingers.
What are you driving at, Keene?
You murdered Gene Owens, Barlow.
You're crazy.
You can't deny it. The evidence is there on your fingers. The police will match the clay under your fingernails with the clay marks you left on Mrs. Owens' throat.
That's very interesting.
And if you murdered Jean Owens, you also murdered her husband.
How? I suppose I put this mask over my face and impersonated Jeffrey Tate, eh?
No, if you'd used this mask, you would have destroyed it. As a matter of fact, I believe you murdered Jean Owens because of this mask. You were the man who gave it to her years ago. And you knew she would identify you as a sculptor, something you wanted to avoid. So you went to her home, made her tell you what she did with the mask, then killed her to keep her quiet.
That's a clever deduction, Mr. Keene.
You came back here after Jean Owens told you she'd given the mask to Jeffrey Tate. You hoped you'd be able to find it before the police did.
And why would I be so anxious to get hold of this mask, Keene?
Well, this is only a theory, but I think it can be proven. A clever sculptor can change a face and features with the aid of clay and paint. And if you could make a mask that resembled Jeffrey Tate so closely, you could also change your own features to resemble his. And that's what you did.
Don't move or I'll kill you, Keene.
Well, that gun won't help you, Barlow. When the police search your apartment, I'm sure they'll find evidence that you are or once were a sculptor.
You're right. I was a sculptor, and a great one, too. But no one ever appreciated me. No one knew what a genius I was.
Rankled in your mind, didn't it, Barlow?
I could have taken it if Jean hadn't turned me down for that idiot Russell Owens.
So you, too, were in love with Jean.
At first I thought my rival was Jeffrey Tate, but then I found out it was Russell Owens.
Tate took it like a man. But you let it eat inside your soul until it drove you to murder.
I'm going out that terrace door, Keene. And if you try to stop me, I'll shoot. You see, Keene, I'm still the genius. Even you can't put your hands on me now.
No, but I can.
Well,
For a minute, Mike, I thought he was getting away.
Well, after you went into the study, Mr. Keene, I started to put two and two together like you did. And I figured I'd better keep an eye on both of you.
Oh, Barlow's coming out of it, Mike.
Oh, I just gave him a light tap with my gun, Mr. Keene, just to keep him quiet when he tried to drill a hole in me.
It's a strange case, Mike. By making himself up to look like Jeffrey Tate, Barlow almost had a double revenge. Tate was a rival of his, too. And he thought Tate would be held for Russell Owens' murder. Appearing at the window so Jean Owens could see him was deliberate and part of his plan.
Well, boss, his makeup days are over.
Yes, Mike. I think we can now turn the killer with two faces over to the police.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the two-faced murderer. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleve. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. All characters are completely fictional and bear no relation to any person living or dead. don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the Tea Leaf murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bisodol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bisodol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bisodol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Dick Dunham saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colonos and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colonos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Ruthless Murderers. People appreciate Anacin most when they want quick relief from sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. At times like that, you don't want to wait. You want fast relief. So get Anacin and keep it handy. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Many people have been first given Anacin tablets by their own physician or dentist. So, for your own sake, let me urge you to try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. You can get Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the ruthless murderers. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. At the moment, Mr. Keene is in his private office, while Mike is at the outer office file case, unaware that trouble is about to make a sudden and unexpected appearance.
Let's see now. Well, this would go in file C. Yes, mister. Can I? Stay where you are. Don't make a move or I'll shoot.
You're still pretty fast on the draw, Clancy.
Fast enough to be one step ahead of you, Rod Marble. Turn around.
I'm not carrying a gun. You think I want to spend another 5 years stretching the pen?
What's the trouble, Mike?
Take a look at who'd just come into the office, boss.
Rod Marble, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Keene. I'm the man you helped send to jail for bank robbery 5 years ago. I got out this morning.
Boss, do you remember the last thing this fella said at the trial when the judge asked him if he had anything to say?
Yes, Mike. I remember very well.
I said I'd kill you in cold blood, Mr. Keene, when I got out. But you can tell your partner here to put his gun away. I didn't come here to your office to start anything.
Well, he's not carrying a gun, Mr. Keene, but I wouldn't trust him anyway.
It's all right, Mike. Let's hear what Rod Marble has to say.
Mr. Keene, I'm sorry I made that threat against your life.
Huh. Apologizing, is he? Now I'm sure he's got something up his sleeve.
5 years in prison gives a man plenty of time to think and change his mind. I forgot my ideas about getting revenge and hitting back at you long ago.
All right, Marble. If you didn't come here to get revenge, why did you come?
I wanted to ask you one question, Mr. Keene.
What question?
Someone gave you the evidence that helped send me up. Someone squealed, one of my old gang. Who was it?
I'm sorry. That's something I can't tell you.
Look, Mr. Keene, give me his name and you'll never hear from me again. What's more, I'll give you every dollar I own if you'll tell me.
Do you want to go back to prison, Marble? This time it might be the electric chair.
I don't care. If I could just get my hands on the rat who squealed on me and sent me to the
You
pen,
won't get that information from me, Marble.
Okay. But I'm going to find out who he is if it's the last thing I do.
And there's a man who's looking for trouble, Mr. Keene. If I ever saw a fellow who was out for blood, he's it.
If it's trouble he wants, Mike, I'm afraid he'll get it. And it may be more than Rod Marble bargained for.
The car's parked on the corner, Mr. Keene. This way, sir.
Get your papers here.
It's a special edition of the afternoon papers, Mike.
Yeah, I wonder what the extra is. I'll get a copy from that newsboy, boss.
Extra businessman murder. Extra paper, mister.
Yeah, here you are, boy.
Read all about it. Extra businessman
Look at the headline, Mr. Keene. Prominent businessman found murdered. His name is Neil Justin.
Neil Justin? Let me see that paper, Mike.
Sure, and he's some kind of a big manufacturer, isn't he, Mr. Keene?
Yes. Was found with 3 bullets in his body in a phone booth downtown. There were no witnesses to the crime, the paper says. And it took place at about 4 this afternoon.
That was just an hour ago.
Rod Marble was in our office at 3. He could have had time to leave, track down Justin, and murder him.
Yeah, but, Mr. Keene, what would Marble have to do with a man like Neil Justin?
Mike, Mr. Justin was the man who gave me the information 5 years ago that helped send Marble to jail.
Saints preserve us. Then Marble must have murdered him. He must have come to our office to establish an alibi by saying that he was with us at the time of the murder.
It's entirely possible. Mike, perhaps you'd better drop me off at police headquarters. I think I'll have a talk with Lieutenant Hale.
Okay, Mr. Keene. Well, looks as if someone made a mistake.
A mistake, Mike?
Yeah, there's a woman sitting in our car, boss.
So I noticed.
Excuse me, ma'am. Don't you have the wrong car?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
No, I'm Mike Clancy, his partner. Mr. Keene's right here.
Oh, one of the elevator boys in your office building pointed your car out to me, Mr. Keene. My name is Rena Soffer. I just had to see you.
Why didn't you come up to my office?
I didn't have an appointment, and I thought someone in your office might not let me see you. Mr. Keene, you've got to help me. They've arrested my husband, Tom, and he's innocent.
Arrested him for what, Mrs. Soffer?
The murder of Neil Justin. I know how you've helped people, sir. Everybody's heard how kind you are and how fair. And Tom's innocent. He didn't kill Neil Justin.
If your husband is innocent, I'm sure the police will give him every chance to prove it, Mrs. Soffer.
But you don't understand. Tom has a record. A criminal record.
Now I remember his name, Mr. Keene. Tom Soffer's been under suspicion at police headquarters. They think he's a gang killer.
No, that's not true, Mr. Clancy. My husband's weak, I know. I've tried to keep him away from his bad companions, but he's not a murderer.
He'll get a chance to prove that, Mrs. Soffer.
Mr. Keene, please just go down to the jail and talk to Tom. That's all I ask. And if he doesn't convince you that he's innocent, I won't bother you again.
Very well, Mrs. Soffer. There's a phone booth at that cigar store, Mike. We'll call Lieutenant Hale and ask if we can see Tom Soffer.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. I'll never forget your kindness as long as I live. I'll go back now and tell Tom you're coming.
All right. But I warn you, if your husband is guilty, I may have to help convict him.
I'll take that chance, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye. Let's make that phone call to police headquarters, Mike.
Right, boss. Well, here's an empty phone booth, Mr. Keene. I'll make the call, sir.
You know, Mike, this case isn't as obvious as it appears. It may prove a lot more difficult to solve than we imagine.
Hello? Police headquarters? Lieutenant Hale, homicide squad, please. Lieutenant, Mike Clancy. I'm calling for Mr. Keene. We hear you've just picked up a man named Tom Soffer for the Justin murder. Huh? What's that, Lieutenant? Just a second. Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike?
Tom Soffer broke away from his arresting officer. He's loose.
Well, let me talk to Lieutenant, Mike. Lieutenant Hale, it's Mr. Keene. I suppose you sent out a general alarm for Tom Soffer. Well, I suggest you send out another alarm for Rod Marble. That's right. Marvel was just released from the state penitentiary. Yes, I'll explain when I reach your office in 15 minutes. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Sure, now it's beginning to look as if this fellow Soffer may be just as guilty as Marble, Mr. Keene.
Well, they both didn't kill Neil Justin, Mike. And there's always a chance that someone new may enter this case. In any event, I'm going to the lieutenant's office and then home. Get in touch with me there if you learn anything new of importance.
I beg your pardon, but are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes.
I've been waiting for you here in front of your apartment for the past 2 hours. I'm Arthur Justin, Neil Justin's son.
Come in, Arthur. Please sit down.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, you've read about my father's murder. I've come here to ask you to help solve the case.
I'll be glad to help you, Arthur. I happen to be working on the case already.
You are?
Yes, a criminal named Rod Marble is involved in it. Have you ever heard his name mentioned?
No, sir. But if you think he murdered Dad, you're wrong.
What makes you so sure, Arthur?
Because I think I know who the killer is, although I need some evidence. That's why I want your help, sir.
Who is the suspect you have in mind?
A man named Luke Homer. My father was very worried for weeks before his death. He said someone was shadowing him. Dad was in fear of his life.
Oh. What did this man Homer have against your father?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. And I never knew why Dad didn't go to the police either. But I did something about it.
What did you do?
I trailed Homer. I spotted him outside the house a few days before Dad's murder, and I followed him from then on. I found out his name and occupation. He's a mechanic. I can point him out to you, Mr. Keene, and you can do the rest.
Where is he?
He gets home from work about 9 every night, and this is his address. If you meet me on this corner at 5 of 9 this evening, sir, you'll be able to put a pair of handcuffs on my father's murderer.
Well, we can certainly question this man, Luke Homer. Very well, Arthur, I'll meet you. Perhaps I ought to come alone, however, without my partner or the police. If Homer sees his house is being watched, he may not show up.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Then I'll see you on that street corner tonight at 9, and we'll proceed from there. Arthur, is that you? It's Mr. Keene, over here. Is that you up?
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Let me help you.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the ruthless murderers. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth.
Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action.
Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true.
Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action.
Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay.
Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action.
Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right.
Use Colonos toothpaste with Dental Floss Action.
Get Colonos with Dental Floss Action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the ruthless murderers. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, have been investigating the murder of Neil Justin, a well-known businessman. Although Mr. Keene already has 2 suspects, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer, both men with criminal records, Neil Justin's son, Arthur, has come to Mr. Keene accusing still a 3rd, a man named Luke Homer. Arthur Justin has told Mr. Keene where Homer lives and made an appointment with the famous investigator to meet nearby at 9 in the evening. Now, as Mr. Keene keeps his appointment and waits for Arthur Justin, he's suddenly ambushed.
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Oh, let me help you.
It was only a miracle that saved me. Some instinct made me drop to the pavement just before he fired.
Did you see who he was?
No, I'm afraid I could never identify him.
Please forgive me. It was my fault. If I hadn't been a few minutes late for our appointment, I would...
It doesn't matter, Arthur. It's quite possible if you had been here, you'd have been killed yourself.
Mr. Keene, the man who tried to kill you was the murderer of my father. It was Luke Homer. It must have been.
Well, there's no point waiting around here any longer. He'll never come back. I'm going to return to my office, Arthur.
At this hour of night, Mr. Keene?
I have a complete file of every known criminal in the country. And perhaps I'll find Luke Homer's name in it. We've sent out a general alarm for 2 other suspects involved in your father's murder, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer. Now we'll add this man, Luke Homer, to the list.
Well, there's nothing in the file here about a man named Luke Homer, Mr. Keene.
Just about gone through the list. What time is it, Mike?
It's almost midnight, sir.
You know, I just had an idea. Seems to me...
It's Rod Marble, boss.
Don't move, Mike. He's armed.
I've got 6 bullets in this gun, Keene, for you and your partner.
I know he was lying, boss. That story about having a change of heart was phony.
I wasn't lying. I meant every word I said. Keene's the one who changed my mind.
And how did I do that, Marble?
By telling the police to send out an alarm for me for Justin's murder. You're trying to frame me, Keene, and I'm going to put you away just as I promised I would 5 years ago.
Watch out, boss.
Are you...
And he's out cold, sir. And I'll relieve him of that gun.
That's nice work, Mike. If you hadn't timed that blow so well, we'd both have a few bullets in our heads.
Well, I'll bring him around and lug him down to police headquarters. The boys will be glad to see this bucko, Mr. Keene.
Undoubtedly. But I'm not so sure he's the man they want for Neil Justin's murder.
After all this, and after what you told me about being ambushed?
That's just it. Mike, I think I have an important clue to follow up. A clue that may prove to be an amazing revelation. Take Rod Marble to headquarters, then get a good night's sleep. We'll both need all our energy when we return to this affair tomorrow morning. Yes, you can reach me here in my office, Lieutenant Hale. I'm still working with Neil Justin's son, Arthur, on the Luke Homer angle. But so far, Homer seems to have completely disappeared. However, I have an idea of my own that I've been working on for the past 2 days. Yes, of course, Lieutenant. I'll keep in touch with you. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
Has there been anything new, sir? Any clues to my father's murder?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, I want you to meet my wife, Alicia, sir.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Justin?
I'm very glad to know you. I've heard so much about Mr. Keene, the famous investigator. And I'd like to help you in any way I can, sir. Arthur's father meant almost as much to me as he did to my husband.
I think I understand, Mrs. Justin.
Alicia's worried, Mr. Keene. She thinks they'll try to get at me in some way.
Oh, no, that's not why
What were you about to say, Mrs. Justin?
Oh, Mr. Keene, I want to speak to you alone.
Alicia? What's the trouble? Are you hiding something from me?
Oh, Arthur, I beg you to trust me and do as I say. I can't keep this to myself any longer. I want to see Mr. Keene in private.
You know, I've always trusted you, Alicia. I'll do as you ask. I'll be waiting in the car downstairs.
Well, Mrs. Justin, what is it you want to tell me?
Mr. Keene, I just couldn't bring myself to say this in front of Arthur. It'd tear down all his ideals. But I believe I know who murdered his father.
Do you?
Neil Justin was involved with a woman named Sarah Blows. He'd known her ever since his wife died, and before as well.
I see.
I believe he tried to break off with Sarah, and she took revenge. She's a violent type, Mr. Keene. I know because I've met her.
Do you know where the Sarah Blows can be located?
Yes. What do you intend to do, Mr. Keene?
See her, of course, immediately. If what you say is true, I'll break this case wide open, Mrs. Justin, inside of an hour.
Yes?
Are you Sarah Blows?
That's right.
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
I'd like to talk to you about a man named Neil Justin, who was murdered a few days ago.
Neil, please come in, Mr. Keene. Step into the living room and we can talk. A couple of friends of mine are anxious to join the conversation.
What?
Don't move, Keene, or we'll blow your head off.
What is this? A trap?
So this is a guy who's supposed to be the biggest investigator of them all. Take a look at him, Pete.
I'm looking, Tracy.
He don't look smart enough to trail a giraffe.
Stop being a comedian, Tracy. Get rid of him and get it over with.
Okay, take it easy, sir. Pete.
Yeah?
We better tie him up in the garage. It's way in the back. If we stay here, somebody on the street might hear us.
Get moving, Keene.
Somebody might hear you do what?
Put a bullet behind your rear, Keene.
Well, the great Mr. Keene is tied up good and tight, Tracy. You want me to plug him now?
Take it easy, Pete. I'm enjoying this. It ain't often we get a fish as big as Keene to fry.
I suppose you two know what the penalty for murder is. The electric chair.
Listen to him talk, Tracy.
You're the one who's getting the death sentence, Keene. Only we're doing the job with a gun.
I warn you. You won't get away with this.
He's talking too much to suit me, Tracy. Let's get started.
Let him talk. His mouth ain't gonna be much good for talking in a couple of minutes. Pull that box out and put Keene in it.
No, wait.
You know what this box is for, Keene? You and a load of quicklime. We're gonna freeze you in solid, then drop you in the river.
No, please, have mercy. I'm an old man, but I don't want to die.
Listen to him crawl.
Just like they all crawl when their number's up.
I'm not asking you to spare my life, but at least give me my choice.
What's he talking about? What choice, Keene?
I always feared this day. The day when I'd be cornered and helpless. Because of that fear, I carried a tiny bottle around with me, filled with deadly poison.
So what?
I've carried it to make it easy. When I knew there was no other way out to spare myself torture. At least let me take the poison.
Holy smoke, he wants to make it easier for us.
It'll make it easier for both of us. I'll have no pain. You can get away with this crime.
I don't get it.
All you have to do is leave my body here with the empty bottle of poison in my hand. The police will obviously think I was a suicide. It's a lot safer, Tracy, than having my body discovered full of bullet holes. Because the police would never rest until they'd caught you.
What do you think, Tracy?
I'm not sure, Pete.
Yeah, what do we got to lose? If the old guy's nuts enough to want to do the job on himself, let him.
Okay, we'll give Keene a break.
Thank you. The poison is in a small bottle in my vest pocket.
Look, I'm not taking them ropes off you, Keene. You can just open your mouth and we'll pour the stuff in.
Anything you say. Just open the bottle and let me drink the poison.
Here's a bottle, Tracy.
Open it.
Gas!
The bottle's filled with it.
I can't see. I'm blind, Tracy.
The door! Where's the door?
Come out with your hands up and no funny business. Like Mr. Keene, boss. Are you all right, sir? Here, I'll help carry out. Just hang on. I got your message just in time, sir.
Oh, that's good work, Mike.
And there's a squad of plainclothesmen outside, sir. We got the others, too. Here's the door, boss. Easy now.
I'm all right.
Let me cut them ropes, Mr. Keene.
Thank you, Mike. That invention of mine, the condensed bottle of tear gas, saved my life. I had to put on quite an act to get them to open it. But when they did, the results were perfect.
Sure, and that was one of the slickest inventions I've ever seen, boss. Tear gas condensed in a tiny bottle.
Everything okay in there, Clancy?
Everything's under control, Casey. Send in the other two. They're putting Sarah Blows and them two murderers into the patrol wagon, boss. But here are two more I know you're looking forward to seeing. I put the handcuffs on them 15 minutes ago and brought them here.
Well, Arthur and Alicia, what have you got to say for yourselves?
All I've got to say, Keene, is that if I didn't have these handcuffs on,
take your medicine like a man, Arthur. Keene was too smart for you.
I've had my eye on you a lot longer than you think, Arthur.
Did you?
There was no such man as Luke Homer. You made up the name just to lure me into an ambush.
And the boss saw right through that Sarah Blows story, mister, and tipped off the police. Then he told me to nab you and keep you under arrest until he located the rest of your outfit.
You and your wife were responsible for the murder of your father, Arthur. And it was a horrible crime.
And maybe I can tell you why they killed him, Mr. Keene.
It's Rod Marble.
Yes. The man who was a member of your ring of criminals 5 years ago, before he was sent to prison.
I didn't know it before, Mr. Keene, but you saved my life when you had me picked up on suspicion. Arthur Justin here was planning to put me out of the way along with you.
You squealer! Keep your trap shut, Marble.
Why shouldn't I squeal? Didn't your father squeal on me to save his own skin, so I had to take a 5-year rap?
That's right, Marble. And at the time Neil Justin's ruse worked, we believed he was a respectable businessman instead of a gang leader.
I'm willing to talk too, Mr. Keene, if I get a break.
You'll get justice, Alicia. No more, no less.
Keep quiet, Alicia, do you hear?
I won't keep quiet. Mr. Keene, do you know why he killed his father? He wanted to take over the racket. His father wanted him out of it, but Arthur got big ideas.
And who gave me those big ideas? You did, Alicia.
What else have you two got to say?
Mr. Keene, Arthur's father had warned him that Marble might talk and convict the gang. So Arthur decided the only way was to get rid of you and Marble after he shot his father.
Well, that just about cleans things up, boss. I think I'll be taking these two lovebirds outside to the police.
Mr. Keene, you certainly put one over on Tracy and Pete with that tear gas invention of yours. Tracy said he thought you were going to take poison and kill yourself.
No man ever has the right to take his own life, Marble. That's for God or the law.
And as long as you're feeling so grateful to the boss, Marble, maybe there's one request I think you'd like to make. Mr. Keene would appreciate it if you said nothing about that trick bottle of tear gas.
Yes, Mike, it might help me in the future. When I get into a spot like that again, if the invention would remain a secret.
Mr. Keene, you can depend on me to keep it under my hat.
All right. Mike will accompany Arthur and Alicia Justin and the others to police headquarters, where we can write the finish to the murder of Neil Justin. A finish that will end in the death house for all concerned.
And so Mr. Keene finds a solution to the case of the ruthless murderers. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Forgotten Cave murder case.